business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present the fourth quarter game changer, Danae LaBragna. From day one, Danae's brought passion, leadership, and unstoppable energy to every brand she touches. Thank you, Danae, for everything you do to make our team shine.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
San Francisco weather, high 59, generally cloudy throughout the day.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com. At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Wake up! It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
As we wrap up tonight, Brock Purdy is getting red hot at just the right time for the 49ers. 5 touchdown passes, a career high. The Niners got their running game going against a good run defense behind McCaffrey, who they rode hard here tonight. They could still use more of a pass rush. You see where they are. They have a Week 18 date that's looming at home against Seattle. They've got a home date next Sunday night at home against Chicago.
Joe Buck on the call, ESPN.
Get fired up!
Let's go! Christmas Eve here on 95.7 The Game. And the only thing better, Joe, than a Victory Monday, this is what I say, is a Victory Tuesday. Because Tuesdays usually for me, not here on the roast, but in general, I'm not a huge Tuesday fan. But this is going to be the show of the year. I'm just calling it right now. It's the most impressive win of the season for the San Francisco 49ers on the road against a team that is so damn desperate to get to the playoffs. They had to bring a 44-year-old grandpa out of retirement, and he still looked pretty good. But it didn't matter because he had Brock Purdy yesterday, dropping not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, 5 touchdowns, Joe. 5. Dylon, and Dylon, because I spit hot fire, and so did Brock Purdy.
All right, let's start right here. So, I just try to analyze the games as we see them. That's all I try to do. Hey, did the guy play well? Did he not play well? Like, where are we at? How's Alfred Collins look? Does CMC have the same burst that he had in years past? I want to start with Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy looked like vintage Steve Young last night. That's what it looked like. That looked like one of those montages you watch when someone's getting inducted into the 49er Ring of Honor. No, I'm not joking. Yeah. He was on point last night. I think the best game I've ever seen from Brock, just my personal opinion, was the Dallas Cowboy Thursday night game where I sat in the end zone and he was just ripping the ball. I think it was the game where Kittle had 3 touchdowns.
And it's also the one where Kittle had the shirt that said F Dallas on it. Yeah.
Brock was outstanding last night. Moxie, touch, throwing guys open, identifying pre-snap who to throw to, like the appropriate guy of who to throw to, extending plays and throwing guys open. That one where he scrambled right, like Montana in the catch play, and then fired it back toward George Kittle, where only Kittle's going to catch it. Kittle's amazing, and we'll get to him in a second. But that, to me, was as good of a performance as I've seen from Brock Purdy. He has been amazing. And whether he's fully healthy, whether he just had a couple of down games, I don't know. I just know that if he plays like that, Joe, not only can they beat anyone, they can win the Super Bowl. That's how good the offense looked last night. Then you couple that in with Christian McCaffrey, who 100 yards on the ground. I thought it was his best running game that we've seen. Even with the Atlanta game, where I know he ran kind of wild, I thought he looked incredible last night. George Kittle over 100 yards. I know he hurt his ankle. We'll talk about him in a second. Juwan Jennings making plays. DeMarcus Robinson making plays. My boy Sky Moore making plays. And then I get to Kendrick Bourne. Kendrick freaking Bourne. I love Kendrick Bourne. Now, look, Skillet Hands is going to drop a ball here and there, all right? But that guy makes plays. That guy makes plays, dude. And as a second or third wide receiver, he's perfect. Like, legitimately perfect for the offense. Kyle Shanahan was brilliant. And can we give credit also to the offensive line? Ooh. Purdy and the offensive line have figured out how to create pockets and work with each other. Unbelievably beautiful right now. And Pooney's playing well. Burford at left guard's playing well. Look, you play like that. You put up 50. I know 7 was on the defense. The throw he made to Jake Tonjes, is as good of a throw as I've ever seen him make. It reminded me of the Ayuk play in the Seattle game, which didn't count either. How did they not review it? It just drives me nuts.
I was going Santonio Holmes, not quite, but the
Jake Tonjes needs to play.
He does
alongside George Kittle. The only negative I have from the offense at all is once again, Kyle had a tight end blocking an edge rusher, and the guy came around. Brock's lucky he's not hurt. He has the same play.
He's reminiscent.
On the Philly. It's a very small, minor thing. But my God, if I watch them block a tight end on a big one more time, my head's going to explode. All that being said, again, another 49er game, and Draymond walks off the bench during a Warrior game. Remember, it was like a Monday night game. They were playing the Clippers when Curry was hurt. And that was the KD where he was clapping to Draymond to throw him the ball. That happened during the Niner game. Last night, Draymond walking off I don't even know what to do with that. I don't even know.
No, he quit yesterday. He did. He'll try to say that, I had to go out for a little bit. It was my decision. I needed to just cool out temper. No. We like to get on Scottie Pippen for refusing to come in for a play. This guy didn't play for a remaining quarter. He was in the locker room for 8 minutes and 30 seconds of the third quarter. And then he came back to the bench for the final quarter. But good on Steve Kerr for not putting him back in. And there is a lot with that. And we got Bonte on studio from 8 to 10. We'll get into that, I promise. Because that was fascinating.
Look, to me today, because that's a huge story.
No, it's huge.
It's all over ESPN.
After just getting ejected, too, for you to do that?
You know what?
And, Joe, for the team to go on a massive run as soon as he went out because they were trailing after that.
The unspoken thing is that offensively, Jimmy and Dre can't play together because Jimmy does a lot of the same things Dre does. He's a facilitator. He's a playmaker. He wants to get the ball on the block. And when you have Draymond out there at the same time, he gets doubled on the block because no one guards Draymond. So, look, we got the huge Niner win last night. I think it's one of the great Brock Purdy performances. I'm just giving him credit, man. Like, he played outstanding. Honest to God, Joe, it reminded me of Steve Young. That's how good he was last night. He was incredible. And then I got Draymond Green as I flip over to the Warrior game, and he's not sitting on the bench. And so to me, like, you guys all know where I stand on Draymond. Where do you stand on Draymond now? Like, you guys understand where I've been. I've been kind of like, guys, he brings something to the table, but I think we're a year or two late on moving off him. Are you ready to do it now? Because to me, I'm asking sincerely, do they need him moving forward? Is he going to
As a starter, no.
This is 2 games in a row.
I'm saying off the bench.
Joe,
I would like to have him.
Yeah, but if you're going to be a malcontent, this is 2 games in a row. And I know that they have a relationship that go back a long, long way. I'm talking about Steve Kerr and Draymond. And, guys are going to get into the heat of the moment and things are going to happen. I think there's something deeper going on with Dre. I think he knows his place on the team is rocky. I don't know, man.
That's a guy that feels like he's feeling his NBA mortality, like, right now.
Well, then maybe you should be a better teammate.
Well, you're asking a guy that I don't even want to go there. I'm happy right now. We got Christmas Eve tomorrow, Joe, and the Niners are playing really well.
No, the Niners are amazing.
Come on.
You know what? One thing I want to say about the defense on the Niners, and look, you guys call in 888-957-9570.
We can talk about the Draymond
Purdy,
story, to be
unbelievable.
honest.
Niners still alive for the number 1 seed. They got to play the Bears after this. What a great performance. I mean, that's as good of a performance as you can have. I know he had the interception late. I'm not mad at that. I'm mad at Shanahan for throwing the ball in that situation, not Brock. I thought Bourne, even though it's high and behind him, Bourne's got to come down with that ball.
That was a tough one.
That's my belief. Did you miss Ricky Pearsall? I hate to be that guy.
Well,
I like Ricky.
I don't want to be that guy either, but I was telling you and Bonte this time last week too. I was like, I think you could supplement DeMarcus Robinson and Kendrick Bourne for Ricky Pearsall's production.
You might be right.
I don't think you need because he can't stay healthy.
I know, you might be right.
Guys are going to be out there. And you know what?
You might be right.
That was another part of Brock Purdy's performance yesterday. Kittle, touchdown. Jennings, touchdown. CMC, Robinson. 2 touchdowns. DeMarcus Robinson.
That was a
perfect spiral.
Dude, he threw
right down the
dimes.
middle. Just perfect. And by the way,
he threw some dimes.
He was incredible. And I want to give all the credit to Brock Purdy, Kyle Shanahan. The entire offense was explosive. But my God, that defense for Indianapolis. They're going to be the only team since the 95 Raiders to go 8-2 to start the season and not make the playoffs because of that defense. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but Shanahan and Brock carved them up over the middle of the field.
No. I'm giving them their credit. That was also 48 points at your home turf.
No doubt.
Oh, my. They were missing. Like, Sauce Gardner's not covering that stuff up.
No, but
I know they're missing him.
Their linebackers just suck.
They just don't have anyone.
If you have crappy linebackers, you can't play against us. I'm just being real.
I knew immediately from the first couple drives it was going to be a long day for them, too, because those stretch runs.
So they could have scored 60.
They could not stop those outside runs.
And the Niners could have scored 60.
It's not like CMC's like the fastest guy anymore.
CMC is having a... Can I ask a question on CMC? Why is he not in the MVP race?
Because it's a quarterback award.
I don't care.
I'm just telling you.
I don't care.
I'm just telling you.
Okay, would the Niners have 11 wins? They have 11 wins. Would they have 11 wins? They could be the number 1 seed, for Christ's sake.
Well, Joe, would it be...
Excuse me, Lord, I apologize. I don't mean to swear.
Well,
but
all right.
Come on.
He's going to be born in a couple days.
No, but like seriously, can we have a major channel here in the Bay Area. We're technically the number 1 sports station, even though the other guys say that they're the leader. They haven't been the leader in a long time. We have been the leader.
Your leader.
We are the ones setting the standard, and that's just facts. But I want to be real. Like, CMC deserves to be in the conversation. He needs to be a top 3 or 4 guy when the voting is done. CMC needs to be an MVP candidate.
There is one skill position. There is one skill position player that is in the top 10 on DraftKings. Jackson Smith-Njigba. He's at plus 15,000.
Absolutely, he should be there too.
Stafford's still the favorite. Yeah,
no, but like in a year where there really isn't a guy that sticks out, like what? Why can't Christian McCaffrey be there? Now let's get to the defense for a second. I'm so fired up about the Niners. everyone's going to look, oh, man, Rivers did this. I actually was encouraged with the defense. I think we're overhyping how bad the defense looked. They held Jonathan Taylor under 50 yards rushing. He's one of the best running backs in the game. Now, it hasn't looked as good the last couple weeks.
Correct.
Okay? I freely
and
admit that.
he was sick, I guess, according to the broadcast. He's battling like a fever.
Yeah, but they did a good job bottling him up.
Yeah.
Secondarily, I thought Upton Stout has grown in so many ways over the last month. He had so many big, timely hits where he timed it perfectly and dislodged the ball. He's looking like K'Wan Williams, and I've been very critical of Upton Stout. Tremendous upside here at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a different player today than he was in month one. Then I get to Alfred Collins and C.J. West. These two young defensive tackles look phenomenal, and you pair them up with Keon White, who has been an unbelievable acquisition. I thought Bryce Huff had some unreal kind of bends that forced the ball out of Phillip's hands. Phillip is good.
Yes.
He's not. His arm's not what it used to be. He's good.
How about that?
They got weapons. They have weapons.
Joe, that first play, they're trying to go deep ball and surprise everyone, and he threw it short. I was like, oh, poor old man. Look, he just doesn't have the arm strength anymore.
But his brain is
it's elite.
It's next level.
He knows where to put the ball.
100%.
That's all that matters. Yeah.
And like D. Winters making that play at the end, like good for him. Like legitimately good for him.
Smart play, recognition in that. Yeah.
You know, the young man, it's honestly, it's criminal. They didn't play him last year. This thing that, Devondre Campbell was farther along. Imagine where D. Winters would be had he played last year.
I'm glad he quit.
I know. I know everybody's ticked off about the defense. I think we're overblowing it. Jair Brown had a terrible misstep, and a all-time quarterback made a great throw down the field. Alec Pierce is good, too. He's a good player.
Pittman's good.
They have a really good offense and their weapons, yeah.
Even Dowd, the other kid, Dowd. What's the little
Downs? Yeah.
He was good. They have good players. I thought Darrell Luter made a hell of a play on the ball downfield, and they gave him an erroneous PI.
I've always liked Mo Alley Cox. It feels like he's been there forever. Big target, just a good blocking tight end. But you know what? You took advantage. It's like the
exactly.
They lost their center in the first series, I believe, right?
Third play of the game.
He was out.
Concussion.
He was out, and they were already down two offensive linemen next to that. You need to take advantage of that. So yes. Things were fortuitous for the defensive line for the Niners, but you know what? They'll take it because it's been a struggle, to say the least, for weeks and weeks for that D-line, which is missing Nick Bosa.
Do you think, I want to see Caleb. I know his arm is significantly better.
Oh, yeah.
But I thought the way Phillip climbed in the pocket and got rid of the ball quickly on those crossers, he was really good. I want to see some of these younger quarterbacks try to do that. I think our defense... I think we were better than people are giving us credit for. Not that they're good, not that they're great. They're not god-awful. I don't think they're god-awful.
I do think that is the recipe, though, for what the Niners need to do.
Get a lead,
yes.
Pin your ears back, and take gambles.
Hey, Niner fans, we're just letting you know right now, the other team's going to score against you.
It's okay.
That's okay.
No, it's okay.
They're going to score against you. You just need to score more points. Spoiler alert, you need to score more points than the other team to win.
Situationally, you just need to make plays.
Correct. Opportunistic defense is what we're calling it. Just be opportunistic. D. Winters, opportunistic.
Mm-hmm.
And special teams. Special teams is a bonus for you now.
How good Sky Moore been?
I mean...
No,
he made a catch yesterday.
What's it been, 2 months since?
Made a catch.
When I was like, guys, he might be the best returner that we've had
I'll give you credit for
in
that.
years.
Yeah.
He is a difference maker. And then we get to Eddie Pinheiro. I'm so happy they actually attempted that 64-yarder. Now I know if there's not a lot of elements, meaning you're in the dome, I think he can hit that.
Yeah.
He just missed that. It was one more rotation.
What was it, 64, I think, officially? I think if it was 63 or 62, it goes in. It was just missed it. And I think for Kyle Shanahan, so let's say it's like the playoffs, and let's say they are the 1 seed, and it's a cold night at Levi Stadium.
I know he can hit a 58-yarder.
You know he can hit at least, yes,
100%.
Or conversely, you'll know when to go for it now if his leg's not good enough.
Look, I'm telling you, man, Kyle's in his bag right now. Kyle's in his bag right now, just overall. I mean, that play, the Tonjes play, I can't get over it. He rolled out, he threw an absolute dot, and a tight end made a play very few receivers in the history of the game can make.
Yeah.
Can you believe he got his feet down? I mean, I know, I'm really hell-bent on that play. That's got to be reviewable.
Well, I know why you're hell-bent on the play.
Because I lost my fantasy matchup because of that play. Because the very next play was a CMC touchdown.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was me last Thursday when Jackson Smith and Jigba wasn't doing anything for the whole game. Of course, it goes to overtime. He gets the touchdown. It's just whatever. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Mug Studios, and it is
CMC MVP. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't think it's a Football Friday, Sam, but it's a Football Tuesday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org.
It's a hot take Tuesday.
/super.
Let's go.
Hey, You know what's great about this day? We're not only reacting to the game and all the callers and the people, Nick, David, Travis.
So, you know what the difference is between us and the rest? You live for football and the Niners.
I love it.
Could you imagine? I'm going to take the day after the Niner Colts game off.
Oh, couldn't be me.
Think about who the real leader is. Think about who the real leader is in sports radio in the Bay Area. Think about it. I want you to think about it long enough. Who chooses to be on air to talk about our San Francisco 49ers winning in Indianapolis on Monday Night Football with our quarterback, QB1, throwing 5 touchdowns. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. 5 touchdowns. And D Winners with a pick 6. Let's go.
There ain't no unsucking you either.
That's what I'm talking about. And Draymond Green
that guy.
walks off the bench. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. I'm built for this, Steve Wilkes. I'm built for this.
Cha-ching!
Let's go. Cash me out one time. And Evan Giddings on the broadcast. Congratulations, Evan. On the real, though.
That's awesome.
I'm going to be real.
You sounded great, by the way. Can we play? I do want some rejoins with Evan, like highlights. I need all of that.
I'm coming back with it.
Joe, like you have worked really hard to put yourself in the position that you're at. And there's a lot of people. Like, look, there's a lot of guys at the other station as well that went from, producing and board opping and worked their way on.
Derek Papa, I worked with him. Yeah.
Adam Copeland. Yeah. There's a lot of guys. And there's a lot of guys here that have had that same rise. Bonte's a great example of making the huge rise. And now he's on TV every single day, right?
And he's going to be joining us at 8 o'clock today in studio.
A tremendous grind. And I respect the come up. Like, I really do. The hustle, the come up. For Evan Giddings and all the hard work that he's put in over the last God knows how long. And he has done so many ESPN Plus games. St. Mary's here and this game and that game. He's done minor league. For him to have an opportunity as a young man who grew up watching the Warriors to call a Warrior game, I mean, look, I'm so happy for him. And I texted him yesterday, and I didn't want to bug him too much. Just good for him, man. That's freaking awesome. And I truly know how special that was for him because I know it matters, and it's freaking awesome.
And you know what?
Freaking awesome.
He took advantage of that opportunity and crushed it. And that's what you got to do in those situations. 100%. You either take advantage of it or you don't. And he took advantage of it. And congratulations to him. And I guess Tim Roy now as well, I have to say congratulations because he's a grandfather.
Congratulations,
a new
Tim.
grandpa. That's awesome. Grandpa Tim Roy. Evan Giddings crushed it yesterday. We'll hear some of his calls. And yes, I promise we will touch on Draymond Green and Steve Kerr getting into it.
And we got Bonte and Baldy. And
the calls. All of it. Dude, come on. It's Christmas time. Let's go. That's a perfect gift last night. That was, honestly, Sports Talk Radio gave us a gift in multiple ways last night, and we're going to unpack it.
And you know what we are?
What?
We're the death row of sports radio here in the Bay. Let's go.
All in the videos. Brought to you by Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek Boulevard. I don't think you want to be. Frontier Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months.
I'm ready to do a hit 'em up. Let's go.
And no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. Deals end January 5th. Visit Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek or shop anytime at frontierford.com.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made foods from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at Ghostwood.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Whether you're gifting, decorating, or treating yourself, Lowe's December deal drops are here to help you save more all month long. Get up to 75% off select holiday decor. Plus, get up to 45% off select tools and accessories. Shop new December deal drops every week this month and get so much more out of your holidays. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
What's your financial future look like? At Pentanelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PentanelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pentanelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pentanelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
As Pajemski storms into the front court, gives it up to Curry from the edge of the logo. Nothing but nylon. Curry from downtown. He's perfect in the second half, and he's up to 26 points for the ball game. 102-85 Warriors.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
There's a lot to unpack there. First off, Evan Giddings on the call right here on 95.7 The Game, crushing it, per usual. That's what I expect from him, nothing but greatness. Draymond Green, there's a conversation that needs to be had, as this is a Victory Tuesday. The Niners with a massive win, probably best win of the season, 48-27 over the Indianapolis Colts. They're 11-4, 2 more wins, and they are the number 1 seed in the NFC. And you know what? That could be their last road game for the rest of the season. That could be their last road game for the rest of the season, all the way through the Super Bowl.
That's insane.
It is insane. Not as insane as what took place yesterday at Chase Center after a Warriors 120-97 win over the Paolo Banchero Orlando Magic. They're back at 500. They're 15-15. I do too.
I'm talking about both the Warriors and the Magic.
I agree. I thought Quinn Post had a good game. I thought Jimmy Butler. I thought Pods. I thought Moses Moody shot the hell out of the ball. He was at 8 of 11. You kidding me? There was a lot to be happy about for that team to fight back the way they did and win that game. But we're talking about Draymond Green. We're talking about a guy that didn't play for most of the third quarter, walked to the locker room, got into it with the head coach. It didn't play the rest of the game. And that was a coach's decision for the rest of the game. Steve Kerr's words, and we'll get into what Steve Kerr and Draymond Green had to say.
When you walk out on the team, I mean...
I didn't want to compare it to Scottie Pippen, but we all watched the doc during the pandemic, and you lived it in real time, Joe, when Scottie Pippen refused to come in for a play. That wasn't right for him.
It's the thing I think about. It's clouded his entire career.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of his outside of the Jordan years career. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
other stuff, too.
No, there's other things. I'm talking about on the court. On the court. Look, they have a long history together. I'm talking about Kerr and Draymond. And I just don't know. I flipped over from the Niner game, and I was like, where's Draymond? He must have got hurt. I don't know. Something happened.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Something's going on, man. I don't know. Something's going on. You guys know where I stand. I mean, I want to know, like, Warrior fans, like all these Warrior fans that have been the biggest Draymond supporters. You can't win without him, whatever. Like, I think we're kind of seeing they can. I think, like, you know, when we talk about inflection points, things that happen in real time, like as you're happening, and then you look back and you go, wow, we should have seen this coming. I feel like we've been at that point with Draymond and this team. And then the question is now, like, can he coexist as a non-pillar player?
This is what he had to say.
I don't know.
On why he left the bench. So I'm going to explain to the audience because I think a lot of people were in your boat, Joe. Nick, David, Travis, I promise we will touch on Niners, but we have to explain to the audience because some of you either were sleeping, watching the Niners game, watching the post game. You might have missed what took place yesterday. About 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Steve Kerr, Draymond Green getting into it, and Draymond left to the locker room. And this is Draymond after the game on why he left the bench.
Temper spilled over. I just thought it was best that I get out of there. I don't think there was a situation where it was going to get better. So it was just best to remove myself. You know, that's it.
Here's more from Draymond on whether or not he was frustrated.
I'm not frustrated at all. I had one turnover today. I had the ball the whole time I was in the game. So I know how to fix problems when they're a problem. I had one turnover in my minutes.
And
I essentially ran our offense today.
That was a premature for me, excuse me. And one more from Draymond on when you're with people for a while, stuff happens.
It's what we do. We play basketball. It's an emotional game. People lose their emotions. Sometimes it happens. It is what it is. You know, we've been at this now for a long time. Sometimes you with people for a long time, there's a level of comfort, and it happens. We move forward.
I would agree with, like, overall, things do happen when you've been together a long time. You know, my wife and I have been through a lot. We've been together for 16 years. I'm married, I'm talking about, and, there's a lot of trauma and happiness and lows and everything in between that have happened. But I also think that sports does have some difference. Like, when you're in a marriage, it's different than sports. Sports, there is an expiration date on your career.
Yeah.
Not every marriage has an expiration date.
Unless you're Phillip Rivers. Yeah.
Right? Exactly. but even Phillip, he's not going to play till he's 50.
No, he was even getting emotional yesterday before the game and was like, I'm not taking this for granted. Some of his kids never saw him play.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I guess the problem with Draymond is that, and like, this is part of the beauty of what makes him him, this determination and the stubbornness to never admit any fault. I also think it's his biggest flaw. I think his lack of self-awareness and his lack of accountability is maddening. And I think it's going to be the curse that probably ends him in Golden State at some point. I don't know when, but he has got to man, he has got to just have an ounce of reflection, just an ounce. And I think, I was running the offense. And da-da-da. Bro, just come to the microphone and say, hey, you know what? I want that one back. Me and Steve are going to talk, after this, or maybe we've already talked. I'll keep that between us. I probably shouldn't have left the bench or whatever. Like just a little bit of reflection. I think when you come off and you're super defiant at every single turn, and he has been forever, it's just like, come on, man.
So
just show a little bit of vulnerability, just for once. He
did not play the last 20 minutes of the game, and the Warriors outscored the Orlando Magic 41-18 in that stretch.
And they also
coincidence?
No.
I don't know.
Back-to-back games now, where they've scored 20 more points with him off the floor. Back-to-back games, meaning that they've outscored their opponents in back-to-back games, basically 40 points with him off the floor.
Steve Kerr.
Proof is in the pudding.
Steve Kerr on the argument with Draymond.
Yeah, we got into it, obviously, and I took the time out just because I thought we lost our focus there a little bit, and we had it out a little bit, and he made his decision to go back to the locker room to cool off, and that's all I'm going to say about it. It's everything is private. Yeah, I got nothing further to add.
He does add more because there's a question included in this. Draymond wasn't going to go back into that game.
I mean, he didn't play the last 20 minutes. Would you have gone back to?
No, he wasn't going back in.
And was that a decision by him or you?
Well, he left. He went back to the locker room, and so we moved forward, and the guys played great. It's a hell of a win, really good second half, and I'm very proud of the team. And like I said, nothing more to discuss from my end.
He left.
Joe, I've been a part of a lot of. I'm not pretending to play the NBA, but I've been a part of a lot of teams. I've been player, I've been an assistant, I've been a coach on a lot of different teams. And there's one thing you don't do. You don't leave the bench. You don't leave the dugout. You don't leave the sideline. And if the coach demands that you leave, that's a different story, right? Guys get testy, they lose their mind, whatever. Sometimes you go to an area where you cool off, right? Like I've had situations where I've told the player, go to the bathroom and come back. Now, again, it's not the pros. The pros is different. I'm not pretending like youth and
Sure.
high school is the pros. It's not. But, go cool off and come back is different than you left and didn't come back. It's one thing if you're, hey, I'm going to count to 10, I'm going to walk away, and then I'm going to go, sit down on the bench or whatever, walk over, smack him on the butt, be like, hey, my bad, and keep it moving, right? There is a code when it comes to these things, and you don't leave your team. You just don't. You don't do that. And now this isn't Devondre Campbell. Devondre Campbell had no equity with the Niners.
None.
Okay? No equity. This is different.
He was a free agent acquisition he played half a season.
They have tons and tons and tons and tons of history. It's not up to Joe Shasky to determine whether this is one of those you can't come back from it moments. It's up to Steve, the team, front office, and Draymond, and I think how he handles it moving forward, and maybe what he did last night, and how or he did or didn't handle it. I can't answer how they all feel. I'm just being real, man. I think it's a pretty crummy thing to do to your team.
I can't answer how they feel. How do Warriors fans feel after watching that and hearing that? 888-957-9570. I think disappointed is the right word. Frustrated, over it. I think there's a lot of people are just hey man, hey, you got to be there for the team. If it's not your time, it's not your time. Try to be a leader, right? Because he talks to himself as a leader of the team. The other teammates call him as a leader.
He's a front runner.
It's not a.
I mean, I've been calling.
That's frustrating.
I've been calling that for a while. And the part that ticks me off more than anything, we should be talking about the Niners and the number 1 seed.
And we will.
We should be talking about the Niners. And I'm not knocking you. Yeah. I'm just saying, we have to talk about Draymond. It's both today. Today, it's what the audience wants to hear.
Correct.
Draymond walking out on the team, and Brock Purdy looking like freaking prime Steve Young, and the Niners looking like the most well-oiled offense in football.
By the way, do you see Steve?
They looked incredible.
Steve Young getting inspired from Phillip Rivers at 64. He's like, I think I could come back. He was being serious, too. Steve, I love you. Please don't. Nick and Berkeley, David, Travis, Dennis. We'll get to all of you because we're not going to walk out on the audience today. We're going to go to the phones. We're going to go to all of you guys right on the other side, I promise. Brian Baldinger, 7:30. Bonte Hill in studio from 8 to 10. All of it coming up next. And it's going to be brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Right now is simply the best time to buy at Saramonte Ford. End of the year, playoffs right around the corner. Saramonte Ford is loaded with hundreds of brand new Fords in stock on the lot, and they're ready for immediate delivery. It's the Saramonte Ford year-end sales event. And when that pressure's on, this is when the biggest deals show up. Like Purdy, like the 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $399 a month on a 36-month lease. Yes, that Bronco, the sweet one you've seen all around town. More than 5 to choose from, ready to roll. Let me say it again. The 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend, $399 a month. 36-month close and lease through Ford Motor Credit with approved credit. $4,600 down. Plus, the first payment is due at signing. Saramonte Ford, located right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or you could shop online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep. You're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency on low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt?
Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-848-2299. 800-848-2299. Again, that's 800-848-2299.
Quick throw, picked off the other way, D. Winters, and he is gone. This is a pick six, and this game's going to belong to San Francisco.
When was the first official day of winter? Was that recently?
Sunday.
Well, it makes sense that D. Winters got the game-winning play yesterday, right?
Dude,
I mean, Winters is coming. There you go.
Shut up.
There you go. Why are you guys looking at me like that? You guys are sick.
Hey, I like that
Game
one.
of Thrones reference. Thank you, Sam. Please. Niners.
I'm cool.
Controlling their own destiny for the 1 seed.
Sam, you're not.
11-4. The future is now, old man Phillip. Brock Purdy. 5 touchdowns. It ain't a pick. We're not going to talk about that. 5 touchdowns. When it mattered most, George Kittle, I hope he's okay. I'm a little concerned about the ankle. 7 receptions, 115 yards, and a touchdown. He showed up for people's fantasy playoffs, baby. That's what an all-pro and future Hall of Fame tight end looks like. Juwan Jennings, high-pointing the football. Christian McCaffrey, balling. None of them walked out on their team. None of them walked to the locker room.
I want to hear from the fans
48
today.
points. Yes. Let's hear from him. You want to go to him right now?
Purdy's feet were so good last night.
Love
the
his
way
feet.
he rolled left, reset, bang, like that is as good athletically as he's looked all year. He just was outstanding.
In his bag, just like Travis in Oakland.
God,
What's up,
was
Travis?
so good.
Kick us off this morning, baby.
Purdy was so good last
Happy
night.
holidays.
Boys, happy holidays. I know we're doing well, so I'm not even going to ask. You know it's a good night. You know it's a good night for the Niners or a good day when Grant Cohn is saying nice things about Brock Purdy.
Hey, can I be real?
We
though?
like Grant.
Hey, Grant's the homie. I really like him. I think a lot of people hate on him. We need people like Grant Cohn in this world to make you think a little.
I agree.
Honestly, I think he gets a bad rap. He really works hard.
No, he's grown on me. He's grown on me for sure. But I mean, nonetheless, he is probably one of the fun. I mean, he's better than Lombardi, right?
Oh, yeah,
you can't. You can't see no wrong.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't call. Look, I think kind of the Purdy performance goes without saying. I agree with what you said earlier, Shasky. That's probably his best game since his Sunday Night Football game against Dallas. Although I do think it was pretty remarkable in the second half of the Detroit comeback.
That's a good point.
Everything he did, the DeMarcus Robinson throw, I don't know that there's a guy in the NFL better than rolling out the other way,
yes,
resetting and making some layered throw. It gives me anxiety every time watching it, but he does it. I thought CMC was phenomenal. Kyle was great. And it is so nice to not have to worry about the kicker missing the field. I know he missed a 64-yarder, but just everything else being so routine when we needed. Eddie P's been awesome. I'm pumped. Look, I'm tempering my expectations as I have been all year. I don't know, right, what this team's capable of, but I don't want to be the naysayer today. I want to keep it fun. But one thing I did want to ask you and Sidoni, though, and I want an honest opinion here. Watching this defense, holding Jonathan Taylor, I'm going to be positive. I'm going to give some positive.
Under 50 on the ground.
Give my criticism. Amazing. That's a massive win. And we should celebrate that. And, look, I said during the game, don't let him beat you. If Philip Rivers beats us, then okay, so be it. I am concerned, looking at the schedule, you play a guy like Caleb Williams, you got Darnold. Let's just put the playoffs to the side. Who knows? We're going to get all the good quarterbacks. Are blitzes not installed in Salah's package, or I just feel
Travis is a good call. Phillip Rivers is a guy you don't want to blitz. Like there are certain quarterbacks that have seen it all and they know the answers to the test. He is one of them. A guy like Caleb, maybe, but you didn't need to blitz yesterday.
No,
you didn't need to do that.
I thought actually their game plan was really good. The only time that I had a problem with one of their blitzes, they brought Mustafa on a blitz and then they dropped Bryce Huff. Yeah. And I was like, don't ever do that again.
And then you saw Bryce huffing and puffing to get to whoever was.
I thought he got hurt on that play.
You thought he pulled his hammy
really did.
The way he was walking gingerly off that. By the way, not only did George Kittle leave that game and with an ankle injury.
He
returned, but
then he came back out.
They don't know. And I didn't like what Shanahan said after the game, the severity. Well, let's just play it.
It looked like he hurt it early in the game. So to me, it looked like he wasn't running at 100% in like the mid to late second quarter. And I could have been wrong, but then I thought he re-aggravated it late in the game.
I guess he played with it for a while, according to Shanahan.
He played with it for a while and just got too stiff. So find out tomorrow.
We'll find out today, I guess, what the severity of it.
Here's the funniest part.
And Tatum Bethune re-aggravated an ankle injury that he had, and that's brutal.
I love how when he was testing the ankle, he didn't like jog or do a sprint or line up like a wide receiver would, split out. He literally lined up like a right tackle and pretended to pass block.
And then
if that doesn't encapsulate the George Kittle experience, to warm up, he's blocking. It's just, I thought it was hilarious.
That's what Luke Farrell was doing earlier when Purdy fumbled. He was pretending to pass block. And then
I want my $20 million back on Luke Farrell. I want it back.
I want it back.
No, I really do.
Let's go to David in South.
I want to give it to Jawan Jennings.
David in South San Francisco. What's up, David?
What's up, David?
Oh, hey, good morning. Great game last night. I'm not going to say nothing about the offense. 48 points says it all. Defense, if they could just get a little bit more pass rush, maybe Lynch can do a contest like $25,000 per sack the rest of the season. But my final thought was if they can win the next two games, it's like all hands on deck. But if they can do it, I think home games the rest of the way. That's it.
It'd be incredible, David. And we have the TVs on in the studio and ESPN Get Up right now. They just had a whole panel of like, who are you guys taking for the number one seed in the NFC? One person said the Rams, the rest of them said the Seahawks. So
I love being
one of them was Jeff Saturday
too.
And
Carter Zimmer was like, I can't believe that. These all was like, no good,
stupid.
No good. Don't talk about us. That's where you want to be as a sports fan. Sneak up on everybody. Yeah, I would love nothing more than for Sam bleeping Darnold to have to come to Levi Stadium the last week of the regular season for a chance for the one seed. Good. Everyone's I think forgetting how Sam looked for most of that game on Thursday night. You guys all forgetting what he was doing? He got lucky for the 2-point conversion. Let's keep it a buck. He fumbled the day. It was a fumble, and they got lucky. All right.
So the Niners have 11 wins right now.
They do.
Okay, they've been a team since 1946.
Say that again.
The Niners have 11.
They have 11 wins, guys. 11.
So
my God.
They've been a team since 1946. We're about to hit 2026. 20 times in their history, 20 times have they won 11 or more.
20. It's pretty incredible.
This is one of those years. Think about that.
Like who are the other teams that are up there?
Well, the 84 team is one of the greatest teams that they've ever had. They went 15-1 in the regular season.
I'm saying how many other teams since then have also done what the Niners have done, like that many over 11 wins. You're saying? So you're saying
I bet the Patriots are somewhere there.
No. I'm saying Patriots. It's a short. Yeah. I don't think it's a very long list. Is
I
what
bet
I'm
you
saying.
the Steelers are somewhere there.
Steelers might be there. Yeah. Again. Yeah.
I mean, they've done it, I think, 17 or 16 times, 12 or more wins.
Yeah.
They've got two more. If they can get to 13, just to give you an idea, like they've won 13 actually kind of sneakily a lot. But it's Shanahan's had a monster year this year. The thing with Shanahan that I really like this year, just looking at him, he looks more relaxed and more refreshed.
Yeah.
He looks good. No, he really looks good. He looks really healthy. I think last year really wore on him. He looked really stressed out. Losing does that to someone.
Yeah. This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. And this segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And now let's visit our boy, Nick in Berkeley. What's up, Nicky?
Man, first of all, I don't know what the Colts were thinking trying to put a 50-year-old man against our defense, man. Like, how dare you? How dare you insult our defense and our team by putting old ass Rivers in there? That's ridiculous. Second of all, don't nobody in the NFL want none of us right now Because Mustafa, I told y'all, in winters, man, they are all over the field like 5 men combined in 2. And you guys are the death row of sports talk in the Bay Area, and you guys are dazzling corrupt. Which put on your Daz and Shasky, you're corrupt.
Is Naheegi and Suge Knight
something right now? What's that?
Naheegi and Suge Knight.
No, Grandy. No, Grandy Suge Knight right about now.
Because when I think of Suge Knight and punching people in prison, I think of Mark Grandy, who looks 7 years old.
Yeah, Grandy's the hair, bro. Hey, it's his powers. Hey, check it out, man. Draymond, pump your brakes, bro. Life is too short for all the history on it and all the drama, man. And like, you know what? I don't think Draymond would ever walk away. I think Kerr told him to kick rocks or it's going to be a problem. Because he already screamed to Kerr before a few years ago, and let's not forget, you don't disrespect your coach, man. Shasky, you a coach, I'm a coach. The sanctity of respecting your coach is paramount to being a player. And that he needs to respect that and understand that he's a blessed man. And Dre plays with a chip on his shoulder. You know, whatever he lacks in his own mind, that he feels he needs to play with a chip on his shoulder to get himself going. That's what it is. But I'm telling you right now, man, I mean, I'm just like this. Bring on whoever you want to bring on right now. We're taking the ball away from you. Saleh got the cheat code. Let's go Niners.
There you go. Do you agree with Nick and Berkeley that no one wants to play this Niners team? I don't know if I'm there yet. The offense is looking really good.
No. When people say no one wants to play, you can't be the number 1 seed and be like, no one wants to play us. Like, yeah, you're the number 1 seed. I think because they're the 5th seed, which is where the Niners are. I'm talking about just like when you have those kinds of conversations.
Sure.
Yeah, they're the team no one wants to see.
Interesting. Okay. I can hear it. We'll ask Baldy in about 32 minutes. Brian Baldinger going to be joining us.
Joe, any game, they could drop 40 on you offensively. That's a team you don't want to see. But also, they could give up 40. What?
You brought up the stat yesterday, like the teams that they've played recently, their defenses in particular. So since Purdy's got back.
Yeah, but we just saw Seattle play this team, and the game was under 20.
Absolutely.
No, I just saw Seattle play that exact same team a week ago.
I know.
And that, what was it, 18-16 or whatever the score was?
Listen, I'm with you.
We dropped 50. Now, 7 was on a pick 6. The Niners would have scored 60 offensively if they needed to.
They could have. I think there are still some fans saying, Cardinals, Panthers, Browns, Titans, Colts.
That's fair.
All probably not going to make the playoffs.
They've blown the doors off those teams.
But I'll say this Colts team was significantly better than those 4 previous teams. I know the Panthers are going to make it. I know they are. Yeah. I still think the Colts offensive personnel poses a lot of problems. Like, I will give them credit. People are saying, you let 27 points. Yeah, but they got a lot of good players there, dude. They like Michael Pittman's a stud. Like he
Their
is.
personnel on
Alec
offense
Pierce is a
excellent.
stud.
It's
Tyler
excellent.
Warren's a stud.
Yeah,
Yes.
I agree. Even I told you the third receiver is a
Downs,
stud.
Yeah. I've always liked Mo Alley Cox as a second tight end or a blocking tight end.
They've got really nice personnel.
And Phillip Rivers, say what you will. Like, I know you don't think he is. He's probably going to wear a gold jacket one day.
Probably.
Yeah, like he is.
No, he's a great player.
Yeah.
I don't deny that. I just think when you compare him to his contemporaries in his particular era, but it was the golden era of quarterback.
It was. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live from the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. It was fun as we're reminiscing during Christmas time, like when we were kids, listening to old man Phillip Rivers talking smack to the ref still. It put a smile on my face. It did. Hearing that loud cadence at the line, doing all those checks. No, we didn't make a sub. It was just put a smile on my face. So I'm going to enjoy the time we have left with Phillip Rivers because it's probably the last couple of games he's going to play.
Do you ever have music that you play and it makes you reflect?
Yes, it does. Honestly, during Christmas time, Christmas music, it does. It brings me back to when I was a kid. That's why I think that's where a lot of people listen to it.
Little Nat King Cole.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Little Frank Sinatra.
I know that for some people they've canceled this individual, especially with all the Epstein stuff coming out now. But
is this Ignition remix?
No, no, not R. Kelly. I grew up loving Michael Jackson. I'm just being real with you. No. Like I'm talking about OG Michael Jackson. Okay. My mom was a Motown lover. She loved Motown. So Jackson 5 I grew up with. And then obviously the early 1980s albums, Thriller, etc.
Michael Jackson hasn't been canceled, by the way, because they still play his songs all on the radio.
I just think for a lot of people, you bring up the name Michael Jackson, they get triggered. But
did he ever do a Christmas album, by the way, Michael Jackson?
No.
That's kind of surprising. He probably would have been great.
I mean, I think Mike's one of the greatest performers of all time. But again, I hear this song from time to time, and it really makes me like get super deep. No, I'm being real. Like, this is like one of my favorite songs of all time. And you guys might call me like soft, and that's fine. I'm very secure in my masculinity as I get older. And this like song is very powerful to me. And I had a lot of demons, still do, I guess. And this is about looking in the mirror. And my uncle challenged me. I've talked about this a lot of times. And I would hear this song and it would make me want to like be a better person. And this is Man in the Mirror, Michael Jackson, for those that can't hear it. I really think Draymond Green needs to play this song and think, no, I'm being real. And like think about how he wants to end his tenure with the Warriors. Is he going to go out like guns blazing? Or is he going to, have an ounce of reflection and look at the man in the mirror, like Michael says in this one, and figure out how he can be the best teammate and find a way to, just get along with everybody and just stop being so defiant. No one's saying you can't lose we don't want you to lose the passion per se, but we want you to like slightly fall in line and just change a little. Like, dude, you're almost 40 and you're still doing things that you did when you're in your 20s. Come on, man.
So, for those of you who don't know,
he's got to make some changes. And he was the guy who said he was going to be the agent of change.
It is a Victory Tuesday. We're talking Niners. We're also talking some Warriors today.
Such a banger.
They got a win over the Magic yesterday, and Draymond Green and Steve Kerr got in a heated argument in the third quarter, and Draymond left. He just went to the locker room for the entirety of the third quarter. From that point, he left. He eventually came back in the fourth, was on the bench, but he left. Steve Kerr's words, exactly. There was a heated exchange. And from that point, when Draymond Green left to the locker room with about, I think it was 8 minutes and change in the third, Warriors immediately went on a 41-18 run to win the game over the Orlando Magic. And it was a blowout. Steve Kerr on the argument.
Yeah, we got into it, obviously. And I took the time out just because I thought we lost our focus there a little bit. And we had it out a little bit. And, he made his decision to go back to the locker room to cool off. And that's all I'm going to say about it. It's everything is private. Yeah, I got nothing further to add.
So as someone that runs hot a lot, one thing that I think I try to do is the next day, hours later, whatever, I try to circle back and apologize. And look, you can only apologize so much. I've had relationships issues where, you can only say I'm sorry and my bad and this
turns into the boy who cried wolf.
Yes.
This is hollow. Yes. I don't believe you.
But you do need to be able to circle back and reflect a little. I mean, look, I'll just go work environment. Me and the boss have had many different situations where I've had things I want back. And I come back around and I tell him like, hey, look, like X, Y, and Z, I'm wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. Here's why, blah, 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 blah. Now, I'd also know at the end of the day, we're both trying to win. And we're trying to pull the rope in the right direction. It's just hard to put the genie back in the bottle if you say things or you do something that is seen as very, very flippant. Now, if I walked out on a show while it was going on, I think I would have a really hard time being able to come back in here and fall on the sword to you guys and apologize. That's up to Draymond to be able to do it. And it's up to them to determine, not Joe Shasky, not someone from the outside, his own teammates and his own coaching staff, to determine whether they're willing to accept said apology or not.
Let's go to Dennis in San Francisco, who's been hanging on tight, wants to talk some Draymond. We will pivot back to the Niners. We'll have Brian Baldinger joining us in about 24 minutes, plus Bonte Hill in studio at 8 o'clock. Again, it's a Victory Tuesday, 48-27 the final there, as both the Niners and Warriors got it done last night. What's up, Dennis?
On the fourth and fourth.
He's gone. Thanks, Dennis. This is a great.
Sounds like Draymond on the bench last night.
Yeah, it's exactly what it sounded like. Him and Kerr going at it. By the way, so that was very well put. I like the Man in the Mirror. I love that. It's great. Great song. 49ers Pro Bowlers were announced. Joe, did you know that? I know you care so much about it.
Okay.
Can you guess who they are? Do you know who they are?
How many times I'm not trying to rip him. Kyle Juszczyk being one of the all-time
you knew it.
most Pro Bowl players in the history of the Niners. It's not even real.
Who was the Raider fullback? Marcel Reed?
Marcel's both of them. They're both good.
He got in every year, too?
Yeah, but, what do you got against Juice? He's been good this year. Come on.
Okay.
What?
I mean,
he had some good lead blocks last night.
Yeah. He was keeping the defense honest.
How many times has he been a Pro Bowler with just the Niners?
Every year since he's been here.
So how many?
How many years is that?
9?
Yeah, I was going to say 8. So
Joe Montana was an 8-time Pro Bowler. Okay. Kyle Juszczyk, 9-time Pro Bowler. Like there's
levels to these things.
Stupid.
There's levels to these things.
I'm not trying to hate on him, but that is kind of stupid.
Well, it just matters because it's the position and who are you going up against? Joe Montana's going up against a lot of good quarterbacks. Was he not?
Yeah, but
come on.
I don't think anyone's saying Kyle Juszczyk is better than Joe Montana because one has more Pro Bowls than the other.
At his position, Sam, you could make the...
No one's being serious about that argument. It's a good honor for Juszczyk,
Yeah.
We'd rather have a good fullback than a bad one.
I'm not trying to hate on him.
I think it speaks to more, Joe, that just the position's fading out.
Yeah,
that's what it speaks to. It's not so much that he's so much better than everyone else. It's just that there's no other fullbacks in the NFL. They're just not making them like they used to.
Like, to me, I would add another tight end position and eliminate the fullback position.
Like, they were talking about on the broadcast last night, and I think it was a great point from Troy Aikman and Joe Buck. They were going back and forth because Troy was like, I think Kyle Shanahan's the coach of the year. And then Joe was like, he's got an argument. And then he started going through all the coaches that have an argument. There's so many. I mean, it's a stacked field for Coach of the Year. Vrabel,
Ben Johnson.
You go Sean Payton, you go Ben Johnson, you could go Kyle Shanahan, you could go Liam Cohen.
I mean, even the guy in Carolina, I think he could throw his name. He could be a top 10 guy, right? Like, I'm just saying, I didn't have the Carolina maybe winning the division.
Exactly.
I wouldn't put him above Shanahan, but I just think there's an argument to be made for him.
Absolutely. And then you got the Harbaugh, who's lost everyone. They're 11-4 with the Chargers.
Yeah.
They're not even dead yet. They could win the division technically still, right? So, yeah, it's up for grabs, man.
I'm not trying to hate on Juszczyk. It's just when I see the Pro Bowl voting, there is a part of me that dies inside when I'm like, Joe Montana, 8-time Pro Bowler, Kyle Juszczyk, 10, 11, or whatever it is.
The Pro Bowl games are going to be this year. Here in the Bay Area. We could go up, say what's up to Kyle Juszczyk. You don't want to be playing in it because that would mean the Niners.
I'd rather watch the Ice Cube 3-on-3.
Oh, the Big Three.
Yeah.
There you go. So speaking of the Big Three, the 49ers did have Big Three Pro Bowlers. Trent Williams.
Yeah, that's legitimate.
CMC.
Yep.
And then Kyle Juszczyk, as you mentioned. I actually think Eddie Pinheiro got snubbed. He's been the best kicker in football for maybe we're biased, but he truly has been Eddie money.
Deommodore Lenoir didn't make it?
No.
Kind of surprising.
I didn't like what you said in the group chat yesterday about Deommodore Lenoir.
Yeah, but
they're still announcing that these are just coming out by position group. These are the only ones we have so far.
Okay, good.
Yeah, apparently there's...
I feel like with the Pro Bowl, it's not so much who gets selected, it's of the guys who get selected who are actually going to show up.
But let's just real quick on the
fan voting that got released.
Maybe I'm the only
correct?
one that kind of rolls his eyes, but how many fullbacks are there in the game?
Want me to look that up for you in the break?
Who was even in the voting? How many total people were voted on?
Fullback list football. Can you name them right now? So we got
the guy in the guy in Baltimore. No, the guy in Baltimore.
The guy in Miami.
Ricard. There's the
Alex Ingold.
It used to be Kuhn in Green Bay.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still there.
John Kuhn?
He used to be there.
15 years ago.
I know.
Kuhn, yeah. Who do we got?
Kuhn retired in 2017.
There you go.
CJ Ham. That's one, right?
Uh-huh.
The Hamaconda.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm going through the list right now. It's CJ Ham.
Hamaconda?
Yeah, you never heard of that?
I've never heard that one.
There you go.
That's incredible.
Shout out John Ham. Fullback rankings right now. So I got him in Madden. Kyle Juszczyk's the 88 overall. Reggie Gilliam for the Bills. You know him?
Okay, this is my... Okay, keep going. You're
Patrick Ricard, as you said. CJ Ham, like I mentioned, for the Minnesota Vikings. Alec Ingold, former Raider, now Dolphin, 74 overall. Robbie Outs for the Seattle Seahawks. Hunter Lupke. Jack Westover. Adam Prentice. Scott Matlock. And Andrew Beck.
Okay, really quick. Well, you guys are naming fullbacks that no one's ever heard of. You want to hear the rest of the 49ers Pro Bowlers?
Yes, please.
So obviously there's the ones we got already.
Can you tell us on the other side, Sammy? Do you want to tease that?
That's actually a great idea.
Just a second. Let's tease it.
In 1988 and 1989, Tom Rathman had 900 scrimmage yards in each year. Like, I'm not trying to hate on Juice. Tom Rathman was one of the baddest dudes ever. And if I just bring up William Floyd, anyone that watched William Floyd, he was an unbelievable football player until he broke his leg. And I'm not hating on Juice. Juice is a very good player for the modern game. He's excellent. But, like, just the fact that he's going to be remembered in a higher light than those other guys, I just don't think he's been half the player that those guys are. And I'm not trying to hate on him. His longevity is real.
Half the man.
I sound like a hater. It's just...
You're not. You know who's not a hater and always keeps it real? Brian Baldinger.
Rathman was so badass.
Baldy next, 7:30, Baldy's breakdowns, and then Bonte Hill right after, 8 o'clock in studio from 8 to 10. It's the Morning Roast with Spinoni and Chasky, and it's all sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting every bowl game legally nationwide with Kalshi. Today it's the Boca Raton Bowl and Frisco Bowl game. Will Toledo upset Louisville or will Ohio upset UNLV? Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibbs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit DolanLumber.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Robinson for the touchdown. What an answer by San Francisco, 22 yards. And for DeMarcus Robinson, his first for the 49ers.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
Putting out those Oreo cookie for Santa tomorrow night, Christmas Eve. Niner fans got a gift. They got a win on Monday Night Football, 48-27. Brock freaking Purdy, 25-34, 5 touchdowns, a pick. He was incredible. It might have been his greatest regular season performance of his young career thus far. It's not hyperbole. It's facts. They scored 48 points. It could have been a 50-burger, quite frankly. D. Winters with the pick 6. Phillip Rivers, I think that's... If you're a Colts fan, that's all you could have asked for Phillip Rivers. I mean, they scored 27 points, but it's not enough. It's not enough. And that, my friends, is the recipe for success for this 49ers team going forward. They're not going to be the 85 Bears defensively. Oh, and by the way, you're going to see the Bears this Sunday Night Football. Massive implications. The Niners play nothing but banger of games the rest of the way. It's going to be Bears, Seahawks, both in the playoffs, and then they're going to have playoff games after that. It is playoff football the rest of the way, and that was the recipe. Bend, don't break. It be opportunistic defensively. Do that against Caleb. Do that against Sam Darnold, and you could end up with the number 1 overall seed in the NFC, Joe. Brian Baldinger join us in 10 minutes.
Such a fun game last night. The offense was just humming.
Real quick, I know I just threw it to you. Like, can we stop with the confetti after every touchdown, Colts? That bothered the hell out of me.
You know,
the black confetti. I thought there was a bat or birds in like Lucas Oil Stadium. Stop it.
Too many domes.
Yeah. No, not enough domes, but yeah. You need more. Could you imagine if that was in the cold yesterday? I don't think Brock has his performance that he had. Can you imagine if there was a little rain?
Yeah, like that game against Philadelphia that he did in the rain that you were referencing at the break.
Oh.
In the mist.
In the mist. Yeah, that's not.
It was rainy. Look up the highlights.
I'm glad. I said in the chat, you agreed with me, by the way. Brock Purdy is a perfect dome quarterback.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
He would do wonders in a Superdome.
I think a lot of guys
Lucas Oil Stadium. I think Kyle Shanahan, his offense would love it, quite frankly. You saw it there with Houston once upon a time. You've seen it.
Yeah, but they've won ugly games in inclement weather.
Totally.
They've lost some ugly games in inclement weather as well.
And that's why you want to get this number 1 overall seed and have home field advantage at Levi Stadium.
Yeah.
that being said, I do think there's going to be some inclement weather potentially because it's rainy season right now, as we're seeing it's raining all week here in the Bay Area. Hopefully it's not Sunday, though, against the Bears. Do we have that update, meteorologist in the back?
It's probably going to be raining.
Oh, I don't know. I'm a little concerned now. What?
Just hijacking.
No, I'm not hijacking
Don't hijack
anything.
my high.
Continue.
The forecast for Sunday is sunny with low 50s.
Oh,
Good,
great.
let's go.
Oh, it's great.
All right.
See, that's awesome.
Beautiful.
Don't need a dome. But they're going to build one for the Kansas City Chiefs, I guess, in Kansas. 2031, the Kansas City Chiefs will be no more. They'll be moving from Missouri to Kansas next door. Pretty interesting.
So, like, just the Kansas Chiefs?
Maybe. Do you think they do that? Yeah. What do you? Are they going Topeka?
Isn't it like right on the border? Isn't Kansas City?
Kansas City sits right on the border of Missouri and Kansas.
Yeah, but I don't think Kansas City, Missouri will allow that.
Well, they're not called the New Jersey Giants or the New Jersey Jets. What?
Santa Clara Niners?
Do you think they're keeping Kansas City? I
think they're going to keep
It's still
that.
Kansas in Kansas City. It's just half the city is cut.
Yeah, I
by
don't think
the
you'll
I thought it was in
state.
Topeka. I
No,
thought
no,
okay. Okay, though then that's fine. All right.
You ever been up to like Tahoe where
Yeah, they have
right on
south. They have south
the
and north.
Cal-Neva?
Yes, I've many a times. More of a North Tahoe guy. Tahoe cities. Carter, you know what I'm talking about. Those nice condos right on the lake. You got the pool right there on the lake.
If you're going to go
Very
North
nice.
Tahoe, you got to go incline.
Tahoe City. More of a Tahoe City kind of a guy. It's nice.
Carter is more of an incline guy. Well, that's where the money is.
I'm actually a South Lake guy, big time.
Whoa!
You let your hair down?
Whoa!
I like to gamble here and there.
They let you
Might
down
shock
there?
you.
He actually goes to Reno. He's more of a Reno guy. Dustin is in Indianapolis. He was at the game last night.
No way.
What's up, Dust?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Hey, I just want to say how electric it was last night. This is my first away game. My wife's from Fort Wayne, Indiana. I'm from California, but it was just like you never know what you're going to expect going to another team's stadium. And Joe, I know you went to the Philadelphia, and this was like complete opposite. I just have to like give a shout out to like how like friendly and humble like all the Colts fans were. Like it was no like badgering or belittling. It was just kind of like a good game. It was a handshake after the game. Like it was just an overall like just a great atmosphere.
That's really cool.
But I'll tell you what, Niner fans, man, we show up and show out. Like I was surprised about how much red I saw in the streets, how much I saw at the stadium. And I just want to say, like, I know you guys are talking about domes, but like Lucas Oil, what an amazing play, like just an amazing all around experience. I mean, you guys, they were dropping parachutes of shirts into the crowd last night. They had this car that had all these like, I don't know, it's like exhaust, and it was just like firing these shirts to every level of the, every level of the city. They're handing out TVs to fans.
Dustin,
it was amazing.
The confetti after every Colts touchdown, though, they got to relax.
The fireworks, too. It's like, all right, we get what you're trying to do here, right? It's
my God.
Yeah, they had like fireworks banning and everything.
How
But I
cold
just
was
want
it
to say,
in
like,
Indianapolis?
It wasn't too bad. When we landed here about, I think it was on last Thursday, it was getting a little snow, but overall it was like, the roof was closed. It wasn't like, you expect Midwest freezing, but it wasn't that bad at all. But I just have to say, like, what amazing, like, just experience, a great win. Just, it was just overall, like, what an honor to be a part of that.
Was that the best Purdy game you've been to?
Oh, hands down. I mean, he had 5. So I had my fantasy right now. I had Jonathan Taylor, and the person I was playing the championship against had Purdy, and Purdy threw. I lost, but they paid. Purdy threw his 5 touchdowns, and I wasn't mad. I was like, how can I be mad? I'm here in this setting, and my team is like my quarterback's throwing 5 touchdowns right now. It was amazing. It's an amazing experience to be part of. So what a great Christmas,
Great call,
Merry
Dustin.
Christmas, bro.
In Indianapolis. That's awesome.
Stay away from wherever Mark Sanchez was at.
Well, Mark Sanchez was like blocking like some of it. I'm not even going to the Sanchez route.
Sanchez put out an Instagram post like a week ago,
Did
and
he?
just the comments, just
Mary
Yikes.
Sanchez? There you go.
Yikes.
That Lucas Oil Stadium, though, does pop. Like, it looks nice.
Cool.
The shots of it
looks really
the
cool.
open glass in the front, it looks really cool.
Yeah,
I understand why they have the combine there every year. Like, it makes sense. And I guess the egress of the convention center is like right across the
you
street.
can go underground,
Exactly.
kind of like the way Tahoe's set up.
Exactly. It's
Or you
all
can go
very
underneath.
easy. Yeah. What is it, Harrah's or whatever over there? Yeah. Did they get any snow up in Tahoe, by the way? Any snow? As Dustin's mentioning, a little snow in Indianapolis. No. I always think when it's raining here, they get snow up in the mountains.
It's pretty bare up there.
Oh, that's too bad.
I know.
Nah.
How's your giant estate with acres and acres and acres of land?
David Akers.
Excuse me?
Don't you own a bunch of property up that way?
I have a place up in Tahoe, yeah. It's probably going to be under snow like the rest of Tahoe.
Well,
so it is snowing.
There isn't
good.
a lot of snow, though, up in Tahoe, I thought.
Wait,
right
which
now.
place up in Tahoe?
Eventually.
Eventually.
Maybe. Shout out global warming. This
Carter,
hour is brought to you by
bring
Front
me
Bank.
snow from the Alps.
Oh, here it is right here. Tahoe could see 4 feet of snow with heavier totals along I-80.
Good.
It finally arrived. They got snow, baby. Huge snowstorm. Let's go. Hope everyone's safe. Fremont Bank here for you. Here for
a
good.
skier?
Snowboarder.
Oh, snowboarder.
Yeah.
Okay, excuse me.
More of an urchin than a sky.
What?
You don't get that reference. Those that get that reference get it. Those that don't. Disney Channel original movie classic, Johnny Tsunami, baby. There you go. And also rest in peace to the grandpa on that movie who playing Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat.
Can I just, your new nickname's going to be Submarine because you get so deep in the dorkiness. I don't even know where to.
It's called pop culture, Joe. You got to diversify your
So
portfolio.
the Disney Channel is now pop culture?
Yes. What else would it be? I mean, come on, dude. Come on.
The
Hey,
pop
Brock
culture
Purdy.
thing is pop culture? What?
Hey, Brock Purdy. Hey, Brock. How fun?
God, I work with dorks.
Please. You're wearing, come on.
I'm wearing what?
Wearing an Under Armour polo right now.
What's wrong
Calling
with
me
that?
a dork.
What's that?
Golf polo right now.
What's wrong with that?
Please. Where is the pink quarter zip, Joe? Where is that?
I mean, to be fair, he's in his mid-40s, for God's sake.
You know what, Carter? That's a good point.
Come on.
That's a good point. Like, are you going to golf today?
I'm gonna try. It's gonna be dry today. I'm gonna try to sneak out.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't know.
I'm jealous.
I'm playing tomorrow morning too.
I am jealous. Brock Purdy, how fun was it playing
It's okay.
against
You
Philip
can play
Rivers?
Dungeons and Dragons.
That actually would be nice. You have to find a good game master for that though, or dungeon master, whatever it's called.
Yeah, it was cool. To be out here playing against Philip Rivers and the Colts. Like, they're a great team, but just more than anything, just taking it one drive at a time, and as an offense, just having a standard and trying to play with that standard and with the guys that we have out there, man. So to go out and execute like we did and to keep doing that, just really proud of those guys, man. Just everybody in our team, just defense getting stops at clutch moments and the turnover at the end of the game to seal it with D winners. Like, just feels good to to play together as a team and win on the road, tough environment. Monday Night Football, Philip Rivers, like, they got some momentum over there and stuff. So just a huge win for us.
So Brock Purdy is 25.
Time out. What did you just say before you threw the audio? Stop. What did you just say? I'm calling a 20-second timeout. What did you just say
Not gonna
before?
go that long.
Please repeat that.
Yes.
What? A dungeon master? Also known as a
Whatever
DM?
you just said. Say it again.
A dungeon master is the guy that's like the architect or the narrator if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons. I've never played before, but I've always wanted to. But they say you have to have a good dungeon master that is the world builder.
How do you guys not know what a dungeon master is? Like, if you don't play the game, you should know what it is.
I have no idea what a dungeon master is.
I'm calling cap on that.
Now I'm thinking of the guy in Star Wars that's like looking over the, in Return of the Jedi when he falls into the pit and there's like that.
The Sarlacc pit.
Oh, the Sarlacc. No, not the Sarlacc pit. That's at the end when they're like jumping off the board. I'm talking about when he falls into Jabba the Hutt's.
Oh, yeah. The Rancor.
The Rancor. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was thinking like the guy that's like the Rancor like helper.
I like how you're using another nerdy reference.
Star Wars is not nerdy.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
On the level of Dungeons and Dragons.
It absolutely
We got Bate coming in 30 minutes. I'm sure he will tell us all we are a bunch of dorks.
Judge for that.
Well, no, but he knows. Like he prides himself on not being a nerd, and he'll let us know about it. Although he's probably up to date with the K-pop demon hunters of the world.
Yeah, it's very big.
It's very popular.
The Rocka girls yesterday were talking about how they're all into it.
Oh, but he's not listening. I did get him.
A lot of 6'7" jokes yesterday. It was ridiculous.
I guess at their mom's, they're not allowed to say the 6'7" joke because it just drives her nuts, but they're allowed to at my house because it doesn't bother me. So I let them do it. He's like, Dad, you can't do the 6'7" joke. I said, you can do it all you want. They're just two numbers. It doesn't bother me at all. I think it's funny, actually. And then they're like, Dad, see, I start doing it and then they hate it. So there you go. I've gotten old.
Blow it up!
Yeah, I might have to, Carter. I might have to blow it up. We got Baldy joining us in a couple minutes. Baldy breakdowns, our Odyssey NFL insider, as the Niners win 48-27. You know what? The way Kyle Shanahan's calling plays right now, he'd be a great dungeon master.
Just stop.
Be an elite one.
Just stop.
Right, Kyle? Am I right, dude?
Yeah, he did awesome, man. Played really well. Got on him for a couple he missed, but it was pretty close to perfect game, so he did a hell of a job.
It really was. Brock Purdy's performance yesterday, 25-34, 5 touchdowns. And are we ready for Shark Week? Let's go. And he joins us on the River Islands guest line. Brian Baldinger, presented by our proud partner, Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. Building better starts with Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And you should be on YouTube right now watching us because he's got a beautiful
Look at that
Christmas tree. He's got the star on top.
Let's go.
He's ready to go. And 49er fans, Baldy, got a Christmas gift yesterday. I mean, was that the best performance we've seen from Brock Purdy in the regular season last night?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's not every Sunday or Monday night or whatever that you can throw 5 touchdown passes like that. I mean, that was clean. That was a very clean operation. At one point, I think he had 5 incompletions and 4 touchdowns in the third quarter to 4 different receivers. So I mean, it was like a Brock Purdy holiday party, honestly. And everybody was getting gifts. Everybody had stockings. Everybody got themselves some numbers. It was very clean, very clean. And the guys up front did a great job. So we're seeing, like I said last week, guys, like this is a healthy offense, and they're executing at a high level. And Kyle keeps just tweaking the innovation and some of the things he's doing, especially in the run game, where you go, and Troy bragged about it last night, but honestly, it's a very, very sharp operation, and it's something that anybody that plays the 49ers in the postseason is going to have to contend with.
Yeah, you bring up the Purdy stuff, and that looked like vintage Steve Young, like in the 90s. That's what it looked like to me. Rolling out right, throwing across his body, pre-snap, recognizing who to throw to, sucking in the linebacker with the play action, teardrop over the top. How about the throw where he's going left, switches the feet like a shortstop in the hole, throws across his body, and then the layered throw on the touchdown pass to Juwan Jennings. I mean, there were so many great plays in this one, but I thought his feet were outstanding, and they meshed up with his eyeballs. He looked so healthy. He looked so good last night, Baldy. You've been watching him all year. What was different, though, about it? Everything came into fruition, it felt like.
Well, a couple things, Joe.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, your eyes aren't deceiving you. You're spot on. I mean, if you're going to throw 5 touchdown passes, you're going to complete the percentage of passes that he completed. You're going to have great footwork. Yeah, you're not going to do it any other way. It's going to start with the footwork and getting your feet in the proper position. He had 35 dropbacks last night, Joe. He got touched 1 time. The offensive line protected him really well. Some of it, you can't give him any cleaner looks than what he had. On all the touchdown passes, even the rollout where he hit Kittle, he's got to keep the ball away from the backside corner who's looking for work. I think that was Jones at the time, Jalen Jones. But he's got to keep it away from him. And Kittle knows that too. And that's why he really jumped up and attacked the ball in the air, because it could be a dangerous throw because you're not really seeing the backside corner, but he's lurking. And so, he's just rolling to his right. He's buying time. He's waiting for somebody to pop. Kittle does. But you still got to keep it away from the backside corner who's coming to try to make a play.
I feel like I'm taking away from Brock Purdy when I bring up Christian because he's been so good. I mean, just so good. But I mean this, like, independent of Brock. I think CMC should be somewhere in this MVP conversation, the way that he's played. I know he hasn't popped the big run, but he's been an absolute workhorse. And then underneath, he's been such a reliable target for this guy. Why is he not getting any buzz whatsoever in a year where it doesn't feel like there's a clear-cut MVP? He should at least be in the mix somewhere. I know JSN should be in the mix, but like just Christian and specifically, both, he's been amazing.
All right, so let me give you the resume here, Joe, to support your point. 372 touches, most in the league. He's going to get over 100 catches. He's going to get over 2,000 yards. He's going to lead the 49ers in receiving. They've got 11 wins. Their offense runs through him. He's going to get over 400 touches again this year. He might achieve that this week, in a big game. So he's been spectacular. And the thing is, obviously last year he had 50 touches. I mean, it was, from the very beginning, he was a broken horse. But he's the workhorse right now, and he's the one. This offense runs through him. It's amazing in a game where you're up by 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter that he's still even touching the ball. But he looks so fresh, though. You can't say he hasn't looked nicked up at all in any game this whole season.
They put a graphic on the board yesterday, and it was, I believe, Jim Brown, Christian McCaffrey, Walter Payton, and Barry Sanders. The most 100-yard scrimmage games of all time. I mean, look, I know Frank Gore had just an unreal run with the San Francisco 49ers, and they've had Joe the Jet Perry and John Henry Johnson. They've had different guys. Is he the most talented player, most talented, not the biggest resume, to ever play at the running back position for the Niners? They had Ricky Waters, Roger Craig. They've had some amazing players. I mean, I don't say that lightly, Baldy. He's in a class all his own. Is he a Hall of Famer already? I don't know. You tell me.
No, he's got a good Hall of Fame resume. Now, Ricky Waters people forget how good he was.
13,000.
And they won a Super Bowl with Ricky.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you look at the number of years of great football that he had. I mean, he deserves real Hall of Fame recognition. I just happen to know Ricky got to know him when he was in Philly and playing with the Eagles. Went to 49ers, won a Super Bowl. I mean, he was unbelievable in that Super Bowl. But he's building a Hall of Fame resume. I'll say this. It's the greatest trade in 49ers history.
Wow.
I think you could say that. I mean, Joe, you probably at your fingertips have the whole history.
Yeah, Fred Dean.
I can't think. Huh?
Fred Dean was a great trade. They traded for Fred Dean.
Fred Dean was a great trade.
Yeah, this is different.
This is different. It's probably the greatest trade in Niner history because literally from the day he got here, the offense just exploded. And, Super Bowls have followed and championship games and, the emergence of Brock Purdy, all those things have been benefited by that trade that they made in the middle of that season, whatever that year was, 2022, 2019, whatever it was. Yeah.
Talking to Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest liner, Odyssey NFL Insider. And Baldy, is it fair to say that the NFC West right now that has 3 playoff teams in the Seahawks, Rams, and Niners, do they also have the 3 best quarterbacks in the conference?
Wow.
Well, I mean, Jalen Hurts is, I mean, you'd have an argument.
If you ask the Philly fans, they'll say no, though. Baldy, if you ask Philly fans, they'll say hell no.
Yeah, but if you put his record up as a starting quarterback, nobody in this whole postseason comes close. But anyways, look, I would say that I think Sam Darnold is certainly in that conversation. It's just that you still are not sure what you're going to get in a big spot from Sam. I mean, that's just fair. So just because of what he has done, playoffs last year, games against the Rams this year, they won the game, but still some questionable decisions. So that still is yet to be determined. Sam in a big game, in a playoff game, what he's going to do. I think we know that Brock Purdy is going to play great. We know that Stafford is going to play great in the postseason. I think Jalen Hurts is going to play great. We don't know what Caleb's going to do in the post yet. We don't know what Bryce Young, if he gets there, is going to do in the postseason for Carolina. I'll see him this week against Seattle. Maybe we'll get a better feel for it.
I'm watching George Kittle last night, and obviously he got injured in the game, and he's fighting through it, and he's doing everything he can to go out there, and he's just making play after play after play. He's just such a beast. I mean, just such a beast. I thought he was going to come down with that one in the end zone. He's 2 catches away now from T.O. all time in 49er receptions in the regular season. Isn't that incredible? Wow. And I never feel like he's featured, as that guy. How great is this guy as a player? I mean, Baldy, you watch all these great players. I see a young guy, Tyler Warren, on the other side who wants to be as good as George Kittle one day. Somehow I feel like he's still underrated. That's how good he is.
Well, I mean, if you go deep inside, you say, what's the skill set? Okay. Route running, elite. A ball's in the air, George is attacking the ball in the air. He's not waiting on the ball to come to him. He's attacking the ball in the air. Touchdowns, you got to finish drives. He finishes drives. He's got 7 again this year. You need a play, 3rd down, 4th down. Pretty good idea that you should consider 85 in that play, that you need to extend a drive, make a comeback, whatever. Big games, postseason, George shows up. Blocking, as good as anybody in this business. Tyler Warren's going to be a good player. He's not the blocker that George Kittle is right now. intensity, just game to game. Does he ever take a game off? Does he ever look like he's not into it? Ever? Like he's got the hair flip going right now. It's just it's every component of the game right now. The toughness, playing through injuries. We've seen a number of those over the years. Never ever doesn't have the game face on game day. And then I like watching guys that look like they're having fun out there. And George always looks like he's having fun.
Yeah, I totally agree. And then, he goes out of the game with the ankle injury, and we don't know where he's at. We'll find out. Ton just goes out there. I thought he caught that touchdown. Now, they ended up scoring on the very next play. Baldy, for a tight end to make that contortion of a catch with the toe tap the way that he did, they got to find a way to get this guy on the field some more alongside George Kittle, right?
Well, they've let a lot of good tight ends walk that have been the number 2 tight end to George Kittle. But maybe they just knew that Tongas was going to be that guy. I mean, I think he's got 4 touchdown catches. When other guys were injured this year, he stepped up. It was a big part of it. I thought the play should have been challenged, honestly. Like, I didn't understand it. We all saw the replay.
Thank you.
Like, how is that play challenged by anybody at that point? I mean, I thought he deserved a look. It could have been 5 touchdowns, to 5 different guys. But yeah, regardless, he's been really, really good. And everybody is in some version of 13 personnel in this league. The 49ers don't really do that because they use juice in that role. But everybody else is in that formation in this league right now for a variety of reasons. And he's that tight end number 2 that you have to be in this offense right now.
And then you look at the wide receivers, you got KB making plays, Kendrick Bourne. There's an energy to him. I know he'll drop a ball here and there, but there's an energy. He's always making plays. And then Juwan Jennings, just the toughness, the contested catchability. I know they didn't have Ricky Pearsall. Did they miss a beat, though, on the outside or on the inside from the receivers without him? I'm not trying to rip Ricky. I feel like Kendrick Bourne is very underrated.
No, he's been excellent. I mean, and his blocking is really good.
Wow.
He's a really good blocker. I mean, that you just watch, the big run that Christian had in the fourth quarter for 24 yards. I mean, go watch Kendrick, blocking on that play. No, he's a big part of this offense. He's a trusted guy. I think he got the bonus last night. Happy for him. Always good to get Christmas bonuses this time of the year. That leads to a lot of nice gifts under the tree. So, yeah, look, he's so happy to be back here in this offense, after traveling through the league and different stops. Like, he's at home back here right now.
Brian Baldinger joined us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of River Islands, our Odyssey NFL insider. What did you think of some of the catches? As we're talking about Bourne and Tonjes and Pittman, there was a couple challenges there. The one on Pittman, I know Joe feels pretty passionately. He didn't think it was a catch. Then they challenged it.
The Bourne drop.
Yeah, the Bourne one.
There's just an inconsistency on what a catch is and what it isn't and playing it through the ground. And within the same game, it was like, oh, the Bourne one's not a catch. Oh, but this one is a catch. And then the Tonjes one isn't. And I was like, what are we doing? Like, it's the same crew.
I know, but Joe, I look, I don't know what a catch is. I don't know what it is. I was in Baltimore a couple weeks ago when Isaiah Lakely's got the ball in his hands, and maybe the Ravens beat the Steelers that day. And I don't know, it's 2 feet and a football move. It's 3 feet. I don't know everything that they're looking at right now and what gets looked at under the microscope anymore. We saw that game on Thursday night where 2-point conversion. We hear the whistle blows it dead, but it's not dead. It's Zach Charbonnet just casually just picking the ball up in the end zone. Turns out to be a 2-point play. Like, Seattle doesn't win that game. No. They're not in first place in the division if he doesn't pick that ball up. So everything is going to be questioned. And honestly, we're going to have these issues in the postseason, Joe, unfortunately. But we're going to be spending our days and nights after these games debating a catch, a fumble, a whistle. Like, it's just going to happen. It's the way that the camera views and the way that we can slow things down to like a millisecond right now it's going to create problems in the postseason, just like it did last night.
I mean, the game the night before, the Detroit Lions fans are thinking, yeah, you were there, Baldy.
You were there.
That chaos towards the end. There were like 5 flags on that final drive. Shasky's got Jared Goff and fantasy implications. He's
I was
freaking
losing
out.
my mind.
No, look, I'm there, and we're all waiting. Carl Cheffers was the referee, and my play-by-play guy, Chris Carino, he's waiting to give the call. He's done everything right. Flags are out on the field. The ball's been lateral to Jared Goff. Goff is in the end zone. Lion fans have their fans, arms up in the air. It's a touchdown. All this stuff. And then there's a 5-minute debate with 6 officials. And I don't know if they're going back and forth to New York. And then the ruling comes out, touchdown Lions, except that it's negated by the pass interference play on Amon-Ra St. Brown. So it's very confusing. It's very confusing. And they got it right. I don't know if it got it right from the standpoint of how it was enunciated at the end, but they eventually get it right.
And then they had the pick play, which they never call that down at the goal line. They call the little pick play on the play prior where Amon-Ra caught the touchdown. Getting back to the Niners, though. The defense. I know everyone's losing their minds because Phillip, threw for a lot of yards, and I thought he was actually much better in this game in terms of climbing the pocket, getting rid of the ball. They had the crossers. I thought Upton Stout had a great game. I thought Alfred Collins and C.J. West had great games, and I thought they did a good job bottling up a great player in Jonathan Taylor. Yes, there are some things that need to be cleaned up, but overall, I'm actually really encouraged with a lot of the young players on defense. What do you see on film, Baldy?
I saw that. I mean, I want to do a breakdown on Upton Stout today. I thought it was one of his better games. I thought he was highly, highly competitive. I think they flagged him once. But regardless, Mustafa Stout, I think some of those, Alfred Collins, I thought had a good game. That's a good – look, Jonathan Taylor still could win the rushing title. I mean, he's got games of 200 yards this year. They bottled him up. He didn't get loose. His longest game last night was either 6 or 7 yards. I thought they squeezed the run really good. If you're going to say, all right, what are we going to take away in this game? Are you going to take away Phillip Rivers and his ability to see the field and, make some throws, or you want to bottle up Jonathan Taylor? Jonathan Taylor is going to hurt you a lot more. And I thought that they did a good job of taking that away. They didn't get to Phillip Rivers a lot. I mean, he's a veteran. He wins from the pocket. He gets rid of the ball with those shot put throws of his. But I thought taking Jonathan Taylor away last night was a big part of the defense's success.
Baldy, is that the recipe going forward for this defense? Is you're going to have to outscore them. This isn't going to be the 85 Bears where you can shut these teams out. They're going to score on this defense. You just got to be opportunistic when you have an opportunity, whether it's special teams or on defense, a fumble, an interception, a pick 6, obviously, that you got with D. Winters there to ice the game. Is that how this team's going to have to win games going forward, but just outscoring and getting turnovers?
Well, you've got to take some possessions, okay? So, Jair Brown on a kickoff last night gets the ball out of Amir Abdullah's hands, punches it out. Perfect punch. You could tell that they practice it, not just defenders, but special teams. You watch even offensive players I've seen now working on the peanut punch in case there's a turnover to punch the ball out. You could tell that they're working on it. So he punches the ball out, and Tongas gets on top of it. All right, they got a takeaway. D got the pick 6. All those things are showing up, but I feel like there's going to be a formula. And then you watch Pinheiro. He's been unbelievable. The 64-yarder hisses the crossbar. But, the guys on the team, on the field goal protection team, they got their hands in the air. The ball's going straight. Now, I know it's indoors. It's Lucas Oil. I get all that. But the players think it's going to be good. Now, it hits the crossbar. Sometimes it goes over. Sometimes it bounces back. Sometimes it double doinks. But I think you can count on Pinheiro from anywhere beyond the 50-yard line. I think that you can maybe count on a takeaway at some point. And so I feel like McCaffrey, ball possession, the quarterback making good throws, dinking and dunking if you have to against an explosive team like the Rams. I feel like there's a formula out there. We got 2 really tough games coming up. There's a formula that the 49ers are playing to right now that can lead to playoff victories. And it's despite having big-time playmakers on defense like some of these other teams have in the postseason. So you have to – it's up to Kyle to coach it, Saleh to coach it. Special teams have made some good decisions. Pinheiro has got to continue to be perfect. And you do enough of those things, you could beat good playoff teams at home or on the road.
And Baldy, the Niners became the first team in NFL history to score 80-plus points in a two-game stretch with 0 punts. That's insane. Morstead's just there warming up when they're talking about it on the podcast. Yeah, first team ever. That's 80-plus points scored on offense and no punts. It's incredible.
Well, I mean, the only time we saw the punter last night was cutaways on the sideline stretching. But I think the year that Drew Brees in New Orleans won the Super Bowl, I think Morstead was the punter.
He was.
I think Morstead was the punter. You can look it up. And I think he went through a stretch of games without punting.
Wow.
I think it was just – they led the league in takeaways that year, and I don't think Morstead punted a couple of weeks during that season.
That was his rookie year, Baldy,
Wow.
2009. Isn't that crazy?
Baldy, I'm looking at that Christmas tree over your shoulder, and I love asking you these kinds of questions. I got 2 quick ones for you. What is on your dinner table for a Christmas meal? You know, everyone's got their thing. Some families do prime rib. Here in San Francisco, you got to have a little cracked crab, you know, for certain families. What is it for you that has to be on the dinner table for Christmas?
Well, in the refrigerator right now is a 20-pound ham that's thawing. So there's going to be a lot of ham, all right? And then everything that goes with it. You know, I mean, I think we have, you know, cherries and pineapple to, you know, spice it up. There's going to be a turkey. Turkey at every big, you know, whether it's Thanksgiving, Easter, there's going to be a turkey. So I think those two are going to be the main courses. And then there's going to be every kind of dessert known to man, whether it's pies or cookies or cakes. There's going to be a lot of desserts just because it's just a sweet time of the year.
Yeah.
And I got a sweet tooth. So we're going to have a lot of those. Our celebration is Christmas is tomorrow night.
Nice.
So this place is going to be pretty well lit up, decorated, and there's going to be a lot of food.
All right, so I'll tell a quick story, and then I want to hear yours. Think about the worst gift you ever got, okay? When I was a kid, the family owned, on my mom's side, they owned a bike company. And so all the kids got new bikes, and they were rolling out all these new bikes. I was probably 10, 11, 12 years old. And there's no bike for me. And all of a sudden they go, yeah, you know, we're going to give you this hand-me-down junker bike, which I was happy to have a bike, but everyone else got brand new bikes. And I got this used one a couple years earlier, and they said, you don't need one. You don't need a bike. My grandma got me a tax calculator, the one with the paper roll on it. I was going to be a calculator. And my dad and me laughed and laughed and laughed. Worst gift of all time. You get a bike. You get a bike. You get a bike.
Yeah.
I love bicycles. Here's your calculator so that you can run taxes, okay? It was the worst gift of all time. And I love my grandma, but it was just terrible. Yeah. What was the worst gift Brian Baldinger has ever received or given?
Well, I'll say this. It was both the best gift and the worst gift. Okay. So I get, I'm living in Minnesota, and we had a backyard that when the snow would melt, everybody's yard drained into the back of ours. And we had a natural pond, a frozen pond in the backyard. So the best gift I ever got was a Christian Brothers hockey stick with a perfect curve.
Okay.
So I can't wait to go tape it up and go in the pond and start taking some slap shots. So the best gift, I'm literally, we've already gone through church. We had our dinner, and I'm now playing with my hockey stick, with my Bauer Brothers skates on, the whole thing. And I'm in the backyard, and I'm taking these slap shots, and I take this slap shot. My dad's sitting there in the basement. He's watching the Blue-Gray game on Christmas Day. And I take this slap shot. It goes right through the window. It crashes through the window on Christmas Day. Narrowly misses my father's head. Now it's 14 degrees outside. The window's crashed. There's no way to actually get the window fixed. My dad is now upset as all hell on Christmas Day. I've disturbed his game. It was the best gift and the worst gift. That puck went right through the window and busted it up. We got cold air coming in the basement. My dad got to get out. We got to go patch the window up. it was the best and the worst all at the same time.
I love that.
Baldy, we got Bears coming on Sunday night. What do they pose like a problem-wise offensively that Niners defensively have to worry about? Like, I can't think of a more polar opposite quarterback when it comes to going from Phillip Rivers to Caleb Williams when it comes to the arm and the athleticism.
Well, you're going to get a bunch. You're going to get a team that leads the league in takeaways, and they just keep coming. All right. I mean, I think they got the lead by over 5. So they're in the 30s right now, takeaways. They lead the league in interception. All right. So they're in the passing lanes. They've got thieves back there. Okay. That's on defense. Offensively, I don't like there's Kyle Shanahan has done this for a decade or more for a long, long time. He's good. This Ben Johnson is creative in a different way. They're minus Roma Dunze. They're minus Luther Burden against the Packers. It doesn't matter. I didn't know Ja'Day Walker until he catches a touchdown pass. Like his ability to attack defenses in the run game and in the pass game is as good as anybody's in this business. And so now that you got a quarterback that trusts him, that has been coached hard the way Kyle coaches hard. And now he's much more disciplined, but he is a great athlete. He's hard to get to the ground. Like he can extend plays. He's not looking to do it like he did last year. He's not running around, just frenetically. But he can create. He's hard to get to the ground. He's an elite athlete with an arm to throw to win the game against the Packers. To DJ Moore is 55 yards in the air and it's a dime. This Kyle Manung guy is as hard to tackle as any back in this league. A 7th round pick out of Rutgers.
Yeah.
Their ability, they play 13 personnel. You'll see 3 tight ends on the field. They're a very good offense that third downs, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, they might run it. They run it as much as anybody on 3rd down. It's not a guaranteed. Let's put our nickel on the field. Let's play pass. No, they might come after you in the run game the way they play offense.
Merry Christmas, Baldy.
We appreciate the time, man.
We really do.
Likewise, guys. All the best, man. Merry Christmas.
You're the freaking best.
All right, we'll do it again next week.
Did you really grow up if you didn't break a window?
Facts. Odyssey NFL Insider. He does it every week with us. But now it's time for the Injury Report. This was the only downside of last night's victory was George Kittle exiting the win over the Colts with an ankle injury. Shanahan said after the game that it was too early to know the severity of said injury or if he would miss any time. He speaks to the media today with a conference call, so hopefully it's good news there. The last thing we want is a high ankle sprain. The Injury Report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Baldy's just the best. We got Bonte Hill joining us here momentarily.
So Baldy was 6'4". At one point, I don't know if he's
a large man.
He's huge. I mean, I'm imagining now like Chris Pronger basically playing hockey in Brian Baldinger.
Relax over there. Andre the Giant, 6'8" Carter calling him a pipsqueak in my ear. Stop.
I honestly think Baldy would throw you around like a sack of potatoes.
No one can throw me around like a sack of potatoes, bro.
Baldy,
you just said
I'm 6'8", 300 pounds.
You just said
no,
Anthony,
he cannot.
Anthony Joshua could.
Dude, this
okay,
guy.
I'll give you Anthony Joshua.
Trent Williams.
Honestly, though, did you grow up if you didn't break a few windows?
I literally, when he said that, I remember, I think it was either Yosemite or Tahoe's. We're going back talking about that. We were at a cabin, and we were snowball fighting, and I had an errant throw, and it broke a window. No one know who it actually broke.
Was it a no throw?
It was high and outside. Let's just say that. It was
the Jimmy O no
There was some sweet chin music.
Would have missed the window.
At my buddy.
Would have missed the window.
Yeah, it was not good. It was. Let's just say that it was not a good.
Brock Purdy dart right through the window.
No, it was a Trey Lance.
Cool hat there, Bonte.
Let's just say that. We talked about that last week. Duff beer. I can't.
Did he wear that last week?
I don't remember. I can't reach that far. It's tough, you know. There you go. You got it.
Not everybody's 6'4".
No, there you go. You're right. Although I have the length, like Draymond, my wingspan is very long. So there you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
To touch rim.
But I'm not gonna take the rest of the 2 hours off. Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna go to the locker room. Don't worry. We're not gonna do that. As Bonte Hill joins us now, courtesy of River Islands. Merry Christmas, Bonte. It's good to see you, man.
Merry Christmas, happy holidays, everybody out there. You two, the two Joes, Carter, Lubman. It's a great time of the year.
Absolutely.
Great time of the year.
So I get a text message this morning from Timmy Manning, a family member, and he goes, "Yeah, the boys were at the game yesterday, and they made the television over Bonte's shoulder."
I like that.
Yeah, I think that's Sawyer, if I'm not mistaken.
I like that.
Yeah, it is Sawyer. Little Sawyer over Bonte's shoulder last night. They all went to the game.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they had a great time.
There's a lot of people there. It was packed at Chase Center last night, despite the Niners playing Monday Night Football. But a lot of people at the Splash Bar had the game on. Obviously, we had the game on a little bit in the Gatehouse, and when they had the score on inside of Chase Center, the crowd erupted because Brock Purdy was just cooking. And man, we got action out here. We got action on both organizations.
Well, let's choose your adventure. So, like this morning, like there's there's like the duality. There's like, hey, look,
boys.
Draymond Green didn't come back into the game. He went off the bench, and look, when you play team sports, it's kind of a no-no, you know. And professional, it's different. You have a long relationship. I didn't get a chance to watch the postgame show with the boys, and I don't know if it was addressed with Festus and Mully and whatnot. You could start there if you want to go to Brock Purdy. I mean, it looked like vintage Steve Young last night.
Well, Brock Purdy's been amazing. Yeah. And that's the level that I'm not trying to throw shade at Mac Jones. Mac Jones played excellent football. But that's the extra element that you don't get from Mac Jones. When you're able to move out of the pocket, reset your feet, and just throw dimes. I mean, right away, you saw it on the opening drive after the Colts scored, and they were up 7-0. The dime to DeMarcus Robinson. Oh, my God, the way he looked off the safety, reset, boom, hit him down the field. That's why Brock Purdy's the quarterback of this football team. He was excellent yesterday, excellent. So I'm really happy with the 49ers, and we're starting to grow to love this football team.
Absolutely.
I thought it happened a little earlier, but that's another takeaway. It's the way they're playing, it makes you love them. It's one of my favorite teams already, despite all the injuries and the adversity. And I was thinking about Brandon Ayuk yesterday when the offense was cooking. I was like, you didn't want to be part of this offense? With this offensive play caller? What are you doing? And then you think about Kyle Shanahan. And I saw this in training camp. We talked about it in training camp on this show. I said, man, Kyle Shanahan looks rejuvenated. Mm-hmm. He just looks like he's ready to roll. He had a smile on his face. The hair was whipped back. He just was in a great space. And despite all the turbulence this year, he's now in the running for Coach of the Year. And I know everybody wants to hype up Ben Johnson and Mike Vrabel
and
whatnot.
There's a lot of candidates.
But look, this guy lost his quarterback for a long time, lost his middle linebacker, lost your elite pass rusher, lost your first-round pick in Michael Williams. So, yeah, there's a lot to be thankful for when it comes to the 49ers.
Shanahan's actually risen up the ranks, according to DraftKings. He was like 5th or 6th the other week ago. He's 3rd right now. It's Vrabel's the favorite, -110 with the Patriots. It's, again, great story. First year with the Patriots as head coach. They were bad last year, so I get it. Mike McDonald right there. Actually, technically, they're tied for 2nd. McDonald and Shanahan.
Mike McDonald ahead of Ben Johnson?
Plus 330. Ben Johnson plus 800. But if they get the number 1 seed in the NFC, maybe, because they have an outside shot to do it too. So, and Liam Cohen's right there as well, plus 750.
There's a lot of candidates.
Yes.
And like
they were talking about the broadcast last night. Yeah.
I'm not trying to take away anything from Purdy because we started. I was like, that was a statement game from Brock Purdy. CMC should be in the MVP conversation somewhere. I'm not saying he's the front runner. You know, I think JSN deserves it. This thing that like only quarterbacks can be in it is ridiculous to me. I thought Saquon should have been in the mix somewhere last year. He was outstanding. And CMC, like, I'm watching this guy. Yeah, he doesn't have any breakaway plays. He's a workhorse. He's an absolute workhorse. And he's one of the most talented players I've ever seen play the position. And I don't know why he's not getting any buzz. Like, and I'm not, like, it kind of like, because running back is so important. You and I have talked about this.
Yeah, but you know what? It is what it is. They've catered the award to the quarterback. That's why you need to have Offensive Player of the Year. You need to have Running Back of the Year. You need to have Quarterback of the Year. You've got to really, you've got to do it like college. No, he's been awesome. I mean, 5.6 yards a pop yesterday. He's a threat in the pass game. I'm worried about him not getting 1,000 yards in the pass game because teams are all over him in the pass game. They're like, we can't let number 23 beat us. But you know what it's doing? Kind of like Stephen Curry's gravity on the basketball court. Christian McCaffrey's gravity is opening it up for Juwan Jennings. It's opening it up for George Kittle. It's opening it up for DeMarcus Robinson. And now Brock Purdy's at ease. And that's the key, man. Brock Purdy last season did not have Christian McCaffrey at his stable for more than, a game and a half?
It wasn't a lot.
Christian McCaffrey is the straw that stirs the drink, man. And I always thought, going back to that year when they made the trade for him, going to Chicago that opening day, was like, what would it look like if they had a bell cow running back? They had a 3-down threat. Jeff Wilson Jr. played fine. Elijah Mitchell ran the ball hard, but they weren't threats in the pass game, and I don't think teams really feared them. They're like, yeah, okay, whatever. Christian McCaffrey, you have to game plan for. You have to double him. You have to be alert every single player where he lines up. So, yeah, Christian McCaffrey, comeback player of the year for sure. He's got to be that, right?
He's a lock, minus 700 right now. The only closest is Trevor Lawrence at plus 750. So it's a lock. Christian McCaffrey's going to win the comeback player of the year. Now it's can he get both offensive player of the year and comeback player of the year, which would be insane. By the way, Phillip Rivers back for 2 games. He's third in the odds for comeback player of the year at plus 1,600. Old man Rivers, Bonte.
But you know what's crazy?
I shouldn't say that. You guys are both like the same age.
He played really well.
Yeah, he did play well. I mean, the
thought
best,
he played well.
The best defense for the 49ers moving forward is going to be their offense.
Yeah.
They're going to have to score 30-plus every single game. And you know what? They're more than capable of it. How about this? You wake up this morning, they're flying back from Indianapolis last night. It could be the last flight they board this season.
That's crazy.
It honestly could be the last flight they board this season because they could. Sunday night. Against the Bears. Caleb Williams.
It's going to be amazing.
You going to be there?
I'm driving straight after the postgame show. So I can't miss this.
Let me get into this one on the defense. I was really, really happy with the way Upton Stout played. It reminded me of young, thoroughbred K'Wan Williams. He was attacking the ball and, fighting through the catch. You know what I'm saying? Where you're, sticking your arm in and punching it out. Alfred Collins has been a stud. Honestly, I'm so pumped for him. And what I saw him, training him, I don't know. And he's been way better than I thought. C.J. West making plays. Young D. Winters making a play at the end of that game. Yeah. I feel really good about the young defense, even though I know it's they're going to pick on guys. Darrell Luter, that was a bogus PI call.
Yeah, it was a bogus PI call. Look, Alfred Collins, I just remember speaking to Trent Williams after the game at SoFi Stadium against the Rams, and I asked him about Alfred Collins.
Earlier this year,
He had to fumble. Yeah. He forced the fumble on Kyren Williams, and he recovered the fumble. I said, what about Alfred Collins? And he said, in all my years, and I think it's a soundbite of it, he goes, I don't think I've recalled seeing a guy grow so much within one season as a rookie, from day one to where he was at that point. And then I love talking to him because we can talk about Texas football. We talk about the Cotton Bowl from last year against Ohio State, and his smile. When you see him smile, doesn't it just light the room up? When he's smiling ear to ear from making plays, they drafted him to be a gap run stuffer. He's pushing the pocket a little bit, but he's growing. C.J. West, who actually had a better training camp, I expect more from C.J. West this season. Mm-hmm. Maybe it took him.
He had a good game yesterday.
He had a great. No, what I'm saying is he was kind of quiet the first games, first couple months
here. Healthy
scratches. Wasn't in a rotation, but they drafted him to be the DJ Jones from 2019. So he's coming along here late in the season, getting reps. You didn't up the stats. You brought it up. K'Wan Williams, of course, who we reached out to before training camp, saying, hey, how do I play this nickel position in Robert Saleh's defense? How do I be physical? How do I play against the run? What do I need to do to man this position? And he's growing by the game. So there's a lot to love with this defense right now, although they're giving up a lot of points, and your offense is going to have to bail you out more times than not in these playoffs coming up.
I don't say this lightly. I'm dead serious. When I see him in the 95 and how large he is and how strong he is.
Big boy.
It's shades. Now, Michael Carter was an all-time player. I mean, he was amazing.
Yep.
But I see a little shade of Michael Carter, and that's probably for the older crowd.
Yeah. Spadoni Google.
Yeah, I got to Google that.
Michael Carter, SMU,
Carter Google.
He was one of the strongest men on the planet. I mean,
most athletic bigs too.
But Alfred Collins can move.
He can move, man. He can move, and getting those reps at Texas, playing in high-level football games, that matters to me. And he's just growing and growing and growing, and he's learning the scheme. And again, this is why Robert Saleh was such a big pickup. I think the biggest pickup in the NFC West this year was Robert Saleh. They bent, but guess what? In the second half, they gave up 10 points.
Yeah.
10 points. That's all that matters. Scoreboard.
And opportunistic defensively. You just got to be opportunistic. And you got to cash in when you can.
Yeah. Am I tripping when I say, Kendrick Bourne is just so perfect on this team? It's not a like for like. He's kind of like a GP2. You forget about him, and then he makes a play or two, and you're like, oh, this is a KB game.
Well,
we're just going to roll with him.
GP2. This guy, GP2 was good last night. 3 for 3, 2 dunks.
There are certain games where you're like, this is a GP2 game.
But how about that? The offense scored 41, and you were able to get Ricky Pearsall some rest. They're going to need Ricky Pearsall at some point. Ricky Pearsall.
I'm worried about him.
Yeah, I know you are. But Ricky Pearsall, the reason why he needs to play for me is if he's going to be on his team moving forward, he needs to get these high-level game reps.
That's a good point.
Playing December football, the Bears, the Seahawks. You got a playoff game. You got at least one playoff game for the 49ers. Yeah. He's got to play in this game to see what playoff football is like and what December football is like. Because December football is different than any football. Yeah. It is physical. Yeah. Teams are game planning. They're playing desperate Spinoni. Yeah. Teams are playing for playoff spots. Ricky Pearsall needs to play just for that aspect alone.
And that's what I loved about that win last night. You would think the Colts would have been the more desperate team yesterday because their backs are truly against the wall now.
They got sliced up.
They got sliced and diced, and they have injuries everywhere. Just like the Niners. Niners got a lot of injuries too. So I'm not here to cape up for the Colts being all hurt or whatever. That's what you needed to do. That was a team that didn't look like they just clinched the playoffs the day before. That looked like a team that's hungry to do more than just, I'm just happy to be here. No. They want to have the number 1 overall seed, and they could do that with a win against the Bears and against the Seahawks.
How about special teams? How about special teams? How about that fumble?
They're looking special.
7-7.
They're looking special in a good way, not the ironic way we were talking about it for years prior. Let's get more into it on the other side. Brandon, Chris, we'll get to you. Bontail in studio the rest of the show. It is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys,
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
It's the most wonderful time of the year because the season of Toyotathon is on with incredible deals you don't want to miss. For Toyotathon, get low 1.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2026 Tundra. Hurry because Toyotathon ends January 5th. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. cause for kids. Donate your card today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight. And I need it more. My king was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog park. And Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
And they snap it instead on 3rd down and goal. Wide open, McCaffrey gets it instead. Kittle watching from the sideline. Tonjes nearly got the touchdown. McCaffrey gets it instead from 9 yards out.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
Bonta Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands. We are rolling, baby. We got Brandon, we got Chris. We'll get to all of you. Niners 48, Colts 27. God, we got a huge game this Sunday night too. I know I keep doing this. I know.
Let it play out. Let's enjoy today.
But I can't.
Victory Tuesday.
Victory Tuesday. No, we're having a great time. But we're not going to be able to talk leading up to this Bears game and all the rest of the week. When's the last time you had Bears? I want to talk to you guys. You guys are the biggest Niner fans I know. Last time Bears and Niners meant this big of a game.
I would say Colin Kaepernick's first start.
I was literally going to say the same
Monday
thing.
Night Football.
There you go.
Colin Kaepernick's first ever start.
I'll never forget that play.
And I was actually at that game. One of the few games I went to during that era.
Is that Cutler?
No, Jason Campbell played that day.
Oh,
Campbell.
Alden Smith stole the show. He had 4 sacks or something like that. But the corner route he threw to Kyle Williams, I stayed in my seat. I didn't even stand up. And I looked at the football, and I was like, there was lightning coming off of it.
The whole stadium went,
yeah.
It was
like, whoa.
And I remember I'm a sicko for this because everybody was like, Alex Smith is out. Alex Smith is out. And I don't know why, because my dad was always like, they got to play Kaepernick. They got to play Kaepernick. But I thought it was just coming from a racial component. It's like, dude, just because he's black doesn't mean he's good, Pops. But I thought, damn, the offense looks a little different with Kaepernick.
He had a play in the red zone. I think it was to Vernon, where he held onto it, scrambled to his left.
And zinged it.
Yeah.
Scrambled to the right and zinged it to the left.
Whatever it was. Yeah. My brother and me were sitting next to each other at that game. I'll never forget my brother go, I haven't seen a throw like that. The one to Kyle Williams
in forever.
No, because you have to understand, he came in the week before against the Rams, and Jeff Fisher, I think, ran 2 fake punts in that game. It was a tie game.
It was a tie game at Candlestick.
Yeah, and they looked terrible.
Mr. 8-8 himself, 7-9.
Terrible. And then he had the whole week to work with the first team. And, oh, God, that game.
The game was great.
I can't wait.
The Bears, Niners, Ben Johnson, that run game.
Playoff game in 94. Was that
but the Niners blew them out in the divisional round.
Yeah.
Divisional round play. The Bears had upset. I think they upset.
Was it the Eagles?
No, I want to say they upset either the Vikings or the Lions that year.
You might
and
be
they
right,
had
yeah.
no Pro Bowlers.
Yeah.
They had no Pro Bowlers on that team, and they got blown out by the Niners.
It's interesting. We just had Baldy on, Brian Baldinger. If you missed any of that interview, find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app. You know, he basically likened Ben Johnson to how he talked about Shanahan last decade. Ben Johnson's now that guy. He is the next up-and-comer, smart football, boy genius, as everyone wanted to call. That's Ben Johnson.
But you got to win the playoff games, right?
Yeah.
No doubt he's been amazing. I think when I look at like Kevin O'Connell, he's a boy genius, and to a degree, he's had some big losses in the playoffs. Shanahan's 8-4.
Yeah.
To me, that's a separator. And I look at McVay and what he's done. You know, LaFleur's done some great things with Green Bay. Losing in the playoffs, you know, I mean, that's really been the separator with McVay and then with Shanahan and some of these other guys.
You got to give Ben Johnson credit, though, because he got ripped for saying no to the Washington job, and I thought it was a good move. I think too many coordinators, they just take the first opportunity they can because they're like, I don't know if I'm going to get an opportunity to be a head coach anymore. And he stayed back in Detroit for another year saying, you know what? I don't like that area. I don't like that organization. I'm just going to wait. And look at the landing spot he had. Caleb Williams, the Bears, that organization, they invested in the offensive line. Been very dysfunctional before he got there.
It's a great point, Bonte, and I'll do the AFC version of that. Liam Cohen. Like, I thought that was a perfect spot. He's like, both those guys, and this is what you have to have when you're attracting a new head coach candidate or you want a really young, good one. You have to have stability at the quarterback position, or at least a quarterback they want to work with. There's a reason the Raiders had to get freaking old man Pete Carroll. They had Geno Smith. They had to get like they don't have you need a quarterback in place. And that's why I even asked Baldy again the question. I was like, is it possible that the NFC West has the 3 best quarterbacks heading into the NFC playoffs? The way they're playing right now.
Give Jalen more credit than people give him.
I agree.
He won the Super Bowl.
I agree with you. And that's what he said. And I agree with them. I'm still not sold on Sam Darnold. I'm not. Even in that Thursday night football game, I get it. He put the team in a position to win, but that
Sauber throw was pretty sick.
2-point conversion thing.
But the one that got batted and they
I've
never determined the number 1 seed.
I've never seen that.
The officials got to be better.
I mean,
they've got to be better all across these leagues. It's too much. It's too much money on the line. Legacy is on the line. To blow that play, and I watched Sean McVay's presser that night. He was hot.
He was,
and he deserved to be hot because of the way they got jobbed. He was
pretty in control. I thought his comments were actually very measured, considering everything.
And then the New England game on Sunday Night Football against Baltimore. Now they ended up scoring on that drive, but there was a deep bomb that Drake made through. The guy got tackled and his ankle twisted before the ball even came.
It was Marlon Humphrey was all over him. Should have been called for PI. So these officials got to be better. These high stakes games here, they can determine playoff races, divisional titles. But 3 best quarterbacks, I don't know. Look, defense is going to win in the playoffs. Defense is going to win. And right now, the best defense in the NFC may be in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
We'll see about that. But Philadelphia, you do not count them out. They're defending NFL champions.
Totally agree.
They've got pedigree. They've been in high-level playoff games, 2 Super Bowls.
Carter's
I will
coming
not,
back.
as much as I cannot stand Philadelphia, you'll be a fool to sleep on the Eagles.
That style of play wins. It just
Absolutely.
whether it's sexy or not, it doesn't matter.
Well, and
if
they've
it
got
wins or not. Yeah.
proven December and January players on that team.
Saquon looks fresh.
He does.
A.J. Brown's making plays. Devontae Smith is
I don't
good.
want to see
Dallas
Goddard. Yes.
Dallas Goddard's making plays. Lane Johnson will be back.
He's coming back.
So don't sleep on them. They got a big game in Buffalo this week. It's a measuring stick game for them to get their game right, and then we'll see what happens. But look, man, the NFC playoffs are going to be a crapshoot. And the Niners, they have a chance. They threw their name in a hat, saying, hey, let's get a shot at the dance. And with this offense humming, because that offense is going to have to carry this team, it's a good sign here for Brock Purdy playing his best football right now.
This is a sexy week of football, and it just sucks that all 3 of the Christmas Day games are absolute trash pretty much. Cowboys, Commanders, Lions, Vikings, Broncos, Chiefs. And the Chiefs are going to be on their third-string quarterback because both their other guys,
hate to see
and Mahomes, tore their ACLs.
Just for one minute, the Chiefs saying that they're going to build a dome is honestly,
disgusting.
No, it's ridiculous. And we talked about this before. It's just...
Bad weather games are cool.
They're losing what makes them the Chiefs. Arrowhead is one of the loudest environments. It's one of the coolest environments. I'm sure that they're going to make some pitch for why financially it makes sense. The dome, it just...
I can't stand domes.
Are they a franchise? Are they a dynasty without their stadium?
No, Arrowhead Stadium. I mean, come on, man. Arrowhead, think about how many cool games they've had. The Miami Dolphins wild card game in 0-degree weather. Come on, man. They've had snow games. How about Buffalo, Cincinnati a couple weeks ago playing in the snow? Cleveland has had some snow flurries. Snow games, cold weather games. This is why you play for home field advantage. At this point, if you're going to build domes everywhere,
well, they want it.
You know what?
They want to host a Super Bowl. They want to host a Super Bowl.
No, it's not only the Super Bowl, but it's Final Fours,
concerts,
it's concerts or whatnot. But you can do that outdoors.
That's what I'm saying.
You do that outdoors. It's a whole excuse. Well, we want Final Fours, blah, blah. Okay, you're going to get it once every 10 years? You're going to get a Super Bowl once every 15 years?
With you on
like, you're going to go to a dome, really? So now you got Cleveland, Chicago, and Kansas City going to a dome.
But the NFL's not going to go to Kansas City every 10 years.
Right.
No. That's the other part.
We're going to
go to the Super Bowl.
We're going to go to Kansas for the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying.
We're going to Kansas.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Come on,
Brandon
man.
in Fairfield wants to talk about Brock Purdy. What's up, Brandon?
All right, good morning, fellas. Merry Christmas, and I'm the proud Filipino parent. I want to say Maligayang Pasko to you, Joes and Bonta.
Love it.
Hey, guys, let me just say this, dude, because I was part of the segment where we were like, let's think about getting Joe Burrow. But before I give those flowers out, let me just say A-pluses all around to D. Winter Soldier, to Upton Scout, to Alfred Collins. Man, they get A-pluses. And Brock Purdy, all right, I was really about to sell my Highlander, but now I'm thinking about getting a Prius. All right, Brock Purdy, A+.
Don't get it. Hey, whoa, Brandon, don't get a Prius.
Get a Tacoma.
Don't do that to yourself.
My cousin's got one. He loves
Tacoma.
Go to Saramonte Ford.
Okay.
Yeah, I would go to Saramonte Ford.
Don't do a Prius. I get it. You try to save some money, but come on, man. Get you a Ford.
Honestly, 5 tutties. We haven't had that since Steve Young's our last Super Bowl win. I mean, Joe Montana in 1990. All right, so he deserves the flowers. I'm going to give it to him, but we still need that 6th ring. So, Brock Purdy, I believe he could do it. Let's do it.
Brandon, why'd you bring up Joe Burrow? You wanted to trade for Joe Burrow?
Because I did a segment about 2 weeks ago or a week ago with the Joes. We were talking about let's trade for Joe Burrow.
Don't play dumb.
I'm retracting it.
I forgot about that.
Don't play dumb.
Thanks, Brandon.
I was on the way to the panel. I was on the way to the panel with Fred Warner, Patrick Willis, Al Guido. I asked the Uber driver, I said, who put on 95.7? I was good, chilling.
Of course he did.
And
can't quit me.
Yeah, no. Well, it's to Joe's. It's 95.7.
King checks
station.
Hey, Bonte, thank you for listening.
I'm still technically part of the roster.
I appreciate you listening. Thank you.
And I'm listening to this. And all the things that was going on that day, like they're talking about trading for Joe Burrow. I took the Uber driver. Her name was Lucy. Lucy, enough.
Lucy
Turn
Goosey.
it down.
Put on that Jay-Z.
I said enough.
Before he gets canceled.
I was so irate about it. I was like, it's a Thursday. We're getting ready for the Titans. Brock Purdy's playing his best football. We're talking about trade for Joe Burrow because he's acting like a simp at a podium.
We're getting ready for the Titans.
Joe Burrow.
The Titans. Remember
there's a lot
Titans.
there. Do your research on the Tennessee Titans.
We did. And our research told us they stink.
Well, that's surface level stuff right there. You got to break down the Tennessee Titans.
You want to talk Tennessee Titans for us, Bonte?
Where they're at, Cam Ward, number 1 pick, where they're at as an organization, the history of the Tennessee Titans, Nashville.
Give us the history lesson, Mike McCoy.
They could be going for a head coach.
Yeah.
What if they ran on Robert Saleh? There was a lot there. There was
Tony
a lot there
Pollard.
with the Warriors.
Yeah.
You chose to talk about trading for Joe Burrow.
It was much
better.
better.
The hell with Joe Burrow. He can stay in Cincinnati. Throw to Jamar Chase and not be in the playoffs. And by the way,
is it their fault that they're not in the playoffs?
Who?
Joe Burrow's?
He's hurt. He's not available. Best ability is availability.
Okay, fair enough. So if he was available and they said, Bonte, you could have Joe Burrow instead.
I'm happy with Brock Purdy right now. We got Brock Purdy. I'm happy with Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy's a proven winner in the playoffs. He's won more playoff games than Joe Burrow. Has he not?
Hey, you're making I made this argument too. It's interesting.
We don't need to talk about Joe Burrow today. Let's talk about Brock Purdy throwing 5 touchdown passes.
That's great.
How about the Niners fighting for the number 1 seed? The hell with Joe Burrow in Cincinnati. Let him mope at a podium in the Midwest. Let him up, dude. You got T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, Chase Brown. He did look great.
I played him in fantasy,
Miami.
and it sucks.
It's Miami, yeah, no doubt.
Damn,
but you know
37.
What? Brock Purdy's rolling. We got a lot going on in the debate. The hell with Brock. The hell with Joe Burrow. I don't even want to hear his name right now. I don't want to hear his name. Joe Burrow.
We'll give it 3 weeks.
I'm happy with Joe Burrow.
I want to hear Joe Shasky and Joe Spinoni talk about Brock Purdy. Give it 3 weeks, please.
Listen, I've always been a Brock supporter. Everyone knows that. Chris and Benicio. What's up, Chrissy?
I'm telling the Uber driver, man, hey, man, this is enough.
Waymo better.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
Waymo is better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, sorry about that, but hey, you know what? Just, first off, no offense, Spinoni, but Joe and Bonte, I've been down since day one. Man, I remember listening to Bonte on KKSF or SF State, man. Like,
Let's go. Hey, that you a real one. That was like a decade ago. You're a real one.
What a
that was chat only.
No, I've been
chat only.
That's my
from
guy.
the beginning.
Let's
from
go.
the beginning, and
Real
you know,
one. That's a
I
P1.
remember. Hey, hey, and you know the other thing I want to say before I get into it with the national media is Joe. He entered Joe like what 5 years later after that was it Monte, like you and him got paired up together at the station, right?
Yeah.
So and y'all did for the Bay what Pat McAfee is doing for ESPN, man.
I appreciate that.
Like real talk. So like honestly, like it was amazing. But anyways, hey, the national media, they're sleeping on the Niners, man. I really
agree.
think that we have a chance to do something historical. The next 2 games are going to be at home, but we could actually, if we went out, like it's like everyone knows this, the playoffs and the Super Bowl run through our house, and it's just so wild that like this is happening 6 years after like my first call to you guys. I don't know if you guys know this. I mean, like I'm recording this right now because for my own, I never call in, but like I called in 2019. If you don't, I don't know if you remember me, but like
no, I do.
We've
taken a lot of phone calls since then,
do you
brother.
remember? No,
Chris, I was a board up. I totally remember. Yeah,
that was pre-baby. That was pre-baby. LJ and Chestnut was not around.
No, that was pre-baby for both of y'all, Joe and Bonte. And that was when Joe was like going crazy, like I just want to make the playoffs, like that whole thing. Like it was like that whole soundbite. And look, we're this is the quest for 6, and it's 6 years later, and I really think this is the year. But at the same time, it's just like what I'm trying to say is this: it's just when you think about the Warriors, right? They're their first championship in this era, 2014. It was a bunch of no names. It was Steph, like everyone knew Steph, everyone knew Clay, but it was like a bunch of dudes that just believed in each other, no egos. And when you think about football, it's just like there's offense and defense. It's like there's line changes, but it's just no one knows who we are. But like, man, like it's just everyone, they really believe. And it's just, I really think that Bonte, like you cover the Warriors extensively, obviously. And it's just, this could be the team.
Hey, you know what?
Thanks, Chris.
Chris, I think they're going to know who the Niners are now. Monday Night Football. Yeah. You drop 48. You got Sunday Night Football against Chicago. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth in the building. The Peacock will be airing that game, Sunday Night Football. And then you may have another Sunday Night Football game against Seattle.
Absolutely.
So they'll know who the Niners are in the next couple of weeks.
From San Jose Jazz fan, who's one of the funniest.
We have a rejoin from
I
San
was
Jose.
at Laughing Monk last year when Bonte showed up, went on a viral rant about Prius drivers. I was standing right there. I had driven Mrs. Jazz fan's Prius. I said, Bonte, you're right. Miss J is a terrible driver.
Yeah, Prius drivers, dude. They think they're driving F-150s and think they own the road. Like, get your little ass car out the way. Oh,
I've
my
never
God.
had that experience with Prius drivers.
My God.
Are you serious? They're literally the worst.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know
this
that.
has been a thing since the inception of them.
Great car.
Yeah.
Great car.
But the drivers.
The drivers just, I don't know. There's like this entitlement.
Well, and especially the drivers
so weird.
on top of the Prius in the bay during the holiday season, Bonte. It doesn't get worse than that.
Re-electric. I drive a Prius.
That was the South Park episode.
Smooth.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sound when I
for
drive.
you.
Like, it's like,
Good
dude.
for you.
Hey,
They
you just got
fart
your pinkies
in a
the
wine
air.
glass.
Like,
smell it.
it's like,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
in the Prius. You move over. And they're honking at you left and right. Get your little ass off the way, man.
They call it smug, what they are. They're very smug
Very
drivers.
smug.
Stefan is in Seaside, wants to talk about Brock
this.
Purdy.
Like, we're just destroying Prius drivers.
Not the car, the drivers.
Not the car, the drivers.
What's up, Stefan?
Hey, good morning, Joe.
Hey, what's up,
good morning,
man?
Joe. I just wanted to call, man, and bang, bang Niner game, man. I want to let the Bay Area know, man, it's a new physician in town. His name is Purdy, man. He put on a surgical performance last night.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
He had 5 touchdowns, touched every receiver. He done a marvelous job last night. It was Merry Christmas to all receivers. And Bourne, he needs to cash his $500,000 check and give Purdy a bonus of it because he helped him accomplish the incentives that he has on there.
There we go. Is that Stefan in Seaside, baby? It's 60 seconds. That
means he was calling from inside.
Was he really calling for president?
For sure.
Think so.
For sure.
Wow.
I want to put money on my guy's
That's
books.
next level.
You know
Find
what?
out where he's at and find out his real name. I want to put money on his books for the holiday.
There you go.
I'm
We're
dead
on it.
serious.
Well,
Can you do that?
You can't call him back, right?
That's true. It doesn't go both ways, I don't
It
think.
doesn't go both ways.
Hey, my guy meant it with the bang bang.
He did. He did. You heard the bang bang.
Purdy's a surgeon out there?
I mean, some other dudes, man, looked at bang. You got to be careful with the bang bang behind the bars, man. Got to be careful.
Hey, when he calls next time, we need to have an intro song. We need to have Behind the Walls from Corrupt.
Not
Behind the Wall.
So sick. Play that banger.
I need you to sing the vocals, though.
Every rapper in their catalog has a jailhouse song, a cocaine song, a Pippin song.
First Day Out.
Yeah, First Day Out. First Day Out song. Yeah, you got to have all that.
I was going to say.
Mama song.
I'm trying to find a
Mama song.
They do. They have some like referencing their mom.
Yeah, you got to say.
You got to say, Mama, I love you, or Dear Mama. Oh, this is the one.
He's actually locked up now,
Yeah,
right?
well, I mean, he is Akon.
Locked up. Dude, he had a moment. Akon had a moment in the early 2000s,
Hey, no,
bro.
a moment. He had 2 albums that were bangers.
Great.
Bangers.
I know.
I think the second one's better than the first one.
Hey, what would this album?
He got a song with Wyclef that I swear to God hits, dude.
Yeah, no.
Wyclef got bangers.
What's this album for the 49ers right now? Is this going to be one of
It's called Explosive Mode.
Okay.
San Quinn and Messi Marv. It's Explosive Mode. That's what the offense is
That's
right
what
now.
the offense is.
I'm telling
There
you,
go.
bro.
All right, and then
Can you pull up that
defensively,
Corrupt
just be
song?
You know what I was
opportunistic.
going to roll with?
What?
Because I was listening to it on the way in, getting my mind right. Bob Marley, Positive Vibration.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
The vibes are just so positive with the Niners right now. They were able to just
I don't think he
shed
smoked-
the Brennan Ayuk news. I know nobody's smoking weed.
Yeah, I don't. On this team, they don't strike me as a lot of weed
Well,
smokers.
you never know.
Yeah, that's true. You never know.
I just smoked with some dudes in the past. I was like, oh, wow, you smoke weed? Wow, okay.
You think Brock's hitting the bong? I doubt
No,
that.
probably not. Kittle?
I don't know.
McCaffrey here?
I don't know.
I think McCaffrey's a low.
Well, he is Colorado.
Yeah, exactly. Low key.
What is going on
the head
here?
coach.
Stafford? Come on,
I
Stafford.
think the head coach might be sometimes.
On the farm?
Did you see John Lynch get onto the sidelines yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
He was like slamming. It just, there are times where John Lynch, when you get the sense he legitimately wishes he could still play.
I think when he went up to talk to Philip, that's for sure what he said. He's like, I wish I could be doing what you're doing. Troy Aikman.
But that's what I love about him.
Yeah.
Like,
Troy
I get
Aikman was
the sense
same.
that, like, if he could, he would strap on the chin strap right now and smash someone.
I know you guys.
I love him.
I know you guys loved in the broadcast when Troy Aikman said, if I could come back like Philip, I would want to play for Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, yeah, he loves
That's exactly what he said. He said, if anyone, if I could come back right now,
Why do you think
that's the guy I want
he
to
had so much disdain for Jimmy G?
Well,
No, I'm being real. I'm being real.
for sure. But we hear all the time about the people's like, Shanahan's not a good quarterback coach. No Hall of Famers wouldn't want to play with him. Tom couldn't do
Drew
it.
Brees the week before was hyping him up, and Troy Aikman this week.
Early Shanahan, though, had this bravado, though.
Sure.
And he was a control freak
That's
at
true.
times. There's no doubt. And I think he's grown into his job. Like, he's a first-time head coach. Think about that.
You know, one thing that I was thinking about, and you hear Kirk Cousins talk about this, and this is for down the road. It's just a little thought. I just want to throw it out there. You've heard Kirk Cousins discuss it. Phillip Rivers coming off the couch. Now more than ever, because of the poor job college has done with guys just transferring. It's just the state of quarterback play has never been more like very basic. It's the novice level quarterback play. They don't have a sophisticated feel for the game. It is a play caller's league now more than ever.
Yep.
And the amount of guys that know how to truly read coverages and understand concepts and pre-snap stuff, it's just less and less and less and less. And so there's more emphasis on guys like Shanahan, McVay, Ben Johnson. Like, it's a play caller's league more than a quarterback's league right now. And not saying that quarterbacks don't matter. I'm just saying, like, it's so important you have a play caller.
Well, also at the college level, what they're doing with these quarterbacks, because of the NIL, because of everything that's happening, they're not getting coached up correctly.
Exactly.
So they're saying, hey,
There's not
what do
enough
you
time.
like to do? Oh, you like to throw this route. Okay, cool. We'll put this in the playbook. They're not spending the time with them to help them read coverage.
Exactly.
To help them read defenses, to check at the line of scrimmage or whatnot. They're coming in ill-prepared, which is why, look, there's exceptions to the rule. But if I had a preference with rookie quarterbacks, I would make them sit for 1 year. No matter what. I don't care about the money, especially now because the rookie skill is different. Sam Bradford was the last one to cash in on this.
$55 million before he stepped in. Yeah,
no,
you're so right.
It's different now. So I would have my quarterback sit for a year just to learn the film game, sit in the quarterback meeting room, to learn how to watch, get the clipboard, write down the plays, watch it from the sideline. Now, the best experience is obviously playing, But the NFL, the game moves so fast for these young men that when you come in with simple concepts, you're like, wow, I didn't see that coverage before. Wow, I've never taken a snap under center. What the hell's going on here? So I would prefer them sit. So I think it's a trickle-down effect at the college level with not only quarterbacks but also offensive linemen, which has been the case for over a decade now.
I mean, look at Josh McDaniels and Drake May this year. The growth within the year has been unreal. That team lost to the Raiders.
Don't tell me twice.
Drake May's nice.
He is legit.
Well, he's
nice.
It's him
legit.
It's him and Stafford for the MVP right now.
And Christian Gonzalez is super underrated.
We're going to pick this conversation up on the other side. Plus, we will get Bonte's thoughts and all of our thoughts, quite frankly, on what took place at Chase Center last night between Steve Kerr and Draymond Green. Draymond Green leaving for the locker room for the entirety, basically, of the third quarter. Halfway through, he gets up and leaves after an interaction between him and the head coach. Comes back to the bench, but Steve Kerr was like, nah, he ain't coming back in. We'll get into all of it, but they got the win. And Evan Giddings was on the call. Our guy, Evan Giddings. Got to come back with a rejoin for E-Dog. It's going to be brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit DolanLumber.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shane Kohl, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shane Kohl today.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Good morning, Rose. This is the Morning Rose with Joe Saboni and Joe Strasky. We'll be right back after the break.
We are back after the break. Bonte in studio, courtesy River Island, Spadoni and Shasky. We are rolling, talking about the 49ers' big win on Monday Night Football. Christmas came early for Niner fans. Not only have they clinched a playoff spot, they helped other teams clinch playoff spots yesterday. I believe the Steelers, Bills, and Chargers all clinched yesterday. So shout out Phillip Rivers throwing that pick six, inadvertently helping his old team, the San Diego/Los Angeles Chargers. Bonte, look at that.
Chargers, good team, man. It's a good football team.
They could still win the AFC West.
They might.
Yeah.
They might. Denver, that's a bad loss for them. By the way, Jacksonville, rebounding and having a hell of a season. They're battling for the AFC South title. NFL's been wacky.
Are they the only team that's in top 10 in both offense and defense in the playoffs? The Jags? Is that true?
Yeah. Trevor Lawrence is on a heater right now.
He is.
You see his last month?
Looks great.
He is on fire.
Yeah.
Fire. So
except Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas.
He just canceled.
Well, no, because Jacoby Myers has been the guy.
Know. Got Parker Washington.
and they already re-signed Jacoby Myers, too, because of that synergy. Yeah.
Washington's balling. Travis Etienne's having a hell of a bounce-back season.
I've always been an Etienne guy.
Yeah, I am too. I love him.
I like him a lot.
Got to see him twice at Clemson. He's a tough player.
Good player.
Yep, really good player.
So to that win last night, I think that was the best win they've had, obviously, since Brock's returned. I don't know where you rank it, like probably since the Rams. Like if you're talking about like opponents that had like a winning percentage, it was pretty good. I know they beat the Panthers. A lot of people still don't think the Panthers are very good, although that was a big win for them in division against the Bucs. It looks like they're probably going to take the NFC South. But again, just when they start believing the Panthers, they might have a stinker next week. So you never know. Right. But did that win, like what did that do for you, Bonte, when it comes to because they're a playoff team now. We could talk playoffs. They are a playoff team. I know we all want them to get the 1 seed, and they have a huge opportunity to do that. Do they still need the 1 seed, I guess is my question for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, they need
absolutely.
it. Okay.
I mean, you would want it. It's.
I know they want. Yes.
Like every team wants it, and whenever you can get a week off, you take that. And whenever you can host playoff games at home, where you don't have to travel and you're in a friendly confines of your own stadium and your own locker room, yes, you take that. Do they need the number one seed? Look, they may lose at home in the playoffs. Who knows?
Sure.
It's one and done, right? And anything can happen in these playoff games, especially in a parity league that we see right now in the NFL. It's all about parity. Any team could be beat on. Look at the Bears blow out the Browns, and then you see the Buffalo Bills go life and death with the Cleveland Browns, right? The Seahawks needed a game-winning field goal to beat that same Colts team we saw last night get shredded. So you never know when, on any given matchup. But look, what that win meant was you're one step closer to a 1 seed. You're one step closer. You control your own destiny. That's all it's about, is controlling your own destiny. So you win last night. Now you move on to the next. Chicago's on deck. And your dreams are in front of you right there, getting that number 1 seed. So that's what the win means. It's not a ranking. I don't know if it's the best win of the season or the worst win of the season.
It doesn't matter.
I don't care.
No, I
they
think
got the win.
I think it mattered for some Niner fans because they've been playing a lot of like bad teams. That was a conversation.
But each week presents a new challenge.
You kept bringing it up yesterday morning, so I'm bringing it up now.
The combined record, I just said, the combined record was 15-40 or 15-41 for during the win streak.
And so when people bring up, we're not getting any respect because a lot of people don't respect the opponents the Niners have beaten. That's why I bring it up.
I didn't know that.
You keep winning. You keep winning. You're going to get matchups against great teams, and then eventually, the rubber meets the road.
I think that's why it mattered for me because it was Monday Night Football.
Gotcha.
The last time we saw Brock on Monday Night Football, it was probably his worst performance we've seen in quite some time when he threw 3 picks in that first half. Since he's returned, though, he's beaten the Cardinals, Panthers, Browns, Titans, and now the Colts in Indianapolis, which I give a lot of credit.
But you know what's funny? They've actually had one of the harder schedules in the league. When you look at the percentages of the teams that they've played, how about Jacksonville?
Yeah.
How about Houston?
Yep.
Right? I mean, Carolina's leading the NFC South. Tampa Bay's free-falling right now.
Toughest
they were
division
good.
in football, the NFC West.
Yeah, exactly.
Where 3 teams clinched the playoffs in Week 16.
Exactly. They got that win against the Rams and Seattle on the road. So they've had a tough schedule percentage-wise. So, I mean, we could talk about easy. The league is so even right now. On any given Sunday, literally, did anybody think the Raiders are going to cover against the Texans? They were in that football game.
Yeah.
They're in that football game.
I did.
So I don't care about easy schedule. I don't care about style points. Did you win or not? The Niners have 11 wins on the season. And so what this win means in Indianapolis, you look good doing it. You beat them. Now you got to buckle up, get ready for a short week, and try to beat the Bears to get that number 1 seed. So we can rank wins all we want to. I do not care about that stuff.
So let me ask you a random one. I'm watching Packers-Bears on my phone at the Warrior game on Saturday night. And I'm just talking to some of the people sitting next to us. And, I was like, I'm not some Bears fan by any stretch. I'm just not. But I am happy that a franchise that's as old as the Bears finally has a quarterback that they really like. Now, we'll see what his career ends up being. But when they've been so just bare at that position for so long, it's kind of cool. It's cool that they're relevant. It's cool that they're, got this young quarterback they're excited about, an offensive-minded head coach. And I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but that's the team you're going to play this weekend. And just as a fan of football and these big markets, and I think it's really cool that the Bears are good and have a good quarterback and a young, promising head coach. Like, this is really fun. I'm excited. Now, maybe in a year or two, the Niners face them in multiple playoffs. I'll hate them, but I think it's really cool.
Caleb, we're so quick to write quarterbacks off so early on. And let Caleb be Caleb, which is why I remember a few years ago we were all talking about Mahomes like skill set. And I got a little upset because I say, let Caleb be Caleb. It's a lot of pressure on the young man. He goes to Chicago knowing that city's been thirsty for a quarterback. Thirsty. They thought they had one of Jay Cutler to carry that franchise, and it didn't work out too well for them. They had the same issues at wide receiver until they got Brandon Marshall, right? It's really cool to see the Bears good. That's a good fan base. They love their Bears. When the Bears are rolling, it's not like it in Chicago. Even more so than the Cubs, right? And the Chicago Bulls. So seeing Caleb and the way they play, like when they played on that Black Friday at Philadelphia, I was at Universal Studios and I had the game up, and the way they won that football game, old school, Midwest, we're going to run the ball down your throats. We're going to suffocate you defensively. We're going to force a lot of turnovers. Yeah, they're a problem. And it is cool to see the Bears relevant again. And that rivalry being, like the Packers-Bears rivalry, Spadoti's been so one-sided.
It was a great game.
It was a great game. It was a fun game.
Great game.
Onside kick? Are you kidding me?
I know, right? Well,
great game.
That dime to DJ Moore in the end there.
A fourth down play.
I know. Well, Jordan Love, is he still in concussion protocol too? Like that's something to monitor going forward here if you're the Lions who are still trying to get in, right? So
that Lions game was insane. It was insane.
This past weekend was just insane. Just everything. College football, the Warriors, all of it. You were at the game on Saturday, which brings me to now. Can we talk some Golden State Warriors? Big win for them. They needed that. Huge win. They're back at 500. They're 15-15, 9-4 at home now.
Pods.
Big win. Yeah, Pods. I thought Moody.
Really well.
A lot of people stepped up yesterday, and that was great. Fortunately, the conversation's not about the people that stepped up yesterday. It's about what happened with Draymond Green and Steve Kerr on the sidelines during a timeout. And Steve Kerr was yelling at Draymond. Draymond was yelling at Steve Kerr. And it's about, 8 minutes and change, Bonte, in the third quarter?
Yeah, 3:29 into the third quarter.
3:29 into the third quarter. This happens, and Draymond is heated. He leaves, goes to the locker room for the rest of the third quarter, comes back to the bench, but Steve Kerr did not bring him back into the game. So that happens, didn't play after that, and the Warriors won on a 41-18 run after subbing him out of the game to win it in blowout fashion, 120-97. Let's hear from both sides. Let's start with Draymond on why he left the bench.
Temper spilled over. I just thought it was best that I get out of there. I don't think there was a situation where it was going to get better. So it was just best to remove myself. That's it.
Talked about his frustration.
I'm not frustrated at all. I had one turnover today. I had the ball the whole time I was in the game. So I know how to fix problems when they're a problem. I had one turnover in my minutes, and I essentially ran our offense today. So.
Did you know you were done, Draymond, after you left the bench?
Going back to the bench, I'm going to be available for my teammates. I'm never going to quit on my teammates. But it's also not my decision whether I go back in the game or not. But I thought I owed it to my teammates to be there and never quitting on them. So it's no issue with me not going back in. I was quite stiff, to be honest. So it's probably better I didn't go back in.
And finally from Draymond on being with people for a while, bleep happens.
It's what we do. We play basketball. It's an emotional game. People lose their emotions. Sometimes it happens. It is what it is. We've been at this now for a long time. Sometimes you with people for a long time, there's a level of comfort, and it happens. We move forward.
So that was Draymond after the game yesterday. Thoughts from either of you?
So the Warriors outscored the Magic 53-26 when they decided to go to the locker room. And here's where it gets disappointing for me in this aspect. Now, I applaud the maturity to go up and talk to the media and get ahead of it right away, because I wasn't sure if we were going to hear from Draymond Green last night. And Steve Kerr addressed it right away during his presser. But the disappointing thing to me about the entire situation, okay, he goes to the locker room and he cools off or whatnot. All right, great. Don't have a public blow up or it doesn't escalate. But it comes on the heels of Saturday night when he gets ejected. And I thought he deserved to get ejected. He blocked Connor Gillespie, or was it Colin Gillespie? Blocks him, stood over him, talked trash. Then, of course, they got their run in. And then he starts berating Gillespie and then the referees, and he got kicked out. And so I disagree with Steve Kerr Saturday night when he said he thought it was weak that Draymond got ejected. He didn't know that's why he got a technical. I thought it was well-deserved. But Steve went out on a limb for Draymond Green and had his back Saturday night saying, I thought it was a weak ejection. Okay, we move on. The fact that Steve had his back Saturday, and then here we are a game later, and you're getting into it with the coach, that's where I get disappointed. Do I think it's going to be lingering moving forward? I don't. I don't think it's going to linger at all. They know that's who Draymond is. Draymond knows what he has to do. I thought it was mature of him to go to the podium. But it doesn't hide the fact that this is 2 games in a row that the team has looked better with him off the floor. He gets ejected, 10:38 left in the second quarter. They were down 14 at one point against Phoenix. They allowed Phoenix to score 44 points in the first quarter. They took off and blew and basically flipped the basketball game. Will Richard comes in. He starts playing well. Pod's playing well. Last night, all right, it's a 1-point game at the half, but Steve Kerr was staggering liners to make sure that Jimmy and Draymond wouldn't be on the floor at the same time so Jimmy could get his and Draymond can facilitate the offense because they both basically need the ball in their hands at times. They got off to a slow start last night. Then they take off when Draymond Green walks to the locker room. And so now that dynamic is the one I'm watching. What does it look like more so moving forward when Draymond's not on the floor? Are they moving the ball better? Are they spacing better? Because Draymond's had the turnover bug this year, averaging a career-high 3.3 turnovers per game We know about the 8 turnovers in Portland. We know about the 5 in Phoenix. Did not play well. He had a rough week. But the fact that that happens on the heels of Steve Kerr having his back Saturday after getting ejected, which I thought he deserved the ejection. I did. I really did. I thought it was, wow, that's disappointing, man. And it overshadowed Pajimski, Moody, Steph, Jimmy, and that should be the storyline. They won 2 straight games, but it's overshadowed by the ejection Saturday night and what happened last night. So that's where I've come in as disappointed this morning when it comes to that situation.
So I'm not trying to parse your words in any way. You say that you don't think it will linger regarding Steve and Dre and just the handling of that. I do think the lingering issue is the thing that you alluded to after that, which is Jimmy and Dre.
Yep.
I don't think they can play on the floor at the same time together.
Well,
and the reason it's not about relationships, I think it's about style of play, who has the ball in their hand, how Jimmy is guarded when Dre's on the floor, and how the big who's guarding Dre is able to double team Jimmy on the block or clog the paint for his playmaking. I think we've spent so many years discussing, can Kuminga play with this guy? Can Wiggins play with this guy? And quietly, you and I have had this conversation about, can Draymond Green play with this guy and that guy and that guy? And now I think it's coming to a head. It is that lingering personnel decision on the floor. Is that going to continue to linger? Well, I guess is where I'm going.
We're starting to see it. What Steve did yesterday, because everybody's so fixated on starting. You guys know me.
No, I know.
I don't really care about the starters. Who's finishing?
Right.
Steve made a sub 4 minutes of the game yesterday. It was almost like a hockey shift where you see line 1, all right, change, quick line change. Line 2. Jimmy, and who else was it? It was Jimmy. Well, GP2 and Pods came in. And Jimmy subbed out.
He's done that 3 games in a row with GP2?
GP2, and Jimmy subbed out early in the first quarter. Draymond's playing with Steph, off to a little bit of a slow start. Draymond checks out. Jimmy's back in. Same thing happened in the second quarter. So Steve is starting to stagger the minutes within the game in which Jimmy's on the floor without Steph and without Dre, and Dre's on the floor without Jimmy, and at times with Steph. So he started to stagger those minutes because we all see it. And this comes back to what happened a few years ago against Sacramento in the first-round series. I didn't think they could play the 1 big lineup, the 2 big lineup in that series. So they went 1 big when Draymond got suspended for Game 3, and all of a sudden they started to take off. Now, Draymond Green was inserted back into the starting lineup, but what happened in that Lakers series? Looney, Draymond, JaMychal Green, the spacing was compromised in that series.
Hey, he had a moment, JaMychal. He did.
He did have a moment in Game 2, but the spacing was compromised because they weren't even guarding Draymond Green.
Did not respect him as a shooter.
So I guess, you see this incident last night, and I wonder what the veteran guys that you work with, guys that played in the league a long time, leaving the bench, what did they make of that?
I don't know what they made of it. I know Jimmy and Horford went to go check on him, but I thought maybe, you know what, it could have got a lot worse.
Okay.
For him to just walk off. Now, Steve, I noticed too, because he wasn't on the bench. I was like, what the hell? Because I hadn't seen the incident yet.
Yeah, well, the incident online is,
somebody finally tweeted it out. So I started to see it. I was like, oh, that's why Draymond Green wasn't on the bench. Huh. That's why. And I noticed in the third quarter, I was like, wow, he only played 329. Yeah. And they went on that run, 19-2 run. Steph scored 15 in the third quarter. But he took off once they were down 71-66, and the spacing on the floor changed. So Draymond was having a good offensive game, but it wasn't helping the team per se. And so
Joe, we'll get the call in on the 9 o'clock. Well, we're good on that. I love these nuggets.
I just hold my finger up. No, it's not for you guys. I will forget. So that's why I am doing it, because you guys won't. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, to the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Among Studios. Was that hard, Joe? Did that really hurt your soul right there?
This is important. This is like a nugget, and he's in the arena.
So, I'm done. Okay. Continue.
So when I saw the video, I had to watch it, and I don't want to hyperventilate over the video.
Wait, hold on. You got until 9:10 to read.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that's what we had. Yeah.
Don't let the Higa get to you.
Yeah.
Carter, I used to do it at 9:09, 9:10.
Guys, get off Joe's back there.
Right. You got
We literally have not said a word.
You got a 12-minute buffer.
They have not said anything. I will forget it.
You don't have to be steiny. I got to get the legal in right at 9 o'clock.
I did it 5 minutes after the fact. Why are you just talk? Jesus Christ.
All right. So I saw the video. Joe, you saw the video. Moody is I thought Moody showed tremendous maturity by stepping in. Like, I don't think Moody does that a couple years ago. Like, he steps in, and then it looked like to me, and I don't want to, go through, reading lips, but it looked like Kerr's like, I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about to Draymond, and I don't know, Draymond felt some kind of way. It's tough to tell what was going on in the. But what did you make of the exchange?
I think there was a turnover.
Okay.
And Steve was like, basically irate because he's sick of the turnovers. I mean, one of the worst teams in the league when it comes to turnovers. And it was hot. It was heated. And Draymond started snapping back. And so Steve's answer told me everything at the podium where he goes, look, we're going to keep it private. But even if he was on the bench, I wasn't going to play him again because the team was starting to play better. And so we've seen this with Steve, and we've seen this with veterans. Buddy Hield, by the way, played basically 3 minutes last night at the end of the game.
He didn't play at all in
Saturday.
Yeah.
We saw this with Klay Thompson. We saw this before with other players where lineup changes will happen. Steve's got to do what he's got to do to win games. And if that makes him have to have a difficult conversation with some of these lineups, and that includes Draymond Green, then so be it. But I think Draymond Green understands it. And if Draymond Green knows that, hey, finishing lineups, he's going to be in that game. But how do I tweak it? Now, the Kuminga situation, he's done. I'm not even going to talk about that. He's at the end of the bench. It's just a matter of time for him, unfortunately, with this organization. But when it comes to Draymond Green, and you see the redundancy in Jimmy Butler, that's why the 23-8 record last season kind of shocked me when Jimmy came aboard, because I said, how is this going to work? How's it going to work with Jimmy and Draymond within the half court? You notice Saturday, Quentin Pulse was at the top of the key. Draymond was in the corner.
His defense,
and Jimmy was a bit better.
I think Quentin's defense has actually been better without Draymond on the floor. And when you say that out loud, I think people think it's sacrilegious.
So we heard from Draymond. Let's hear from Steve Kerr after the game. This is what he had to say about the argument with Dre.
Yeah, we got into it, obviously, and I took the timeout just because I thought we lost our focus there a little bit, and we had it out a little bit, and he made his decision to go back to the locker room to cool off, and that's all I'm going to say about it. It's everything is private. Yeah, I got nothing further to add.
He made that decision. Yep. I thought that was interesting. And then here's more from Steve on Draymond.
As in, Kerr said that Draymond made the decision.
Correct. Draymond made the decision to go back in.
That's interesting.
To the locker room.
That is interesting.
And this is Kerr saying that Draymond was not going to go back into that game.
I mean, he didn't play the last 20 minutes. Would you have gone back to?
No, he wasn't going back in.
Did he? And was that a decision by him or you?
Well, he left. He went back to the locker room, and so we moved forward, and the guys played great. It's a hell of a win. Really good second half, and I'm very proud of the team. And like I said, nothing more to discuss from my end.
Should he have come back?
No, they were rolling.
Yeah. No.
Oh, to the bench?
Just to the bench. Because
he did in the fourth quarter.
He did.
Yeah. Oh, he did. So he did. I didn't see that part.
No, he came back.
He talked about it. Yeah.
Okay. He came back to the bench.
To support his teammates.
And he did. And I thought it was mature of him.
How did I miss that?
I thought for him getting out ahead of it too with the media, just explaining what happens. Like, hey man, I needed to cool off. And to me, it was a sign of maturity. The disappointment was the situation happening in the third quarter after Steve had his back Saturday night, in which I thought he deserved the technicals. I thought he did against Gillespie.
I didn't
think it was weak.
I thought it was weak from Draymond.
I
thought it was real weak.
But they took off. And here's the thing, too. He's a defensive leader, right? Well, you think about that road trip. Philadelphia, Cleveland, Chicago. Draymond left late first half against Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
They held all those teams to under 100 points. Last night, how many points did Orlando score in the second half? 40.
Yep.
They scored 14 in the fourth quarter.
14 in the fourth.
So the defense did not take a step back. They got better. They held Orlando to 36.5% shooting from the floor. So there's going to be a conversation here with Draymond Green. And look, the turnovers.
What is the
conversation? You can't keep giving away turnovers. The conversation is, what's up? What's up? You got to clean up the turnovers.
Well, and Steve Kerr, after the game, said, hey, we had great spacing and rebounding.
Well, I thought we had really good spacing, which gave us driving lanes. Felt like we rebounded, really well. 14 offensive boards, and that's a monster team. And to basically stay even with them on the free throw line and the glass was a big deal for us.
Can he be an effective player in a? I'm talking about emotionally. Can he? How do I put this?
I mean, look.
Can he accept a reduced role? And being lower on the pecking order. I know, we're getting into his head now. I'm asking, I think, not that Clay didn't or whatever, but it was a difficult transition. And we could argue about, like, pods, really? You know what I mean? Like, that's a whole separate conversation. Can Draymond emotionally accept a reduced role on this team?
We'll see. We shall see. They're 15-15. So roles are in flux right now. And Steve Kerr's he's trying to tighten his rotation. That's why he's gone to the starting lineup 3 consecutive games. You have to sustain a consistent lineup and rotations to get these guys rolling. It's tough to play. I keep explaining to myself over the last 3 years, when you don't know what your role is, and you got to play game by game. Anybody play team sports around here? Like, you guys play.
You want to know what you're doing when you go to the field.
Exactly.
When you go to the court. Hey, am I going to play off the bench? Am I playing with this guy? Am I playing right field? Am I playing second base? You want to know.
Right, but the crazy part about last night was I thought Draymond was taking a step in the right direction, at least from the week he's had. I mean, the Portland game, 5 turnovers in the second half, 8 of the 18. He just can't do that.
Yeah, I thought he was
5 turnovers against Phoenix Thursday night. Just can't do that. And those turnovers are leading to fast break points, and they're going the other way. They're giving up points off turnovers left and right. But I thought in his 14 minutes of the first half, look, it was a 1-point game. Orlando's big, athletic. They were missing a couple guys. But I thought at least the rebounds was there for Draymond. I thought he was being more aggressive offensively. And only 1 turnover, which is another disappointing aspect of last night was I thought he was taking a step in the right direction, at least in terms of taking care of the ball, caring for the ball, and making right plays offensively and defensively. But, yeah, it's a conversation moving forward. It is something we're going to watch on this road trip coming up.
Absolutely, and I want to go out to the phone lines if you want to call in and talk about it. 888-957-9570. How would you describe Draymond Green leaving the court and going to the locker room for the 8 minutes and change of the third quarter and then just coming back and not playing and staying on the bench in the fourth quarter? 888-957-9570. That's Bonta Hill, courtesy of River Islands. Spadoni and Shasky will put a bow on this show before Christmas on the other side. And it's going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops?
chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says, you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Ground. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
GP2 the rebound. Outlets up ahead to Curry. Curry looking for his opening in transition, but right there is the 6'7" Anthony Black. Wards him off. Curry met by a double team and loses control of the ball. It's loose on the deck. Pajemski comes away with it. The GP2 back to Curry. Three-pointer. That's good. Do your dance, Steph. 80-75 as Curry, 5 straight to begin the second half. Drops it in from distance. Timeout, Orlando.
The GOAT, Evan Giddings. Hey, great job.
Shut up, Evan.
Is he back to his normal post today? His normal Quentin post? I will congratulate him in person. That's awesome.
That's when
Evan
you know
Giddings.
we're razor thin. The guy does the whole Warrior game last night. He's got to come in and produce those guys. I mean, geez, give the guy a day off.
No, that is the ultimate Christmas present. As I go, another Disney Channel original movie on you. Him being able to call the Warriors game and Stephen Curry.
Christmas present is the name of a Disney Channel original movie.
We're not going to get into that, but the fact that he was able to call Stephen Curry three-pointer, like that's got to be the highlight of his career. I'm so damn happy for Evan Giddings. That's freaking awesome. He did a hell of a job. Why did they pick him? Because he deserved it. Damn it!
Why would you
he puts
do that?
in the work. All right?
Did you see it? So I went to the game on Saturday, and I don't
Ponte Hill in studio. Sorry.
I'm not there like being at
River
a lot of these games, but they do these impersonations where you have to impersonate people. And
That's what
Richard
impersonations
impersonated
are, yeah.
Jimmy Butler, and then Steph did Jimmy Butler as well. And it was Will Richard saying like, "Stop dribbling," da 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 da, and it was him impersonating Jimmy Butler, ripping Buddy Hield. And I thought it was really funny. But of course, Steph won because Steph.
Oh, that's what Steph does.
Evan Giddings, I called him last night.
Yeah.
Because I remember I went to the restroom and I could hear Evan. They got the speakers. And then so I logged in and was listening in my ear for about 15 minutes. And I was so happy for him, man. That was such – and I told him soak it in. Now, it goes down from here because you have to produce 98 too. After being in Tim Roy's booth last night. No, I'm kidding. But I was so happy for him, man. I root for Evan, man, from day one. He's always picked my brain on advice, and he's taking all the steps, man. He goes to every game. He grinds. He does post-game shows. He fills in. And so good people get rewarded in this business. And to see him get rewarded like that and be able to call a Warriors game and an NBA game and put that on his resume, I was so happy. I was so happy for him, man. I called him. He was buzzing. He was on cloud nine, as he should be, man. That's a moment that he'll never, ever, ever forget.
Absolutely. And this hour is brought to you by Freon Bank, here for you, here for good. And we're talking about Draymond Green and Steve Kerr getting into it. But Steve Kerr says the issue's not going to linger.
To what you're saying, you don't think it'll linger?
No. Nick Friedel, right there, our Odyssey NBA insider, cousin Nick.
I heard cousin Nick. I heard him on with Eddie Johnson and Termite yesterday on NBA Sirius XM Radio. Nick Friedel, he's everywhere, and he has the same look after every game. Has the headphones on. Oh, B, I'll call you. It's always something. He looks so exasperated. I'm like, be happy, dude. You're covering the most interesting 15-15 team in basketball, man.
The most interesting 15.
The most interesting 500 team in the business.
I would be covering the Kings.
You could be covering the Sacramento Kings.
Boy. If I hear about Keon Ellis one more time.
Oh, God. That doesn't want him.
They won their 7th game Sunday against Houston.
It's a big win for them.
Dennis Schroeder.
What happened Saturday night? They got hosed in the game.
Portland. No, last Thursday they got hosed.
That's what it was.
Colin Draper on the post-game show. We're in the studio. He goes, now, Deuce and Mo, I got to figure out how I want to play this. I was cracking up. Then they beat the Houston Rockets, and he goes, and that's that never say die attitude that represents this city. Like, James, relax. Relax up there.
Yeah, you're from Boston, aren't
just
you?
like to be.
Or is he
just
from
like
Philly?
to be cool. He's from Philly.
Sacramento has a never say die attitude.
Never heard
I've
that.
never once associated Sacramento
he knows how to sell
with
it.
that.
He knows how to sell it. Y'all thought I knew how to sell
God.
it. I got nothing on Draper, man. But look, this Draymond Green situation, obviously everybody's going to be talking about it. And it's a tough week for Draymond. And I thought he was taking a step in the right direction with this play. That's all the other stuff, all the other noise, I don't really give a damn about. But it's the play. And he was not playing well. You know, the turnover problem, they're dead last. One of the worst teams in the league with 16 turnovers a game. Now, when it comes to points in the paint, they actually flipped that last night against Orlando. They're the worst team in the league when it comes to scoring inside the paint. They only score 41 points a game inside the paint. That's terrible.
But why? I mean, I'm not surprised in that sense.
Not surprised?
Well, but they don't really have any post. Like Jimmy's their best back to the basket player.
So that's why I like when Draymond, when he has those open lanes.
He's got to take it.
He's got to take the open lanes, the floater, the three-point shot, something. Because offensively right now, and you just notice the subtle movements. Draymond was in the corner, post at the top of the key, quick sub. So that's what we're going to be looking at moving forward. Can Dre and Jimmy coexist without compromising the spacing? And I like when Jimmy's assertive, aggressive. Those 2 games entering last night against Phoenix, he was averaging 19 field goal attempts per game. We need aggressive Jimmy. We pay him a lot of money to facilitate this offense.
If you were forced to answer the question you just raised right now and you were to just project, do you think they can coexist?
Who's that, Jimmy and Dre?
Yes. Is it a situational thing?
Are you talking about, you're talking about on the court?
In general.
Off the court, they're boys.
I think they're fine.
Then on the court, they're boys.
I
don't worry about off the court. They're fine. Jimmy went to go check on them last night.
Okay, but on the court.
On the court, it's an interesting fit. It is an interesting fit because Draymond facilitates, and you know what? Jimmy's not a catch-and-shoot guy. That's why that whole 5-out Jimmy U post last week in Portland. I was telling you guys, watch that play because Draymond brought the ball up. I don't know who screwed the play up, but Jimmy, next thing you know, ends up at the three-point line. He's shooting at a great clip from the three-point shot, but it's not like he's taking 5 threes a game. He takes about 2 threes a game.
Took 6 the other day. Yeah, that was a lot for him.
He's being aggressive offensively, but I don't know. Like, that's what you have to figure out. And how do those pieces around him fit? Not only just Jimmy and Dre and Steph, but who's the other 2 guys that can make it work there? And so Steve Kerr staggering the lineups, and there may be, like, the whole bench thing. If Draymond has to come off the bench, if that's where we're getting to, then so be it.
Right.
He's going to finish games.
If he did come off the bench, what would the starting – I mean, I know you're going to give me the it'll change, but what would be the ideal – okay, you're playing the Denver Nuggets tonight. I'm just going to use them as an example.
Well,
what do you roll with? Because that's a tough matchup.
I think you got to roll with Draymond in a game like that.
Okay.
Against a team like the Denver Nuggets.
Jokic.
A team like the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Too.
Right, because he knows, like, defensively, he knows where to be. Now, there's a lot of blown assignments this season, but you're working in a lot of youngsters. Quentin Post is trying to learn how to play NBA defense. Now, he's gotten a lot better since his rookie year, but he's still learning. Are you going to start Guy Santos? You're not going to Jonathan Kuminga route right now because he's lost his confidence. It's unfortunate, but he's not a confident player right now, and that's due to a number of factors. So I don't know where you go. I honestly don't know. This is why Steve Kerr gets paid the big bucks. But I don't know where you go. But there's no doubt that this team has looked better when Draymond has gone to the bench offensively. They took off against Phoenix, and they took off against Orlando. But now let's see it against better competition.
And Steve Kerr, after the game yesterday, talked about Steph and Jimmy taking over.
It's 2 of the best players in the league. When we got Jimmy last year, that's what it looked like. 2 stars carrying the team. Draymond at center, holding down the defense. We go 23-8. We win a round in the playoffs. So we've seen this. It's just here in the early part of this season, we haven't been able to capture that same momentum. But I've been saying this for weeks. I'm very confident in this group, and I think we're gonna find it. And I think you saw, what that can look like tonight.
And he's referring to last week when he said, "Hey, I think we have all the answers right here with this current team. I don't think we need to add with this team now." There's a lot of time between now and then at the trade deadline, Bonte. You know that. Will they make a big splash? Won't they? I have no idea. I'm with you. It does seem like the Kuminga boat is officially sailed. If that's done. And now we're on to, all right, how do we solve this puzzle with all these different pieces? And how do you find a set rotation? That's what they're trying to figure out right now. And I do think the struggles and just being 15-15 and hovering around 500, there's frustration everywhere. Everyone's angry. Like no one's happy right now. Like that, like Jimmy, Draymond, Steph, Steve, no one's happy with what is happening right now. So I understood the frustration from Draymond's part. He's a fiery guy. He doesn't like losing. All he's known is winning at the highest level with this team. That's what he wants to do, is win, win, win. And when you're losing and you see your NBA mortality in the mirror, that's tough to deal with. Like, I get that, but you can't be blown up at your coach on the sideline. And I can't have, like, this is the other thing I noticed from that video. I can't have Moses Moody being the guy that, like, walks in front of you and tries to calm you down. Like,
I think he happened to be standing at that spot and
he
took the onus
He's
on
the only
it.
one that
Moses
did.
Moody,
Yeah.
and Moses Moody is one of the guys Draymond Green has taken in. Like,
Yeah.
Moses Moody, like that's his mentee.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
I didn't know
Draymond Green is taking care of Moses Moody and showed him the ropes behind the scenes. Like, he's been a great teammate. Not to say that he's a bad teammate, but especially towards Moses Moody, him and Moses Moody are tight. So Moses Moody's like, hey, man, let's chill.
Right.
We got to get back on track. Here. So
I didn't notice Jerry Stackhouse also yelling back at Draymond too a couple times.
Stackhouse don't play that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
There's been a few times this year Stackhouse has gotten in guys' grill. Not like he's not pressing them, but he's just like he's very candid.
Yeah.
And it was trending that way. Draymond was running hot at times yesterday towards the officials. Pods didn't get a call one time. Draymond was talking to the refs. I saw one incident during the timeout where Steph's security guard and a couple of security members were like, "Dre, we gotta chill." Like, he was running hot yesterday. And what's ironic about yesterday, I was actually joking about this with Monty, and I'm going to get back to what you said about the trade just a second, Spinoni. But it was his son's birthday, DJ. The entire arena sung "Happy Birthday."
That was really
DJ
cool.
yesterday.
How old is he?
I think he's, I want to say 7. Is he 9?
6?
I forget.
6, 7?
Yes.
Don't do that.
But they sung "Happy Birthday" for him at Chase Center.
They did.
And that happens on the day it's sung. So maybe I joked with Monty yesterday at the Just Talk podcast, like, hey, maybe Dre's stressed a little bit from all the Christmas shopping.
It's always fun.
Me out. It stresses me out.
Well, that wasn't even the funniest part that happened last night. There was our own Steve Scott, the Warriors PA announcer. He announced the 49ers winning the game. Chasener goes nuts. And they find the one Niner fan wearing a Niner jersey. And, of course, the jersey, Brandon Ayuk. And the kid turns around, does the double thumbs. Rob Van Dam, look at me.
Wow.
And they all boo him because it's an Ayuk jersey.
Damn. So,
I know.
That's crazy. But to your point about a trade, we had Dunleavy on the pregame show yesterday. I know everybody was watching the Niners and the Colts on Monday Night Football. Always a tough thing, right? Trying to double dip.
Yeah.
But Dunleavy came in and I asked him, can fans expect another splashy move like last season when it came to Jimmy Butler? He basically said no. Said, this is our roster. They have to figure it out. And he kept bringing up turnovers. He said, this is the roster.
He also said he was not going to trade Jordan Poole, and then 3 days later did.
Exactly.
So I mean,
take that for a great
I'm
assumption.
not mad at Dunleavy. That's his job.
Yeah, that's his job. But he wanted to get it out yesterday saying that, hey, they've got to figure it out within this roster. Because maybe there's a trade that just may not come to fruition. There's only a couple trades that can really flip this thing.
Yeah, but they got $25 million in Kuminga not helping you at all. So
he will be gone.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So even if they don't make a big move, they do need to make a move, and maybe it's a 2-for-1 type of a deal to clear up, basically to shorten whatever the rotation is.
So there's going to be something happening, but I don't know. But things change, right? It's December 23rd. Where are we at January 23rd?
Who knows with this team?
Where are we at February 1st?
Well, I'll tell you, if you asked me in the first half against Phoenix, I was like, uh-oh, we're in big trouble.
They were in big trouble.
I mean, we can't, the size was killing us. How many alley-oops did Mark Williams and Iguodala get?
They had 44 points in the first quarter.
They couldn't defend Book. Book is so good.
Book was good, and Dylan Brooks was cooking.
Dylan Brooks is a really good player. His mid-range has gotten a little back-to-the-basket turnaround is really good for him.
Look, Orlando yesterday missed a ton of layups. He missed a ton of layups at the rim.
Did we get your thoughts last week? I think it came out after the fact. The Klay Thompson article.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was very interesting. Anthony Slater.
Was it not new news for you?
Well, they interviewed Steph. The quotes were interesting because obviously the Mavericks, it's Thursday, Klay's coming back, Cooper Flag, all of it. I don't know. I just wanted to get your thoughts on if you saw anything from that article quotes-wise. And the possibility that maybe Klay could end his career playing again in Golden State.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
No? Okay.
I have a hard time believing that he's ever putting on a Warrior jersey ever again. And at this stage of his career, as an organization, you want to move forward. You don't want to go backwards. Klay's having a career low year in terms of three-point percentage and field goal percentage. And now, you think about it. I was actually having a heated conversation with Marcus Thompson yesterday in the media room. Not heated, but we were going back and forth about some things. And, Klay Thompson went to Dallas trying to play with Luka and Kyrie. Where's Luka at?
In L.A.
Yep.
Where's Kyrie at?
Injured.
So his game is so dependent at this stage of his career on who could create for him. You don't have a lot of creators down in Dallas. So, but I don't, do you even want Klay back? Personally,
No.
as much as I love Klay, I'm ready to move on. Move forward.
We asked the question. There was not a lot of people that were saying, hey, I want Klay back. Because
I thought the article was a bizarre timing. I don't know.
I thought the quotes from Steph actually were very interesting because he compared it. He's like, what I don't want is how Dennis Rodman ended with the Chicago Bulls when it came to what Klay Thompson ended with the Golden State Warriors.
That
quote,
but Rodman played for
not Dennis Rodman. Excuse me. Scottie Pippen. Pippen. I'm so sorry. So sorry. That was the quote. How Scottie Pippen ended in Chicago, left a sour taste in a lot of fans' mouths. That's not what he wanted with Klay and Golden State. And he basically said, I have a hard time seeing that happen. I would be open to it, but I have a very hard time seeing that happen. And Klay was also like, I'm never going to say no to nothing, but I also have a hard time seeing that. But I just thought it was interesting, the quotes from it. And I wanted to get your thoughts on it because obviously we had a chance to react to it.
I read it, and it wasn't a big takeaway. It's over. He's in his second season in Dallas. Draymond rehashes some things, and Steph rehashes some things, and we would all like to see those guys retire. That's why when big trades, you talk to people on the street or whatnot, they're like, "Oh, you can't break up the core, I said, "Man, Klay's in Dallas.
Yeah, it's
core's been broken up.
Yeah.
Klay's in Dallas. That core's gone. It's done. We've got a different core now. So, I don't want to see him back in the Warrior uniform because it just feel like, sympathy, kumbaya, then he plays bad. It's like, well, we're trying to win games too. You know what I'm saying? And does he help this iteration of the Golden State Warriors? I don't know that. That ship has sailed to me. And then the whole takeaway, people are like, oh, there's a chance he may end up. No, he's not. Like, look, come on. Look,
what I appreciate from the article,
this ain't a Disney movie, right?
What I appreciated from the article is that he is realizing his NBA mortality and that he could be more of a mentor now, which maybe he was apprehensive of being a couple years ago when he saw the young guys coming for him. Now he could help Cooper Flagg, right? Like Cooper Flagg needs some help. Like as a young player, he's just learned the game. He's a phenom. Like Clay can help him out there and just be a mentor. And he actually likened himself to, who was it? Byron Scott, I want to say, when Byron Scott was there towards the end.
They're
of
just
his
so
career.
over the cap that they have to make moves here, the Dallas Mavericks, to kind of reset their books.
I think he's going to get traded to a contender.
That's what I was.
I think so too.
I was going.
Right.
I think so too.
I have a hard time thinking he finishes the next year and a half in Dallas,
or finishing and coming back with the Golden State Warriors.
Well, that's even more unlikely.
Well, if that happens, then that signals to me that the Warriors are like not competing for championships probably anymore. That's probably what that signals to me.
I was like, it was a fine story, but I didn't. The way people took it, it was like, oh my God, there's a chance. Kabate, there's a chance he's going to finish. No, he's not.
What do you make of Steph Curry's happiness right now with where the team is?
Well, I think he's disappointed that they're 15-15. He wants to win. He wants to compete for championships. You can see it in his eyes. You can see it with his play. And he's had a hell of a season. I mean, that's the other thing that's getting overshadowed. He's putting up MVP type numbers. Like literally, just look at the numbers. He's hooping. But they were like 4 and 5 at one point when he scored 30+ in a game. He's had some monster nights where they've lost. They've given up a lot. But just look at the numbers. Individually, he's averaging nearly 29 points a game in just 31 minutes. 4 rebounds, 4 assists. His efficiency numbers, 47% from the floor, 40 from 3. I mean, damn, he's 37 years old. He's not slowing down.
I know.
That may look a little different.
Well, he's missed time too.
He's missed 9 games.
I'm not trying to the injury sucked.
But think about it. Before the Phoenix loss on Thursday, his previous 9 games, he was averaging 34, shooting 54% from the floor and 43 from 3.
I mean, he dropped 48 and they lost.
I mean, so the guy's having a spectacular season when he's on the floor. But is he happy? Hell no. Nobody's happy being 500.
What do you think he wants them to go out and get? What do you think he thinks they need?
That's a great question.
Shooting,
knowing Steph,
defense,
knowing who Steph is, he probably believes that they have what it takes inside that locker room because that's just who he is. He believes, look, I'm still playing at a high level. Jimmy's playing at a high level. He believes in Draymond, but he also believes in Moody and Podziemski. The competitor in Stephen Curry probably thinks that they have what it takes to win inside that locker room.
Okay, now give me the real answer.
I'm giving you the real answer. That's who Steph is.
Like, no,
I just gave you the real answer.
No.
But
what is he really like? Do you think he wants more shooting alongside of him?
Well,
do you think he wants defensive perimeter help? If you had to choose,
what Steph wants is the best chance to win basketball.
Yes. What do you think? What do you think he thinks they need?
I don't know. I can't speak for Steph Shasky.
What do
really
you think they need?
That's the better question.
All right. What is
I don't know what Steph
healthy?
needs because that's honestly that's who Steph is.
Fair, that's
After
fair.
all the conversations I've had with Steph, Steph is
pick that up.
He's like, yo, look, I believe we have what it takes, but we're not playing well. We got to clean up the little things. What I think they need run protection.
Okay.
They need somebody who can get them easy buckets
in the paint.
Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that,
We
Carter?
had someone calling last week and said JaVale McGee. Can we bring him back?
No, just don't even.
Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard.
Just
Boogie Cousins. What's he up to? Remember?
But also, they need another creator offensively.
Okay.
They need another creator. That's what you think about their last championship team and all the creators they had.
Yeah, JP,
Jordan Poole, Draymond
even
Green
Otto
at the half
Porter could get a bucket.
Otto Porter could get a bucket. You had Steph playing
Not
at
on
a
his
high
own,
level.
but
Iguodala was on that roster.
Yeah.
Wiggins could go get his own basket.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? But Iguodala was the ultimate stabilizer. They need another connector. They need another ball handler. They need another creator. So you need a couple of things here. And you just need consistency. God dang, 15 different lineups? Like, damn. Can I see some consistency with the rotations?
15 different lineups at 15 and 15.
So okay. We all probably believe it's very unlikely that they move Draymond in most scenarios.
I would consider that a splash and a surprise if they moved Draymond.
I would too.
Yes.
If they did, how big of an in-season trade to get rid of Draymond Green?
Oh, if that happens, oh my God,
how
it's
big would that be?
Yes.
Oh, it's polarizing. I'm talking about one of the
all-timers,
6-7 best players in franchise history. Are you kidding me?
You know what?
If that happened,
like what?
What do you think would happen? These lines would be lit up.
You know,
think about 3 years ago.
Business Bonte would be like waltzing in here like business man.
That might be the craziest in-season trade in Bay Area sports history.
Honestly, I would understand it, but it would be a sad day in Warriors history.
For sure.
That it would come down to that. Because of everything that he's done.
Haven't we talked about this for years, you and I? Like, we kind of know that this is going to end ugly at some point with Dre.
No doubt.
They're not all going to like waltz off into the promised land.
Do you think we're seeing that right now? Because
it feels like it.
Think about it.
But I've felt that way a couple times.
Think about it, though.
And I've been wrong.
Draymond Green gets traded mid-season. Wow.
Yeah,
because you still have a lot of Draymond Green fans out there.
I hear from him every day.
You know, so you make a move like that. How does Steph feel? How does Steve feel? Joe Lacob, this organization, the ripple effects. What's next for the organization? It will signal so many different things. A changing of the guard, per se.
Does it matter who's in return, or is that irrelevant?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Because I remember after the California Classic, when I said, man, maybe you do a 3-team deal. You send Draymond to Portland, you see CJ to Philly, you bring back Ben Simmons when Ben Simmons was rolling. Well, Ben Simmons, that didn't age well, right?
Hey, LeBron.
It's another bad take,
You're ripping us for that Joe Burrow stuff. I mean,
that's another bad take.
I remember that episode. That was a great episode.
You were on board with it.
Of course
How many calls we had?
I'm always on board.
I don't know how many calls we had saying they would drive Draymond to the airport.
Bonte just has to nudge me. It's such peer pressure. He just nudges me a little, and, you know, I'm the guy like, yeah, let's do it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's easy to get tattooed. You just
didn't have to do the sniff. You didn't have to do that.
Comedic effect.
White Mike over
You
here.
and White Mike.
Well, it was great, too.
Stop it with the white Mike.
I felt like Smithers from The Simpsons. I was like,
oh, Mr. Burns?
Mr. Burns. Smithers.
It's Nick
I felt like Mr.
Mullins.
Burns.
If
As your
Nick
Duff
Mullins
beer hat
has
on.
a good game. Shasky, if Nick Mullins, as I'm lifting my elbow, has a good game.
No, I'm sitting there waiting. Shout out to Premier Limos for giving us a ride up to Sacramento for the California
Premier
Classic.
Limos is the
Jonathan
spot.
Kamiga's first ever game.
I love
and
the
we're up there like,
the
Shasky.
Cali Classic.
I go, I got something for you.
It was the best.
He goes, what? I think it's going to carry the show tomorrow.
That was me with the Burrow stuff.
And then I sit to one of my colleagues.
And it did.
I sit to one of my colleagues, and they go, yo, B, some executives like that deal. So that trade would be huge. I mean, we're talking about Draymond Green.
I know.
We're not talking about we're talking about Draymond Green.
And to your point, when you said the return mattered, Jordan Poole's not on the level of Draymond Green when it comes to
got Chris
That's
Paul.
what I'm saying.
It was
the
insane.
return always matters.
And think about how that was like, wait, we
talked about that for months.
And then Ryan Mullins. And now look at Ryan Mullins.
He was a throw-in. He was a throw-in.
And he's playing
I never
well in
saw him play
Milwaukee.
for the Warriors.
He was a throw-in.
I'm being real.
Yeah, he's a throw-in.
Jacob
and he's
Evans.
balling. So Draymond Green, look, what does it look like? I don't know. But I think here, I'll say this. To me, the only untouchable on this roster is Stephen Kerr.
Yeah.
Sure.
The fan in me says that.
But has it? Okay, I guess that's not the question. The question is this the first time that's been real? Meaning Steph's the only untouchable? Because it's felt like in years past.
Yeah, no, it feels like this is the first time where that's really been relevant.
Maybe I'm not phrasing it right.
Yeah, no, it's relevant. Because even Clay a couple years ago, when the whole LeBron report came out, that didn't just come out just to come out.
But was he untouchable?
Who?
Clay at that time?
No, Clay wasn't. Clay was going to be part of that deal.
Do you think they regret
LeBron James? No, the Lakers said no to that.
I don't know, but I'm saying like the Warriors, do you think they regret not moving off Clay that final year? Or
well, they tried to for LeBron.
Wow.
That was
There was certain players they were going to do it for. Yeah.
It was LeBron James.
I keep thinking about Clay because I probably get stapled to giving Clay a hard time the final couple of years, and I don't think I was giving him a hard time. I was just trying to adjust his role, and I see it from his perspective, and I know you're going to say, but if I'm him, I'm sitting back going, y'all really protected Draymond for this many years and ran me out. Wow. I do understand on many levels why he would feel very jaded by you've protected him and yet you couldn't wait to throw me out. I can understand where he would feel There was favoritism, and
it's also some of the locker room dynamic too.
Yeah, that I'll never understand. Yeah.
Draymond has put his arms, believe it or not, around some of these youngsters in a way that Clay didn't.
Yeah.
Clay's a different personality.
Yeah.
I brought up Moses Moody. Moses Moody's tight with Draymond. Like, they adore Draymond Green. In that locker room, they adore him. But, boy, to me, it comes down to the play. And so when you ask the question, what does Steph want? I think at the end of the day, Steph wants the best chance to win. Now, what's the best chance of winning? Again, I don't know what Steph per se wants personnel-wise, but he wants the best chance to win. Talk to Steph. He wants to win. He wants number 5.
Right.
And the way he's playing, those numbers, it doesn't always translate to wins, but damn, it's hard to argue against 48% from the floor and 40 from 3 and 29 points a game. Are you kidding me? In the second half yesterday, he goes on that Curry flurry in the third quarter. So I think Steph wants the best chance to win. What does that look like with this roster?
So let me ask you this. If they make no significant moves, and let's, in this hypothetical, JK gets traded for a player, him and someone gets traded for a player who can score 13 points a night, play some defense. Where ideally, if Dre stays on the pecking order of importance, does he fall if they want to be a real, true, deep playoff team?
It starts with Jimmy and Steph.
Okay.
Being 1-2. It starts with that.
Who would be your 3? Importance.
That's ideally what you want to get for Jonathan Kuminga.
You
want a 3.
Boy, that's asking a lot.
And when we talk about a 3, I'm talking offensively.
Offensively.
I'm talking offensively.
And that's kind of where I was going.
Third consistent score. Can Pods be that?
He's been good the last couple games.
Pods has had a very nice 4-game stretch.
He's streaky, though.
You know what I'm saying? They needed consistent third scorers, Spadoni.
Yeah, Moody's not going to be it. Like, he hasn't been. His confidence is so shaky, and I'm happy with what he did yesterday.
Is Dre a top 5 guy then, guys?
What do you mean?
So if they want to go deep and he stays on this team, can Dre be a top 5 guy on your team in terms of importance, night in, night out, series in, series out?
That's incumbent on other players, to Bonte's point, stepping up. Like, they also, like, this is also, like, has to be, there's a reason, like, Draymond views himself as still a top 3 or 4 guy, because he looks around the team and no one else is stepping up all the time. And he's like, I've done this in the past. I've been that guy. Now he's, again, I keep bringing up this phrase, his NBA mortality, he's kind of feeling it.
Last 5 minutes of the game, don't you want Draymond on the floor defensively?
Yes, but there's a give and take where I don't want him playing so much where he's worn down by the end. Like last year, I think one of the things that was very evident to me, that 44 games and 85 nights, he was gassed by the end of the year.
No doubt. He was
the other bigs, like banging with guys way bigger than him, wears you down.
That's why Quentin Post has been playing the 5.
It's true.
They want to stay away from Draymond Green playing the 5. That's why Post has been there at the 5. You want to stay away from the small ball 5. But when it comes down to nut-cracking time and you're playing in crunch time minutes, you want Draymond Green on the floor for his defense. There's no doubt about that. But offensively, he's got to be a lot better. There's no doubt. You got to be a lot better. And now we're starting to see some adjustments here from Steve Kerr within that lineup. And what happens this next game on Christmas Day? We're all going to be watching 23. We're all going to be watching Steve Kerr. Hell, I may even have to bring the binoculars because I'm taking the family to the game. May have to bring the binoculars
you
to see what's going on.
wear binoculars from courtside.
Binocular Bonte?
Oh, I'll be in the suite.
He'll be in the suite.
I'll be in the suite.
He'll be on Fast 5.
NBC.
Oh.
That's cool.
Peacock.
Shout out to the Peacock.
And I'm glad that Xfinity said that because I am an Xfinity subscriber. I get Peacock for free. It's great. There you go. What's your final thought, Bonte?
Draymond Green thing is wild. I mean, I can sense it from a lot of fans. We either want to trade him or he's got to start. But in these situations, I beg fans, man, have some goddamn perspective for once.
Nuance?
It's about objectivity. Have some perspective on the situation here. Are they good? Like, it's a sticky situation.
It is.
Moving forward. And I acknowledge they've played a lot better when he's been off the floor than being on the floor. Now, how does he adjust? How does he come back on the floor and adjust to this team? And what do they do moving forward? Has the ship sailed with Draymond Green? It's the $1 million question moving forward here. These next 20 games are massive for them.
I'll say this. I do not envy Steve Kerr's job right now when it comes to managing the lineups, the egos, all of it. This really is going to be his most difficult season, Joe.
It's the holiday time.
It is.
And it's really a jolly time for a lot of people. But also there are a lot of people out there that get lonely. They miss loved ones, maybe the family that they don't have in their life or never had, or a significant other that's not longer alive or whatever. And think about those people as well. Not only the people that are in your life that you appreciate and letting them know that you love them and all that, but maybe reach out to those individuals that you haven't reached out to in a long time who might be going through something that you don't even know about or might just be lonely or whatever. A smile goes a long way when you're walking along the street and things get a little hectic at this time. You're going to go to the grocery store. You're going to go last minute shopping. Just be good to each other, in the words of Ryan Covey. And think about the things that maybe others don't have and have a little empathy in your heart at this time. Love everybody. Merry Christmas to all. And be thankful for the things that you do have. And if you haven't had those people in your life, reach out to them and tell them you love them.
One of the all-time Christmas songs. I've had a Blue Christmas. There you go. Blue Christmas Without You. It's a good one. It's a sad song.
Well said.
Well said.
Because it does. I know a lot of people that get really sad.
Well, that too. Holidays. I know. I grew up with a lot of brothers in the military, and we didn't see them on Christmas. So those people that are serving overseas, they don't get to see their family. It's tough.
My dad worked every overtime shift, every holiday for years on end to help us out a little. We didn't get a chance to see him in a lot of them, and I wouldn't trade it for the world because my dad tried to give us a little bit of everything for all of us.
I'm going to shout out the people in the Postal Service because my dad worked in the Postal Service as a postmaster in Monterey for a while. All the people that are working overtime to get those gifts last minute that show up on Christmas, it's a great job, and I appreciate you people going out there in the elements, in the snow, in the rain, all of it. You know what? Boys in the back. I know usually with us three, we like to do our own, but I want to go to Carter and Sam. What do you guys got?
Shout out the 49ers. Let's go. What a win on Monday night, baby. I am so fired up back here, man. Let's go. Anyone who was saying, let's go to Mac Jones. Come on, guys. Come on. Wake up.
Shots fired. Damn.
Wow.
Kurt Warner, he's talking to you.
Kurt?
Tom Brady, he's talking to you.
Brian Baldinger.
Joe Shasky.
Carter, I heard it was your decision to talk about Joe Burrow all day long a couple weeks ago.
No, but I take Joe Burrow. There's no doubt.
Bonte gets off the train for a second and wants to tell us which Kohl to put in the engine. It's okay, buddy.
I'm not
you were the conductor at one point as well.
I didn't tell you guys to do anything.
If Nick Mullins has a big game.
No.
Going back to the Mike Silver article.
Hey, listen, I just asked why. I didn't tell you what to do. I'm just curious of why you're doing it. That's all.
Sammy, what you got?
Oh, I mean, if you enjoy that stuff from Carter, you're going to certainly enjoy the next two editions of the Morning Roast because Carter and I are going to be holding down the fort through the holidays the next couple of days. Boss is like, you know what? We need some ratings on the 24th and 26th. So let's put Sam and Carter in the seat and just go in the complete opposite direction there. But low-key, my favorite part of last night was when Juwan Jennings got that touchdown pass. Great throw from Brock Purdy, by the way. Goes over to the fan, acts like he's about to give it to the fan, then yanks it away and runs off. It's like,
right.
For where things were with Juwan Jennings at the beginning of the year, we're just like, I can't stand this guy. Get him out of here. Every week it seems like he does something in the game where it's just like, man, we wanted to move off that guy? No, let's keep him around. I'm liking Juwan Jennings this year.
Lubin asked me, he goes, do you want to come in Tuesday or Wednesday? Carter and I are hosting on Wednesday. And I thought about it.
Fonte's like, hell no, I ain't coming with you guys.
Sam, you've given your final five.
Right, but I said, I'm not going to be able to get a word in on Wednesday. There you go. You proved my point. I said, I'll be able to talk a little more with Shasky and Spadoni. Lubin, he gets the ball.
Oh, bro, clear out.
30 points, 5 rebounds, no assists.
Because Shasky always lets people finish their thoughts. That's what he's known for.
That's what we call that mama mentality, Sammy, and I love you for it. That was Fast 5 brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee.
Beck mentality.
One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed.
How about Notre Dame?
Steiny and Goo next.
They would have beat any of those teams.
You just got community noted.
Notre, coulda, shoulda, woulda, damn.
Thank you, Jeffrey Epstein.
Very fast.
Whoa.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Hi, I'm Brian Baldinger, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
I gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. Wake up for 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep a smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm.
American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job. And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
And they snap it instead on 3rd down and goal. Wide open, McCaffrey gets it instead. Kittle watching from the sideline. Tonjes nearly got the touchdown. McCaffrey gets it instead from 9 yards out.
All righty, Joe Buck on the call, ESPN.
Joey.
Let me see. The 49ers walk all over the Colts. And Draymond Green walks out on the Warriors.
And Evan Giddings
welcome
called
to the show.
Warriors, baby.
It's always fun game.
I love all two that you mentioned, but Evan took the cake. Me and my father listened to every play, Stoney, while watching the Niners. Evan, congratulations. You haven't changed a bit, but your time's coming, baby.
Appreciate it, Goo, and thanks to Norm for listening.
Yes, sir. I heard parts of you when I was taking a leak because I was at the arena.
Well,
but when you go into the bathroom, then they play the radio broadcast.
Texted
I've never
me that.
heard you say taking a leak.
Yeah. I
in
texted
8 years.
him. I said, hey, you sound good in the men's bathroom.
That is different. What
good
about
job,
the
Evan.
Niners?
They won.
I got something for you. No, seriously. What if I feel like that this is the we believe version of the Niners? They're 8 quarters away from the number 1 seed, but Indy wasn't a playoff team entering that game, but they had Jonathan Taylor. They had a defense, so I thought, and they had Phillip Rivers with an IQ, from here to Mars. But Stoney, the Warriors, the Niners gave up 27 points. But my goodness, explain how they're 8 quarters away from getting the number 1 seed, a week off, and then 2 games in your own house. And then if you win those, you're playing the Super Bowl at home. Like, I can't ignore that.
I think we should take stock of last night's game. Appreciate it.
Give me Kittle news.
Acknowledge that they're 11-4.
Dude.
Then we'll start getting ready for the Bears.
All right, Sunday night.
And we're not going to talk about Super Bowl just
because if you
yet.
lose to the Bears, then you ain't getting the number 1 seed.
Right.
But Stoney, what did you think about just Brock Purdy's in a zone right now, and I know people could say, well, they ain't played nobody, but 5 tugs, just no Pearsall, and that's why I just want to know George Kittle, who went over 100
Pearsall.
They didn't last night. But if you're going to beat the Rams, the Bears, and the Seahawks, and Philly maybe, you're going to need Pearsall. But Stoney, I really do. No, I don't want to bring the party down. I want to update on Kittle. He says he hopes and doesn't think it's a high ankle sprain, but that dude's a warrior, no pun intended, but you don't want to lose him.
No, definitely not.
I can't ignore that.
You want to get gear up for the playoffs. Now you got a short week to get ready for the Chicago Bears, but you go into Indy and you take care of business. You move the ball all game long.
Facts. 5 touchdowns.
Purdy looked great. McCaffrey tacking on to his real impressive year. Kittle, the defense did enough. You know, I was 34-27 at one point, but it was also one of those games where the Colts couldn't stop the 49ers.
They couldn't get pressure on Brock, Steiny.
No.
That's what shocked me. And DeForest Buckner was, available for the Colts. But, I'll say this. I don't know when the other shoe is going to drop. From a personal standpoint, I've been expecting it to, and you've been a schedule guy, and that's valid as any parking ticket here in the Bay Area. But the bottom line is, the naysayers are running out of opponents. There's 2 games left, and if somehow the Niners have more points in both of those next 2 games, this will be the most unlikely scenario I've seen in the NFL in a long time where a team not only survives after losing 2 of their best players defensively, there's no collapse, and then they end up with the number 1 seed. And I know I'm looking at you now, Stoney. I need to slow my roll. But last night, man, I feel like that was a statement win, or do you feel like, the Colts weren't a playoff team, I'm doing too much?
I mean, we're now deep enough into the season where you got to win the games regardless. Obviously, the Colts, they've lost 5 of 6, something like that.
All right.
But, the 49ers have put themselves in a position where if they win their next 2 games, they're a number 1 seed.
Wow.
And, these next 2 games I think are going to be hard. I mean, just look at the records. You got one, you're playing an 11-4 team, and then you're playing a 12-3 team. So can you beat 2 really good teams in a row?
Right.
I think it's going to be tough. I wouldn't bet on it. I wouldn't bet on the 49ers winning both games. They're both Seattle's here in 2 weeks, and Chicago's at Chicago on Sunday night. So
no, Chicago's here.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, I'm messing it all up. So the 49ers...
They're here the next 2 games. So if they win these next 2 games...
So their next 2 games are at home.
Yeah.
My bad.
And then they would get a week off.
My bad.
And then the next 2 games, if you win...
Why did I think that game was in Chicago?
No, it's here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? Why did I think that game was in Chicago? I made a mistake.
Okay.
I didn't memorize this.
Hey, Lee Carter.
I'm going to pull a Ted Cruz. I'm sorry I don't measure the population tables of Iran.
Okay, it's our show. We're putting up numbers, but I'm calling an audible. Did you hear Phillip Rivers audible? I could hear quarterbacks audible. You didn't hear?
I was in the Warrior game.
Oh,
I had to watch it on tape.
You were
today.
taking a leak. Evan, real quick, no, seriously, man, that was so special. Just how you feeling right now, and how was it last night?
I wish my guy Rivers had got a W, to be honest, but I'm feeling pretty good.
What shocked you? What's the biggest takeaway, E?
I don't want this to come off the wrong way, but I know I can do it now.
You gotta feel that way, Sonny.
Settle down.
That. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. What I was looking for. He can do it.
A confirmation sensation.
That's a 5.
I gotta refer to Conan 415 because it's not that I forgot.
Okay.
I mean, it's not that I got it wrong. It's that I was the same guy yesterday talking about how the 49ers might not have to leave the state.
And that's how I remembered.
An idiot I am.
Yeah.
Nothing new there.
Yeah. But anyway, Brock Purdy and the toe is healthy. Just think about life let's revisit the last few months. It looked like, is this dude going to be able to last? And nobody's bringing up Mac Jones. It's just life, right?
Yeah, we're all the Mac Jones fans now.
Yeah.
I think this offense operates at a little higher level with Purdy. I think we can.
And the Bears got some liabilities on defense. They're a good team offensively, but defensively they can be had. So, I mean, just think of the enormity of what we're talking about. The next 2 games are here. You win that again, not to be redundant. I can't stop thinking about it. You got a week off, and then, Stoney, 2 games at home if you win, and then you would play the Super Bowl. You can't make this up.
Yeah, I would.
Seriously.
No, I know, but
I got to tell you something, too.
They're a long way from there.
I got to tell you something.
Okay, go ahead.
You've been a proponent of the easy schedule, and I'm not ignoring that. But I don't want Niner fans to come for me. But I am thinking somehow if you lose to the Bears and Seattle, then the people in the bushes or the Jackals could say, see, you play top-tier teams.
No.
And you didn't get it done.
No. It's
then
all
you're on the road in the playoffs, which is still a blessing.
Trust me, as the chief head of the
that's what
they didn't play anybody.
Yeah.
That's gone. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters now is the playoffs. If the 49ers lose the next 2 games, still doesn't matter.
I got you.
They're going to be judged on what's in the playoffs. Hey, by the way, my buddy Dave,
man,
sent me a text.
Your college buddy.
Yesterday, and he said, he was at the ship on Friday, and Evan was talking to Dave, and Dave texted me, goes, "That's great." Yesterday, he said, "That's great news about Evan." And then he said, "Funny how we were just talking about his career."
Okay.
Yeah, because I guess Evan was really whining to him about how he couldn't get a break, and he'd been struck. He's getting ready to get out of the business, and he was sick of everybody. And
damn, Nikki,
you got some good-natured ribbon coming.
Yeah, no doubt. I will say, I'm all over. Help me. It's our last. You and Evan tomorrow. I'll be getting ready for the holiday.
Sure.
A lot of people think we like to come in here and start mess and make stuff up.
Okay.
But I'm not happy this happened last night as Evan watched the game and we wondered if something was going to pop off.
Yeah.
But the embryo was laid with Draymond Green and his future with Golden State with what I saw him do, how he did it, and how people are reacting and the team and their performance without him. So I just want to check people at the door. Steiny, Goo, and Evan didn't make that up or any host at this station. That was all natural yesterday, and it's going to come to a head, Steiny. I got a lot, and I'm sure you do on it, but Dre's feeling some type of way, and he's telling on himself, and he did last night.
Okay, we'll leave it there. Because, I mean, look, the bottom line is...
Dude, you quit on the team!
Why? No, he came back out for his teammates. He got to come out for his teammates. No.
My question is, if you didn't leave, what was going to happen? That's what's killing me. That's like a kid telling his parent, boy, y'all better pull. Steiny, what would have happened? OKC in front of everybody? No.
Sometimes you got to extricate yourself from a situation. That segment, you know the number, 888-957-9570. That segment was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or WedgwoodHomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
GP2 the rebound. Outlets up ahead to Curry. Curry looking for his opening in transition, but right there is the 6'7" Anthony Black. Wards him off. Curry met by a double team and loses control of the ball. It's loose on the deck. Pajemski comes away with it. The GP2 back to Curry. Three-pointer. That's good. Do your dance, Steph. 80-75 as Curry, 5 straight to begin the second half. Drops it in from distance. Timeout Orlando.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
That's my friend.
Flawless.
Man. Steph, you can't dance at 14 and 15. I didn't like
Steph
it.
can do whatever he wants.
He did no, you're one game under. I'll say that.
You got to start building momentum.
All right.
Got to start building momentum.
Pods is playing. People think I protect him.
It's not about you. It's about the Warriors.
Well, yeah.
And the 49ers. Niners win 48-27 last night against the Colts. And as Guru came in and said today,
I really believe
8 quarters away from being the number 1 seed.
And, you know,
in the NFC.
I've been consistent, and I think we all have, just talking about this defense. But Steiny, you know, again, Phillip Rivers, he was eating for a little bit. It was a shootout. But let me give you these numbers, and you tell me what you think. The San Francisco 49ers defense ranks opponents' points per game. They're tied for 11th. That's not bad. It feels like they're 29th, tied for 11th.
I think their defense feels like it's pretty good. I mean, the names are different.
Yeah, but I guess I got stuck on stupid in the first half of that Ram game here where they were down 21-0, and I felt like the Rams could do whatever they wanted. But, Steiny, when you look, there's 32, 11th, okay. And then passing yards per game, they're 23rd, so you want some improvement there. But get this, rushing yards allowed per game, they're 8th. So those are 2 or 3 categories that I'm like, and they're last in sacks. So that's very bad because Phillip had time, Steiny, but the bottom line is 2 of those categories, you know, I'm astonished that they're that high, meaning that good, and maybe that's why they haven't been the reason this season has gone down the drain. It kind of just, I'm like, well, they're not getting home. Nothing sexy, but they're keeping you out the end zone for the most part. And, you know, they're just not an easy out. And, you know, the Bears is not going to be easy for them, Steiny, and I can't wait for Sunday night. Not trying to forget about last night. Shout out Rob Lowe, but man.
Well, let me ask you this. What happened with Jonathan Taylor last night?
I thought
it looked like he had 16 carries and 49 yards or something.
I thought the game plan, taking nothing away from the Niners, was awful by the Indianapolis Colts. I think they just thought they could just pass their way to beating the Niners, and they hadn't watched tape of the Niners run defense, I felt like. So that's on them. But the bottom line, what was it, 17-24 at half? And then, you know, you had a fumble. Niners special teams comes up big. But I'm just wondering, offensively, can Brock Purdy stay in the zone? And you got McCaffrey. I want to report on George Kittle, but you saw Kendrick Bourne sighting. He had 3 catches, Juwan Jennings, and then Demarcus Robinson. So, this just, like, I am truly just shocked where they're at and what's available to them without knowing what's going to happen this Sunday night.
This is George Kittle on how they started the season and where they are now.
You start every season, then your goal is, you know, that's what you want to do. You want to go to the Super Bowl, you want to win it. That's your goal. And while, like, I appreciate Kyle saying that, you know, hey, our mindset's a little bit different this year. I mean, like, me personally, like, I've always been like 1 week at a time. It is what it is. Like, I mean, we've had great teams where we started the year 5-0, lost 3 games in a row, and just like then we bounce back and we go off on a roll there. So it's like it's always one game at a time for me. You know, we have a lot of young players. We had guys leave. You know, we had a lot of guys that need to step up, and you know, as long as our offense keeps chugging along, you know, that's all I really care about.
All right, that's George Kittle. Another big game for him. Another big season for him. Let's go to Miles. Miles is in Fort Mason.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Miles, how you doing, man? What's going on? Miles, Fort Mason.
Hey, guys, good morning. It's been a long time. I hope you guys are having a happy holiday season. Shout out to Guru and shout out to Evan Giddings. I did see him on the call last night. That was huge. Giddings, one of my favorite hosts, so shout out to him.
There you go.
You know, so last night with the Niners, 5 TDs from Brock, 117 yards for Christian McCaffrey, 115 yards from Kittle, and our defense sealed it with a pick 6 at the end. In Indianapolis, to just end the corny Phillip Rivers reunion tour, maybe it wasn't that good of an idea to begin with. He's now lost 2 games and, you know, looked a little weathered last night. So why not us? I like the comparison with the We Believe team from 2007. Let's go. Let's take down, you know, everyone en route to the Super Bowl. And so with respect to the Warriors, you know, I know that Draymond's going to get the focus of the criticism today. However, is there anything to be said for the frustration with Steve Kerr with the rotations being so out of whack, so inconsistent, no one can really find a rhythm other than Steph Curry, who, needs no explanation there. But, the rest of the guys, Will Richard, Pods, Pat Spencer, they can't really find a rhythm. They're just being jerked around left and right, and to where, everyone's saying, oh, is this the end of Draymond in the Bay? But I think it could easily just be flipped on, is this the end of Steve Kerr in the Bay, that he's just can't quite figure it out. He's frustrated with Draymond, and I'd almost see it more likely that Steve leaves rather than Dre, because we all know that Joe Lacob loves Draymond. So, what an interesting night last night. Let's go Niners. Let's win out, get the number 1 seed, go to the Super Bowl, win. Let's go.
All right. There's Miles from Fort Mason.
He's feeling it. I disagree with him on the Kerr and Draymond. If I had,
cares if it was rotation. The guy walked off the court.
No doubt. Quit on his team, man. Quit on his team.
I don't know if you can say that.
Why?
Because his quote after the game, can I read it to you? Hold on. Well, I'll play it for you later.
All right.
But no, he said
he quit. When you walked out there, you quit. In front of everybody.
Spilled over. I just thought it was best that I get out of there. I don't think there was a situation where it was going to get better. So it was just best to remove myself. That's it.
When you did that, you quit on your brethren. And you had to what that? It started, they sang happy birthday to his son, DJ. That was incredible.
What has to do with anything?
But that was a special night going. Why would you not work? Just stay there. Go sit down at the end of the bench. But to leave and quit, I'm not with that. That was weak to me. You quit on them, then you're going to come back with a hood on. I'm telling you, something's going on, and they're finally holding them accountable, and that popped off last night.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more.
Did you hear Monty Poole's question to Kerr, though? That was the Right on the Table brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Hey, that's the second night in a row that you guys have played great with Dre out. I love the question, and Steve said he got guys that are hungry, want to play, want to get in the game, and the ball moves, pop, pop, pop. He didn't say that. I'm saying it, but we watch it. Back to the Niners.
Well, maybe you've
talked to him.
Do we have to go back to the Niners?
No, go ahead. I just like to hear. I was stunned that happened.
Draymond Green has had an awful month of basketball.
And he's feeling it, right?
No doubt.
Okay.
No doubt.
All right.
This is the Christopher Walken line.
That's my
in
dude.
The dead zone.
Oh.
He knows.
That's deep. Now, what is it he knows for the people out there that don't know what you're referring to?
Take this opportunity to sing a little song.
Oh.
Na 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 na. Na na na. Hey, hey,
oh,
hey.
Don't.
We've got to figure this out.
Oh, man.
No, I mean, this is what it. Listen, I don't know. I don't know if I want to put this on the new voice of the Warriors because but doesn't what's going on with Draymond right now resemble a little bit what happened with Klay Thompson?
That's a 9. Evan kind of alluded to that. Like, it's starting when you're fighting that battle, you ain't going to win.
We found out that. See, this is the other thing that we're finding out. It's Curry. It's not the big three. It's Curry.
Well,
like those other guys can't. But
Jimmy's being more active.
Jimmy's not in this one.
Yeah,
Jimmy's not in this one. This is the big. This is the old timers and the guys who have been with the Warriors for a while. Like, it's too bad what we're watching because I know the three of them wanted to go out together, and we're getting closer to it. But what did anybody consider that Steph might be able to play for 4 more years and none of these other guys can play for 1 more?
I've thought about it. I will say this about how Draymond sounded. You talked about what we saw. When you have to tell the media in that room in there where you're conducting your interview that you only had 1 turnover and you ran the offense, that doesn't come off right. You're fighting a fight that, like, nobody asked you that, Dre, but you want to tell and sell the people and tell them what we're watching is not real. You had 13 turnovers in the last 2 games, and now you want to go up there and beat your chest after you walked out on your team. What leader does that? And then I haven't been a guy that, this is on Steph. He needs to be more vocal. But up there yesterday, they asked him about Draymond and what happened. And he just said, we got to be professional. But he was right next to Dre, and I got to be thinking to myself, I know Curry's like, you got to be kidding me. But anyway, they won 2 in a row, right?
Yeah, but there's no getting around the fact that this guy pulled another one last night.
Oh, man.
I mean, he just did. And
I just want to know what would have happened had he not had to go. Who says that? If I told my boss, I need to go in another room because I don't know do you know what you're insinuating?
This should bother.
Like, in a way, I don't, like, that part I don't hold against him. Like, of course, like, what he did was not cool, of leaving the bench.
But what would have happened, I guess I'm asking.
Well, what do you think would have happened? He would have lost his temper.
Oh, no. Okay.
Like, I can't, like, there are levels to this, and while, yeah, it was bogus that he went to the locker room and he left his team, there are worse scenarios, like getting into a fight with your coach. I mean, we saw that with Butler and Spoelstra. Yeah. I mean, Spoelstra's like, what are you going to do? What, are you going to beat me up?
No, I got you.
So, like, that part happened, and
I feel like Dre's exposing himself, Steiny. I mean that. I appreciate what he's done, but all the stuff we talk about, I just feel like there's some chickens on the farm. If they come home to roost, they come home to roost. But there's no way you can look me in my eyes today, my brown eyes, Steiny, and tell me those coaches and every player that are biting their lip, not even having a microphone to talk into because they're not being asked, didn't lose a bit of respect for Dre.
I mean, come on, Goo.
Walking off into that.
But this is what? The 3,000th time he's done something? This is what he had to say. Draymond Green, after leaving the bench and walking to the locker room in the middle of a game.
It's what we do. We play basketball. It's an emotional game. People lose their emotions. Sometimes it happens. It is what it is. We've been at this now for a long time. Sometimes you with people for a long time, there's a level of comfort, and it happens. We move forward.
I got to tell you.
Go ahead.
One of the greatest radio people in Bay Area history.
Evan Giddings.
Ralph Barbieri.
Oh, yeah. 2 things can be true at once.
Yes, but he used to go nuts when guys would say, and we move forward. And he would say, I don't want to move forward. I want to talk about what's going on right now.
That's phenomenal.
And that has always rubbed off on me. Like Draymond saying, we'll move forward. It's like, don't tell me when to move forward. You know what I mean? Like, don't tell the Warriors when to move forward. Like, who are you to tell anybody, well, we just move forward?
And what basketball connoisseur, you, Evan, the listeners, can go find tape where Rodman, on his own volition, walked off, Rick Mahorn, Charles Oakley, where they all, Jacoby, Mike, Steph, where they walked to the locker room and were done. Self-imposed. You don't do that. You do not do that. I'm pointing at you. You don't do that, Steiny, because you got to cool off. Or what?
Well, this is what
what?
Or he's going to lose his temper. I mean, like that part I can't hate on him for. I mean,
I agree with you.
Thank you. This is what you were talking about, his frustration.
I'm not frustrated at all. I had 1 turnover today. I had the ball the whole time I was in the game.
Nobody asked.
So I know how to fix problems when they're a problem. I had 1 turnover.
Nobody asked, Dre.
And I essentially ran our offense today.
So he must be wearing those 13. He knows where he's at, Steiny.
Told you.
He's feeling it and hearing it.
I told you.
Amongst his brethren, man. I'm telling you, nobody asked how many you had. I had 1 today.
Yeah, I told you he didn't think he was responsible for them all.
Wow, man.
He probably wasn't.
Well, they came back and won. Evan 1-0 in the booth.
Yeah, when he left.
Now that
scored him 84-56.
Wow.
And that's.
Wow. Damn.
That's what has been the rule in December. if you look at December, it tells you everything you need to know, not about Draymond Green only, but about the Warriors.
Oh, man.
They're playing better without him right now. It's been a month. It just has. Wow. You want me to go through the games again?
I would like you to.
Okay, Oklahoma City. He was a minus 17. Big deal. It's Oklahoma City. No harm, no foul. They go to Philadelphia. They get down 30-10. He gets hurt. They come roaring back, and they almost won a game. They had no business winning when he doesn't play. He missed the next two games, Cleveland and Chicago. They won them both. They came back against Minnesota here. They lost by 7. Very good game. They were very competitive, and Draymond didn't play. Okay, then what happened? Well, then he comes back against Portland, and he commits 8 turnovers, and they lose. And then he has another game against Phoenix, where he has 5 turnovers, and they lose. And in both those games, he's playing 30 minutes. Then he has a game Saturday against the Suns. He gets thrown out 8 minutes into the game. They win the game.
Wow.
Last night, it's nip and tuck. He gets thrown out, or he leaves. They win by 30. That's been the month.
Wow.
Like, that's been the last month.
Right.
So, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I'm going to take this Draymond call, and then we're getting back to the Niners on the other side. But, like, we
I got you.
You know, let me do a little show.
Committed to winning.
Shut up!
Go ahead.
So, you and I got to figure out today, like, how we're going to do the Niners and the Warriors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
proportion.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna. It's we believe.
No, I know.
Do you feel any of that when I say that, or you think, oh, good, that's just a concocted line?
Well, I mean,
I thought
does
this
that mean
team
they'll
was done. That part, what you're about to ask, I don't know.
No.
But what if you lose to Chicago? Then the number one, you're on the road first round. Then you're playing 3 games.
You got it. You got to figure it out. There you go.
You're special.
Let's go to Adam in San Jose. What's up, Adam? How you doing?
What's up, gentlemen? Happy holidays.
Yep.
I called the post-game show right here on 95.7 last night with Mark. And
Grandy.
I called because it seemed like Mark was downplaying the incident with Draymond last night. And I asked him, I said, what is the difference between Draymond Green walking off the court tonight and the incident with Devondre Campbell giving up on the team last season walking off the field? And he seemed like he felt like it was a big difference, and he said that Devondre Campbell basically gave up on the team and refused to play. Well, isn't that what Draymond did last night? All season we've been hearing about how Draymond is only going to be available for trade in a scenario where we get Giannis or Anthony Davis in return. Well, I think last night he made himself a candidate to get traded for someone like that guy on the Pelicans, I forget, Herb Jones and things like that, because he gave up on the team, he refused to play, and it was to me it was very similar to the Devondre Campbell situation. I'd love to hear, especially Goo's thought on this, because I see eye to eye with Goo on this.
Hey, no, that's interesting. That's interesting. I hadn't thought about that, and I'm going to keep it real right now, Steiny.
Yeah.
In a moment in time, what you did was Campbell-esque, because you left on your own volition and said middle finger to this game and you guys for whatever reason. But he's not a quitter like Campbell, because that was his last down in the league. But for last night, I have no problem. And I don't know why Grandy gave him a pass, and I can't speak for Grandy, but that was wrong, man. And then real quick, I'm Team Kerr, and I wasn't even in the huddle. I just know what I've been watching, and how dare you get mad at a coach for telling you need to button up, or you're lackadaisical. Your play has been poor-esque. How are you mad at anybody? But he needed an antagonist, and it was Kerr. And for you to quit, that's weak sauce. So if you want to bring Campbell, there are some traits of it. Not the whole enchilada. I won't go there because he's not that. But, Steiny, you cannot defend Dre for quitting on his team last night before even knowing the outcome of the game. Imagine had they lost.
Well, I'd say this. It seemed to me like Devondre Campbell's was premeditated.
Okay. All right.
He went into that game saying, I'm not going to play if they ask me to play. Yeah. And, Draymond was obviously a heat of the moment type of deal, which we've seen before. And listen, it's typical Draymond being Draymond,
but not
and
like this, though.
It's not good. I mean, and again,
not like this, Steiny.
But okay, so
the coach says something to you, you pop off, and you got to leave because you're afraid of what you're going to say or do.
Yeah, Draymond is.
And then the team's playing better without you. Yep. That's why Monty's Pool's question was so just incredible. It was on time. How do you explain it?
I mean,
and that's where Dre has to be careful. I'm talking to Dre. Well, you need to be careful.
Well, that's why he left, Goo. That's why he walked off the bench, because he knew he was going to lose his temper even more. And,
Well, be careful that's not the careful I'm talking about. You need to be there for your team, and you need to own it when you're not playing well. So for you to need to go somewhere else to cool off, that's not accountability nor leadership. And Steph was sitting right next to him, and he gets up and walks off. I'm saying to myself, I couldn't stop watching the video, Steiny. So I understand what you mean by be careful, but you're above the coach telling you need to be more focused or what have you.
I mean, he clearly thought that Kerr, by calling that timeout, was calling him out and maybe humiliating him a little bit. And that's not going to go over well with Draymond. He walked off the bench. He went into the locker room. That's a no-no. But what about he's in a situation, he's got anger issues. We all know that. The league has had to deal with this guy. On some level, he sits there, he's fuming, his emotions are getting the better of him. He leaves the situation. He takes 10 minutes, and then he comes back after his emotions have settled a little bit. I'm not sticking up for him at all. I mean, I was thinking, do you suspend the guy for what he did? I don't know if they won't. But, he's wrong. He's dead wrong. But I see a situation where it could have been worse. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We got Niners. They are 11-4, ladies and gentlemen, after a 48-27 win against the Indianapolis Colts. And that segment was sponsored by the Bayview Restaurant at the Inn at the Tides. Ring in 2026 in unforgettable style. Join Inn at the Tides Bayview Restaurant for a New Year's Eve celebration with guest of honor, Kate McMurray. Enjoy a luxurious multi-course wine-paired dinner and a sparkling midnight toast. Reserve now at inatthetetides.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio. 95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Shocked you talking to me. It's always fun game.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Steinmetz is making an executive decision, and I've gone over Guru's head. This could be a very...
You'd be about 6'5".
This could be a troubling moment for our relationship. Here's what we're doing. I'm telling you, this is what we're doing. Now we got calls on Draymond.
No, that's just we want to play the hits.
We'll talk Draymond this segment, but I do want to get back to the Niners.
All right.
I definitely want to get back to the Niners.
Can somebody back the camera off of me? It's too close. It's in my space. The guy called and said yesterday he was built like me. What'd he say? for comfort, I went to the gym.
Yeah, Evan wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, he
didn't hear
missed that
call.
one. I'll tell him later. But anyway, back it up.
All right, Draymond Green walked off the bench last night into the locker room.
Personal agenda.
Stayed there for 10, 20 minutes, came back out, joined his team, and he was asked about what he's doing, and he answered it. But what about the team?
I think we're headed in the right direction. No one's happy about being 15-15, but I think we're starting to figure out different things, rotations.
You know what? I can't listen to it. Dude, I can't listen to it. Let's take some calls.
It's so hypocritical, man.
I can't listen to it.
It is.
Let's start out with E with Paul in Hayward. What's going on, Paul? How you doing, man?
Hey guys, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year,
back at you.
Happy holidays. So, my thing, I think if the Warriors want to maximize Steph, they need to minimize Dre. I mean, this guy has a history, right? I think Dre punched Splash Brothers 2.0 in the face. Right? Dude needs some anger management classes, and I think he needs to call Jack Nicklaus.
Jack.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate the call. I mean,
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, one of his greatest movies.
Well, I don't know if he meant Nicholas or Nicholson.
Oh, God.
Jack Nicklaus had a very even temper.
I believe Jack Nicholson was also in a movie called Anger Management.
Really?
And I did this before. I get him confused. Yeah.
One guy golfs, one guy's an actor.
I got you. Bonte just left. You were gone. And we got a little reminiscent of BS&G those days. Remember Vegas?
Yeah.
I think we're ignoring something with this Draymond situation. Right on the table, brought to you by Appliance.
All right.
For the holidays. They're playing better when he's out. And
Exactly.
Monty Poole asked and posed that to Kerr. Kerr didn't talk about, he just said guys were hungry. But what do you do and how many people do you think on Warriors Way have took note of that? And I'm wondering if Draymond's taking note of that and is bothering him. Because he obviously felt like he was being picked on in front of the group after that turnover.
Right.
But it's bigger than the day. I always tell you, stuff festers, and then once one thing pops off, you know, you're doing stuff from 3 days ago that you didn't speak on. But the bottom line is they're faster, the ball moves, and I'm wondering where this thing is going if his play doesn't improve.
Yeah, I mean, look, this goes back a month. He has had a terrible month, and the Warriors have hung in there, you could almost say despite him. I mean, they played without him 3 games. They won 2 of them. You know, he got ejected from a game, and then he left the team 2 other times. They played well without him. See, that's why this is not about like Draymond creating something that the fans and the media like latch on to more than it is. The reason it's a big deal is because he's playing poorly and they're playing poorly with him.
There you go.
Like that's what has crossed the threshold.
Hence
right
15
now.
and 15.
Exactly. He is not impacting winning like he has.
And go ahead.
That's it.
I want to say this to you all. Steiny, if Evan hit the breaking news sounder and we went down the roster to tell me the one Warrior that was not available for said game, Draymond, I would just cringe if he were the name that was going to miss tonight's game. I'm no longer there. There is life without Draymond on this Warrior basketball team. Because he ain't guarding the dudes anymore, especially the ones with the ball trying to ha-ha. That's where I'm at. Yeah. If you were to tell me he was out Christmas and I'll be on the floor with my son at the game against Clay, like, they're going to be okay. But years ago, I'd be like, oh, my gosh, who's going to do this and that? And to beat his chest at the post-game presser last night and remind us he ran all the offense, I wanted to say, is that what it's come to, Dre? Now that's your scoreboard. You got to remind. We know. I only had 1 turnover tonight. That's a battle Clay was facing at the end that he didn't win.
Yeah, don't disagree with you. This is from the 408 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. I suggested this yesterday. You can't expect Draymond to play center and then come through on offense. I don't think his offense is any good anyway. So I don't think he's going to score more if he doesn't play center. But I thought of that yesterday. I'm like, don't play him at 5 anymore. Just don't play him at 5. Play him with Post or play him with Trace Jackson Davis or play him with Horford when he gets back.
Well, I thought
That'll go from 28 minutes to 22 minutes. What's the big deal?
Well, the big deal is
seriously.
I think they tried to do that and they went and got a guy that couldn't help them, Al Horford. And you're okay. I'm not saying like that. That gets me more mad.
My point is you got to play him at 4 more now. But his 4 skills aren't off the charts.
Hello.
Let's go to James in Oakland. What's up, James? How you doing?
I'm great. How you guys doing today?
We're doing well, thank you.
Hey, long-time listener, first-time caller, man.
Right on, man.
You guys talking about Draymond. I've been saying this for years, man. Golden State needs to get rid of this loudmouth prima donna while he still has some freaking value. This dude is notorious for starting trash, going on podcasts, saying the most outlandish, ridiculous stuff just to get views. He's a small forward that can't shoot, and they put him in as a power forward center. The dude's been in the league for 15 seasons. Pull up his stats. He hasn't even broke 5,000 points.
Yeah, he's got other skills. He's got other skills.
Like you think I'm just playing, and we're going to get to the Niners. Steiny, I am stunned, man. I am stunned that the antagonist to him last night was his own coach, and he thought the best thing to do was leave his team hanging because the game was not decided when he left. That's on your ledger. You're supposed to be the heart and soul. But what's bothering me is there's cracks in his armor because his play and his ears now are ultra sensitive. Mm-hmm. And you got to get up after you deem the coach calling you out. I can't wait to hear his podcast, Donnie. And hopefully he speaks up.
Stop.
What you mean?
Please.
Please what? Like I did.
I couldn't care less what he says on his pod.
No, he has to assess his play.
He just talked about it.
Yeah.
But do you think he's going to be different on his podcast than he was last night?
That's a phenomenal question. I would hope.
I'm done. What's he going to say on his podcast? You know what I mean?
So he'll be in the starting lineup Christmas, huh?
I hope not. I'm due a victory lap.
Man.
All right. Let's
this Victory Tuesday.
Yeah, let's move on to the Niners. And I'll tell you how we're going to do it. Frankie Eyelashes. Let's get us into the Niners to start us out. What's up, Frankie? How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm just kind of sad in life, but I wanted to tell you that
What's
I
wrong,
love
Frankie?
listening to your voice. Oh, my 2 dogs died, so my whole life is different now. But I wanted
sorry to hear
say
that, Frankie. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, man. I used to hate on Kyle Shanahan. Because remember, I don't know if I told you, I won a whole bunch of money. I bet futures and I bet the Chiefs. I don't know if you remember. I was screaming when they were going to three-peat, and I kind of blew it because I didn't bet them to get there. And I was up to 100,000. No, I'm not playing around. I pick futures, and I know what I'm talking about. Right. And these people that come on the radio that were ripping on the Dodgers that hate them, they've won 3 world championships in 5 years. You ride the teams that win world championships. Everybody in the Bay Area, futures are coming in on long shots now.
How the Niners looking? How the Niners looking with the futures?
Dude, you wouldn't believe how high I got them. Can you guess, you guys, what odds I got?
I'll let Guru do this.
Yes.
Plus 1,100, Frankie.
No, I bet I got 23 to 1 because I missed them at 33.
Wow, man!
And I knew what was going on, so I ran back up and I chunked them again for 15 to 1.
Look at
and
Frankie.
Now they're probably, yeah.
Well, Frankie, you got... Yeah, thanks, Frankie. You got
Frankie's got some cash.
Got the eyes on the prize.
Yeah.
It's the Super Bowl. All right, 49ers, 11-4. Kyle Shanahan, how did Brock Purdy play last night?
Yeah, he did awesome, man. Played really well. Got on him for a couple he missed, but it was pretty close to a perfect game, so he did a hell of a job.
All right, so where are we?
Five touchdowns.
Where are we now with Purdy? I mean, we're all systems go,
okay,
right?
Yeah. It looks like the 2023 version of him when he was up for the MVP and they went to the Super Bowl. But, I mean, Steiny, how can I rob him of where he's at, man? And Indianapolis, I thought before the game, was a perfect illustration or exhibit of a team that, okay, you guys do it against them. You got my respect. They did it. And not since Steve Young has a Niner quarterback in the Super Bowl thrown for 5 touchdowns, and he was letting it fly. And there's no telling, and somebody came at me with the we believe. They said, we believe Goo ended in the second round. I know, and Niner fans would be disappointed if the Niners lost in the second round. I don't know. I feel like the Niners are playing with house money. That's just me. But if somehow they get the number 1 seed, do you think this offense is loaded enough, or Kyle's getting them or putting them in position to where McCaffrey, Kittle, and Brock can lead them to the Super Bowl or NFC Championship game?
Yeah. I mean, they certainly got a chance.
Wow. And they're already in the dance. That's just amazing in itself.
They're already in. I'm more. So, how good was Brock Purdy last night?
I thought he was excellent. 95. He threw an interception. The ball was high. Passer rating of 126.8, but I thought he was phenomenal. I mean, Jennings almost had 100. He had 5%. He spread the ball around. Kittle 7 for 115. McCaffrey, Bourne, Robinson, Sky Moore catching balls.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Upton Stout making plays. Alfred Collins is a huge human, Steiny. He's popping for me. I know, you look at the box scores, that doesn't tell the story, but the dude is almost, 350 pounds, 332, 6'5", a beast, and he's just popping to me. Him and Upton Stout, I thought had good games too, and Robert Saleh. It was a track meet. They gave up 27, Steiny. I get it, and that'll probably be the death of them, but, man, I feel like they got action when they take the field. What word am I looking for? Steiny, tell me what you think. They play with a spirit. Like a spirit of, we ain't got all the That's too strong.
That's enough.
I got too churchy on you? No, I'm serious. Like, there's a spirit to them, man. Like, they don't know who they are defensively, and they don't care. It's like, we just out here balling, we going to make plays. And Phillip Rivers was eating for a bit, but I'm starting to think, man, do I have to recalibrate, how far I think this team can go?
Well, I wonder look, from week 1 against the Seattle Seahawks.
Could have lost that game, easy.
It's been a very different year. And, halfway through the season, I didn't think this team was really going anywhere. I saw the schedule, and I was like, well, they still could stumble into 10 wins and make the playoffs, but I don't think they're going anywhere. But like I've said, their play combined with everybody else in the conference having some warts or at least some clunker games, then it makes you think they can beat anybody in their conference. So, like that, when you say 49er fans would be disappointed if they win a round and then lose in, let's say, what would that be? The NFC? That'd be the NFC Championship game. If they get number 1 seed, you mean? Right. I mean, I guess if they get the number 1 seed and they lose in the NFC title game at home, yes, that'll be very disappointing. I'm wondering if they don't get that number 1 seed.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
What the expectations of this team are, and also if they are the number 1 team, do you just assume that they're going to the Super Bowl?
I don't.
I don't either.
Yeah, I'm not, and it's all about the defense at that point. But sorry, do you think the Niners are better than Seattle, or do you feel like in 2 weeks, when they hook up, anything could pop off. I feel like anything could pop off. Obviously, the edge to me would be Seattle with their defense. What about the Bears? We're going to see them clash this Sunday night. I don't think the Niners are not in the Bears class. What about the Eagles? I think they struggle against whoever they play with all that talent they have. My point is, anybody can be had. And right now, the Niners are the 5th seed. Carolina's the 4th. Carolina, and they still got to punch their ticket, but my point is, partner, it is wide. Jerry Rice on a good day. It is wide open.
Yeah, it's what team in the NFC is most equipped to win 2 or 3 playoff games in a row?
The Rams, to me.
Okay, and I would still put the Eagles there ahead of the Niners.
And the Niners are ahead of the Rams.
I mean, I would just
right now.
Seattle. I don't know what to make of them, but we'll see them the last game of the year.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, the 49ers. What are the Seahawks are 12-3, right?
Yeah, they're number 1 seed.
Well, the 49ers play an 11-4 team and then a 12-3 team.
And they need this game, the Seattle, to get the number 1 seed in a week off. They got a game this week, but I'm assuming they handle business at Carolina. They play Carolina. This is awesome.
This is more Kyle Shanahan about the last 2 games at Levi Stadium.
Last night was the first time I mentioned anything about that, just because we got in the playoffs last night. I told him all year I don't want to talk about that, but last night we got in, so I was able to talk about that. And when you're in the playoffs, then you shift your goals next, and that's trying to make the playoffs the best situation we can possibly do. So we'd love to try to play a home game of Levi's, and we knew the only way to do that was to win tonight versus the Colts, and we got that done, and now we got luck to do that versus Chicago.
I mean, just think about go ahead. What's in balance? You could be on the road for 3, or you could have a week off and be at home for 2. And if you take care of business, you play the Super Bowl at home.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, they put themselves.
Stakes.
Yeah, they put themselves in a great spot, no doubt about it. Kyle Shanahan got a little reflective about what's gotten it done for this team this year.
I mean, each team's so different. Each game's so different, but we had so much turnover this year. So we do have a ton of new guys. We have a ton of guys who have been here who have stepped it up. I don't think we've dropped any games that we should have won. I think we've been able to stay consistent throughout the year, and I think we came in with the mindset just taking it 1 game at a time and trying to get better throughout the year, and I think we have. I think we did today, and it's important that we continue that.
All right, Kyle Shanahan. He was asking that question specifically was about comparing last year's team, which lost 11 games, to this year's team, which has 11 wins right now, and is seeking out the 1st seed in the NFC.
Stoney, right now, I don't feel like a sportscaster. I feel like a sports pastor with what I'm about to say.
Oh.
This is why I love sports. So you're telling me, for the Niners to pull off this number 1 seed in a magical season already, in my estimation, you got to play and host the number 1 seed Seattle Seahawks in your division the last week of the season, and then the number 2 seed currently this Sunday night at home. So there is no more, you're getting layups in regard to who you play. You got to go through the dogs, the gauntlet.
They have to come through you. You get them both at home. That schedule just continues.
But they're ahead of
they've gotten every break. And now the good teams they play, they get to play at home.
No, man. Do you know what their confidence is going to be on one thou wow?
Whose?
If the Niners, if somehow you beat the Bears and Seattle to claim it.
Okay.
Then you get I wouldn't even want a week off. At that point, you're rolling. That's what I love about it. No, I can't.
Settle.
I can't. Because I know if this were the Giants in Arizona, they had to play.
In your mind, I guess, listen to what you just said. In your mind, you're like, I don't even want a week off if we get the number 1.
Well, no, I'm having fun.
I mean,
but yeah, of course, their bodies want to heal. But I'm just saying they're hot as fish grease at that point. And they might be hot as fish grease now.
Put your money where your mouth is. So they're gonna end the season on a 10-game win streak.
No, I don't think they can win both.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
Well, then,
but the possibility is there, and that's what life's about. It's tapping into the what ifs. I can't hate right now, Stoney. I can't.
I'm not asking you to hate. Right. I'm asking you to not fast forward to February 5th.
Can Ben Johnson, can he feast against this Niner defense? I think he can, but I thought the Colts could too. My arm might be stronger than Phillip Rivers right now, and I'm older.
It's not. It's not.
It ain't hard.
You're older than him, and he plays professional football.
But did you see his arms and shoulders in the cut tank top after the game? I was looking like, yikes.
Carter.
Yeah, I was like, yikes. I can throw steel, Stoney.
See?
Like, I could go to Alvarado Park after the show.
Oh, my God.
Have my neighbor film me
today
and throw the ball, Evan. It would go 35, 40 yards easy.
Okay.
All right. Like, I can do that now at 50. What part don't you believe?
Because you'd be throwing it to the left side of the field, and it would end up on the right side of the field. That's what we're talking about.
So I hit a softball 300 plus.
Oh, my God.
At this company softball game. I was 50 then. Oh, my God. I'm just telling you. That happened. Evan was there.
Let's talk more about your prowess.
Like, this is a fascinating season, though. Seriously, man.
888-957-9570 is the number. You guys are 49er fans out there, and your squad is 11-4. How you got here has been pretty different, pretty unique. There's no doubt about it. You got 2 more games left, one against an 11-4 Bears team, one against a 12-3 Seattle Seahawks team. And what are your expectations of this team? Or you know what? Will they depend on where the seeding ends up? If they get a number 1 seed, you'll feel a certain way. If they don't, you'll feel another kind of way. I mean, I'll tell you this. I don't know if their first game, if they don't get the number 1 seed, they're probably going to go on the road.
Yeah,
and I think they will go on the road.
Yeah.
But I think they can win a road game. It's 3 road games in a row that I think is asking a little bit too much.
But you take one at a time, but I hear you.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers, they win last night. They need 2 more wins to get the number 1 seed in the NFC. So things are starting to lock in for the Niners. 888-957-9570 is the number. Okay. What do you think about the way they've used McCaffrey this year? Because that's what I want to get into on the other side. You know, I'm watching a game last night with Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
And
I just don't understand.
You know, the one thing I got to say for Shanahan is he refuses to not put the ball in McCaffrey's hands.
And how much of that is equated to this success offensively, you know? What Guru and Stoney and Evan are talking about in regard to touches.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Have your expectations for this team changed? And what'd you think of last night's game? They went into Indy, 48 points, Purdy with 5 TDs, Kittle a monster game, McCaffrey a monster game. Let's talk about it at 95.7 The Game. 888-957-9570. What's coming up on The Game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. This segment is also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting every bowl game legally nationwide with Kalshi. Today it's the Boca Raton Bowl and Frisco Bowl game. Will Toledo upset Louisville or will Ohio upset UNLV? Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibbs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit RNSDoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight. Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog park. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Rinse it out.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs, it's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. how pros get more done.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
End zone. Robinson for the touchdown. What an answer by San Francisco, 22 yards. And for DeMarcus Robinson, his first for the 49ers.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Joe Buck on the call. Hey, I got a question for you.
All right.
How many games are the 49ers going to play at Levi Stadium between now and February 10th? How many will they play?
2. Because I don't got them going to the Super Bowl.
Okay, so you do not have them winning the next 2 games.
Yeah, and I don't got them getting the number 1. So
Gotcha.
yeah, that's me. How about you? And I'm being real, and I would love to be wrong, but the Seattle game, that defense and Darnold, I don't know. And I'm omitting the Bears. I'm not, but man, I thought Indy was something. Look what that was. But how about you? I got 2. Now I'm being real.
So I got this.
I can be excited.
So here's my question. What would have to... I need to know the scenario in which the 49ers, in theory, they would play like Carolina. Let's say they finish 5th.
Well, that's
Carolina
or Tampa. Yeah.
Or Tampa.
Oh, my gosh.
What do they have to do to win that game and then somehow get home field for the next? Can they get home field in their second game?
Well, 2 plays
depending
7,
on the opponent.
3 plays 6, 4 plays 5.
I can't do that without looking at a piece of paper.
So and so you're saying, let's just say the Niners were 5th.
Okay.
They would play Tampa Bay or Carolina.
Okay, and they win.
Yeah, but there would have to be upsets with, I believe, 2 and 7 and 3 and 6 for them to get frisky.
Okay.
And then host that next game here.
Okay.
You know?
So that's on the table.
Like, the defense is shocking me. I'm not saying that was an A+ last night. It was not. I don't know what the Colts were trying to do without just feed Jonathan Taylor the ball. And again, they shut him down. If you look at the numbers, the Niners run defense. But man, I guess, Donnie, I'm waiting for something that might not possibly ever happen. And that's for the Niners defense to get exposed. But I got to believe Ben Johnson with Caleb Williams in that running game, that 2-headed monster. Like, they're not the Colts. They're not the Cardinals. They're not these bottom feeders that the Niners have been playing. Then you talk about Seattle and what they can do with their weaponry. But if somehow you win these next 8 quarters, you got a week off, and then you host 2 games before possibly playing in the Super Bowl in your old building. And the last 2 teams that have done that have won. The Rams, I believe, over the Bengals, and Tom Brady over the Chiefs.
Let's go to James. James is in San Mateo. Hey, James, how's it going, man?
Hey, how you doing? As a Seahawks fan, I'm hoping you're right, but that's not the reason I called. The reason I called is to humbly admit I believe I was wrong. When Purdy came back, he came back against Arizona, and then, like you said, bottom feeder teams, right? I don't believe the Colts are a bottom feeder team. I believe they're like mediocre. And I was rooting for them keeping Purdy in because I believed Mac Jones was a better quarterback. I even said that I believe the only reason they're bringing Purdy back is because they have bottom feeder teams, and they're trying to save face by having a quarterback that they paid a lot of money to because they didn't realize Mac Jones was a diamond in the rough. But after watching Purdy last night, I'm man enough to admit I believe I was wrong. And at this point, I hope Mac Jones comes back now. I mean,
I got you.
I didn't know anything about American football. I came to this country in 1970 from Ireland. And originally, for the first couple of years, I liked the Oilers and Earl Campbell. But then I'm like, look at Steve Largent. Kurt Warner was the running back. Jim Zorn. So I've been a fan since '83. I was even up at that game. I live in the Bay Area since 1980. I was at that game on Thursday night. And I'm not proud to admit, when he threw that touchdown, and we're down 30 to 14, you could hear me yelling, "You're a bum! You're a bum!" I was surprised because I recorded the game, so when I got home, I heard myself. But it was myself and like 20,000 fans started leaving. And then as we're walking down, all of a sudden we hear the roar of the crowd, and lo and behold, it's a punt return by Shaid. So everyone tried to scramble back into their seats and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
But I was lucky enough. I got a great hotel right across from the stadium.
Wow.
But yeah, it was an incredible game. And I'm also man enough to admit we got lucky as hell. You know, that's one thing I hate about other teams' fans. They just won't admit when they got lucky. And I admit we got lucky as hell, and thank God we did. You know, so I don't
James, you're a stand-up guy, James. Appreciate you, man.
No doubt.
Yeah.
All right,
That was something I would say. I recorded the game and heard my voice.
Well, I know what you wouldn't say is I was wrong, which you should. You should do exactly what he did.
I've been saying it for the last 4 weeks at
No,
Niner
but this
Talk.
specifically, you said Mac Jones was better than Brock Purdy. You were one of those guys.
Listen.
And I said I still thought Purdy was better, but not by that much.
No, and listen.
It's beginning to look a lot like.
This is not about dissing Mac or Brock. Brock's got skins on the walls. He's 4-2 in the playoffs. Okay, he's already quarterbacked a team to a Super Bowl overtime.
So how come you like Mac Jones better?
No, I just thought his mechanics and he was rolling. I said it was a tie. How about that? Mouth. I said it was a tie. Yeah, look at you. You remember.
I know. You know who else will listen? You know who else will remember? The listeners. They'll remember.
I'm not running from that.
You said they were equal, but you'd take Mac Jones because he has a stronger arm.
No, because I was skeptical.
And Phil Mike then called in.
No, he did not. I was skeptical of that toe. But listen, what if I told you this, and I mean it? I've seen Brock Purdy beat Seattle in the playoffs. He beat Dallas. He beat Green Bay, the comeback. He beat Detroit. So, Steiny, I'm not worried about this Niner offense and the continuance of can Brock do it or is the stage going to be too bright? Hell no. That's check. I got all confidence in especially with what Brock's looking like now. It's the defense. Like that's my only thing of me jumping in the Niner pool. But what did I tell you? Can you believe they're 11th in points per game?
Yes, with that schedule I can.
Like, look at you.
I mean, I got to bring you down somehow. This has been unbelievable.
What about what I just said? I don't expect them to get the 1 seed.
Well, but you spent half the show saying, Steiny, they got action. They could be the one. And I'm like, really? I don't think they will.
That's how I live my life because that's there.
I don't know what to do with that.
That is there. It's opportunity. I can't rob them of that.
Posling P-Town, $2 super chat on the YouTube chat. A lot of people in the chat need to admit they were wrong, says Posy Town.
But wrong about what? Why would you even question a guy that's taken you to 2 NFC championship games and a Super Bowl?
Are you kidding me right now? Like, are you kidding me right now?
No, I'm not.
Have you forgotten the conversations we had during the 6 weeks that Mac Jones quarterbacked his team?
Give me a refresher.
People thought Mac Jones was better.
And you were one of them.
No, I wasn't. I was like they're about the same. I think Brock Purdy is better because he's more mobile.
Evan, what was the ding for?
Steiny thought Mac Jones was better.
Okay, that was like...
Are you crazy? No, I did not. But who cares?
It's okay.
It's okay.
The point is this guy's trying to act like, why would you disrespect Brock? It's like, did you do shows for 2 months while you were disrespecting him? In theory?
It wasn't.
Yes, you don't like that's what happened.
At you. I know what you're doing. I love you, baby. Steiny, it was about the meantime. And it was about Mac was in a situation to where Kyle
So we didn't talk on this show while Mac Jones was quarterbacking the team to wins, not just you. Yeah. We weren't talking about where Mac Jones fits in.
It was a super thing.
That's all I'm saying. So when you sit here today and go, Steiny, what? Who could disrespect Brock? I've seen him get to the Super Bowl. What?
But I was saying
everybody
those
was
things,
doing it 4 weeks ago. Is my point.
But they had forgotten, and dude was hurt. That's
we can't act like this wasn't a conversation while Mac Jones was quarterbacking the team.
No, you're missing the point.
It's like you can't say now who would ever disrespect Brock when everybody feels like he was disrespected when Mac Jones was winning games.
Well, which means he wasn't respected, and that's where a lot of people went wrong. That's what I'm saying. It should have never gotten there.
Okay. But what you're saying is today you don't understand how anybody could disrespect Brock Purdy, a guy who's 4-2 in the postseason, goes to the Super Bowl, got him there, and
got paid. You missed out, and he got paid.
And I'm just saying, we were doing it 2 months ago.
Yeah, we were taking calls and we were having conversations, but you cannot put on a tombstone that Darrell L. Johnson I said that it's take it to the bank. Mac Jones is better. Okay. I kept saying he gotten paid. Nothing's going to pop off. But the streets were talking and humming, and I kind of got, and I was a part of it. But, I mean, now that's over with. That's a blip on the radar. Brock Purdy is about to enter, his third postseason run, and he's got skins on the wall. I just don't see him beating Chicago, even though the game's at home, Steiny. Chicago and Seattle, the division foe, to get that one spot. But I can be excited as all outdoors for the opportunity that lies before him.
This is Brock Purdy.
Yeah, it was cool. To be out here playing against Phillip Rivers and the Colts, they're a great team, but just more than anything, just, taking it one drive at a time and, as an offense, just having a standard and trying to play with that standard and with the guys that we have out there, man. So to go out and execute like we did and to keep doing that, just really proud of those guys, man. Just everybody in our team, just defense getting stops at clutch moments and the turnover at the end of the game to seal it with D winners. Just feels good to, to play together as a team and win on the road, tough environment. Monday Night Football, Phillip Rivers, they got, some momentum over there and stuff. So just a huge win for us.
All right, it was Brock Purdy talking about the victory last night over the Indianapolis Colts. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers raised their record to 11-4, and now they play the Chicago Bears. And they have a shot at the number one seed, but they're going to have to win both their remaining games. Both of them are at home. This is Brock Purdy on Kyle Shanahan's message to the team.
He spoke to the team and just basically told us, obviously, congrats on making it to the playoffs, and it's not something we can just overlook. It's pretty cool to do that, and so felt good about that. But obviously, the next challenge is can we just win one game at a time and try to be the best that we can going into the playoffs. And obviously, we know what's at stake with the first seed and all that, but we can't, get our minds wrapped around just that. We have to go handle business and play a really good team in Chicago next week coming to our place. So we have to be locked in. We have to watch this film. We have to get better. So, but it was cool hearing Coach, sort of congratulate us. But also, there's a lot of work to be done. So,
all right. So this team's going to the playoffs, and now the heavy lifting begins.
Yeah, and they knew they were in the offs as soon as that Detroit-Pittsburgh game was over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. Here's more Brock Purdy on what are the expectations, knowing you're going to the postseason?
The last couple of years, the culture and the teams that we've had, that was a realistic goal to go attack the first seed, go make it deep into the playoffs, go make it to the Super Bowl, win it. Those are great goals and realistic. This year, I think it was just really cool for him to understand our team, where we're at, and, the turnover and all that kind of thing, and being real with the older guys that have been here and the challenge of, hey, man, we got to win some gritty games, early in the year, in the middle of the season, and then late in the year, and see where we're at when it's all said and done. So I think it's just been really cool because that's been our mindset. We just take it 1 week at a time. We haven't been getting wrapped up in the playoff picture or anything like that. And then, once we just handle business 1 week at a time, we're sitting in a good spot. So that's just really good coaching on his part. And you could see his experience coaching and stuff to be able to relay that to all the guys.
All right, that was Brock Purdy talking about the expectations going into the postseason. And what's going on with his turf toe? Looks pretty good right now.
Man, does he still have it, Stoney? It looks like it is gone out of the system.
Well, I didn't think that was capable. I mean, I thought everything we heard about a turf toe was it can flare up or not flare up. Yeah. And so is it?
Maybe he didn't have the severe.
Is it gone?
One.
I don't like. Is it gone or?
If you judge on performance,
right?
What do you think? Like he's moving like old Brock's, Donnie.
Yeah, I mean he looks healthy. That's for sure. 888-957-9570 is the number, and the 49ers come up with another win. How many? That's 5 straight for Purdy.
Man,
5 straight wins for Purdy. Let's talk a little bit about Christian McCaffrey here. You know, the one thing I got to give Shanahan credit for is he's not like when you have a running back and you want to give him a lot of touches. Like I can't stand when coaches go away from the run. I can't stand it. And like Shanahan is lucky because he never goes away from the run because the way they throw it to McCaffrey is like a run. And the more I think about it, the more I think between the way McCaffrey runs it and the way McCaffrey catches it, it's like he is going to give him 25 or 30 touches a game, and they're not going to forget about him. They're not going to, have a 15 game, 15 rushes for Jonathan Taylor when he's a big part of your offense.
Makes no sense. And Stein, if I ask you to guess, this is why I'm going to give Kyle credit too, because even when we questioned, even last year, man, don't you got to, what do they do in the NBA? Load manage and watch his carries. If you had to guess how many touches he's gotten altogether, I got the number for you. What would you put that at for McCaffrey?
I mean, I know he's up there, 380.
Or 372.
Yep.
So he's got 1,030 on the ground on 280 totes, and then he's got 92 receptions for 849 yards. I mean, Stein, he might pull a Roger Craig. I know there's only 2 games left to get 1,000, but I just got to tip my cap to Kyle for knowing that this dude, after missing the amount of games he did the prior year, to basically, if you're out there, I'm playing you, Tom Thibodeau style, and he's held up, and he's everything to this Niner offense, man.
I mean, he's
about to eclipse 400 touches, man.
Yeah, I don't know where they'd be without him. I know that. 888-957-9570 is the number. Daryl's been holding on for a while in San Jose. What's going on, Daryl? How you doing, man?
Hey, Guru, how you doing? Steiny, how you guys doing?
Doing well, thanks.
Hey, 49ers, they're kind of like Denver. Denver kind of got exposed. I think maybe they'll correct some stuff, but the 49ers might get exposed, like Guru was saying, on the defense. So it's going to be tough, I think. But to talk about Draymond, Draymond, we really need him in the playoffs because he's a real good enforcer in the playoffs. But I actually just called to see what you guys think about Dunleavy's comments on the after show last week. Or actually just last Friday, I believe. So I'm not sure. Dunleavy saying that Post and Dre is good enough, but I want to see what you guys thought about that. And, especially based on the off-season activities for recruitment and stuff.
So was it Dunleavy that said something like that?
He was on with Bonte, Chris, and Fetz before
and
the game yesterday.
And he said Post and Green aren't good enough?
I didn't hear it. I just know he was
good for him if he said it, because they're not.
It sounded like he said they were.
Oh, they are good enough.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said.
Well, they're not. I mean, I like Post. In fact, I kind of like him.
He's one of my favorites.
I kind of like him more than a lot of the other guys on the team.
I'm with you.
But yeah, your 4-5 with Draymond Post isn't exactly the best 4-5 tandem in basketball. By the way, let me see the year he did it. Where is it? He had Roger Craig rushing 1,000, catching 1,000, 16 games. So McCaffrey's got to do it. He needs 150 yards rushing or catching tomorrow.
2 games.
No. He only gets 1 in my book. See, that's what I'm talking about. Roger Craig did it in 16 games. So if he doesn't do it against the Bears, it does not count.
When it's all said and done, did you get a thou wow twice? And he can be like, yep.
Yep, and we had to pad games for you to get it.
Not his fault.
It's so funny that this, like, the whole talk about, like, participation trophies and nobody likes it, and yet the more and more time evolves, the more it's about letting everybody have their way. And, there'll be 18 games soon, so there'll be 1,000, there'll be 4,000 guys a year.
But what about controlling the controllable? Like, the players didn't want that to happen. All they can do is play what's on the schedule, and that's what they've done. But we're way past that.
But it's not as impressive as what Roger Craig did. Roger Craig, just saying. Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers, they keep rolling along. A win last night against the Indianapolis Colts. I mean, I was worried at times for Phillip Rivers last night.
And they put some up 27 points.
Yeah,
threw a pick six.
Yeah, there was a play, I think, in the second quarter where he started rolling left.
Oh,
and I'm like, he's going to fall over.
Dude.
He's going to fall over. And then on the one sack, I don't know who had it, but they basically can't sack a guy with any more of a loving feeling than the 49ers did that one time. It just felt like they laid him gently on the ground.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
Called respect for your elders. Let's go to... We're talking about Christian McCaffrey. What'd Shanahan think?
I thought he had a hell of a game. I know he was battling stuff last week, and just for him to go out there and run the ball the way he did, first that run defense, I think that's one of the better run defenses we've seen on tape, and I was proud of how the guys blocked, and Christian seemed like he ran real well today.
Yeah, he did. He had over 100 yards. And
maybe that's why that line was, what was it? I think it ended about 4.5, 4, but I mean, they blew that to smithereens. I just didn't have a Niner blowout. I thought the Colts were better than what they showed us, but I got to give kudos to the Niners coaching staff too and their plan of attack. I did not, especially with, and I know you think I'm making a lot of this, Buckner back. I thought the Colts were going to be frisky, season on the line.
What do you say get a new word?
What is it about frisky?
I can't stand it anymore because...
Ever get frisky? You know what happens when you get frisky.
Right, but you can only get frisky if you get frisky. You can't get frisky if you don't have the means to get frisky. So when you say Joe Lacob's going to get frisky, it's like, no, he's not, because he doesn't have the means to get frisky. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, you say this, hey, Joe Lacob gets frisky and get Giannis in here. That has nothing to do with frisky. He doesn't have the means to get frisky. So let's work on that.
Nah, we got different definitions of frisky.
Yeah.
Because when you get frisky, you get active. Things are going. Juices are flowing. And that's what I mean by he wants to pull something off.
Who?
Joe Lacob.
But he can't. And he won't.
Don't know.
He can't.
He can put something together. You don't know.
Yeah, he can put something together.
You better relax.
No, you better relax.
I can see something's going on.
Yeah, I know something's going on. I'm going into the boss's office after
I'm
the
down
segment.
on him. He canceled our party.
New?
He canceled our party. Evan not happy.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's see. 1142. That segment was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm David. I'm John.
And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line. Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games. I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
San Jose weather, high of 64, partly cloudy skies.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com. At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
We got to take it like men.
What's the question? I think you just answer your own question.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Uh-oh. I got some good news. Going to see DJ Quick at Yoshi's Friday, Evan. Quick!
Oh, hell yeah.
Tonight. You jealous? It's all good?
Yeah, I'm jealous.
DJ Quick?
Yeah, no, I'm jealous. Yeah, no.
Dollars and cents.
Can you get me a ticket?
No. Going with the brother-in-law.
You hate to see it.
Mm-hmm.
You hate to see it. DJ Quick, huh? Is he a Bay Area product or
L.A., Compton? Dude, he's a legend. Steiny, you ain't heard of
he's
Quick?
really from Compton?
What are you? It's
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
No, he's really from Compton.
You know, it's one of those.
Tell me.
You know, it's like me saying,
you're from Oakland.
Exactly. That's exactly what it's like saying.
He's from the soil of Compton.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What's on your mind, man?
You've been annoying me today. But
no, that hit different.
Yeah, it did. I know you have been. But it's my fault. Because I should have known what I was getting into today.
Well,
shut up.
Well, the
Steve.
Draymond stuff, we're bonding. We both agree. Evan's who you're really
that
mad
bothers
at.
me too.
You're mad I went to Evan and he played. No, you were on the Brock Purdy thing that Mac Jones set you off. To me, if they were to interview me in a room solo, the cops, I'll be like, that's when it happened.
You're right.
Evan jumped in.
And he was wrong.
But you're taking it out on me
That's
like
right.
you do.
I'm going to take it out on both of you asses. Even every text line is saying, I never said Jones was better than Purdy.
Look, he can't let it go.
I didn't.
Dude, what shirt is that? Warriors?
I don't know.
Why is it green?
Why is the sky blue? I don't know. It's a T-shirt I was given. Good, Evan. You want to step in for me like you did for Tim Roy last night?
You're looking phenomenal.
You got to take a breath, a deep breath, Steiny.
You guys. I'm crashing out here.
Won't be your first one.
You know what? Kool-Aid in Oakland. Just start talking on the radio.
Kool-Aid.
Hey, Kool-Aid. How you doing?
Guys.
Yeah.
What's going on,
What's
my
up,
friends?
baby?
How you doing?
All right.
Doing well.
Hey, good. Check this out, guys. I know, Goo, you know this, Steiny, as well. Let me ask you something. I want to correlate NBA to the NFL real quick with the Niners. Basically, let me ask you a question. Tim Duncan, how many championships rings does he have?
5.
He has 5. Okay, so that means that he won 4 with Ginobili and Parker, right?
Yes.
Okay, so my thing is this here. During the regular season, when they was winning those championships or before, you never heard anybody talking about the Spurs. All you heard was like Jake. I'm from Oakland, so J Kidd, with New Jersey, or Dirk with the Mavs, or the Heatles. When LeBron came to the Heat, that's all you heard about. And I don't know if because maybe San Antonio is a smaller market, they used to call Tim Duncan the big fundamental, or if they were just boring. But, during the season, you would never hear anything about them, right? But then during the playoffs, those boys would kick it into another gear, and they would just kill everybody, right?
All right.
So I'm like, man, that's kind of like what I'm getting from the Niners this year. Now, everybody was coming down on the Niners when they got hurt, when people started getting hurt. I think Bosa got hurt first. Did Bosa even play a game this year?
Yeah, he played a couple, but then he did get hurt.
Okay, so he got hurt. He went out. Okay, and then I think Pearsall has been out before. And then when Fred went down, everybody's like, oh, man, it's over. Forget it. And then Purdy went down. I'm like, okay. But the thing about it, to me, was kind of like a blessing in disguise because I kept saying to people, I said, man, if they could just stir the ship until these guys get healthy, and I think they got a real shot at doing something later on, during the regular season. And to me, that's exactly what happened. And somebody else got hurt. I can't think of who it was. The brother with
Fred
the long
Warner.
blonde hair.
Yeah, Fred Warner.
Warner got hurt, and I'm like, and the tight end.
Kittle.
His name is
Michael Williams.
Kittle. Yeah, they got hurt. So I'm like, all these guys getting hurt, and they got hurt early in the season, right? So I'm like, okay, if the Niners can find some way to stir the ship until they get later on into these games, they may have a shot at something. And whoever came in for Bosa's position, he's doing his damn thing. Whoever came in to take, Fred Warner's position, his spot, they're doing the thing. Because if you think about it, no matter all these things that they're going through, they've only lost 4 games. So they've been able to stir the ship. And that just kind of reminds me, and nobody was talking about him when everybody get hurt. Everybody was down on him, right? But it kind of reminded me of the Spurs, how these guys had just came back. And Phillip Rivers, I mean, that game was awesome last night, at least the first.
All right. Hey, thanks, Kool. Appreciate you. Basically, I think what he was getting at is, help me. People are sleep. The Spurs in the regular season, people were always slept on them. They didn't watch them a lot because they weren't entertaining. And maybe that's the 49ers this year. They're sneaking up on people.
Yeah. Well, the secret's out the bag. The secret's out the bag. Yeah.
I think that's
Kool-Aid.
I think that's
where he was going.
I think. All right. Daniel is in San Francisco. He wants to talk about Brock Purdy. Hey, Daniel, how you doing?
Hey, boys, how's it going?
Hey.
Going well, thank you.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm proud of the kid. Like, that performance last night, showing that he's a true quarterback and not just a system quarterback, and he's earned a spot on this team, and he showed he can lead this team to victories with 5 touchdowns, and that's pretty impressive. It's a career high for him. I say this boys can keep this train rolling. Super Bowl's in contention. I mean, I think they have a good shot at winning this year.
I mean, if they'd win it this year, it would be an unbelievable story. There's no doubt about it. There's just none. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate the call. I mean, the reason they can't win it all, and I don't mean they can't as in they won't, they can't win it all without Bosa and Warner. I'm sorry. If they win a Super Bowl this year without Bosa and Warner, we must officially call them overrated. Right?
No.
Yes.
No. It's not even an indictment on them. It
is an indictment on them.
It's a celebration of coaching. And what if the season hadn't started and they were without Bosa and Fred? Steiny, we would be talking about them solidifying the number 1 seed like it was winning the Super Bowl.
Wait, what?
If we would have known that there was no Bosa, let's say they got hurt in preseason, Bosa and Warner, you telling me that this season was going to culminate with the Niners being a number 1 seed, I liken that to you saying they're not going to win a Super Bowl without Bosa and Warner. That's how preposterous it is.
Exactly. And they're not.
But they're close, I guess. They're close.
They're not.
And they're
not yet, they're not.
Well, 2 more wins.
14 teams. Well, then 14 teams are close.
Well, I'm talking about for number 1 seed.
Oh, well, they're not going to win a Super Bowl without.
Dude.
If they win a Super Bowl without Warner and Bosa, get rid of them.
Oh. I mean, dude, we're 8 quarters away. Like, just think about that, man.
Explain it to me.
Yeah, I don't think
Fred Warner. We just casually throw. This is what I can't. This is everything's. Chickens are coming home to roost. We just throw it around. Fred Warner is the best linebacker in football, and Nick Bosa is the best defensive end in football. Okay? No, they're not. How can they be? We don't lose when they don't play.
Well, you have.
Oh, boy.
But, dude, Brock's in the zone, and I know people could say,
you know what's going to happen, don't you?
They're not playing anybody, but last night, that was somebody.
Let me tell you what's going to happen. Let me tell you what's going to happen. You ready?
Yeah.
49ers are going to the playoffs.
That's done.
Yeah. And Fred Warner's going to come back, and they're going to lose.
I don't know what to do with that.
You don't have to do anything. I'm telling you. Put it in the cap.
You wouldn't blame Fred.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's too simple-minded, too simple, Simon.
What do you
mean? Want him out there.
I do not want him out there this year. Absolutely not.
You think they get let's just say, they get the number 1 seed. They get a week off, and he could go week 2 at home against whoever? Oh, my God. I believe they would sign off on
he's not coming back. That I'd bet on.
Crazier things have happened.
They cannot bring him back this year.
The 2011 Giants won the Super Bowl, and that was the worst defense potentially in the NFL at the time.
Man.
Who'd they lose? Lawrence Taylor?
That was Eli Manning's. They went on the road.
I know it wasn't Lawrence Taylor.
They were 32nd, which is literally dead last in total defense.
So that's a comp. 32nd. And this team, points per game, they're 11th. And that's shocking me in regard to being positive. Wow.
You asked me seriously about Fred Warner. No, it's too risky to bring him back. Plus, here's the other thing.
That sounds like something I would say, but now they got some mojo going. I'm like, if he's healthy and they sign off, and real quick here, the summit in San Jose where we were like the breaking news. Oh, McCaffrey, look how he's held up. Steiny, I got to believe if the powers to be, and mainly Fred, feels like he can go. You would say no?
I would say
You're usually the one that says, bring him back.
This is different. This is an injury.
Why?
Because it's too soon. It's too soon. Would you bring Fred Warner back?
I mean, if the science, if he's healthy and the doctors are saying he can go.
Okay.
T.O. came back from a broken leg. Remember that? Yeah. It's the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
I wouldn't bring him back. You know who you bring back? If this is your best player on defense, I can't bring him back because we're going to need him next year. But maybe he's not, is what I'm getting at.
No, it's not. He would have stopped it. He would help. But
this is my point, and I'm sick. I'm sick of. It's like, has the 49ers? If there were no names on the jersey, if there were no numbers on the jersey, would anybody be able to tell the difference that Fred Warner and Nick Bosa were there for the first 3 games, and now, you can just tell. No, you can't.
But I'm using
They're passing the eye test. That's a fact.
Because of who they're playing, though, has a lot to do with it.
Okay. Well,
that's why these next 2 weeks are going to solidify for me just how far this team could go defensively. But you don't win that Ram game in L.A. Thursday night. I know it was early without Fred Warner, and you were down 21-0. Like we saw what Stafford did, and you guys could say, and I'm going to hold on to it because it happened here at home. Yeah, they got it to 7. But, Steiny, if you can get 5-4 back and he was, ready to go, you let that dude play.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Ed in Petaluma. Hey, Ed, how you doing?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Ed.
I want to talk about Shanahan. I was never really a big fan of his. I don't know what it was. I can't pinpoint it. But if he doesn't get Coach of the Year, there's definitely something wrong. I don't think any other coach could do what he did with the injuries, the drama, and his team is vying for a number 1 seed. So you can't take that away from him. He's just the best coach in football right now. And the second thing I want to bring up is with Draymond. I don't blame him anymore because the Warriors allowed this to happen.
Yeah.
The NBA allows this to happen. The minute he punched Poole and he suffered no consequences, he can get away with murder and they don't care.
Man.
And I was thinking in my 70 or 60 years of watching NBA, I cannot find another player who berates and abuses referees like him, and they do little about him.
Man.
So I can't blame Draymond anymore. It's the NBA and the franchise. Let him do it.
Did you watch the game? I got to ask you this. Did you watch the game last night? Oh, he cut him off.
No, he's still on.
Did you see Draymond telling the ref 4 consecutive times? This is just something I'm looking at. Call foul. Call a foul. Call a foul. Call a foul. 4 straight times. And I'm like, when do you get a T? Not that I want. Come on, you can't talk to the ref with the authority like that. But I guess he can. And then that popped off after, man. But I get what you're saying, man.
So Draymond, I'm old school. I would cut him today because for whatever you're paying him, you're getting nothing in return. So why not bring up a kid from the D League who at least play his heart out when you put him in for 5 minutes?
Yeah, Ed. Thank you, Ed.
I'm never going to change on that, man. That's just, he's getting away with a lot. And if you don't need D League, the G League, you got guys behind them right now that are hungry, as Steve Kerr answered Monty Poole's question, Stoney, giving you more energy and more offense.
I mean, it's going to be tough for Shanahan to win the Coach of the Year.
Yeah, but I told you we've had this conversation, Stoney. I understand what Vrabel's doing in New England. I get that. And you've turned it around. My guy in Cohen in Jacksonville. But just tell me the guy that's dealt with the injuries to damn near every part of your team. You know, Kittle was gone. Then we talk about what you did with the Mac Jones experience. And then you lose Bosa and you lose Fred. Like, damn, Stoney, can I gain some ground on any metric that way with what I've done and kept the team afloat? And now the possibility to be up there with teams that had better health than us? That's all. And you know I ain't the biggest Kyle stan, but I got to give credit where credit is due, man. Let's see where he finishes.
Let's go to Sway. He's in Alameda. Hey, Sway, how you doing?
Gentlemen, happy holidays to you, and hope you guys enjoyed this holiday as much as we all are.
Thank you.
As well as we enjoying the winning, you know. Everybody likes to be a winner, you know. Congratulations to the San Francisco 49ers. I am very, very actually shocked they're actually making it this far. But I wouldn't be surprised if they make it to the end. However, what I'm really, really skeptical about is they make it to the final like they have in the past years. And it might just happen another mayhem there where they just choke at the very end of the very game, the game that matters the most. They seem to choke the past years in the past, and I'm afraid that might happen. So thank you for my call. Happy holidays, and ho to everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Back at you.
Sway. Yeah. Happy holidays. What'd you think of Sway's call?
Well, he swayed me. Nah, he's watching it. I'm watching just like him. Can they pull this off? Talking about the Niners. Can they pull this off? And they put themselves in the best position possible with 2 games left at home. You take care of business, you get a bye. That's incredible.
This is Kyle Shanahan on the veterans on the team who he thinks expected this.
When you have a veteran team who's gone through all that stuff, and since 19, when you come up short in the Super Bowl, that's all you want to do when you come back. And 20 is talk about that, and things don't go well, and it makes it a really tough year. But then going to the NFC Championship or the Super Bowl the next 4 years, or 3 out of the next 4, that's just all you can focus on. And I remember guys like Bosa at 19 who's a rookie, or Debo at 19 who's a rookie, and they think that's all the NFL's about: get into the playoffs, trying to compete for a Super Bowl, and then the next year doesn't go right, and it kind of crushes your team. And I wanted guys to just know you can't always look at it that way. If you do, a couple bad things happen, a couple injuries happen, and you can get very deflated. I wanted guys to just focus on being the best they could. And when you've spent your whole time in the league, guys like Brock and stuff, that every year you're in there, you're going to the NFC Championship or something. I had to kind of tell them the reality. That's not always the case. And get that out of your mind. That doesn't mean you can't do it. But we need to focus on just being the best team we can be and earning the right to talk that way. And those guys did that. They earned to get in the playoffs, and now we'll see what we can do in it.
Yeah, that was Kyle Shanahan talking about the veterans believing in this team. And, I think to me, one of the big things from this year is you avoided missing the playoffs 2 years in a row. That's what good franchises do. They don't have dry spells. And, outside the 2-year start of Kyle Shanahan's tenure, they haven't lost 2 years in a row or missed the playoffs 2 years in a row. So they definitely get credit for getting back on track this year.
And what about Kyle? I don't even know if we still have the sound in the system at the beginning of the year, but you, Willard, Dibbs, and I, during the crossover, talked about him setting expectations and kind of lowering expectations, if you will, in regard to, cutting out the Super Bowl talk. Remember that? We played that sound where you felt like he was kind of sending a message to the fan base that maybe he didn't think he had that type of team this year. And look what they're already have accomplished in regard to making the tournament, enduring the injuries, and now you got action at possibly, this would be the head scratcher, Steiny, if this would be the version or iteration of your team that actually got it done. And I know that's a long, long way from now, but the bottom line is, remember we thought, or I did, Kyle was like, maybe this ain't the team this year. This, we're going to try, but now you've had this success, and you basically control your own destiny on how and where you'll play your playoff football. Amazing.
Somebody on the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line saying the Bears had more injuries than the 49ers this year. Did they?
I don't remember Caleb Williams missing as many games as
What
Purdy.
year is Caleb Williams?
I don't know.
Like second? Is he in his second year? Like, if the Bears have had a lot of injuries and the Niners have had a lot of injuries, then, like, that guy will get the Coach of the Year over Shanahan, too. Just because the Bears have finally broken through when they hadn't broken through.
Is he you would give it to Johnson?
No, I give it to Vrabel. They've won like 11 in a row, right?
They're balling.
I mean, listen, the other reason why Shanahan's not going to get it is because I don't think nationally they thought the Niners had fallen off as much as maybe we did after a 6-11 year. Plus, it always goes to the guy whose team does the most unexpected.
Well, the Niners were bottom feeders last year. I know there was injuries and reasons.
But you know what? Like, Kyle wasn't getting Coach of the Year with that schedule. How about that?
You bring it back to it. Hey.
I mean, no, what I'm saying is I think the national media really respects the 49ers. A lot of respect on the 49ers.
They should.
And so I don't know if they viewed the 49ers really as a 6-11 team last year. They probably credited it to injuries, and then this year, they've had more injuries, but they're winning. But I think when national media looks at the Niners, they just kind of think this is what they do. And so when that happens, the coach of that team tends to not get as much credit as a more surprise team, let's say.
Yeah, and I won't hate on Vrabel, Steiny. Like, he can get it, and I understand. I didn't have Ben Johnson doing what the Bears are doing or him having them in the position they're in. But just the youth on defense and Robert Saleh's first year back, and to see Alfred Collins grow, and he's not filling up the stat sheet or the box score, but Steiny, he is a load, man. And for them to have the success that it doesn't look like, but to be 8th rushing yards per game, like, damn, a lot of kudos goes around. But we're going to see how this thing ends. And if it's them hosting the playoffs, that's going to be crazy.
George Kittle, of course, got hurt last night. Here's what he had to say afterwards.
My concern level, I don't think it's a high ankle sprain, so, we'll take it one day at a time, and we'll go from there. It happened second quarter. I don't know, we had a drive. I feel like I got hip dropped. Ankle got stuck in the grass or the cork turf, really weird field. And, tried to tape it up, went in the third quarter. Then it just got worse from there. And, if I can't, run very fast or plant, then I think it's a better op for my other tight ends to go in there and make plays.
Man, you definitely want him out there Sunday night. Duh. But damn. That was the only thing.
Playing.
That's you.
I don't think he's playing.
What makes you get that this early? Just that?
Well, first of all, I know they have clinched. So as important as the game is, they'll have more important games. And I want Kittle ready for the first week of the playoffs.
Now, what if, I'm not even fighting you, but I guess, Steiny, I'm saying the importance of these two games, he could re-injure it. But if you got that bye week for him to heal. But he looked like a dude. He was hurt. Like, I was like, damn.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm not sure that I would play him if there's any.
But Fred, were you real on that? If Fred said he could go and the doctors cleared him, you still wouldn't play him?
No, I wouldn't.
Wow.
Because when that injury happened and we started talking about could he come back, at the time everyone's like, he can't. It's a long shot. So I'm just going on timing. I mean, I don't know if you'd be able to talk him out of it, but I mean, I wouldn't. That's just me. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors played last night, ladies and gentlemen, and they won their second game in a row, but it wasn't without some discord between Steve Kerr and Draymond Green. That segment was sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, Call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Let me tell you what my new name is. Jawan Jennings. Trade me or pay me.
I was just a pig in heaven.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Kendrick Bourne got his bonus.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Pretty sure.
How does that work? Does Uncle Sam have his hand in the bonus?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Of course.
So sick of him.
Well, if you want roads and stop signs.
Well, I need a wheel alignment driving on 880. It ain't working. Where's the money going? Every time
money's going to roads and stop signs and traffic lights. Now, you're not one of those guys, are you? Are you one of those guys?
I'm like Shasky or Dibs. I'm mad right now.
You one of those guys about taxes?
Yeah. And that's what life's about. Dude, just imagine if we got our gross pay.
But we don't.
Just imagine, though.
So, you know what?
It's our pay.
Guru, I imagined that one time. When I got my first paycheck ever.
I give you a phone on that. You got past
Mommy and Daddy, why is the one number so much bigger than the other? And I'm getting the other number. And they explained to me about the tax,
and you left it alone, huh?
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to miss you guys, man. Have a happy holiday. I know the show's not over, but I just want to take time to reflect on a great year I think we've all had. We've grown together, you, Evan, and I, and Carter, and the listeners. And I just want to get better, man. And I'm here for, why would you laugh?
Because I don't know if
I can't even get serious.
I don't know if he's serious.
And Evan's laughing. What are you guys?
I can't tell either.
Don't leave Carter out. He's laughing.
Dude, wow, my bad. Let's back to ball. Dude, we're not robots, man. It's a stressful environment. We make the best.
It's not a stressful environment. We talk about sports.
We get judged by numbers.
I know, but it's not a stressful environment.
That part's going well.
We don't even know how the numbers work.
Well, excuse me for trying to bond, guys. I ain't drunk. You guys laugh like I've had too many drinks.
Well, we had dinner canceled.
I know.
That hurts.
It does hurt a little bit.
What if I told you I came in because of that? I was looking forward for that.
I believe it.
I got some bad news, or we as a show have some bad news. So you and I have went 15 rounds on certain...
Have gone
on certain topics.
No, this is not...
And Lonzo Ball versus Ben Simmons was one of them.
Okay.
And Carter, if you may, or help us out, give us the update on old Ben Simmons, because I think Goo has the win after this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, according to Mark J. Spears, Ben Simmons is putting his NBA career on hold to pursue pro fishing.
Nice. Oh, that is so
But
cool.
he's done, Steiny.
Right, but he still has more awards than
But he's a fisherman.
It doesn't right.
He left.
Yeah, but he was still
He's
like
done.
second team all NBA.
Fishing. He's truly gone fishing. Shout out Barkley, Ernie, and Shaq, and Kenny.
You know what? That's not true. He's not turning into a fisherman, is he?
Carter got it.
I mean, that's a punchline.
It's making the rounds.
I'm going to need to see verification.
Well, I mean, when's the last time you saw him ball? Steiny, he don't love it. That's all.
Last year.
Alonzo's still trying to ball. He got a team.
He still was the rookie of the year. He was the rookie of the year.
Oh, boy.
3-time All-Star.
People are saying that he didn't want to become a hunter because he was afraid to shoot.
That is a 9. Wow. Oh, Benny got paid and left.
He was all league. He was all rookie first team. He was all defense first team twice.
That series against the Hawks when he was with Philadelphia.
And he was all NBA third team.
Man, that dude is humongous. I called him Baby LeBron. Now that's Banchero. I mean, that dude's. What you in for?
I'm not a like.
Evan don't like his team type game, but he recognizes his talents. In person, Evan, did anything change? That dude's a huge specimen, man.
Yeah, he's nasty. Went 7 for 19.
Yeah, something about him. Something's missing there.
Kobe, now
something's missing.
A jump shot?
Yeah, like he puts up
welcome
numbers.
to the NBA.
He puts up numbers and he can put stats up.
He goes to that rack. I mean, Butler was bouncing off of him like
he stunk last night.
Yeah, he did.
He cannot be that guy.
And I have a feeling like Suggs could be more important to that team than
what if
Banchero.
I told you I'm letting it all out now. I blamed Evan for Curry's horrible first half shooting. I'm like, he's supposed to be making everything for Evan.
How do you think I felt?
He couldn't even buy a Hershey.
I'm going to have to call the worst game of Steph Curry's career.
He fixed it, though.
Let's not bury the lead. Evan Giddings with his NBA debut.
GP2 the rebound. Outlets up ahead to Curry. Curry looking for his opening in transition, but right there is the 6'7" Anthony Black. Wards him off. Curry met by a double team and loses control of the ball. It's loose on the deck. Pajemski comes away with it. The GP2 back to Curry. Three-pointer. That's good. Do your dance, Steph. 80-75 as Curry 5 straight to begin the second half. Drops it in from distance. Timeout Orlando.
Drops it in from distance. That's nice, E.
Yeah, it was a good call.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Good call.
I could see you doing color with E. He was solo Dolan. Could you do color?
I think I could, but I don't.
It takes you a long time to wind up, get it out.
Right, because I like to be precise. I don't blurt things out.
I know everything.
I try to think before I speak.
The blurt.
God forbid.
It sounds racist almost, blurt.
No.
Evan, when I hear blurt, I don't like, because that's what I do.
You're just mad because Ben Simmons is a fisherman.
Like that didn't age well, partner. You got to own that one. Like
own what?
The ball's still playing.
Yeah, and Ben Simmons has had a bit still. Lonzo Ball may play another 5 years. Ben Simmons still will have a better career than him.
No, it wasn't that.
No, it is that. If Lonzo Ball makes a third team All NBA,
oh man,
then we're even. Well, if he wins a Defensive Player of the Year award,
Lonzo's body betrayed him. Your boy's mind, his mind
betrayed him.
What was the one in Wizard of Oz? You had to go see for courage. You had to go see who? Gosh. Come on, guys.
You went to the Wizard for those things. You didn't go. The Lion didn't have courage.
That's all I was asking for.
No, you made it sound like you go to the Lion for courage. No, the Lion had to go to the Wizard.
Yeah.
Let's go to. You know what?
Wizard gave him nothing, by the way. He was a phony.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, man.
Here is, okay. If Draymond Green last night, Warriors called timeout. They went over to the bench. Kerr and Draymond got into a shouting match. Draymond ended up walking off the bench into the locker room, stayed there for a while, eventually came back. Steve, what happened?
Yeah, we got into it, obviously, and I took the time out just because I thought we lost our focus there a little bit, and we had it out a little bit, and he made his decision to go back to the locker room to cool off, and that's all I'm going to say about it. It's everything is private. Yeah, I got nothing further to add.
Why do I appreciate, and you tell me what you think, the fact that he said we got into it? He didn't run from it.
Well, it was on camera.
Yeah, I got you, but there's ways to dress it up and minimize it. Yeah, we had a disagreement. But he said we got into it. And I appreciate that, Coach. And you're right, it was on camera, but you could have finessed that. Yeah, we had a disagreement on this or that, but we got into it.
And the Warrior, don't ever let it be said. Don't ever let it be said that the Warriors are afraid of Draymond. Steve Kerr.
I mean, he didn't play the last 20 minutes. Would you have gone back to
No, he wasn't going back.
No.
Was that a decision by him or you?
Well, he left. He went back to the locker room, and so we moved forward, and the guys played great. It's a hell of a win, really good second half, and I'm very proud of the team. And like I said, nothing more to discuss from my end.
Wow.
So
I appreciate
that.
it.
To
I'm
me
not
is
hating
like
on Dre.
so. That to me is kind of like when a guy misses curfew and they suspend him for like the first series.
Yeah.
So Draymond can shout at the coach. He can leave the team. He can go into the locker room. He can be there for 10 or 15 minutes. He can come back out. The only thing that happens is I'm probably not going to play you the rest of the game.
There's got to be a penalty.
that was a real penalty. Give me a break is what I'm saying.
No, break that down. I
mean, that's the least they could have done. Not put if you would have put him back in the game. Are you kidding me? That would have been unheard of.
No, unheard of is when you punch a guy in the face and you splat his nose and drop him, and then you don't get suspended or anything. I wouldn't have been shocked. I'd have thought that was on brand. I appreciated the Warriors and Coach Kerr. I'll say Coach Kerr for acknowledging they got into it and saying your ass ain't going back in this game because you left. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but don't come in here and say, boy, the Warriors really lowered the boom on Draymond.
No, they just stood up to him.
They did the bare minimum. The bare minimum.
Then what are you insinuating? What else could you do? He walked off, came back. Your ass should not be able to go back in the game. Maybe there's a
ramification today. I don't know.
Now, seriously, if you were running things,
maybe once he went back to the locker room, Dunn Levy goes back there and goes, "Don't you dare go back onto that court. You're not going to do that." I don't know.
Seriously, if you were running the squad, Steiny, and you were the coach, would you want, if I did that to you as a player, would you want me to be fined or something to pop off after? Or was, like Draymond kept saying, that was funny, he kept saying it because he don't want anything to happen. Oh, we're good, we move on. Well, not necessarily.
Well, that's my point. So Draymond does something else, and then he goes, I'm moving on. Okay, I guess the team will move on too. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's just the latest. Let's go to Dave in Fresno.
Dave.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Yeah, guys. I'm so tired of the Draymond coverage. I'm tired of people trying to cape for him. He's not worth the trouble anymore, and it's been that way for a while now. I just feel like he doesn't contribute to winning like he used to. It was easier when you had prime Clay, Steph, and KD. Yeah, Draymond, you're a real asset. But right now, you're not an asset anymore. And I just think he's a name. He's not as good as a defender. He's good for a good game every 10 games. He's obviously not an offensive player. What is he contributing to the team besides? Seriously. And I think people are scared to criticize him because he walks around with this bravado because he has these podcasts. He won those 4 championships. He's better than all of them. The European players, he's just this big bad bully. But you're not even a bully, bro. What do you bring to the table?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? You're an inconvenience.
Yeah.
You're just a name. And I'm saying it because it needs to be said, and people need to stop tiptoeing and tell what the real is, because he ain't that good, bro.
Thanks, Dave.
You're not.
No,
Dave.
I'm playing, Steiny. It's getting there.
How about this? You know what? I wouldn't start him on Christmas.
Wow.
I'd start Kuminga.
Wow.
You can't walk off you can't leave the team like that.
Man, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that.
You're coming off the bench. I love Kuminga.
I'm feeling that, man.
You can't just walk off the bench and leave the court for 15 minutes because you're mad.
Also, now I'm just like, how finesse. Here I go. Of course, it's easy for you, Dre, to say in the aftermath, shout out Dr. Dre, yeah, we'll just move on. Well, not necessarily. We'll decide that. But, man, something's going on, Steiny, that we've been talking about. Everybody can see it. Now you just wonder, what they're going to do about it. But Monty Poole talked about what we've been seeing.
Yeah, this is the question he asked.
The group's ready to go. I mean, you could see the game tonight, and, we need Draymond, and he's a champion, and we've been together for a long time, and all we can do is the rest of the group keep pushing, keep getting better. I thought this was one of our better games. I thought the first half was brilliant. We just didn't make shots. I thought Draymond played great. The whole team was really, really good, but we were 3 for 18 from the three-point line. We just couldn't make anything in the first half, but the process was great. That continued through the second half, and it's unfortunate what happened, but it happened.
All right, that was Steve Kerr after last night's game, and why the guys who came in seem to right the ship. Super chat. Prev is Daniel TV. Another $4.99. Draymond has more turnovers and personal fouls than field goals. Jimmy has 165 field goals and 30 turnovers and is leading the team in assists. Jimmy is a better playmaker. That's very fair at this point.
Yeah.
Very fair.
What do you think has more chances of happening? Kuminga playing Christmas or Dre getting out of the starting lineup?
Hey, do we know Kuminga was ill last night? It was a DNP.
No, it was a DNP-CD.
It was a DNP. Yeah. I don't like that.
How come?
Because didn't he play last game?
No, he was sick.
But the game before that, didn't he play?
Yeah, he played 10 minutes.
Yeah, so he played 10 minutes, then was unavailable, and now he didn't play. So he got rewarded for one. He got rewarded for a good week of practice with 10 minutes. Kinda. So there you go. Let's go to
Gee was a plus 14.
He's playing with some confidence.
No doubt about it, man.
So's Pods.
They got to give about plus 37.
Don't talk about that.
Plus 37. Think about that.
37?
Yeah. Wow. Chris Mullen even brought it up. He said he ain't a big plus-minus guy, but when he gets to that number, basically, I'm paraphrasing, you can't hate. You got to congratulate.
Yeah.
Dude, he's taking his little mid-range. Have you seen it? Noticed it? Pods can dunk.
That's one of your worst lines.
It's not. We didn't introduce ourselves to each other and I say, hey, Pods can dunk. It was taken out of context.
It was taken completely in context.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Leave Pods alone.
He's playing. And you know what?
Got to bring Draymond off the bench against the Mavericks.
Steiny has been a lot's gone on, a lot's happening right now, and they're 15-15. That I still don't like.
It's nasty.
You going to bring Dre off the bench when Anthony Davis is on the Mavericks?
Yes, sir.
And who's balling right now? Anthony Davis is balling.
They lost last night.
Yeah, he was personally good.
Well, that's all that matters. Who cares about the result? Did he score a lot of points? I guess he scored a lot of points.
Dude, you are just,
did he have a lot of dunks?
You're the biggest hypocrite.
Let's go to Dre. Dre's in Oakland. Oh boy.
The town.
What if he's making his dick?
What's going on?
That's not him.
We thought you might have been the real Draymond. It's all good. We'll take it.
Put me on the spot.
Hey, you know what?
Surprised you're talking to me.
I might as well be, because finally I feel good. You know, before I was panicked when everything was calm, when nobody was rocking the boat. Now I can calm down, because this is what you guys let me call. Last time I called, you guys let me be emotional, and I appreciate that because this is what I called for. I called for some controversy. I called
that's right.
some
That's right.
He did.
Talk between Draymond and you know what? Even the callers, they didn't like it. I'm calm now. Now I feel good. I feel like Nostradamus because now I'm calling a Warriors win streak. This is what we needed. And I think Draymond's an absolute genius for doing this. I almost feel like he was listening to my call. Can I go that far? I mean,
wow.
I feel absolutely amazing. I'd rather have the controversy with the W's than everybody being calm with the L's. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
I remember him now.
Go
I do too.
Yeah,
Thanks, Dre.
Yeah, so Dre gave him what Dre gave Dre what he was looking for. But at what cost?
This is more Draymond Green. After, let me get. Did he quit on the team?
Yes, he did. There's no doubt about it. And why would you even ask that?
Because he came back. That's why during the game.
But you left and you knew you weren't. It was over then. Yeah, that's like you leaving mid-show.
I think it's a fair question. Yeah, but what if I came back?
I wouldn't want you back.
Well, you wouldn't have a choice.
I would tell the boss.
You wouldn't have a choice. You can walk if I come back in. Then that's your choice.
I dare you to come back.
No,
for real, you left, dog.
Right, but he came back.
But you can't come back. You left us for dead.
You do
for this game.
I know, but you do realize that a lot of times in a game like that, there'll be a player who has to go to the bathroom during a game. They'll go back to the locker room for 5 minutes and then come back out.
Reasonable and different. Listen, if they would have allowed him to walk off on his own and come back and check in the game, I would go to Chase Center and change Golden State Warriors to Golden State Draymond Greens because he was telling you he runs everything. I don't know why I'm so happy Steve Kerr stood up to him. And do you think that I'm being overly dramatic? I'm grading on a curve.
Well, how did he stand up to it?
By admitting we got into it. He wasn't going back in the game. Great question by Slater. Like, there was some standards that were implemented yesterday, and I love it. And a lot of people do.
I'm coming back to my seat. When did he get ejected? Or when did he walk off? I want to say
late third. I'm guessing
8:30.
Okay. I'm coming back at about 6 minutes in the third quarter, and my seats are right below Friedel and Slater.
Okay, I know where you're at, 120.
Right. And I get into my chair, and I said something like, this team stinks, having fun with them. And both of them said, did you see what happened with Draymond?
That's immense.
And I said, no, I didn't, because I wasn't tapped in. He's like, he left. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, he walked in the locker room. He and Kerr got into it. So spare me Steve Kerr acknowledging it like that's Slater and Friedel knew when it happened at the time. Of course they were going to ask him about it.
Evan,
nothing happened. Oh,
yeah, I got to ask Evan. In real time, did you see that or did you know that had happened? Like, when did you know, oh my God, that popped off?
Well, I noticed it, but I didn't really think anything of it because it was tough from our angle. I saw Moses in between Kerr and Draymond, and I thought that was a little weird because he looked like he was kind of commanding the huddle.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Moses, but then after 8 minutes of game time, you're like, where's Draymond Green? And you see more Guy Santos. So I think it's just weird.
Wow, man. Yeah, Steiny, I hear what you're putting down. I guess just from what I know in watching this team and Draymond's whole career, there was a way that a coach could have said, we didn't get into it presidential-like and just said, yeah, we had a disagreement, nothing there.
Well, but he went to the locker room.
Yeah.
Like that's a big deal. And so
to me, it is.
Yeah.
He quit. He quit on the team. Do you have a problem with anybody saying that last night?
I'm not going to.
So you put your emotions over the team. You were so hot at your coach that you need. Like, my only thing is, I'm being real, Steiny. What you was going to do? What's the next step? What's the next step, Dre? You had to go leave or what?
See, I'm not.
See, that's how I talk to my kid. Okay, what did you say? Like, that's what I'm looking at it.
Right.
Or what?
Like, I'm sorry. I don't look at that as a bad thing.
Wow.
I mean, what if you got to extricate yourself from a situation because you're feeling volatile and violent
and with your coach?
Okay, so then there's two things: get volatile and violent with your coach, or get the hell out of there. Again, They're both wrong. Ideally, I got to get off this, but 888-957-9570. Let me do it real quick. Prev is Daniel TV. Jimmy has a 75% true shooting percentage without Draymond on the floor. With Draymond, he's got a 53% true shooting percentage. What that means, Jimmy ain't that efficient with Draymond Green. Love you, Prev. That segment was sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
We'll be fine.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at freedmansappliance.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now, all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
Well, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thank you,
Steve.
Kerr.
Appreciate you.
I think you'll be on Willard and Dibs today. See, I should know. I know, but you always hate and make me think, I think he's on today. Willard and Dibby.
Well,
give him the horn, please. The buzzer.
We have word. It's probably not going to happen today.
Oh, okay. So I did right. See how I didn't.
No, but you didn't.
Underpromised. Yeah. I'm proud of myself. 2026.
It affects performance.
So I can be clear, we're likely not getting Steve Kerr today.
And that's how I set it up, in case they do get him. Damn it. He don't want to talk after last night.
I'm sure it's probably not that.
I got you.
Kerr, listen. Kerr, I'm so sick of this.
Can you read that last super chat? Because
I don't think I
this
can.
from Evan.
I don't think I can.
With the Butler numbers, because I want to say and get his thoughts too.
All right. Well, keep in mind these numbers haven't been verified.
Okay. All right, but
I like my guy, Previs Daniel TV.
Okay.
This guy's getting free pub left and right. Jimmy Butler has a 75% true shooting percentage without Draymond. With Draymond, he's a 53% true shooting percentage. What that means, Jimmy ain't that efficient with Draymond.
And I do wonder if those numbers are in fact true, how much gravity or cachet Jimmy has to where if that fan knows that, and we appreciate him, they know that. Could I make a case, guys, that in a crazy way is Dre in Jimmy's way?
Yeah, I think he is. I think it's well said. I think that's what we're finding out this year, is that they actually both like to play where they hold and survey just a little bit.
Wow.
And Butler is on a different level than Draymond, I think, when it comes to that at this point.
Evan, does that come off foul for me just asking that?
I mean, I think they both aren't. I know Jimmy is shooting well this season, but they're not volume three-point shooters, so it's kind of tough to have them both out there. And one of them turns it over a lot more than the other.
Wow. Yeah. This is from the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. It's kind of funny. Hey, what are the Warriors going to do about it? Not much. I couldn't count Draymond's unprofessional moments on two hands. Draymond is starting on Christmas. Book it.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
Foul him!
You're probably right. Let's go to Sean in Castro Valley.
CV.
Hey, Sean, how are you, my man?
Tiny Goo, what's going on, guys?
You got it.
Hey, I think it's just another great day for you, the radio host. Just another Draymond incident. You guys get to talk about it. And, this guy is he's great for the radio, I got to say.
We don't like doing this.
Well, I don't mind it. I mean, if it's there, it's there. And it's there, Sean.
Yeah, what's going on? I mean, let's just keep talking about it. I mean, it was just the other night with the Suns, right? Gets into it with Dylan Brooks. Like, I have Draymond in both my fantasy basketball leagues, and the Dylan Brooks Draymond matchup, it scared me going into it. I was like, I don't know if I want to play Draymond because there's a chance that.
But why did you draft him? That's my question. Go ahead. Why did you draft him? Man,
I love Draymond.
All right,
he's a Hall of Famer, but he's going late. You can get him in the last round or the second to the last round.
And what does that tell you? Hey, Sean.
He's a PRA guy. I can give it to him. He's a PRA guy.
All right, I got
what's
you.
What's PRA?
Points, rebound, assist.
Gambling term.
That's right.
Oh, man.
Like, we don't like coming in with this stuff.
I don't mind it. I mean, seriously,
It doesn't feel
I don't dictate the tempo of what these guys, how they.
I tell you what, and I think you know this about. I don't like bullies, and I don't think a lot of people like bullies, and that's what Dre's been. I think his game's fallen off. Offensively, he's a liability, and for him to pound his chest about the one turnover when nobody asked lets me know he's on that Klay Thompson track. And Stoney, I'm wondering, the year's not over, so I'm gonna use it. How frisky the Warriors might be come the 15th.
Doesn't matter.
Or just reduce his role.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean it don't matter?
Because you said frisky. I don't care. I tuned down.
Oh,
Draymond asked if he knew. Just listen to Draymond.
Going back to the bench, I'm going to be available for my teammates. You know, I'm never going to quit on my teammates. But it's also not my decision whether I go back in the game or not. But I thought I owed it to my teammates to be there and never quitting on them. You know, so it's no issue with me not going back in. I was quite stiff, to be honest. So
well said.
It's probably better I didn't go back in.
Wow.
Well said.
How about,
dude quits on the group.
If I didn't go in, that's obviously Steve's decision, and I have to respect that. No, it's like, he didn't put me in. Good thing I was stiff anyway. I mean, what?
Less is more, man. I wish I wouldn't have heard that, Evan. So now you're comparing being on the end of the bench in a hoodie is you're helping the team. You're not coaching.
Let me make one thing clear.
His presence.
You said, would anybody have a problem saying Draymond quit? Yeah, Draymond would have a problem.
Going back to the bench, I'm going to be available for my teammates. You know, I'm never going to quit on my teammates.
Hell no.
But it's also not my decision whether I go back in the game or not. But I thought I owed it to my teammates to be there and never quitting on them. You know, so it's no issue with me not going back in. I was quite stiff, to be honest. So it's probably better I didn't go back in.
Yeah. Did it cross his mind that he might not go back into the game because he left the bench and went into the locker room?
All I
don't think it crossed his mind
at all. That's what I'm searching for. Self-reflection, Evan. Jesus.
I mean, sounds like accountability to me.
How's your relationship with Steve?
We've won a lot of championships together. A lot of success. He's had a lot of success as a coach. I've had a lot of success as a player. Those things can never be taken away, so we continue to move forward, figure out what we need to do to win games, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, he's definitely playing on Christmas.
Oh, my goodness.
You just hit it out the park with that one, man.
Let's go to Roxy. Roxy's in Lafayette. Hey, Roxy, how you doing? The home of course, the Roundup. Mm-hmm. What's up, Roxy?
Hello, thank you for taking my call.
Hey,
welcome.
I'm just calling to defend actually Draymond because if you look at the video, right, and we've been with Draymond the way he is, he's hot, and we've seen it last year when he was so embarrassed and everybody was just appalled at him. He's actually taking account about his behavior in terms of what he needs to do. When he's at that moment, you see the coach on the back. I don't know what his name is. He goes around as African-American. And then he leans over, and I don't know if he said something to him or whatever it was, but Draymond is saying, I was too hot right? When you are at that point, what do you want him to do? Keep arguing? He removed himself from the situation, and he took a break. And, yeah, you guys are saying he walked away from the team. But what do you want him to do when he's so hot? Stay there and then get into a whole physical thing again? No, he actually grew up from what happened. So I just don't like the fact that you just keep beating on him in this sense when he's actually taking account and he has changed his behavior and how he's playing. So if you can please address that.
Hey, don't hang up, young lady. I got a question for you, young lady. I got a question for you. I got a quick question, and I hear you, and I appreciate you calling.
Not fair, because he's a human being. He has his son, and everybody's like, oh, it's his birthday, and they're attacking him. I'm like, no, please don't do that.
Let me ask you this, if you don't mind. What I want to know and why I feel so disrespected is, what would have happened had he stayed there? Ask yourself that. And when you get the answer, young lady, nobody is that important to disrespect or threaten without even opening up their mouth that if they don't leave, something else might happen. Were the authorities going to be called? Ask yourself, I hear you, ask yourself, what was he going to do? So when I hear that, I'm like, that is totally disrespectful. What do you mean? That's like a kid telling their parent, you better get away from me. I need a minute or else. Or else what?
Goo. You are losing it right now. Like, you're yelling. And I'm not yelling. I'm asking you to be reasonable. You're not in his shoes. And the fact that you guys don't acknowledge that he has grown and whatever he's going through, and you just keep, he walked away, he did that. And then you're laughing and you're yelling. I'm like, this is about his behavior. And then if you're saying what would have happened or whatever it is, we know the past about Draymond. So he decided whenever his coach did that, he stood up and he walked away. And he told us on the press conference, this was the decision that was best for me and for everybody else. Okay.
All right. Hey,
I got you. I hear you.
Roxy, thank you for the call. I mean, listen, you must not have been listening to the whole show, because about 4 times I said he extricated himself from a situation where he knew he was probably going to lose his temper. Like, there is something admirable in that. But he's still wrong for leaving the team, and he's still wrong for going into the locker room, and whether the Warriors want to do anything about it is up to them. But, yeah, I'll give him a small benefit of the doubt. Right. But the larger picture is it was a setback for Draymond Green. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I mean,
like, no, I hear her.
If in theory he had to take anger management courses a couple years ago, whatever, when all that stuff was going down, if they said, look, if you find yourself feeling that way, you got to get yourself out of that situation.
And I hear her point.
And I disagree. I'm not saying what he did was good at all.
Okay, that's how it's coming across.
I still think there should be consequences for what he did. And I'm not dismissing yelling at your coach like that in a timeout. It's very similar to what happened to Butler and Spoelstra, I thought.
Wow. But I'll say this, and I know you don't agree with me. And what was the young lady's name?
Roxy.
Roxy. I like how she put that down. But Stoney, do you think I'm wrong for just who I am as a person, not feeding in or feeling I think
you both have a good point.
Okay.
Both have points. Hey, look,
I got you.
And this is what happens when he's done it time and time and time and time again. Some guys, people are getting sick of it, and other people are gonna support him. $5 super chat from our main man Prev. Draymond is
give it to us, $5. He's spending a lot.
He spent like $40 over the last 2 days. We should get some of that. Draymond is the only NBA player with more turnovers and fouls than field goals with 250 minutes played. He's top 5 in turnovers in clutch minutes. Evan can verify.
Wow.
Oh, gosh.
Do you feel a shift is coming? Because offensively, I do feel like I've told you, and I've been on this, no victory lap, but I felt like the way that they've utilized Draymond was the birth of a dynasty. The league's change is caught up, and Steiny, I think now we're watching not him get exposed, but him getting away, and when he's out, to Monty Poole's point in question, we can't argue that the Warriors, their ball movement's better. They're faster without Dre. And you can't tell me he's so smart that he doesn't know or see that. But what are you going to do with it? Ignore it? And he'll come back Christmas and we'll try to figure it out?
I mean,
or listen, is a 25-minute roll staring him in the face, or 20 or however many minutes? Is that what's next?
Okay, here's the way I look at it. Do you remember when the Durant and Draymond thing happened and then it all was done and they started talking about it in the offseason? Do you remember what bothered Durant the most about that?
I know that Steve Kerr never brought it up.
Nobody brought it up. They just swept it under the rug. That's what the Warriors do. They're
and I don't like that as a fan.
Well, okay.
We talk about this culture.
It was fine when they were winning 4 titles, though, wasn't it? We all liked it then. Like, this is what happens when you're not winning. And these things happen. It's not cool anymore. When they were winning 4 titles and going to conference finals, yeah, he was worth it. We're fine. I think we're all coming... Some of us are coming to the conclusion that it's not worth it anymore, and some have come to that conclusion years ago. And I'm kind of there now. I mean, it's just not good. You know, and go ahead. Who texted you? Like, this is kind of what I'm talking. Like, who texted you? Willard.
Oh, yeah, Willard.
Okay,
yeah.
What'd Willard say?
Because I sent the video to him in DMs. Like, we got things going. And he goes, Dre always has a way to mess up Victory Tuesday. And then I was thinking, what's that? Then it took me a second. I was slow. I go, right. Like, the overshadow.
Just won their 2nd game in a row.
Yeah.
They beat the Magic by 20. And
I just, what was our girl's name? Roxy Steiny?
Yeah.
And if you guys are going to break out the anger management stuff, I'll take 2-3 steps back, and because you know what, that's real. But the fact that he went to the locker room, you quit on your team. You could say whatever you put yourself before. You quit on your team. And
going back to the bench, I'm gonna be available for my teammates. You know, I'm never gonna quit on my teammates. So, but it's also not my decision whether I go back in the game or not. But I thought I owed it to my teammates to be there and never quitting on them. You know, so it's no issue with me not going back in. I was quite stiff, to be honest. So it's probably better I didn't go back in.
Hey, and I'm going to say this, and you can tell me I'm doing too much, and it'll be fine, Steiny. Evan brought it up. If you watch that video closely, you would have thought Moody was at a bar and something was about to pop, like he had to intervene. I'm just watching. I mean, what was Moody? Watch Moody's body, his mannerisms.
I didn't think he was holding anybody back.
Without saying it, relax. Are you really about to do this? Watch that video. It's telling.
Yeah, nobody ever got up.
You should also look at the rest of the faces in the video.
Oh,
you know who wasn't phased at all?
Yep, 30.
No, Jerry Stackhouse.
You're right. Jerry was looking off yonder. You're right, Evan. I'm not laughing. This ain't fun, Roxanne.
Roxy.
But you're right. Now you got me thinking, are there any?
How about this?
Are there going to be any?
There aren't.
Okay.
That texter was right. They're of course they're not. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know. Here's the one thing I was thinking. Let's take the extremes, and this is kind of where I'm going to give. Like, I do think Roxy's
the extremes. All right, I got you.
So Draymond Green is angry 3 years ago, and he punches Jordan Poole right in the face.
We all saw.
Just decks him.
Yes.
Big problems.
Ruined him.
He goes to anger management, blah, blah, blah. And now it's 3 years later, and he feels he is running hot. He is running hot. and he didn't punch anybody. I get it. That's an extreme. Now, he could have handled it better, no doubt. But he just had to go. And he went into the locker room in order to ensure that he would not do something really bad.
Okay.
And I'm not
commending that.
I'm not commending it, but I'm not criticizing it either.
Okay.
There are some things that are more important than going back into a basketball game or not going back in or playing or not playing. And if he thought in that moment that he was volatile and possibly going to do something, then he did as much of the right thing as he could have done.
Do you have?
But he still can pay a price.
Okay.
It's because it's not like he was perfect.
Now,
obviously,
I just keep going to my life. Evan has brothers and sisters. You got brothers and sisters, and you got kids. Steiny, why do I look at this as if Daryl and Milan, my daughter and son, got in a fight? Brothers and sisters fight all the time. Donovan and Daryl, I get that. But you know who doesn't fight all the time? Is mom, dad versus son, daughter. You can have arguments, but there better be respect. So I just got an issue that you had to get up and go cool off on your superior. I understand teammate. I would understand. Maybe I would understand if it was assistant coach. But the fact that it was your coach that you got to go cool off to, that don't sit right with me. And that's why I liken brothers and sisters or brothers and brothers having a fight. Yeah, that happens. Okay, we'll get through it. But you don't dare step or try to disrespect your parents. And if you do, there's a hellified price to pay. Am I wrong with that? Am I wrong? No, and it's okay if you say, "Goo, that's a little." Those are majorly two different things in my mind. So going at your coach and having to cool down
for 14 years.
It still don't sit right with me.
I'm not.
You are being majorly disrespectful that because you're having a disagreement with your coach, that's when you need to utilize what you've learned wherever. That, to me, is disrespectful. And that's why I'm looking on every TV here in the studio, and now this video's run everywhere. How do the Warriors get better from that? It's another episode.
I mean, they're used to it. We can say that. Let's go to Austin in Redwood City. Hey, Austin, what's going on, man?
Hey, ain't nothing much. Hey, man, hey, I'm on Draymond's side, man. He took himself away so nothing could happen, or whatever y'all think may happen or may not happen. But
right,
he took himself out to go get a fresher breath air. He was already running hot. He was already sweating coming out the game, so all emotions is running high anyway on both parts. So we was already losing. So Kerr was running high. So it's not just Draymond, it's both of them. It takes a man to walk away to come back and apologize, and I feel like he did that. So at the end of the day, that the last call, I feel like she was right, and you sounding like Draymond guru yelling at the lady when you trying to get your point across, and she was just trying to get her point across.
Yeah, we were just conversating. I wasn't yelling at her, but I hear you.
But the same thing. So Draymond and Steve Kerr was conversating, going back at going back and forth with each other. So it's not just him. So he came a long way. But other than that, I called to say, it's about time for one of them to go to the bench and be that sixth man, because it's not just Dre, it's Jimmy too. They both can coexist with each other on the court at the same time. And mind it, Dre got 4 rings and Jimmy don't. So it's Draymond offense.
Yeah,
so Jimmy just coming on the board.
Austin, hey Austin, I'm with you. The only thing I would do, I didn't hear an apology from Draymond Green last night. Like Austin said, he said he was sorry. I didn't hear an apology. Anyway.
What if Kerr needed to do that, Steiny?
Kerr needed to do what?
A coach just walked out into the team. But he needed to, you know what I mean?
Well, it's called getting kicked out. Coaches have certainly done that. All right, 888-957-9570. I'm going to clean up all these calls on the other side. That segment was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic. Let me start this over, ladies and gentlemen. That segment was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART. Or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I should be in a Napa State white jacket because I'm crazy.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
How you like me now, Pods?
That's cool, Mo D. How you like me now?
He's strung a couple games together. Pods has.
We don't take calls when he does that. We don't get Pods hate.
Exactly.
It's funny how that works.
Hey, I'm holding something up here.
Me too.
As you know, the Warriors play on Christmas, Thursday, December 25th. 2 o'clock, Golden State Warriors take on the Mavericks, Christmas Day. And as you can see, I'm holding up a nice scarf. Because all fans in attendance will receive a Christmas Day scarf, courtesy of Chase Freedom.
Wow.
Chase Center doors open at 12:30. It's an hour and a half before tip. And Christmas Day scarves will be distributed at the entrances. Tickets for the game also available still. And you know where to get them. Warriors.com.
With my man. That's my quarterback. I just remembered Handy coaching. I just texted him. Dallas.
You guys sound like good friends.
We'll be at the game.
So you didn't know who he worked for?
I did.
Oh,
but I just realized. Anyway, got a lot going on.
You thought he was still in L.A.?
Just shut up. Yeah, we'll chop it up. And then he's doing pre and post.
Oh, that's great.
I got to ask Evan a question.
Sure.
Evan, after your experience last night, can you ever be in the building and not look up and see Tim or whoever's doing the game and think, I could do that?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, no doubt. Life.
But I also sometimes from this booth look in that studio sometimes, and I wonder, could I do that?
They can't.
Yeah.
Not yet. Settle down. Came for Tim Roy first. Now he's coming for us.
I got to say something.
Can I play some?
After I say something, I'm saving this for next week, right before 2026.
Well, you going to say it now or next week?
Dude, I do.
Because I got some sound here from Evan.
There's some people counting my funeral days. And
what?
Yeah. Some people here that tried to put together a count.
9.
I went through my face.
Hey, what's the big deal?
I'm not laughing. It's not funny. But you got to be a sicko to do something like that, Evan. I won't dime them out, but why are you laughing like you might have?
Dibs needs help.
Look at you. Anyway, what's your read?
Dibs has a count.
No.
Dibs has everybody's count. Dibs has Sarah and Vinny's count.
Oh, Evan, that wasn't who I had in mind. But go ahead, oh man.
Let's take a listen to the 2052 inductee into the Broadcasting Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I'll make it.
Rebound up in the air, tipped away by Curry. Ball loose, recovered by Steph. Blindly throws it ahead to Butler. Touch pass from Green, back to Butler. Tic-tac-toe, a two-hand slam. Warriors in front, 58-57. Well, what a gorgeous play by the big three as Curry, Butler, and Green connect.
This guy's pretty good.
What a gorgeous play. He could have said so many other words. What a nice play. Gorgeous.
No one can actually see it, so you can kind of just take your liberties.
That's why I love you. Just don't forget about me and my tickets. Whatever team you latch on to, it's coming.
You got lower seats on Christmas than I do.
I got to ask you this, E, and I did ask you. I won't front. Can you do football Because the Niners, while Papa was out, remember they kind of, had guys like Evan come in, Stein, and give them a crack at it. Have you done football?
Yeah, but it might be a little bit difficult to do considering the flagship.
Oh, no, I'm just saying the sport in general you can do.
Oh, yeah, no, football.
Look, we got a Joe Buck.
He can do everything.
Yeah.
I've heard him do baseball.
Can't do hockey.
Heard him do volleyball.
Cannot do hockey.
I think you got to do a little more than that. Do you know what the blue line is?
Dude, when are we getting to the Sharks? They are, I'm telling you.
Soon. Right. Let's get to Leroy in Oakland first. Hey, Leroy, how you doing, man?
Steiny, Goo. Hey, Goo.
What's up, baby?
Bump that last caller and bump Roxy, too.
Okay.
She's a big girl. She can take it. Man, Goo, don't even fall.
Yeah, I wasn't yelling.
Make it out like you.
I got you.
Like you got this anger problem. That's what Goo do. Listen to the show. Steiny, she wasn't even listening to the show because you said 100 times what she was saying you didn't say, but bump them anyway.
My man.
Goo, keep doing what you're doing,
I love you, Lee.
This is what I called to say. I'm listening to the morning show, right? And they asked Bonte a question. And then I found out through how he answered it what was wrong with the Warriors. It's been Stephen Curry. It's been Stephen Curry not opening his mouth and just sitting back, blase, when everything going on. He ain't never got nothing to say. He can't check nobody. He don't say nothing to Draymond. He don't say nothing to nobody. And I figured out why. Here's the question they asked Bonte this morning. They said, what do you think Curry's thinking? What do you think he's thinking? Who do you think he wants? What do you think he wants as far as another player? Do he want somebody that's going to score? Does he want what does he want? What does he want the Warriors to do as far as bringing someone in? And Bonton said, Curry is the type of guy he don't care. He don't care. He think he can win with anybody. And that's the problem, Goo. His greatness. Hey, I don't care who you got out there. I feel we can win with him because I'm so great. So he needs to start speaking up and being more of a leader. And I think Draymond wouldn't even be doing all this if Curry would have spoke up a long time ago. And Draymond, man, we know the antics. You right on it, Goo. You right on it. Draymond been doing this. He a bully. You gonna sock pull. I thought they should have got rid of him when he did that. So I've been advocating. Y'all know we got history for Draymond to be. They should have been traded Draymond. But this is what it is. But keep doing your thing, Goo.
Okay. Thanks, man. Happy holiday.
Appreciate you.
Now, I haven't been a big proponent of Steph in this. Like, what's that look like? No, seriously, Steiny. Like, I saw him on the bench, and I'm like, what's he thinking? When he watched Draymond get up and leave. Because if you left a show, Steiny, we're going to be back right tomorrow, the next day. But that would cut me, man.
You know what he did? He rolled his eyes. He's sick of it. How can you not be?
Well, you're not sick of it because it keeps going.
Well, I mean, he can't trade him.
My whole thing is, and the Right on the Table brought to you by Echo Pest Control, is what are you getting for putting up with the antics at this point? That's what's waning, right? You're telling me Jimmy is better when his offense, when Dre's off the floor and the ball's moving? I'm watching it. We're talking about it. And now I think it's getting to Dre. I'll leave that there.
The season is wearing on Draymond, maybe.
You guys didn't expect to be 15-15 after 30 games. I mean, not at all. So how much of that?
Probably while tempers are flaring.
Yeah, I was going to get to that. I mean, is that a factor in some of the frustration?
Of course. Quite honestly, if everybody's okay with being 15-15 and it's just whoop-de-doo, talk to me when they're 41-41. Can't be whoop-de-doo when you 15-15. Something got to give. So, but we were 13-15, so I'll take 15-15. I mean, it's headed in the right direction.
Wow.
15-15.
A lot going on, Stoney.
Yeah.
15-15.
Let's go to Ben. Ben's in Berkeley. Hey, Ben, how you doing, man?
Oh, thanks, fellas. I have to agree with Guru. Thank you, Guru, for
for showing respect for our elders, something we have lost in this country for a long time, especially in basketball. You know, I would have liked to see the whole team step up and surround Draymond and hold his hands for a second, and then Kuminga just hit him with a 1, 2, 3, 4 punch, knock him out, and say, "Hey, that's for Jordan Poole, punk. That's for Jordan Poole, punk." Yeah.
All right. We don't do violence here.
We don't. Lovers, not fighters. But I'll tell you this.
What?
I won't.
Please?
If I get to heaven.
We can move on. Let's go to Chris.
Not like, what? Really, though? What I tried to do earlier and bond together and say about the way you guys just, like, that won't be forgotten.
Well, that was really weird.
I'm going to have to pour a scotch tonight.
Your whole voice sounded different.
Because I meant it, and you guys are thinking I'm off the liquor.
You were trying to sneak something by us.
I think so, too.
This is bad, guys. So we need a session. What are you sneaking? It's the holidays. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and you guys, you know what? You've turned me into Eddie Haskell from Leave It to Beaver.
I like him.
Well, of course you do, but dude, Evan probably like, who? That hurt. Anyway, I was trying to have a moment aloud so people can hear how we truly get down, and it's like, what's he up to? That's not good. And then you told on Evan, when I said, this really bothered me, I told Norm, I said, I had this dude right next to Gandhi, Evan Giddings. And I said, I texted the thread that there was traffic on the bridge.
No, accident.
Accident. And Evan said to Steiny in a room with just them two. That, Evan, and ever since.
Goo. Who is that guy? That's the guy I love.
Oh, that's the actor.
He's great. Not Keenan Peele.
You're like a dog that just saw a squirrel.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
That guy with his partner is great.
What's his name?
What's his name?
Michael Key?
Yeah, there you go.
So it's Key and Peele.
Yeah.
Or Keegan-Michael Key.
Yeah.
They did Get Out, the movie.
No, they do these little...
Jordan Peele did Get Out. They Key and Peele together.
They do these little skits.
Yeah,
and
Key
they're
and
really
Peele.
funny. Like, they'll have the guy... Oh, they're funny.
Yeah.
I like them. I guess he went to Louisville or Toledo.
You are the dog, though. Look
or
at
maybe,
it.
Or maybe
Squirrel.
You know it's unprofessional to do a live show.
That's funny. You talking unprofessional.
What you mean?
You just eviscerated one of our callers. In fact, let's go to Monica in San Francisco.
Hey, and Roxy, I did not yell. I was passionate. That's my girl. Hey.
Hey, Mr. Guru.
Hey, Monica.
I like that, Mr. Guru. How you doing?
I'm doing great. This is Auntie Momo from the San Francisco Bay Area, and I just want to tell you that you talk loud all the time. You wasn't yelling at that lady.
Thank you. This was I appreciate you. I
Not
needed
a compliment.
That.
Monica, you don't listen a lot, do you?
You know, I do listen. Matter of fact, I like this station more now than I do those other two radio stations that I won't mention.
There you go.
Look at her.
Going down the drain.
Yeah.
Momo.
Yeah.
San Francisco. Auntie Momo's in the house. But listen, I appreciate you letting your words be gracious and seasoned with salt when she gave you her feelings.
Yes, no doubt.
You just said, okay. All right. Well, y'all have a good one.
Thanks, Monica.
Happy holiday. Don't be a stranger now.
Thanks, Monica.
Now, what does she mean by loud all the time? There's a book by the great columnist. He's rest in peace.
Let's hope
Ralph
he gets
Wiley.
this right.
Yeah. Why Black People Tend to Shout. It's a phenomenal book, and maybe I should buy it for you and Evan and Carter.
I don't really care.
Would you read it?
No.
That's sad.
I know.
Down 56.
I don't. You know that I don't like books written by sports writers.
It doesn't sound like a sports book.
Why Black people tend to shout. Yeah.
Ralph Wiley worked for Sports Illustrated.
Washington, he's incredible, man.
Well, Perlman just wrote a book on Tupac.
Who?
Jeff Perlman. It's not about.
Wow.
He's a sports guy.
And I ordered it. It's on its way. That was one of my Christmas gifts to myself.
Let's go to Rocky in the city. Hey, Rocky, how are you?
What's happening, guys? Long time.
Yeah, sir. We're good.
It's been a while. Yeah, I got a few things, so I'm on a blast through them, so I don't take up too much time.
Go ahead, baby.
Manny, I just want to say you got the most patience of anyone walking this planet because of that beautiful soul you work with.
Dude.
It's across me right now because either walking, Talking contradiction, brother.
Oh,
no,
man.
The day he calls you Matthew is the day you get fired, son. That's it.
Oh, God.
Man.
I want to give a little love to Evan for the call last night, bro. You got pipes like Dave Fleming, man. You got future, son. That was good. Good call, man. And I just want to mention, it was the first YouTube stream. I went home, made a little lunch today, and I caught a little bit of the stream. And what's up with your marketing team? Bonte Hill looks like 42 Jump Street, okay? He's like, bro, you got gray whiskers. You don't go to high school. And then Lowe looks like 75 in that picture, dog. Like, what is that?
Floor is yours, Rocky.
And keep up the good work.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I love you guys, and I miss you, man. It's good to connect again.
All right, Rock. Good to hear from you.
I'm lost.
About what?
The pictures of Lowe and what's he talking about?
The ones that come up on the YouTube.
Like on the commercial slate.
Okay, gotcha.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I see Filmo out there, but I'm gonna wrap up. Filmo, give me about 3 more minutes because I'm gonna finish on yours. Finish on your call. But first, let's go to Chris in San Jose. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Gentlemen, happy holidays.
Back at you,
Let me
baby.
Get this out the way, and I'm bringing it to you straight. We know that Draymond curses at referees. You know what happened at the Malice at the Palace. Who raised a young kid from Detroit to disrespect his elders? Was his dad present? I hope he was. Did he do 4 years in college? I hope he did. Didn't they teach him how to think? He is acting like a fool. This is going to escalate because Steve Kerr's afraid. We know Steph is afraid, so that brother is soft. You guys got the microphone. Ask Steph Curry, please explain what discipline did the organization put on Draymond. Whatever it didn't work. But are you guys going to ask him or let him off the hook? These guys are running scared. Grown men don't act like this. Be respectful. There's children in the front row, and you're cursing a referee. He won't mess with brothers from the hood, and you know what I'm talking about. He always picks on little guys. He is a straight-up bully, and we're giving him a pass. When are you going to call Steph and tell him to answer to the fans? Answer to us, not you. Steph, what did you do when the boy got popped in the eye? What was your discipline? You're the leader. We'll follow you. You're the leader. You're the best shooter in the history of basketball, and you didn't say a word. That's all I'm asking. Don't be afraid to lose your job. Ask him. Come on the show and explain. What did you do, Steph? What did you say? God bless.
Thank you, Chris.
It was hard getting them on, Chris.
Which one?
It's Curry. We had him
Either
on.
of them.
I didn't want him. Chris was flowing. I get it, but we don't got access like that.
Well,
we ain't seen him this year.
Who?
This is going to be the latest.
I saw him last night.
No, but we ain't did a show from there.
Okay.
I'm feeling some type of way.
FOMO again.
I don't like that word.
Yeah, I like it now.
It's like you're my.
I might start blurting out FOMO.
Well, it's an acronym.
Yeah. Fear of missing out. Like, Evan, could you just imagine this for a second? Imagine Guru, like on the day that we're going to Chase, he has something he can't. And he can't make it into work.
Well, I know someone here's got the amount of days, but.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would be tough.
Did we ever get to the bottom of the Green Warrior shirt? That's where your
Warriors World shirt.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They sent it to me 7 years ago when they liked me, and vice versa.
I gotta send him some bread.
No, you don't.
Kind of faded.
Yeah, very faded.
You put it in one. Don't do that to shirts like that. Yeah.
Well, first of all, the only reason I have it on is because I have a sweater, but it's hot in the studio.
Yeah.
I'll put the sweater on.
No, I like
over
it now.
What?
It's yeah.
It looks better with the sweater on.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
And an iron.
But it's. You know what? You're an ass.
Like that.
This is, first of all, it's
shirt
look
like
at this.
it's screaming, "Help me, Goo! Goo, talk to him."
Hey, you came in with spots on your shirt today, and I was afraid to bring it up.
Are you kidding?
No, stand up.
Okay, no,
just stand up.
No,
real
if
quick.
you had, I don't have any spots. This out the cleaners.
It must have been water from the rain because I was like, okay.
No, it was. I left my jacket. It was water from the. And if you saw it, you should have spoke on it, but it was water.
I wanted to make sure it was a stain first, and it wasn't. So let's go to Phil Mo, Mike. Everybody wants to kiss Evan's ass. What's up, Phil Mo? How you doing?
Mike, baby.
Shut up, Evan.
Oh, I was going to say Evan is really raw, but he ain't got nothing on Tim Roy, and that's how raw Tim Roy is. It's nothing against Evan.
Right.
I'm keeping it real. Tim Roy is really a GOAT, blood, but Evan, I swear to God, you did your thing. Because I don't even like the other dude that do the he nice, but I don't like how he be sounding. But he ain't as good as you. But Tim Roy is that raw. So Stein, I don't know what you talking about. I just want to kiss Evan's.
Careful here, Mike.
But yeah. Pause. Yeah. Pause.
Tell us what you saw last night, Mike.
I got to ask you something, Mike. What do you mean Tim Roy is raw? What does that mean?
He's a GOAT. Bad.
When you say raw, he a GOAT. Like Tim Roy, it's nobody better than Tim Roy.
Oh, I got you.
Like, honestly.
When you saw me, Mike.
I'm not even just saying that as a Warriors fan. Like, Tim Roy is really like, you can really like close your eyes and listen to Tim Roy, and you get the whole left to right, whoopty whoop, hurry!
Look at that's
crazy.
a 4.
Tim Roy's he's on a whole nother level. Evan,
he on his way,
God, bro. You did, yes, you are on your way, man. And for that being your first or second time doing the Warriors, that's a big deal. It's a lot of people that listen to the Warriors game, bro, that can't watch the Warriors game and they listen to the game, bro. Like that's a huge compliment. So I just want to shout you out and shout the other dude out that be doing the Santa Cruz Warriors too.
Kevin
Even though he
Dana.
ain't as good as Tim. Nobody's good as Tim Roy. That's all I was trying to say. But with that being said, Guru, you can't get to heaven asking when you gonna get to heaven.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead, Mike. I'll take that. Hey, go ahead. I love that. You right.
Ain't gonna happen. You just got to take the humble approach, brother.
Yeah, that's too good.
I love you, Guru.
Give us your thoughts last night, Mike. Where I'm from, the Union, he quit on the team. Even if that wasn't his intent, he quit on the team. How did you see it?
Nah. The way I seen it was, you got to realize, man, Draymond, he kind of like deal with a lot, bruh. And so, like, I'm not trying to make no excuse, but I am going to say this. He kind of felt like he had to get out the situation. Sometimes you just got to walk away. It may look a certain way, but him and Steve Kerr, they some real ones. They've been rocking with each other for 15 years, man. I don't think that little walk away gonna hurt him like that. But I feel like he did have to walk away. But he got to be – you can't be talking the way you talk and do the things that you do sometimes. That's what Draymond get in trouble, yup.
Yeah.
And the play ain't there, Mike, right now with his turnovers and what that's the real prop right on the table.
All right, Mike. Booty sheets right now.
All right, Mike.
What that is now?
It means he stinks.
Well, I guess you can
Hey,
say
Mike,
that.
happy holidays to you too, Mike. Oh, you can call in tomorrow and I'll wish you happy holidays.
Did we have our gift exchange or did I miss something?
I don't do that.
I'm going to be honest.
You got
one of your guys' packages, I think, got stolen from my doorstep.
Oh, it happens.
You guys are.
I got one of them.
You guys are reprehensible.
For getting you a gift?
Yeah, right.
I got both of you a gift. I'll bring it in when I come in Monday. I was at Norm's. I couldn't get to. I don't need to. But you guys are going to text each other. He's lying. But
Great.
anyway, Evan.
Yeah, good one, 650. Adam, it's too much for me.
You can just get it to us late. That's fine, Steiny.
I don't.
And you owe me something today.
I owe you nothing. Nothing.
That's a pretty good one. You owe me something. I'll remember. All right. What G did the game?
Do you know what's funny?
Everything.
I didn't eat at the game.
Come on, Steiny. Not even a slice?
I forgot to eat. I just forgot to eat.
Well, how about your daughters?
They ate. We decided to eat. Everybody take care of themselves. Is Lacob listening? We didn't want to spend the money at the arena on the food last night.
He'll be okay.
Dude, I bought...
Yeah, I got you.
I bought 3 24-ounce beers.
Okay.
It's like $85.
You got it.
I mean, even my daughter who goes to New Orleans is like, that's jack, Dad.
But 24, you got your money's worth, though.
I mean, Don't get me wrong. It's a great timeout. It's a great timeout.
He was 3. I get it now. That bladder was like, release.
All right. What do we got next? Crossover.
This is the last one of us all together.
Somebody on the text line said Willard could be insufferable today. Why? Purdy with 5 touchdown passes. Nice. Niners win. Draymond walking a tightrope. All right. Crossover next. This segment sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting every bowl game legally nationwide with Kalshi. Today it's the Boca Raton Bowl and Frisco Bowl game. Will Toledo upset Louisville or will Ohio upset UNLV? Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
All right, Bay Area, lock in because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Saramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Saramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd. And when it's over, it's over. Get to Saramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Saramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
And they snap it instead on 3rd down and goal. Wide open, McCaffrey gets it instead. Kittle watching from the sideline. Tonjes nearly got the touchdown. McCaffrey gets it instead from 9 yards out.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Why would we play Joe Buck sound
I'm with you.
when we've got our star in the building?
GP2 the rebound. Outlets up ahead to Curry. Curry looking for his opening in transition, but right there is the 6'7" Anthony Black. Wards him off. Curry met by a double
6'6"
team and loses control of the ball. It's loose on the deck. Pajemski comes away with it. The GP2 back to Curry. 3-pointer. That's good. Do your dance, Steph. 80-75 as Curry 5 straight to begin the second half. Drops it in from distance. Timeout Orlando.
That's our man.
really
That's
solid.
my friend, guys.
Really
That's
solid,
my friend,
yeah.
no doubt.
Wow.
The best, perhaps,
Go ahead.
I think his best call might have been before the game when he said, "I'm not working with Tolbert, though.
Put his foot
I
down.
must work alone."
I
Like
just want
George
to know
Thorogood with the
if we
drinking.
went around the association in the pregame and how that went. You know, in this date in Warriors history, and I'm more into the pregame.
I listened to him, too.
You know,
How'd the
it's probably
pregame go,
great.
E?
There was a lot of moving parts.
Evan
looks, this is just me reading the room.
Yeah.
He looks a little sick of you guys talking about him.
No, he's not.
Wow.
He's
been
you know what
getting
he's
love
doing?
everywhere.
No, I know.
And some
He did a
people are like,
great
it's too
job.
much Evan love. Move on. I'm like, God.
He's basking, and rightfully so.
no
he should
doubt.
bask.
Yeah.
He should.
It's a hell of a.
He'll never forget it.
It's a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, you know what?
Yeah.
Hopefully, he will forget it because that'll mean then he has
no doubt.
storied
I got you.
career. And
Yeah.
hey, remember your first broadcast? No.
But he'll remember
He'd be
the
like
Warriors
Fitz.
took his
I've
radio
done-
virginity.
He'll be like, I've done the Olympics. I've done 4 titles. So
You still
that's
remember-
all old hat
Just
to
real
me.
quick
You still
about that
remember your
play?
first, though.
Yeah,
That's-
no doubt.
Do you remember your first?
Mine was horrible. But I remember.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable.
Mine was beyond atrocious. I was doing a CYO championship game in Marin.
You're talking about calling the game.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. My bad.
And I didn't realize that when you're on camera that you're supposed to look at the camera. And, so I'm doing this. I'm kind of looking around and my eyes are darting everywhere. And so after the game, I looked at it. I'm like, what is wrong with you? And I didn't even think about how, you lock eyes with the camera.
Wow. And now look, man, that's the man. Can I say something?
You could turn the ringer off, Steiny.
It's almost the end of the
Yeah.
year. You
Here,
would think
give me
you
your
would
phone.
already know.
It's not my phone. It's my computer. That's
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, you could
I'll
just
shut it.
Turn the volume
35
off.
years in the business.
Why did I like the chef dancing, though, Will?
That's the way I fix things at my house. Just chuck it out the window.
I didn't like the chef doing
Stop.
the dance.
Don't
We're
do- why?
14 and 15.
Now
You
they're
break
15 and
the-
15.
Look at you. What did you make of Dre? I'm still. I can't get over it. I don't know.
Dre's mad at himself.
And We called it to Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
He's at that phase.
Yeah, Dre is frustrated because he sees everything that's going on, and he sees that the team is performing better without him.
Wow, man.
This is the inevitable, like, I guess Steph and LeBron are the only ones, Tom Brady, who sort of defy this, but like getting older is frustrating.
No, it's real.
Your mind works at the same pace and your body doesn't follow.
Wow.
And you're under 500 and this is
he's hearing the noise too.
I also want to know, remember mental health Draymond? Remember when the league suspended
him up?
And he promised he was going to work on all that. And he did. He was more reliable. But there's 2 straight home basketball games he's not been able to finish for emotional reasons.
And Will, I'm not to interrupt. I'm not hating. Yeah. They give him more leeway than anybody. So for him to get thrown out, you really got to go there.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if the referees give him more leeway.
I
could argue.
So.
Well, I could argue that they give him less, but he's earned all of that. In some ways, he's earned more leeway. He has a humongous resume in the league, and he's earned less leeway because he has a humongous resume in the league.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I don't feel bad for Draymond. He has earned every single thing that he's gotten. He's probably earned some things that haven't happened.
But you walked out on your team last night with your decision to put yourself in. My whole thing, real quick, what was going to happen had you not done that? That's like my son or daughter saying, I needed to excuse myself, Daddy, because I don't know we got a problem. So I'm not giving them a bouquet of flowers because I want to know, what would you have done to your coach for you to have to walk off and leave your teammates? I didn't like that, and I love Kerr for not acknowledging he wasn't going to put him back in.
Well, I mean, it's just at that spot, I don't think it's going to escalate anymore into, fisticuffs or anything.
Exactly.
I don't think it's going to go that way, but at some point, that conversation or the back and forth, it gets to where it's not going to be productive for anybody. So you're going to have to walk it off. I didn't know if Steve Kerr said go to the locker room or if Draymond just stomped off. I don't know if that's been broken down on whose decision it was to leave.
Steve said it was Draymond's choice.
That he had to walk away.
Well, I wanted to know, was chicken or the egg? Because Steve said he would not have put him back in.
Because he left.
Right, that's my chicken or the egg. Like, was that conversation, you're not going back in, and then Draymond's like, well, then I'm leaving? Or did Draymond leave, and because he left, no, he wouldn't have gone back in? Because I heard the caller that called you guys about the Devondre Campbell thing.
Yeah.
And what was resonating in my head was the big difference is the Niners were telling him, we need you to go in.
Man.
And he went, no. So that didn't happen with Draymond. Nobody was like, dude, we need you on the floor. And he pouted and refused. So that's where I would separate those two things.
And Devondre knew driving to the stadium he wasn't going in.
And I would think that if he's smart, he knew walking to the locker room that would be the last time he ever does that. But what I don't know is if Draymond was like, okay, I'm not going back in, so I'm going to go cool off. Or are you not going back in because you left? That'd be my first question for Steve.
Because I don't think they had you think they could have had that dialogue, well, I ain't going, but you're not going in?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. My guess would be he wasn't going to get subbed out for at that moment. But that's just a guess. Maybe he did.
I mean,
I think Draymond really got upset because he felt like
he was getting called out.
Yeah, I mean, it was the coach you make a mistake, and the coach, he didn't pull Draymond, but he called timeout, and I think Draymond didn't like being made an example of. And I think that's the way he took it.
Yeah.
And
well, when you're 14 and 15, all bets are off.
Yeah.
Steve is, we spent shows last week talking about, is this his last year? Could he possibly even get fired?
Right.
You guys were positing during your show, nothing's off the table. So when you're below 500, nobody is safe from the coach getting after you if you're making mistakes out there.
Right. And I really do think, I don't know, if you go back and look at December, it starts with the Oklahoma City Thunder game. And if you look at every game, there's something that kind of happened with Draymond where it got better when he was gone.
You laid this out earlier, and it was very compelling.
And it's a month of it now. And that's why I think,
that is a wow.
I really do think, Kerr for the last couple weeks has been I got to figure some stuff out. I got to be better. I got to get the rotation. And I think it's becoming clear they're going to have to make a hard decision with Draymond and probably Butler in the starting lineup. And it can't be Butler. Butler can't
There's
go to
no
the bench.
way.
Right.
I mean, it can't be both. And the whole idea of them playing together, if you have three really good shooters around them, yeah, it can work. But right now, the way Draymond is just so reckless with the basketball, and he's not an offensive threat, and Jimmy Butler needs his space. He needs his area to work with. So I don't know if that goes that way. If all of a sudden now Draymond is your 6th or 7th man, maybe he comes in for Butler at the 5-minute mark or whatever. I wonder how Draymond would take that. My guess would be not well.
I just don't.
Because this one would be different, Steiny.
I know, but
before when he came off the bench, it's like, you're coming back from injury.
No doubt.
We're going to bring you back, and you're going to get your starting spot back sooner rather than later. This one feels like it would have more permanence.
And that's what happens when guys get old. They take lesser roles, and some of them have to come off the bench. And like for the last time, he's averaging 28 minutes a night. I'm not saying he shouldn't play. I'm saying, could you shorten up his minutes and he becomes more energetic at the time when he plays? It's not the most revolutionary thought. You know what I mean? Just asking for evaluation of Draymond like everybody's been evaluated this season.
Well, I think that's completely fair. I mean, if you're like, I think everyone acknowledges the difficulty of this, how hard it is when you're getting older, especially when you've accomplished so much, and then you've got to try to of sit with a reality that you don't agree with, because nobody ever does. You know what I mean? Nobody ever
I just
thinks.
keep going to Clay, Mark. Go ahead.
Of course, nobody ever thinks they're slipping, but everybody does. And that's that.
Wow, man.
But if this team is going to follow the mantras they've stated, all we care about is winning. That's all we care about, right? If that's your mantra, then you have to be willing to do anything. And Pat Spencer comes on with you guys and coins the Stay Ready crew. And I'm already annoyed that there are certain players that apparently are exempt.
Wow.
Steve says to Dibbs, no, Jonathan doesn't see himself as part of the Stay Ready crew. And now we're sitting here being like, Draymond's not allowed to come off the bench. I want all 15 of you to be in the Stay Ready crew.
I'm mad at that.
Because that's what you're paid to do. I don't care what your history says. You have to be on the Stay Ready crew or you're not actually a team.
Wow. I hadn't.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Let's talk a little Niners real quick.
First, is there a Kittle update?
No.
Steiny has a feeling on Monday that he might, on Tuesday, that he might not be available. I'm going to wait for him, but see, they need, this is it.
Mean, dude, short week, and the Bears are coming off of a long week. You know what I mean? The Bears played Saturday.
Yeah. How you feeling on that, Dibbs, on just him coming out? I was like, that's the only stain.
I think that if it was a playoff game, he would be good to go. Not good to go, but he would play. And we'll have to see. Today, they go in for treatment. They landed at like 3:30, apparently, and by the time you take the bus down to the South Bay, it's about 4:30, so you get home probably about 4:30 or 5 in the morning.
He thinks it's not a high ankle sprain.
It's not a has. I like that. And also, when you saw he goes to the sideline, and he actually was testing it out. He did a couple of squats and some big steps just to see if he could give it a go. So it wasn't so bad that it was immediately in the tent or you're going in the locker room. So I think that I like his chances actually to go out there and play. And I heard a cut where he heard it in the second quarter, went in and taped it, and came back out in the second half, and then he heard it again. So, yeah, if it's not a high ankle, then he might be able to give it a go on Sunday.
How did they get here? Like, seriously, man.
Well, if you just look at last night, that offense is incredible. The O-line is blocking their best blocking of the year.
Yes.
Shanahan's in his bag. And Brock Purdy, like dime after dime, just the one interception, which
it was
a high throw. I wouldn't call it a drop. It was a high throw.
On it. Yeah.
He did, went through his hands, but your running back is a legend. Your tight end is having a phenomenal year. I mean, everything is just clicking into place.
Right now,
Can I share a stupid story about the interception? The interception was a cataclysmic event in my house.
Oh, boy.
I mean, a monster.
The blame game?
Fantasy football.
I just want to share this, and I feel like I can because I was not involved. But you guys all know
Is this the family league?
We do the family league. So one of the semifinals is my oldest son against my my father-in-law.
Oh,
okay.
Here we go.
And I'm sitting with the great Lincoln Marita. I'm sitting with him. Abe's up in Sacramento visiting family. And so the texts are going crazy because Lincoln has Brock and Christian, but started the day down by like 65 points.
Oh, it's over.
So it's over. But it's not over. Touchdown. Touchdown to Christian. Touchdown to Christian again. He comes flying all the way back and takes the lead by 1.4
Oh, he had to pull it out.
points.
He had to close
and
it.
everyone, he's like, got his arms up. He's like, I can't. We got all the way back. I go, the only thing that could beat you now is if, like Brock would have to throw an interception
You gotta be
and then not play anymore. Which is exactly what happened.
The booby prize.
So the complaining 18-year-old was like, this is so stupid. That was a touchdown by Tonjes. They should have reviewed it.
Yeah, he's right.
Whatever. But he's complaining and complaining. I lost. Everybody's against me. The whole world sucks. Wait, do you mean I'm back ahead?
That is...
Me? I'm back ahead?
Little me?
By a half of a point?
That's how it happens.
And then poof, pick six, deuces.
Wow, man.
Everybody head to the locker room.
Let's get Mac Jones in there for some kneels.
Can you believe it?
139.9 to
Heartbreak Hotel, Marty.
139.8.
Unbelievable.
That interception, it mattered. You choker.
Wow.
Brock,
man.
you
Why didn't
choker.
they review that touchdown, though?
That's a Kyle Shanahan thing. He challenged earlier and lost, and then he should have challenged there.
That was a bad one.
Well,
that was a bad one.
He addressed it and said he was thinking about it. I don't know that it would have been overturned.
I don't think it would have.
I mean, he like that. It was dragging blades of grass. Maybe it's a great play. I don't know if it would have gotten overturned. What do you guys think?
Great throw too.
Yeah.
I mean, Brock. Remember the toe? Remember when he had a bad toe?
Steiny said that today. What happened to the toe?
Yeah, toe looked fine on that play. He reverses field, runs all the way to the sideline, and then shoom.
And Steiny tried to pay. Oh, go ahead.
Well, the Tonjes play, when I saw it like live, I was like, it's not even close. Like, no chance.
No chance.
Yeah, and then they showed it, and I don't know either if he was making contact with that other foot, but it was close. Like, it was a hell of an effort.
And I think he held on to it when he hit the ground. The ball, like maybe kind of moved a little bit, but yeah, dude, great play.
So they got 2 games. If you win both, you get a week off, 2 games, and then the Super Bowl possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Good God.
Possibly.
I got a we-believe feeling to this season. That's just me.
How many games will the 49ers play the rest of the season at Levi Stadium?
5.
2.
No, so not your heart.
It could be 5, 4, 3, 2.
That's
Mine
right.
was 2.
It will be at least 2.
No doubt.
It will be 2.
I said 2.
You think? I mean, things could happen and stuff. I don't even know if we're going to be here tomorrow.
But
and stuff.
one loss means you're on the road.
Well, they're going to play the next 2 weeks at home.
Yeah, no,
that's already done.
Got you. Yeah,
they're going to play those at home. Yeah, you're not allowed to change those.
I guess I'm just not assuming they're going to be. They're going to sweep.
I would assume nothing. At halftime, weren't you like, this defense sucks?
But what was the coach trying to do offensively? Like, I didn't feel like they didn't have success, but they didn't run it enough.
Well, I mean, they couldn't run it.
Yeah, the Niners were bottling them up. Pretty good.
Wow.
The pass game.
Aikman was disappointed in their plan of attack on the Niners defense.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you still buy this phrase, defense wins championships?
Mark, that is beautiful. I'm don't take our goo. I'm gonna say yes. Defense does. It has to.
Well, then the Niners.
You're right.
Then the Niners are toast.
But if not, then you're bad.
What do you? It just depends. It depends on the matchup. I think it's very matchup dependent.
All right,
and
styles make fights.
It's weather dependent. Yeah, and I'm thinking about that game in Green Bay in the snow in the playoffs, the Hufanga. And
the block punt.
Yeah, that was a game where you needed your defense, and you came through with the special teams as well. And then you look at a game like last night where it's in a dome, and you're just out there lighting people up. So can this team win a playoff game 40-39? Yeah, they can, but it's going to be difficult. And the one thing that they do so well is they protect their defense by keeping the ball. Complimentary football. So even though the defense wasn't great last night, they still were put in a great position most of the night.
I came in and told Steiny, if these numbers are correct, points per game, the Niners defense is 11th. That's pretty damn good.
In points allowed?
Yeah, points allowed. And then rush yards per game, they're 8th. But I'm like, they got a gaping hole on, but obviously not. They're last in sacks. I get it. But points per game, 11th, that means you're bending but not breaking.
Yep. Saleh said, I guess, was it this week where he's just like, I'm really done with these rankings that are based on yardage. Because I think that they've actually adopted this as part of their philosophy in light of all the injuries, which is we're not going to let you fly over the top.
Man.
We're going to make you take a lot of clock, and then when the field gets condensed, we're going to hope we can hold you to 3.
Yeah.
So and then deal with our offense. See if you can get us to not outscore you, and it's kind of worked.
No, it's more than kind of.
You know what game I hated this weekend, and I actually watched the first half?
What game you hate?
Your boys, the Chargers, Cowboys.
Okay, because
like nobody can stop it. It's like,
but the second half has happened.
But that's I think what Willard's getting at is it's just up, drive, touchdown, drive, touchdown, drive, touchdown, drive, touchdown, field goal, touchdown. It's like, you just need to stop somewhere. Like football is so situational now. It's like one takeaway at the right time wins you games.
And that's what happened last. Well, I
got one good defense in the NFL. That's how many fingers I would hold up. One. If you ask me, like, how many defenses could change the playoffs? Houston. That's it. Nobody else is stopping the 49ers. Nobody's stopping the Rams.
And the Rams have been overrated. But their defense has been overrated.
I mean, I know they had a bad game.
I'm putting Seattle. Good call. I'm putting Seattle in there.
They're solid, but I don't think they're
front, man.
I mean, don't forget what the Rams made them look like just last Thursday. Like, if you've got a good offense, I'm talking about how many defenses could stop good offenses.
Yes.
I got one.
And explain the Raiders with the Texans, though. But that's one game.
Yeah, but I mean, the
Raiders are
the Texans. I know it was a Mac Jones game, but they stuffed the Niners. They stuffed the Bills. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I think that they played the Rams early, and it was a low-scoring-ish type of a game, even though the Rams won.
It's interesting. I hear where you're going, man.
That's the only defense that I find scary.
But Seattle, I put that up with Texas. You don't like it, huh?
We're going to find out in a couple weeks. We're going to get to see it up close and personal in a game that might have one-seed implications. It might be flexed to the Sunday night spot.
And Ben Johnson getting ready for this defense. Because Ben's the new Kyle. Like, he's the young guy to me. And what's he going to scheme up with the two-headed run game they have?
He's going to scheme up the two-headed run game. It's going to be a lot of Manungai. And they can run it against anybody. And so that becomes really interesting. The Niner run D, yesterday, not great. And, better than normal. But still, Taylor was able to get a lot when he needed it. But, the thing about bend but don't break, it's so true because most of the drives for Indy, they were either 3 and outs or you made them kind of earn it to get their 6.
Yeah, I mean, it was a game against Tennessee. If you look at the Tennessee game that the 49ers played, like, first drive of the game, I think Tennessee, I don't know if it was the first drive, but they get down there, they can't score. They have to take 3. That's 4 points.
Yeah.
Then their guy misses a field goal at the end, and it's like, the 49ers have had a lot of games like that where you're just like, there's 10 extra points the Niners got by doing something, and then the other team missed 2 opportunities. And how to settle for field goals, and that's why the Niners are winning games.
I think football like this makes turnovers an even bigger deal.
No doubt, I agree.
Right? Because
and that's why the Colts, that game changed.
You're just going bing, 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 and you stop somebody from doing their bing one time.
Exactly.
And you bing on them, you're up a creek. That's what happened to the Niners the second time they played the Rams.
Yeah, because it got to a 7-point
Juwan Jennings fumbled, and that was it. And that you couldn't. And it's the same thing that happened to the Colts last night when they fumbled that kickoff.
No doubt.
That was a ball game.
I know my partner, he's trying to – you got to settle the debate, you two, real quick here.
Let's go.
If the Niners were to get the number 1 seed in that automatic bye, and 54 says I can go and he's cleared, my partner shocked me. Hold on. See, you change and they come in.
Well, now he got cleared. Now he's gotten cleared, which never entered the equation.
But if he could go, he's out there for me. And normally I'm no, you can't. Next year. But if Fred could go and they get a week off, is there any doubt that you would be like, hey, let's go?
If the doctors say he's ready, then You go.
Like, that's what I specified when
You didn't.
Then why would you say next year was too important to risk it?
I thought that was assumed, though.
No
He'd have
doubt,
to be cleared,
Steiny.
you know?
I'm shocked now.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Like, first of all, if you get the number 1 seed, that means you're going into the playoffs in a 7-game winning streak. So obviously you're playing well. I wouldn't chance it with Warner.
But the defense is not, quote, playing well. Nobody thinks that.
Really?
Do you?
I mean, they're... What are they?
I mean, Phillip Rivers just kind of... I mean, that's the whole year. Phillip Rivers just not like... He was dicing them. This dude's wide open everywhere. And Phillip's still very smart.
I'm just going by, like, when they brought it up to Shanahan, and maybe they're just going to downplay it because they have to downplay it. But I'd be surprised if he plays.
I'd be stunned if he plays. Okay. But, you're getting to where maybe it's 3 weeks, until 4 weeks until a playoff game. That's a whole month. And maybe he's not ready then. Maybe you advance and you get to the conference championship game and he is good to go. The one thing that wouldn't give me pause is this is not a calf strain that can turn into an Achilles. Okay. This is something that he'd have to get healed from. And if he hurt it again, well, now you're in the offseason.
Where are you then winning their next 2 games? Like, what's the dib meter?
I'm probably at about a 45%
How about you,
confidence
Mark?
meter.
Something about like that. These are. I mean,
it's incredible.
They're home games, but
and Chicago needs it.
The rest disadvantage this weekend is really tough.
Yep.
That's tough. That's tough.
Plus the travel, the reverse travel that you had to go through, getting back at 4 in the morning or whatever.
Yeah, they've got a big travel schedule for themselves. The Bears do, but that's 2 extra days. Kittle's a question mark. This one's going to be hard.
And I believe Seattle's getting flexed, right? There's no doubt.
I mean, the bottom line is they're playing an 11-4 team and then a 12-3 team.
Well, you're right. Well,
so they're playing 2 good teams. They're going to have to beat them both to get the number 1 seed.
The flex thing is totally dependent on what happens this weekend. There's about 5 games that in the final week that could be.
Give me one more.
They're beautiful. There's absolutely beautiful. The NFL, they just
let me tell you. Where they did mess up.
What?
Christmas Day is a nightmare.
Yeah. Well, Christmas Day is not their fault. A bunch of teams fell apart.
Yeah, I know.
The Lions, the Chiefs, etc.
Dallas.
So the Chargers.
Adam Silver clenching his fist right now.
The Chargers play the Broncos.
Tampa, Carolina.
That's the one I don't want to watch. But okay,
both of those could be for a division crown. Baltimore is playing Pittsburgh. I don't think it's going to matter but there's a scenario that's
Baltimore messed up
for a division. Indy is at Houston.
All right, I'm liking that.
I think that Indy is. Did Indy get eliminated yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a
right.
right.
So never mind on that one.
You know what that is, right?
I think
elimination sensation.
Speaking of eliminating, I'm going to eliminate myself from this segment because it's that time of day.
But just hang out.
No,
I'm not here tomorrow.
Shut up,
Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Appreciate that.
You here tomorrow, Will?
No.
All right. Merry Christmas, you too.
Merry Christmas. Not working on Christmas Eve. What are you crazy?
Yep. Yeah,
it's Christmas Eve.
Happy holidays,
we work
everyone.
into the night. The sun's down when we're done.
Yeah, I'm working on
that.
You're working tomorrow?
Yep.
Oh, you could do a short crossover then. None of us will be here.
Let's do a little extended one.
I have no idea.
Rats and behind.
Exactly.
Okay.
Some humans.
We have Lucas there, but I'm sure he doesn't know
Maybe
either.
AI.
That's director sport.
AI. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, we're going to run some AI tests and see if they can handle
everybody
it.
have a happy holiday. I'll get a chance to wish it. See ya.
He like Draymond.
That dude,
he walked off on the show.
Well, look, and he's happy.
Yep.
All right, love you, brothers.
See you, boy.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's go. That's just yet another 49er victory. What did Steiny do with this thing, by the way?
Don't know. Is it broken?
Gosh, I don't know. I don't want to be the one that has the blood on the hands. I know, but this thing is all over the place. Sorry, my microphone's gonna.
Yeah, you just never know.
Got some issues here.
Something about the B chair. We all respect the equipment over here. We don't usually have these sorts of issues with our microphone and our boom.
I think I got it.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Hi.
Hi, Mark.
How you doing?
I'm doing awesome.
That was pretty fun last night.
That was pretty fun indeed.
I like. You know what? It got totally lost in Draymondville and Niners poor defenseville. The Niners and Warriors both absolutely bleep canned their opponents.
Yep.
Both of them.
Well,
both of them.
The Niner game got down to a one-score game before the pick six. And so, not that I ever thought that the Colts were going to roar back and win that thing, but it did get a little closer than it should have, 34-27. And you're thinking, one mistake, you can't stop them. They can't stop you. So if you could just avoid the turnover, and you finally did turn it over, but at that point, it was a 14-point game. It didn't even matter. But, yeah, they didn't bleep can him until really in the fourth quarter. D winners with the pick six, which I didn't think that the Niners were allowed to do that, Mark.
But
catch the ball thrown by the other team and run with it?
Yeah. And then all the way to the painted part.
That's right.
You get points for that.
And did you see Phillip Rivers on that, where he took about 2 steps in pursuit and he just shut it down? It's like, what am I doing?
Not going to catch anybody.
My other favorite one was when they scored their first touchdown, the Colts, and they go up and show the Rivers family in the suite. There was like 40 people jumping around.
Totally.
All those kids.
I'm surprised they all fit in one suite.
Totally.
That was incredible. That actually still, if there's one thing that bugged me about the Niners game yesterday, dude, 3rd and goal from the 19, that's not a thing. Or whatever the hell it was. You don't give up touchdowns in that situation. But the Niners defense did. And so that, I get it if that's kind of a head-scratching concern. By the way, here's the little stat that I was looking for. That's a stat. Last night was the first time since the Warriors moved to California.
That's a stat.
Yeah, thank you. Listen.
Look it up.
I'm looking it up. 1962. The Warriors moved to California. Last night was the first time that the Warriors and Niners both won by 20-plus points on the same night.
That's wild.
That's never happened since 1962 when
Makes
the Warriors
sense.
moved here.
The Warriors didn't usually win games, let alone by 20.
There's that.
And the Niners, they've played a lot of Monday night games, but I guess even Sunday night would have
the Warriors
qualified.
are allowed to play on a Sunday.
Sure.
And do sometimes.
And a Thursday as well.
All of them.
But that's awesome. Yeah, 20-point blowouts.
Yeah, so don't let that get lost in the sauce. I know everybody's running around like crazy. Gosh, I tried to go to the grocery store today. It took me about 28 minutes to get out of the parking lot. I know you're running around like crazy trying to get it all done, right? Relax. The Niners and Warriors both won by 20-plus.
Yep.
I know Draymond left. We'll get to it. But I think we got to start with this 49er offense. We have to, first of all, let's dive into defense wins championships. And just start with, do you buy that as a concept? I know that there have been teams that have had their defense lead them to a title, Ravens, Bears, Super Bowl shuffle. I get it. And no, I don't think you usually win it all if your defense is trash. I don't know that the Niners' defense is trash. There were moments yesterday where it certainly had that feel. But let's not forget, we're about 3 or 4 weeks removed from when the defense bailed Brock Purdy out against the Carolina Panthers.
That's right, yeah.
They are capable of a good performance. So is their defense and offense split right now? Is it preventative? I think that's my question. Or can you play this way? And by the way, let's see, 888-957-9570. You're always welcome to join this conversation.
I think it's only preventative based on the matchup that you happen to be facing, and like I was saying earlier, the conditions as well. If you get into a fast track situation against another equally good offense, the game might be decided by who has the better defensive performance. And we all go back to the 2000 Ravens defense wins championships.
Yep.
Their offense was not very good, and so you had to do that to win that championship. Your defense was so good, it was, hey, Trent, just don't screw it up. Don't put us in a spot where we can't at least, win this game for you. And So I think about this Niner team, and yeah, it's kind of the same where, all right, defense, keep us in the game, keep us in the lead if possible. That way we can do what we do. And again, last night, you go down 7-0, you tie it, you punch it out. Thank you, special teams.
Yep.
You score, you lead, you win. And I ran this down for you earlier in the week, how it's the Shanahan way. Now, everybody wants to win that way, but I think Shanahan really wants to win that way.
For sure, especially last night.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to take Jonathan Taylor out of that game. You want to make Phillip Rivers the focus of it and see if he can sling it and get quick scores and all of that. And he did to a certain degree, but not enough. And the defense, while it didn't do anything impressive, like listen to what you're pointing out. They made two, and they made more than this, but they made two huge game-changing plays.
Yeah. They
punched the ball out from Amir Abdullah on a kickoff return, and there was a close the door, everybody head for the parking lot pick six. And if you do that, like it's no different than the way they beat the Rams earlier this year. The Rams are moving up and down the field in the second half. Poof, punch the thing out on the one. You win.
And then 4th and 1 in overtime, you stop them at the line of scrimmage, and you win.
So it's almost sort of like circumstantial defense. You don't need to run the game. You need to make a few plays in key scenarios. And that would be my answer. Like if somebody says, does defense wins championships? My answer would be, it can. It's not a requirement. It's not a requirement. There are teams who have sort of like let their offense be the head of the monster as they go win the whole thing. And sometimes this is sport to sport. Do you know what I mean? Like in baseball, can you win if your pitching staff is crap? No.
It's harder.
It's harder. You know what I mean?
If you have a murderer's row of offense, then yeah, you could probably do it, but it's not that sustainable, especially in a short run, which is why the Giants, when they won it, they had so much great pitching and Bumgarner in 2014 and all the rest. In football, yeah, you can go out there with an okay defense and win, but it makes it a lot harder.
I do feel like the Super Bowl in recent years has, more often than it used to, turned into a shootout. The Super Bowl never used to do that.
Not really.
It was very rare. I know the Niners scored 55 one year, like again, to that point. Like the Niners of the 80s, they were just unbelievable on both sides of the ball. They were incredible everywhere. And so they would just clown people all the way through the Super Bowl, 49-26, 59-10, whatever. So that maybe that's a little bit different. But I'm thinking of some of these Chiefs-Eagles games. I'm thinking of the Tom Brady-Falcons, the Kyle Shanahan offensive coordinator come from behind game. Like the Super Bowl can turn into a shootout. And I think the Niners are absolutely one of 3, 4, 5 teams in the NFL right now who are capable of winning that way. I think they're clearly one of the best offensive, top 5 offensive teams in football right now. If you ask me, like, who are the offenses that scare you? Now that they're healthy, Brock is rolling.
Yep. It's pretty scary.
Yeah, the Rams, the Bills, the Niners. I think my list then changes from there.
Well, the Eagles should be, but they've been puzzling as to why they haven't done it consistently. And the Cowboys, of course, are that offense, but they're not going to be in the dance.
Yeah.
My heart today goes out to one man through all this.
Who's that?
Thomas Morstead. He hasn't punted this month.
I know.
He hasn't punted this month.
Say that again.
He hasn't punted this month.
Well, so it's only December 4th.
I think it's the 24th.
It's
the 23rd.
The 23rd.
His last punt was in Cleveland.
Their punter is wasting airplane tickets.
Right.
You're welcome.
It was fun watching him over there
right now.
half the time. He's bouncing the ball on the turf.
Seriously.
And talking to himself. And I think he was doing Wordle at one point.
The broadcast, seriously. They're over here like, does anybody know who that guy is? Anybody want to take a guess? He's got a uniform. Who is it? I don't know. Is that somebody's cousin?
That's right. Third string quarterback.
Is that Rudy?
He's 2 punts away from a milestone, too.
Which is?
I think 1,000 punts.
Oh, wow.
I think he's punted 998 times.
I hope he doesn't get there.
He may not.
Okay. 888-957-9570. Can you play this way? Right? Does defense win championships, or can you play this way? Let's talk it out. We are celebrating the heck. Don't worry if you got steam coming out of your ears about Draymond. We'll get there. But the Warriors won by a lot. The Niners won by a lot. The Niners are coming home maybe forever. So we're going to spend some time here. 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by Safeway, and it's Willard and Dibbs.
Happy holidays! Now through December 25th, Safeway members can get a Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone-in, 87 cents per pound. While supplies last, limit one. Check the weekly mailer or online ad and visit Safeway.com for more details.
Hey, it's Willard. Do you guys ever study the Shanahans? I'm sorry, let me say it a different way. The coaches who win relentlessly, legends, dynasties, systematic warriors. They are disciplined, they are obsessive, they outwork and outthink and outlast everybody in their field for pure domination. And in the legal world, that's Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against a big insurance company, they're just going to grind him to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field. Nothing catches them off guard. If you have been injured and you want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next meeting or special event? Discover History San Jose. With charming indoor spaces and beautiful outdoor settings, it's the ideal spot for meetings, weddings, corporate gatherings, or private celebrations. Nestled in the heart of History Park, you'll enjoy a unique blend of historic charm and modern amenities to make your event unforgettable. Plus, our spacious grounds offer the perfect backdrop for photos, dining, and more. Reserve your day today at History San Jose. Visit historysanjose.org or call now to book your one-of-a-kind experience.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Janet from Burlingame. We had such a great experience with this company, especially with our technician, Sergio. He took the time to explain what was going on, what our options were, and how to keep everything running smoothly in the future.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I'm not a doctor, so gotta be delicate with those calves.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, we're going to the phones in just a second. Does defense win championships? Can the Niners actually play this way and go somewhere? 48-27. Man, the offense just and Kyle Shanahan said it. Brock Purdy played damn near a perfect game. 5 touchdown passes. And in this day and age of advanced analytics, I saw that there's maybe only like 3 or 4 other quarterbacks in the history of the game who have 5 touchdown passes in the same game, and all of them were out-breaking routes.
Huh.
So I thought that was fun for the crowd. But he everything's in the middle of the field.
Yep.
Oh, all 5 balls out-breaking routes. So anyway, but I know everybody's waiting for news, and we have a little bit of it. So let's fire away. Breaking news.
95.7 The Game, breaking news.
As confirmed by Jeremy Fowler of ESPN, 49ers tight end George Kittle is dealing with what is being called a mid to low ankle sprain. Kittle had said after the game last night he believed that he had avoided a high ankle sprain, and that officially is the case. There is nothing in this update about his outlook for this week or even beyond. But if you know sports, you know that this is good news. Avoiding the high ankle sprain that's hurdle 1.
Right, and also avoiding the foot sprain, which can be a foot fracture, can be something that's even harder to deal with. The fact that he got hurt in the second quarter, went in and got tape, came back out, played more, then got hurt again, that tells me that it wasn't so severe that, he got hurt, and now we're going straight to x-ray and the rest of it. I'm sure they'll get imaging done. If they haven't, they will soon, and they're going to figure out what the severity is. But the other thing, Mark, that has me feeling optimistic is Tonjes. He was big when Kittle was not out there, and you saw him again last night with a couple great catches. One that they didn't challenge, Shanahan didn't challenge it, and the other one, a first down catch on the sideline. So he's not George Kittle, but you've been shown that you can still win with Tonjes and Farrell as your tight ends.
You can function. I do want to point out again, remember back when George was out, how difficult it was to run the ball. And I know the 49ers have had a hard time running the ball all year, but they did not last night. And that was largely with Kittle in the game. I do wonder, with much better defenses, just better teams, period, coming up these next 2 weeks, if George is not playing, how that would not just affect the normal George stuff we think of, but how would that affect Christian and the entire offense?
It'll affect him, certainly. And, I think Juszczyk is such a Swiss Army knife that they'll use him more as a true lead blocker, put him on the line of scrimmage more with another tight end, so you can, have that be the key port, the trigger point of your offense. The other thing, watching last night, and the chanting after the game for Trent Williams, Niner fans there chanting 1 more year, and Trent might play 3 more years.
Yeah, Trent was like 1.
Right.
Who said one?
And, we all talked about it earlier in the year, how it looked like he was off to a slow start. He wasn't playing great. And, boy, he's playing amazing. That whole O-line last night, they were fantastic.
They were absolutely brilliant. And they have largely been much more good than bad every week the last few weeks. So that's huge. That's where football teams make their money. I mean, I don't know, again, defense wins championships. You can put that on a shirt. I don't know if you're blocking on the offensive line wins championships. It's not very fun. That's not very catchy. But I've always thought that's number one. That's why left tackles get paid the way they do in the NFL. Because that, to me, that's the number one thing. You don't really have anything if you don't have that. It totally obliterates the whole functionality of a football team. Complementary football, you go 3 and out, you give the other team a short field, you can't do time of possession, you're a quarterback no matter how good he is, if he's got pressure up the middle, the receivers have no time. It's just a total snowball effect if you can't block on offense. But when you can, you can erase a lot of other crap going on because you have the opportunity to become a devastating offense. And if you can pass the ball like that, by the way, without either of your first-round receivers available, because one of them is hurt and the other one is speeding in a car outside Levi Stadium, can I ask, why are we paying $30 million for receivers?
Well, it's too late.
Ever?
You should have asked this all summer.
No, it's actually not too late.
And actually you did.
Yeah, now
we both did.
Right, but now they're going to get out of that deal. So here's my new thing. Don't do it again. You don't.
But Ricky Pearsall.
Well, let's see.
The routes he can run.
Let's see about that 2 years from now if he can play football. But even then, I'd be I'd hesitate.
Well, even thinking about next year where Juwan's going to be a free agent, boy, you'd love to have him come back, but you're not going to pay him $30, but you're going to have to pay him something if he comes back. And the rest of your receiving core, Kendrick Bourne off the scrap heap, DeMarcus Robinson, who he's starting to show that he can make some plays. Sky Moore with a couple big catches last night as well. It's just they're doing it with guys who you never would have thought of as key contributors to the passing offense.
Kind of doing it how the Chiefs have been doing it ever since Tyreek Hill left.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody, me, Kohl, Hardman, and Juju Smith, all the people who are just whatever. But, boy, they'll show up in a playoff game or a Super Bowl and catch the ball and run into the end zone with it. I've always believed that. I don't, believe me, growing up, Jerry Rice was my favorite player. But at the same time, I believe an offense makes a receiver more than a receiver makes an offense. That's not me trying to denigrate the wide receiver position. It's not. It's important, and you can see when one is better than someone else. I get all that. But for me, the offense, more often than not, the offense will make the receiver more so than the receiver makes the offense.
I will agree, and the example I was just thinking of is Justin Jefferson, who,
it's a good one.
He's been struggling with Max Broadus and J.J. McCarthy, and they have not had great quarterback play, and as a result, his numbers are down, and they're not winning. And you look at Brock last night, and I'm trying to remember plays. There was the one funky play where he got hit, and Farrell actually caught it out of the air and ran for 3 yards.
Great awareness play, by the way.
That was one of the only breakdowns of the O-line. Every other play, it seemed like Brock was just getting back to his spot. He had time to set up, check, and fire the ball out there.
Yeah. Justin Jefferson, he's going to still get 1,000 yards, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you play 17 games, you only need to get 50 yards to get there.
Yeah.
A little more than 50.
He is behind rookie Tet McMillan. He's behind.
In yards?
Yep. He's behind both of the Eagles receivers. He's behind Cortland Sutton. You know what I mean? He's number 16 in the league, so it's not like a disaster. But
right.
Yeah, there's a lot of names in front of him. Okay. Let's hear from you. The Niner offense, good enough? The defense, not good enough? They're here. We're here. We're 2 weeks away from everybody knowing their seed, and the Niners are one of two teams that completely control their own. That's just the facts. Whatever the schedule's been and whatever got us here. Matt and San Rafael, you're first. Hi, Matt. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up?
Yeah, I mean, I think this defense, obviously, far from being Houston or even, the Niner defense from, 2019. But this defense has proven to be pretty serviceable. And if the offense right now, going into the playoffs, is playing at this level, putting up 30-plus, and everybody on the offense is still available come playoff time, I think there are way less teams in the playoffs that can hold the Niners to less than 30 than can score over 30 on us, if that makes sense. I think the chances of us being held to under 30 points are next to nothing, barring Houston. And then you look around the league, I don't think there's a lot of teams that are threatening to outscore the Niners even with our defense. So that being said, I think the chances are great as long as this defense doesn't start to spiral into a level below where it's at right now. But they're playing well enough, and then you throw in maybe a late return from Fred Warner. That's a shot in the arm that you can't quantify. So I like it moving into the playoffs right now. I feel like everything's moving in the right direction.
Matt, thanks. I tend to agree. I think we'll learn more, obviously, in the next 12 days. We'll learn more and see how they look against two other teams who are going to be in this dance with them. And quarterbacks who have largely had good years. They're not the greatest of quarterbacks, but Caleb Williams and Sam Darnold have certainly done some things. I tend to agree, but I also think like this Niners situation, it wasn't built to be this way, but maybe the timing is good because this is just kind of the NFL now. When you watch Jacksonville go to Denver and rock 31 at Mile High,
didn't Lawrence have 5 touchdowns, or in the other game he had 6? Okay.
Yeah, that was the week before. But when you see that, and Denver is one of the teams that has been lauded as a defensive juggernaut, people love to fawn over the Rams defense and the Seahawks defense. But the last time I saw those two play, I believe the final score was 39-38. So who the hell out there is really doing that? Where they're just like, we're going to ride our defense all the way to the end. The answer is very quick. It's Houston, and then the conversation ends.
I'd put Seattle up there, too.
I wouldn't.
I'm just looking at the stat. That's a stat. The percentage of drives that end in a score.
Okay.
Houston's defense, you only score on them 26% of the time. They're the league leaders. And if you go all the way down to the bottom, it's the Cowboys at 50. Half the drives against the Cowboys result in points. Number 2 on this list is Seattle. Only 30% of their drives, they give up points. The Niners are 12th, but the Rams are 4th, and the Bears are 9th, and so Philadelphia is 7th. These other teams you may be facing in the playoffs, they have defenses that are among the top 10 in this one category, and I think this category is an important one because you don't want the other team to score on you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not trying to say that Seattle doesn't have, in today's NFL, a good defense. I don't think it's a defense that's just going to be like, hey, let's put you on our back and let's take you all the way to the end. Because when they go up against an elite offense, I believe that elite offense will kind of look like an elite offense. The same way Matt Stafford and Puka Nacua absolutely destroyed them in their building just last week. So I know the Rams are really good. I get that. But Seattle's got a great resume this year. There's no two ways about it. But I do think they can be had when they're going up against an elite offense. Seattle's schedule this year, if people want to do that to the Niners, I don't. I think leave the schedule subject alone. But Seattle has mirrored the 49ers in terms of the number of elite quarterbacks they have to face. It's actually, I know they didn't have a 4th place schedule. They might as well have. It's kind of the same thing. They faced Baker Mayfield. They faced Trevor Lawrence. They faced C.J. Stroud, all that same stuff. They faced Aaron Rodgers. If you want to talk about the quarterbacking greats, they faced Matt Stafford. That's it. I mean, if you want to put Brock on the list, they faced him in week 1. He got hurt halfway through the game. It was a low-scoring, grinded-out game. But I think there are a few offenses, Niners, Rams, Bills, maybe a couple others, that I just think they're going to move the ball against almost anybody they face.
It just depends on the game flow and certainly the location and also the situation. And I think about the second game between the Niners and the Rams where the Rams just came out and popped you twice, and Juwan had the fumble, and all of a sudden you're down 21-0, and half of that laminated play sheet for Kyle Shanahan was useless because you're chasing the game early. So I think it's so important for the 49ers especially to be in front and to be able to dictate the game flow, and that's where the Seattle one's going to be interesting when they play. Seattle doesn't run the ball very well, and so it'll come down to whether or not you can get to Sam Darnold, who's been up and down, played well this last weekend, but beyond that,
a good second half.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pretty awful first half, actually.
Pretty bad, but just the way it went against Indy, where they couldn't do anything. So it's a week-to-week situation.
No doubt. Dale in Salinas next up. Hi, Dale. Thank you for the call. What's going on?
Well, just taking veterans to their medical appointments and driving back home now, and I got a quick Warriors comment that I think you guys need to send a tape. I don't know if Dibs knows what a reel-to-reel tape is, but you need a big tape of this radio station in the last few days to show the Celtics owner that there is fan frenzy out here, even for a team that at the time was only 13-15. But
that's a good point. That's a good point, Dale.
Yeah, thank you. My big comment and concern. Oh, Merry Christmas to you guys too, by the way.
You too, Dale. Yeah, happy holidays, everybody.
My big comment concern coming up here against the Bears. I don't know. It seems like a lot of people here didn't watch the Bears Packers game the other day. The Bears only got penalized 3 times that they went after the quarterback against the Packers. They took both quarterbacks out basically. It's kind of like the New Orleans Saints style defense. They were playing dirty. They were tackling the ball. They were punching after the ball was down. Nothing was getting called. I'm not sure if that's called playoff ball or just that's a Chicago Packer game. But I think the Niners are going to have to be a little careful of that. And, I was surprised the Packers didn't come back and, use an enforcer. But it's not like hockey. But I think the big concern I have is who's going to be taken out this game by that excessively aggressive defense the Bears have.
That's an interesting comment, Dale. And I've watched a lot of all of these teams this year, and I always do. Sure, are there teams that can flex a little bit more physicality than others? Maybe. I always think it's interesting when people talk about physicality, though, and enforcers and dirty play in the NFL. I just don't think that the opposite even exists. Every play is dirty. There's so much.
There's dirty, and then there's trying to hurt a guy dirty.
Right, and I don't see that. I don't think the Chicago Bears are trying to hurt anybody. I think that football, when played really well, and when guys, especially at the end of the year, are ignited by the fact that something has worked, they get to 10 wins, 11 wins, 12 wins. They can start smelling the playoffs come together. They realize that something special is on the line, and they are playing with every single bit that they've got. And it is a violent, maniacal situation out there. So yes, the Bears will do that, and there's probably somebody named Dale in Chicago or a suburb today calling up to one of the Chicago radio stations and saying the same thing about the 49ers, who have always been a very physical bunch. Troy Aikman talked about them last night and said the 49ers, there's a standard of effort and physicality that you have to meet to play for this team. And he goes, and I see everybody doing it, even the backups who have been thrown in there.
Yeah.
So, I get it, but I don't worry about that. The Niners will be ready for that. The Bears need to be ready for that. These are 2 good football teams.
Yeah, and if you're the Niners, you just got to try to protect the ball because the Bears have 31 takeaways this year. That's 2 a game. They lead the NFL in takeaways and in turnover percentage, which is drives on your defense that end with you turning them over. 1 in every 5, they get a turnover, 19.3%. And quietly now, the Niners are starting to generate some turnovers of their own. A couple last night, the punch out on special teams, and then the beautiful, sweet pick 6. D. Winters just steps in front. And when he catches that, he probably looks and says, yeah, I got 75 yards to run. I like my chances. I got 3 offensive linemen and a grandpa to beat.
I think he said, they actually asked him about it, and he said it was one of those situations, he's like, I caught it, and I took a few steps, and I looked around, and all I could hear was my breath. Do you know those moments where I don't know.
When you're in the flow state.
Right. I don't know how many of us regular people ever experience something like this, but where you kind of go to a different place, and you just, it's Monday Night Football. and you just picked off a future Hall of Fame quarterback, and you take a few steps and you look around, and all you can see is people suddenly heading for the exits in the stands. I mean, it's got to be...
Not those people in red.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to be an otherworldly type of experience, and he definitely said that that's what he was feeling.
Yeah, and I mean, the game was over already. There was no doubt about the result, but that was just beautiful icing on the cake, and, you jump right in front, you get it, and it's like, yes, gone, touchdown, touchdown me.
Yeah, right.
Let's get on the plane, boys.
Only thing I need to beat is my own shoelaces.
Yeah.
And he did it.
He sure did.
Yeah. Great stuff, man. Absolutely great stuff. 888-957-9570. By the way, Brent Jones is going to join us in about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hall of Famer.
Brent Jones is going to join us here in about an hour and a half.
Legend.
And talk this out a little bit. But I don't know. Maybe I'm letting my excitement for all of this kind of lead the thought process. I was sitting there with all of you at halftime. I think all of us had the same thought. And it's sort of a microcosm of the entire year. The Niners are winning. Brock and the offense are humming. And you're sitting there kind of on your hands on the couch like, but I don't like this process. This is not the way it looks. It's not the way it's supposed to look. 44-year-old grandpa is just going up and down the field, hitting wide open receivers, standing by themselves.
Guy's named Pierce.
Yeah, that does not feel like something that is going to transfer to when Matt Stafford or Jalen Hurts are on the other side of the field. But then again, right? Here we are, and those teams too have had their wobbly, weird moments. The Rams, what'd the Rams do the last 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Matt Stafford, Carolina, 2 picks, you lose. Big lead right there in Seattle, Thursday Night Football. You blew it.
And another team you may face is Tampa Bay, and they were teed up to just go out there and handle Carolina. And that game was a little back and forth, and then Baker couldn't get it done. And that Tampa Bay offense should be scarier than it actually is.
They got a lot of pieces.
So many weapons, and everybody's back now.
Yeah.
And, Abuka and all the rest of the receivers, and yet, you go out there and you give it away, unable to close it out in Carolina.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like I feel if you're pointing to the Niner defense right now and saying that it's, and I don't know what word you'd use, I would use inconsistent.
I'd borrow from Richard Sherman and say mediocre.
Yeah. But like understandably mediocre, young, and inexperienced and hampered and all of that. So that's the word I would use. And if you want to say, dude, that's a wart for the Niners, I'd be like, yup. Now tell me the team that doesn't have a wart.
Right.
Can't find one.
They've all got warts.
Can't find one. I mean, the Rams are the closest to being wartless. But their wart is one of the big Niner warts last year, which is their special teams keeps kicking themselves in the butt.
Yeah.
Which is scary.
And
that's
they've got
problem.
their number 2 receiver who's out, and we don't know if he's going to be back. And that's kind of Philadelphia's wart. Other than the internal tension that seems to exist, they've had a lot of injuries in Philadelphia. And, your center retired last year, so they're another team I think that should be scarier than they actually are right now.
One other wart for the Rams I forgot after the Niners won last night. You know what one of the warts for the Rams is?
No.
They're a third-place football team.
Wow. They'll get that third-place schedule next year, though.
It's actually kind of scary.
Yeah, it is.
Most people think they're the best team in the NFL. They're in third place in their own division.
It's crazy.
What are we doing?
What are we doing? Wide open, 11-4 through all the things that the Niners have gone through, and you just went out there and you pounded the Colts.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Brent Jones in an hour 20. We want to keep taking your calls, 888-957-9570. But also coming up next, I want to take everybody back to the NFL preseason summit here on 95.7 The Game and point out something that happened that day and a conversation we all had. And today is the day to kind of reboot it and discuss it a little bit further. 888-957-9570, our number. It's Willard and Dibbs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight. And I need it more, like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog car. And Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or
chops?
that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com. Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you are a loved one or in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
The chase starts here to make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones.
My joy back, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you to manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
All the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20.
Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Enzo, Robinson for the touchdown. What an answer by San Francisco, 22 yards. And for DeMarcus Robinson, his first for the 49ers.
Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
DeMarcus Robinson was dancing last night. Steph Curry was dancing last night. I hope y'all had a night last night.
Do your dance, guys.
Dude, that was beautiful. Niners just playing pinball. Second it ended. Perfect. It's like, okay, it's halftime at the Warrior game.
Perfect.
Grab that remote. Get comfy. We're not done yet. Warriors are up by 1. And then, boom, second half happens.
Opened a can.
And then everybody's like, wait a minute. This is fun. Where's Draymond?
Day-Day.
So we're talking it all out. And I'm going to do it. I'm about to do it, Dibs.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to run the risk of upsetting people.
I mean, you do that all the time.
No, Lucas, don't worry.
Your very presence around here upsets people.
I know. It's true in all aspects of my life, actually. Yeah.
It's not me. It's you.
It's a me problem.
Right.
Or maybe I just know how to push all of the right/wrong
You
buttons.
do.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, Lucas is worried that I'm going to Lucas wants good vibes today.
Of course.
And
it's a Victory Tuesday.
Right.
It's a double Victory Tuesday.
It's a double Victory Tuesday. Christmas is in 2 days.
I'm angry, Jeff.
That's awesome.
And there's plenty of that already out in the world. I've been in it. I was in it all morning.
Yeah.
I'm yelling at people through, windows. Go! I'm just like...
Just use the horn.
Yeah, well, I did.
And the middle finger.
No, I don't do that.
Let it fly.
No, I don't.
'Tis the season to flip somebody off.
I don't need to try to guess about whether or not somebody's got a gun in their car.
That's one way to find out.
We're fine here, but I'm just like... Just go. Stick your head out. We're all stuck. Everybody is stuck. The power's out. The stores are full. Just ease out. Wave at people. Be cool. But, let's go. Some people are a little too passive. Come on. You got a driver's license.
You got to keep it moving.
Let's go. Anyway, I digress. I think this might rub some of you the wrong way because it's not the way we're supposed to sports. But can I bring up what every one of us said 5 weeks ago? All of us. You said it. I said it. Grandy said it. Lucas said it. The callers agreed. The texters agreed. YouTube agreed. And YouTube never agrees. We all said the same thing. Just make the playoffs, and that's a successful season. Well.
No, that's changed.
I'm sorry.
If you get the 1 seed, it changes. New information, new situations, it changes. If they get the 1 seed and they sit out the first week of the playoffs and you're playing at home and you go out and you lose, it's going to be disappointing.
But that's an if. That's a projection. I don't know if they're getting the 1 seed.
Well, I'm projecting out the fact that things have changed and they may continue to change.
Well, so wait a minute.
So when your offense goes out and puts up 48 points on Monday Night Football, we're not supposed to change our expectations? That's nonsense.
You can change your expectations. I'm not asking about expectations. I'm asking about satisfaction. That's what I'm asking about. So it's December 23rd, so I'm going to try my darndest to not let you project an if, because I don't know if that's going to happen.
Well, then all I can speak to is how satisfied I am right now.
And
I am very satisfied with how this has gone at 11-4.
And that's what I'm here to agree with, but push it even a little bit further. This has been a great season.
It has been.
And that is in ink. That is in ink. I actually don't even see a scenario where I can walk away from this season and be like, Shanahan, you choking dog.
Totally.
Like, I don't see the scenario.
I'm with you on that, but it could be like if it's a successful season right now, that's probably a 7 out of 10. This thing could be a 10 out of 10.
Absolutely. And
this it probably can't go much lower than a 7 out of 10.
Right.
To your point.
This is my favorite way to fan. It's good, and it can get even gooder.
And it could end with a bummer, but I don't think it can get worser.
That's the word. Yes, not the worser one, and not the gooder one. No, it could be a bummer.
Yeah,
it can be a bummer, but I don't see the scenario where the 49ers can piss you off. I just don't. I don't.
Up 28-3 in the Super Bowl.
Okay,
that would piss me off.
Sure. I get that.
Obviously, there's risk with everything.
Well, I'm talking about your view from 10,000 feet, and I'm going to use all of our words against us. Like we said, the scenario that is played out, October 12th, the cart comes on the field and Fred is on it. And all of us at 4-2, and then we continued with it at 5-2 and 6-2 and whatever, 6-3, whatever they ended up being. And we all were like, man, Brock's still not back. George is still not back. Oh, Ricky is still not back. But if this team could somehow make the playoffs, I'd be happy. And I would say that's a job well done. I know there's 2 weeks to go, but they already did it. They did it before they even took the field last night. So I guess I need to maybe work on the way that I want to frame this. But yes, there's more to play. There are new goals that get created. I'm here for all of them. But I am already going to use Sharpie and say successful season. Successful season.
It sounds like you're saying that you're playing with house money from here on out.
A little bit. And I don't want it. This isn't about moral victories and loser mentality. I have a remote control in my hand when the games are on, so don't worry about my mindset. It's not going to affect what happens. But that is my mindset. Like, I see all of the things that have happened to the 49ers. I see the warts that are on this team and probably more understandable than the warts that are on a lot of other teams. I see those things, and they may bite them. But to me, with the way this played out, the number one goal has been achieved. Doesn't mean I'm going on vacation. We're not fishing.
And this is what Kyle said back in like July or August.
Absolutely.
When, just want to get in there and have a chance at it. Get in the tournament and we'll see. We'll take our chances. So that said, if you do get the 1 seed, I think it's fair to look at it and start to get a little greedy. Greed is good. Gordon Gekko.
You can get greedy, but I don't know if you can do ultimatums.
I don't think that.
Do you know what I mean?
Like, if Kyle doesn't win it this time, I'm through.
You're 1 seed.
Run this guy.
Right. Like, I don't see that. I believe there's a scenario where the Niners could be. Check this out. I wonder, you have all those fancy websites where you can look up like crazy numbers from the past. Mm-hmm. Has anyone ever been the 1 seed in the playoffs and been a dog in their own building in a playoff game?
Huh. Interesting.
Because don't you think even if the Niners are the 1 seed, but the Rams come marching in for the NFC title game, aren't the Rams favored?
It depends on what transpires.
Absolutely.
You know?
But if it were tomorrow, wouldn't the Rams be favored at Levi's?
Tomorrow they might be. Yeah, but if you get to that spot and the Niners would have won the next 2 and then 2 more after that, so now you're looking at 9 straight.
Yep, I got you.
I think that the Niners would be favored.
I mean, remember, the Rams' record would very well be exactly the same. Like, the Niners would win that division. The reason the Niners control their own destiny is solely because of that Seahawks win over the Rams a week and a half ago that I still hear people screaming about as fluky. So if it's fluky, then it kind of counts in a different way, doesn't it?
I mean, what's fluky about it? Like,
well, I mean, I even heard Bonte this morning still screaming about the refs. and the 2-point conversion. Even though it has been discussed, the rule book has been laid out, all of the officiating gurus have spoken. Correct call. Yes, even with the whistle. Correct call. I don't care how it viewed on TV that it took a long time and felt weird to people, but it was the correct call. Sorry. So I don't find it fluky.
No.
I look at it and be like, you guys are up by a bunch of points and you let it go. You had the ball there in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
You were allowed to go score, but you didn't.
And you're allowed to also know the rule, which I actually didn't know the rule until it happened. And then I looked it up because I love the rule book. And when a fumble is going on, the whistle doesn't really matter.
Yep.
As long as there's a clear recovery, which there was.
So maybe Sean McVay should have done a better job of having his team know the rules.
Yeah, it's a lot of that going around this division, Hopefully Shanahan, hopefully he now has a grasp on the overtime rules. And are we going to do grades today, Grandy? Are we doing Grandy's grades? Because
I would like to do some grades.
I have them ready if you guys want.
In the 5 o'clock hour. Let's do some grades.
Perfect.
Because
Shanahan, as much as he was in his bag, the challenge was a bad challenge, and then he should have challenged the Tonjes and didn't. So,
I thought the red flag was probably Shanahan's only weakness last night.
He misused. Yeah, I would agree.
Sure.
But it will be reflected in his final report card today.
Probably. So will that stupid pick that Brock threw that ruined my ruined my father-in-law's night.
It's crazy.
Yeah. It didn't ruin his night. But anyway.
I'm trying to find an example of a 1 seed being an underdog
in their own building.
And so far not finding it.
Yeah. But I think that's plausible and speaks to the uniqueness of this team and this year. So I guess what I'm getting at is I'm satisfied. I'm not done. I'm not losing my hope. But I'm satisfied. You did it. You did it. You achieved the thing that we asked you to go achieve. This is incredible.
A green check mark, as you like to say.
Yeah. You're 11-4 without Fred Warner and Nick Bosa.
Yep, and that's what you and I thought that they should get for the whole 17 games at the summit. We both said 11, and I think Steiny was at 9, and Shasky might have been down there. And, we both thought 11, and then adversity, and yet here they are. They've got 11. 12 is on the table, and they might even get 13.
Yeah, which is, by the way, that's like nobody guessed more than 11. But you probably would now.
Pay the over 10.5 was the season total.
Exactly. And by the way, we sit here today, Mac Jones has still started more games for the 49ers this year than Brock Purdy has.
He has, huh?
That's true. It's 8-7.
8-7, wow.
Yeah. So half the season, no Brock. Almost half the season, no George. Half the season, no Ricky. Fred,
4/5 of the season, no Nick.
Michael Williams, half the season.
Most of the season, no Jake Moody.
Right. Great point.
And
they're 11-4, and they're here. So
Eddie Pinero, 64-yarder last night.
Miss.
Off the
Special
crossbar.
team's going to get an F. You're getting a little tease there.
Dude.
64-yarder.
They said that they slowed down the replay of it, and Morstead was the one talking about it. He said the middle of the ball.
Hit the middle of the ball.
Yeah. Boom. He goes, so we're literally talking like if he had kicked it one more inch, it probably would have bounced through.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
And remember, he's only good at accuracy. He doesn't have a big leg. That's what they told us.
I've never loved a miss more. And neither did the team. Did you see them all dapping him up? They're like, what a great kick, dude. That's the best miss I've ever seen.
Ever.
Oh, gosh, that was fun. That was a fun night last night. But, yeah, I'm satisfied. And if you want to call me a loser, I don't care. I don't care. I'm satisfied. It's only good from here. It's only, they did it.
Let me give this a try. You're a loser.
No, I don't care.
I just want to get that out there.
All right, Brent Jones in an hour. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. So, yeah.
I'm with you on the satisfaction. But
I wonder how everyone feels about that, though. Let's take some calls. 888-957-9570. Is Niners season satisfaction already a past tense thing for you because of where we've arrived?
I think we've arrived, and I'll use the Mount Everest analogy. We are at base camp, and you've made it to base camp, but there's still some more climbing to do. And, yeah, you're at base camp, and I think it's 18, 19, 20,000 feet, and you still have the real last push to go, but you're satisfied with where you are. It's great being up there, but You want to get to the absolute top.
Of course. Again, I'm not talking about wants. Like, I bet a lot of you will wake up on Thursday morning with wants. Some of them will be there. Some of them won't. Can you still be satisfied, though, at the end of the day?
Depends on what we actually got. And right now, use that analogy, the Niners have gotten 11 wins. And so, yeah, it looked like Christmas is going to be canceled about 8 different times this season. Yeah. And yet here we are, and you've got 11 wins under the tree. And so, yeah, you're satisfied, but there's still a couple boxes under the tree that have not been opened, and you're hoping one of them is a shiny Lombardi trophy.
Some fun text. Let me read this, and then we're going to go to the phones because people are calling in. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Let's see, 925. You're full, but the buffet is still open. That's kind of a fun one because that's actually something that every time, I don't really do New Year's resolutions anymore. Like if one pops into my head, I'm like, let's do it today. Let's start today, right now. But I know this is a big New Year's resolution. You're full, but the buffet is still open. Does that mean you're supposed to still eat? Like I know you're
not supposed to, but you're allowed to. Yeah. That's my problem, Mark, is I go to a buffet and I paid for it, and it's like, I'm full, but I'm going to keep eating because I want to make sure I get my money's worth.
Do you remember when the company lunch thing happened last week?
Oh, you're a savage.
I ate 2 sandwiches, and everybody got a sandwich.
Oh, my God.
I shouldn't have had 2.
I also had 2 sandwiches.
And it was too much.
I was way too full. I think I had like 3 cookies, and so that last hour, I'm over here in a food coma.
Dude,
my stomach hurt.
I went home, and I'm like, it's dinner time, and I'm like, but I don't feel like when I go home, dude, I attack the kitchen.
You attack food all day, every day.
Not that day. I got home, and I'm like, you go cook for yourself. I'm full. I ate too much.
Yeah.
Just because the buffet is open.
And it's free. That's my problem with pizza and donuts. Free food. And it's such a radio hallmark.
Well, this time of year, it's every business. Every single one of your kitchens, somebody is putting something out there. It's definitely not good for you. It's free. It's the holidays. You eat it.
That's right. It's the way that goes.
That's it. Yeah. That's the deal. And so I don't know if we're supposed to do that. You can. But I like the analogy.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
And you're 11-4, and so you're pretty full because, man, what a great season and all the adversity and all the fun. Last night was an absolute blast to watch them just open up a can on Indy and watch Phillip Rivers getting so mad every time something goes against him. He's just barking at his offensive lineman for a false start, and he's just stomping and scowling, and he's trash talking the ref. It's like, this guy's a piece of work.
Oh, he is a crazy person, and I'm so glad you brought that up when he started yelling at his right tackle, because I'm like, how would you feel? I get that it's Phillip. It's Phillip Rivers, so that's a big name. At the same time, does the right tackle get to turn around and be like, dude, you got here 6 days ago.
Right.
Shut up. And you just threw a pick 6. Do I get to yell back at you when you do that?
And you didn't even try to waddle after the guy as he zoomed by you. I did love the mic'd up or the audio from the field last night. And, he's getting to the line.
My gosh.
He's like, 52 on the weak side. Hefty bag.
Your dissertation.
Sandwich.
Seriously. It was, but you're doing some things were even more evident than that. He'd be like, hey, Bill, I'm going to need you to go over here to number 26 and tell him hello as you run by. I mean, he was just...
53 is live. 53 is live.
He's one of a kind. One
of one, no doubt.
How about this? 707, every team lost players this year, guys. Give it a rest. Not likely. We're not going to give it a rest because to me, that's kind of a cherry pick.
Well, and we can mix and match, and you can look at all the different teams, and you lost your quarterback for half the year. That's kind of important. You lost your edge rusher for almost the whole year. You lost your Hall of Fame middle linebacker. So find me another team that's suffered through much adversity.
There hasn't been. And the teams that have lost their quarterback for half the year all suck and aren't going to the playoffs. And then we could also give the data response, which is missed game to injury. The Niners they have been clearly number one all year long. So, yes, every team loses players. It's football. There's never been a team that doesn't lose players. But if you want to talk about number of players and key players, no, nobody has experienced what the Niners have. In fact, the Rams are over there. Devontae Adams misses a game. It's like one of the first Rams I've heard of to miss a game all year. I think Puka missed one. Devontae missed one. Matt had a back injury apparently in August that I'm now convinced Sean McVay just made up. He hasn't missed a damn play except for when Jimmy comes in for victory formation. The running backs have been completely healthy. Jared Verse, whatnot, the star players on D. Nobody's missed any time at all. That's a very relatively healthy team that the Niners are now in front of.
Yeah, that's
So,
right. All going back to that first matchup on the Thursday night where they stole it. Yeah.
Okay, Kevin in Concord. Hi, Kevin. Thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks for taking my call. So I think that's a fascinating question. Are we satisfied? I think going into the season after last season, if you would have said at the beginning of the year they were going to win 11 games, most people would be satisfied.
Yep.
But expectations and satisfaction changes as the season goes on, right? And I think now if they lost the next 2 games and the first round of the playoffs, would you still be satisfied? I don't think you would, because I think our expectations have risen because their play has risen. I guess that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, Kevin, I get it, but
and I'll agree with you, but I don't think it's going to sag to where I'm dissatisfied.
There you go. See, that's I know this is I'm going to try this. It's an unsatisfying answer, but yes. I would be. And again, you want to call me a loser mentality person? Go ahead. I really, if the Niners, whatever happens these next 2 weeks, then they go into the playoffs and they lose by a field goal in week 1, would I be dissatisfied? No.
You'd be disappointed.
I'd be bummed.
Yep.
Right? You put your T-shirt, your hat on, you sit down, you make some nachos, and you root your butt off. But that happens. No, there wouldn't be no part of me that's like, I can't believe these choking dogs. I'd be satisfied. We wanted January football. We're getting it.
That's right. We're
getting it.
It's no guarantee if you get the 1 seed, you don't automatically just get to go to the Super Bowl. I'm looking at the 5 years since they expanded to 7 playoff teams, which means both 1 seeds get a bye, and only 5 of the 10 1 seeds have made it to the Super Bowl.
I can think of off the top of my head 2 times in the not too distant memory where the 1 seed lost their very first game. Didn't Detroit do it last year?
That sounds about right. Yeah, they did.
Detroit got the bye, and then Washington came in and beat them, right?
Yeah, that was a wild one.
Wasn't Green Bay the 1 seed in the Hufanga game? Didn't they have a bye, and then the Niners went in there and beat them?
What year was that?
19?
The Niners were the 1 seed in 19.
No, 2021, I think.
2021. There you go.
That was a weird one because the 4-seeded Rams beat the 4-seeded Bengals. 4 beat 4 in the bowl.
Right, but who was the 1 seed in the NFC?
In 2021?
2021.
Probably Green Bay.
Wasn't it Green Bay? I can't remember. Who did the Niners beat week 1 in the playoffs in order to go to Green Bay? Because I think Green Bay was the 1 seed.
Yeah, they were. They were the 1.
Who did the Niners beat the week before to go play Green Bay?
They beat Dallas.
That's right. They beat Dallas.
Yeah.
And then Green Bay. First game. Gone. Block the punt. See you later, boys.
That's it.
Good season. Matt in San Jose. Hi, Matt. Thanks for calling, bud. What's up?
What's up, fellas? Good to hear you guys again. Just to answer that question, man, of course, man, I'm very satisfied. And I think when you look at the season moves, how you feel about a season moves similarly to the way the lines move in Vegas, right? If you see injuries, then your expectations are going to taper off. Fred blew his ankle up in Tampa Bay, and everybody was like, yeah, season's over. We're done. We're cooked. No Bosa, no Warner, nobody's here. Ayuk's not here. We lost Deebo. We lost Green, blah, 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 blah. We're not doing it this year. So let's develop these young guys and pack it up for next year. Now, in that moment, if I had told you they're going to be 11-4 and getting ready for the postseason with a chance to control their own destiny and never have to go on the road until next August, well, then I would say you grade the season based on the joy you feel during the season. What do you feel right this second, Mark? Dibs, what do you feel right this second?
I feel complete and total satisfaction. I feel some level of amazement. I feel some level of excitement about what's coming. And I don't mean that in terms of they may win the Super Bowl. I mean that in terms of, we get to do playoff parties and stuff like that. It may be more than one, maybe a few. So that's what I feel right now.
And I think that's where we should grade the season, especially considering who's on IR, who we won't see till next year. We're praying that Fred can come back for a postseason, and if he does, well, good luck, everybody else.
Matt, great to hear from you, man.
Depends on
Happy holidays.
how he comes back, how healthy he'll be. He will have missed almost 3 months. So
October 12th was the injury.
Okay.
So it's only been 2 months and 2 weeks.
Yeah, I would put it as an extreme long shot. Now, if you get into a game in, I don't know, February, now we might be having a different conversation.
Yeah, we're still a month and a half away. Yeah, I'll fire Doc a text and see what he thinks about the whole Fred thing.
Okay.
For sure. 888.
It's a great question.
Yeah, you're welcome, Doc. Or thank you, Doc. 888-957-9570. Are you already satisfied by the 49ers season, no matter where it goes from here? We all said playoffs. That was the goal. Well, here we are. So we'll keep taking your calls. 888-957-9570. That is the number. Brent Jones is going to join us at 4:15. We'll rock some Grandy's grades in the 5 o'clock hour. And then everybody's going to the mall on Willard and Dibbs.
Make money predicting every bowl game legally nationwide with Kalshi. Today it's the Boca Raton Bowl and Frisco Bowl game. Will Toledo upset Louisville or will Ohio upset UNLV? Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our Weed Killer Cancer Hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you are someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
A solo spin out.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Car that overturned.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. It's Happy Honda Days. Get the best deals of the year on the super efficient Civic Hybrid at your NorCal Honda dealers.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Think you can't lose weight during the holidays? Think again. At Jumpstart MD, we make it possible with local experts, clinical support, and access to the lowest priced GLP-1 medications. Whether you visit one of our 13 Bay Area clinics or start online, you can save big this December. Start today for just $25 when you mention radio, because the best gift you can give yourself is your health. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to book now.
You've got a big day.
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
I gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency. On low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Second and goal. Purdy. He's got his guy. And guess who? McCaffrey. Touchdown number 15 overall on the year. And it's been Kittle and McCaffrey all night, with the exception the 22-yard touchdown to Demarcus Robinson. And the 49ers get 6 and possibly 7 points off the turnover.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, happy holidays, everybody. I really do. I hope it's going well out there. It is. It's 3:30 on the afternoon before Christmas Eve. Just breathe.
Yep.
You're going to get there.
Well,
it's okay.
If you haven't gotten it done by now, you're in a little bit of trouble. We're going to be hosting a couple of events, so we're done with the shopping, but now it's the cooking and the cleaning and the preparing and all the rest of it.
There's always something. Like all the shopping's done, but if you ask me if I've got errands tomorrow,
we got errands.
Yeah, it's going to be yes from me, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just, we're going to get there.
Easy does it.
It's going to happen, and it's going to be great, and then we'll do it again next year.
Well, and do it again for the new year, and then, wrap around January, and we'll all make our resolutions, and then we'll break them, and pretty soon it'll be Easter.
Yeah, exactly. We'll say Happy New Year till January 23rd.
You be careful now. You better be careful.
888-957-9570. By the way, I want to use this Niners run as an example of something else that I feel like comes up a lot in Bay Area sports. In fact, it came up the last time the Warriors won a championship. When you get to the halfway point, sometimes, I hear people doing it already with the Warriors, and the Warriors are only 30 games in. So we're not even at the halfway point yet. I think it's a repetitive thing, and I understand it. Fans get to a point where they're frustrated by the product, and they'll go, just play the young people. Just play the young people. Hell, we are about what? We're 5 weeks removed from people I know who are smart human beings who said things like, just save Brock for next year.
Yeah. Go with the hot hand.
Well, but not even just hot hand, but like, ooh, that toe, that's a thing. Patrick Willis, am I right? You got to save him.
Yeah.
Big contract, don't risk it.
Even can we get out of the contract? Like, ooh, what a mistake that baby was. Whew.
The best stuff in sports is the unexpected. And I know that, this is kind of like every trade deadline with the Giants. Okay, you're one game over 500. Should you go for it? Like, don't be stupid. This isn't going to go somewhere good. Well, sometimes it does. And I think that if you are a real sports team in a real market, you exhaust that first. I think there is a line, and sometimes it's hard to find that line. When's the right time to just be like, white flag this sucker? This isn't going anywhere good. So, yeah.
For the Colts, it was last night.
That's a good point.
And so now you're probably going to take Phillip Rivers and give him the Ariana Grande, thank you, next.
I agree.
You're going to play the rook and have Phillip just chill with his 10 kids up in the booth, and thanks for coming back.
Yeah, let's get some info.
Right.
And we don't need info on whether or not Phillip's our future quarterback. He's 44 years old. So I just look at this Niners season, though, and they were already playing young guys on defense. But anybody who kind of had that thought, Fred Warner leaves, you're 4-2, and I think there was the thought of like, well, you're 4-2, so you got to play that out, but this isn't going anywhere. So let's go. This is a kind of in the weeds example. Get Nick Martin on the field for crying out loud. Get him in there. Let's see what he's got. And this is an example of why sometimes that's the wrong take. It is sometimes the wrong take, a third of a way or halfway through of a season that has been frustrating or daunting to say, screw it. Let's gather info. And hell, if we lose games along the way, then yay, better draft pick. I think at this level of money that it costs to be a good sports fan and the level of money that they're worth and that they make and all of these things, this is what you owe the fans. You don't owe them a press conference. You don't owe them an explanation. You owe them your effort to win. You owe them like let's exhaust that possibility first before we go into info gathering mode, because amazing can happen and the unexpected can happen, and we're watching it right now. We're living it with this football team.
Yeah, and you're in a spot where you can still be the one seed through all the adversity, and even if you're not the one seed, as I already detailed, doesn't mean you can't go out there and still go in and maybe win the Super Bowl. And this would be such an improbable run if it continued all the way into February and you won the game at home through all this adversity and Shanahan gets the monkey off his back and he finally can win the big one. There's so many ancillary stories that would be a part of this unbelievable run, but I'm with you. Here we are, 11-4. They're going to the playoffs, and yeah, that's been very satisfying. Last year was frustrating because they were blowing games that were winnable. They were blowing them. This year, they've had these games, and they're winnable, and they have won them. Mm-hmm. And that's what makes this even more just kind of special is the contrast of last year, where it was, drop passes and blown coverages and a special teams group that was ferocious and, all the rest of the frustrations that you had last year and quarterbacks we'd never heard of, an unbelievably tough schedule in rest disadvantage and back-to-back snow games in Green Bay and Buffalo. There was a lot of things that just went against you last year. Self-inflicted, many of them. But a lot of them. This year, and I was thinking about this last night, Mark, this team is benefiting from Schedule Sam. We know that. And they have a really good backup quarterback. But also, last night they had 2 penalties. One of them was kind of a goofy Diamador Lenore. I want to punch the ball out after the play.
What the hell was that?
He was just trying to.
No, why was that a penalty? Why is that like.
I mean, I thought that was a soft unsportsmanlike. But he tried to punch the ball out. The guy had been down for about 8 minutes.
No, he was laying on top of a Niner. Now, I don't know how long ago the whistle had blown, but I also know that as a football player that's maniacally running after the offensive players, if I saw that, I would be worried that he wasn't down. And yes, I would go try to create a fumble.
Yeah, try to punch it out.
But he didn't.
He just saunters up and punches the guy.
But he didn't really hit.
No.
Like he didn't. So that's why I was like,
neither
why
did
are
DK
we...
Metcalf.
Yeah,
by
why?
the way.
What do you mean neither did DK Metcalf?
He tried to punch the fan in the face, and he kind of swooshed the hair.
Oh well, that's enough with a fan.
Oh, it's enough.
Yeah,
I get it. But
I didn't think the Demo thing was penalty worthy.
I thought it was a little bit of a softie, but it just stood out to me because that was one of only 2 penalties. And if your defense is not going to be great, and they're middle of the pack in most things, well, can they just bend but don't break? Yeah. Can your offense do enough to make it easy on the defense? Yeah. And part of that is no self-inflicted wounds. Like you're not holding. You're not giving up illegal formations and false starts, all the parking tickets, as I like to call them. Pre-snap, the pre-snap crap, where it's, okay, too many men in the huddle, or illegal formation, like they had a tackle. He was lined up in the backfield. Attention to detail, this team has been phenomenal.
They've been clean. And you mentioned the turnover thing earlier. Where do the Bears rank in turnovers?
Number 1.
Number 1. So check this out. I just saw this on social media. The Bears defense so far this year, when they have turnovers, okay, when turnovers are included, when they get turnovers in a game, they are number 12 in EPA per play. When they don't, they're number 28.
Wow.
So, I know that's just letters and numbers. Just put it this way, the Bears are not that good of a defense if the Niners take care of the ball. If the Niners don't take care of the ball, the Bears become a top half of the league defense. So,
but even at that, they have so many takeaways and they're 12th.
Yep.
The Bears defense is not great. They're very opportunistic.
Right.
And the teams kind of mirror each other in many ways other than the turnovers because the Bears are going to want to run it and keep it away from Brock and company.
Right. And so, I know now we're doing the whole, Brock is in his bag because he's had back-to-back weeks that are amazing. We're 3 games removed from a football game where we walked in here and we were like, it's a good thing that the Niners won. But I don't know. Maybe Mac Jones. He threw 3 interceptions the last time he was on Monday Night Football. There was a stat that popped up in the middle of that game that was like Brock's career on Monday night, 5 touchdowns and 11 picks.
Wow.
Because
Christmas game.
Carolina and Baltimore.
Wow.
That's 8 picks or 7 picks just in those 2 games.
That's crazy.
So he exercised a few demons last night on that front.
He sure did. And, the Colts made it kind of easy on him where they didn't really rush the passer that effectively, and you can't blitz because you're down your 2 starting corners. So it was a lot of just easy pitch and catch for old Brock Purdy.
Brock, the whole offense was just, again, you could tell kind of early. I think the Colts go down on the opening drive. They score a touchdown. A little frustrating because they had some penalties. 3rd down, Phillip gets in the end zone. He's gyrating. He's screaming. The crowd is all into it. The Niners get the ball and go beep, boop, bop, touchdown. And you're like, oh, all right. We're fine. We're fine. And then they punch the ball out on the ensuing kickoff, and you're like, never mind. Everything's cool here.
Yeah.
And the Niner offense, it was evident early that Thomas Morstead was, again, not necessary.
Just chill. Just chill, team.
Send him home.
We'll call you when we need you.
Seriously. I would let him just stay at his apartment for these next 2 games. We'll call you when we need you.
Which we probably won't need you. So
these are better defense.
Go ahead and just hang out. But, you mentioned the beep, bop, boop all the way down the field, and it's Demarcus Robinson who cashes it in. And it's like, oh, that's right. They do throw him the ball occasionally. And Kendrick Bourne gets a catch and gets his bonus, and then, we're going to challenge it. And it gets overturned. Bye-bye bonus. And then he gets it later. I don't know if you saw, but he did he papered the sky with some imaginary money. That's got to be awesome.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God, what a feeling. What a feeling.
Yeah.
What if you caught a ball and you're like, you get $500,000?
Well, just think about Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings was holding in with a calf. Was it calf or cash? And he got it resolved. He's had another good year. Demarcus Robinson was in trouble with the law. He had to sit and wait and wait and wait. Now he's making an impact. Kendrick Bourne was just hanging around somebody's practice squad, and he comes out and had 2 monster games, one of them on Grandy's fantasy team against me. I'll never forget it. So this receiving core has been, it's kind of like the the misfits, the cast-offs, you know?
Okay, I'm glad you're bringing this up. Can we do this? Because we've done it before. I'd like to do it again. I think it's a good day for it. Let's look at these football teams and talk to me about the wide receiver position.
Okay.
And contracts. And because the 49ers, they paid Debo for a while. He's gone. They paid Brandon. He's now being investigated by the police. I don't know if you saw that.
No.
Yeah, police are now investigating that video.
Because he was speeding?
Correct.
And on his phone while driving.
Well, no, I think the phone was like on a.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
It was on one of the little thingamabobs there on the dash. So anyway, yeah. So Brandon's getting $30 million a year so that he can make YouTube videos, and Ricky is not getting paid yet, but he's a first rounder and he's hurt. So last night, the receiving core for the 49ers was Juwan Jennings, 7th rounder. Demarcus Robinson, I don't remember his draft stock, but journeyman. Sky Moore, I think, might have been a 2nd rounder, but cast off. And Kendrick Bourne, scrap heap pickup from the New England Patriots. That's your receiving core. 5 touchdown passes, 48 points, and the punter was pointless. So what are we really doing here? What are we doing? How did we get here? $30 million, $40 million receiver. How are the Vikings and Bengals doing this year?
Not great.
How are the Lions doing this year?
I mean, they're doing all right, but
they're 8-7.
Yeah.
Now,
Amon-Ra's had another good year, though.
He's very good, but they're 8-7. So, and I know that like the Eagles have paid 2 receivers, they're going to win their division. The Bears have paid DJ Moore and have put big draft stock into Roma Dunze and Luther Burden, so they've got receivers. Green Bay is the one you always point at. They turn and burn. They never pay a receiver. They're always in their 2nd or 3rd year. Every receiver on their roster. Dobbs and Reed and Christian Watson, and now Matthew Golden, and they're not in yet, but they look like they're going to be a playoff team. The Bucks, Godwin, Mike Evans, 7-8. But here's the Panthers. They're not paying anybody. They used a big draft pick on a guy this year. Denver Broncos, Cortland Sutton, kind of. Chargers, who?
Paul McConkey's on the rookie deal still. Yeah. Keenan Allen, I think he got a shorter-term deal, right?
Yeah, that's a 1-year end-of-the-career thing. Jaguars used big draft capital on BTJ. They just signed Jacoby Myers to an extension. The Steelers decided to take on the DK contract.
The Rams have done it with Devontae and Puka.
Well, they haven't paid Puka yet, but boy, I can't wait to see what that contract turns out to be.
Now, he's a guy that I don't think you'd regret paying $40 million to.
No, you're gonna have to. You're not gonna lose him. You have to pay him the going rate.
And that guy is, he's a freak. He's a monster out there.
The Bills never pay a receiver. Like, they got rid of Stephon Diggs. Most people don't even know who their receivers are. The New England Patriots now have Diggs, but he's not making that much anymore. So I don't know, man. You look up and down the league, the Bengals being the obvious kind of example, and it's not that you don't want these guys, and it's not that you shouldn't pay them, because you need to keep them sometimes. But boy, I sure wouldn't make it my focus. And if I'm the 49ers, the lesson I've learned the last year and a half, stop letting them dictate this. That would be the line that I would draw. Yes, I want them on my team. Yes, in the right case, you just brought one up. If Puka's on your team, would I do the deal? I would do the deal.
Yep.
But if you want to start dictating this, if you want to start getting on TikTok and freaking out and making a big deal about it and showing up to practice in the wrong pants, and if you want to start dictating this, demanding trades, see you later. You are not a necessity. There just aren't.
It just depends on how you go about running your offense. And I think here especially, they're not as much of a necessity as they are in other places. And
Isn't Philly the same thing?
Yeah, I think Philly's they're in a little bit of a tough spot.
Every time A.J. Brown has a good game, they lose.
It's because I don't think that their quarterback is an elite thrower of the ball. And so you have these 2 elite receivers, and you don't really pass it. Last year, you ran it 200 more times than you passed it, and you won the Super Bowl. And this year, for whatever reason, Saquon Barkley's not running it as effectively, and your offense is not as good. And I think about Miami, where you're paying Waddle and you're paying Tyreek Hill, and now Hill's on the shelf, and Waddle is Waddle. But yeah, you pay these big time contracts, and it's going to hamstring you in other areas.
I love that. I love that example. Miami is Exhibit A. Cincinnati is Exhibit A+. Yep. The Dallas Cowboys, we'll see what they do now with George Pickens. They painted themselves into a corner. CD gets 35. George comes in, made the Pro Bowl today. And they spent all year talking about, well, we need to keep him.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, think about Seattle with DK Metcalf. They were happy to have him leave. And, Jackson Smith and Jigba, he's not getting the huge money yet, but you would probably...
He's the other Puka. You're doing that.
Yes.
Yeah, you're doing that.
But when you do that, it puts you in a certain spot. And I'm trying to remember who said it to us last week, but it was, don't worry about paying the player. It's about paying the person. That's what you really have to examine. In other words, it's not that Brandon Ayuk is not an elite football player. I think he still can be, but clearly the way he has comported himself in some ways, it's not a great fit as a person.
He told the 49ers exactly who he was, and they bit anyway. I mean, he told them all summer long, and they bit anyway.
They say they don't want me.
And so I just like that to me, and I love this one. Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line 650. Thank you for bringing this up. This probably should have been something I said earlier today, but it's a lot better coming from you. 650 just texted in. Remember when Purdy was only good because he was surrounded by all of those great players, so that's why he was good? How'd last night taste? Sure, McCaffrey's on the team.
Yeah.
His receiving core is Juwan Jennings, Kendrick Bourne, Demarcus Robinson, and Sky Moore. 5 touchdowns. President of Brockistan eating good tonight.
Yeah, you sure are. You're probably eating at Shanahan's house again.
Making pesto pasta for him.
I would like to see, when we probably wouldn't see it, and I don't really even want to see it, but Brock without Kyle. Brock without Ayuk and Debo.
Well,
sure.
That's a good point.
That to me is,
sure.
Really, that's what this all comes down to. And we talk about Philly, and I just don't think that Jalen Hurts is a great thrower. Tua in Miami, same thing. He's not a great thrower. Burrow in Cincinnati, he's phenomenal, and they've got all kinds of weapons, but they don't defend. So even when you go out and you put up 35, Bengals lose a lot of those games.
Right. The quarterback's out in the public questioning seemingly his own existence in football.
Yeah.
He's so frustrated. So, yeah, I just, that's all. I thought of that last night when you have that kind of performance. I know it's circumstantial. Offensive line was great. You made the point earlier, right? The Colts DBs are both out. It turned into pitch and catch. For a good quarterback, which Brock is, that felt at times like easy pickings. And so it was. So no, that does not mean that now Brock's the greatest quarterback ever and you never need a good receiver again on your team. But I just don't think football is dependent on these big gaudy numbers from wide receivers. I think fantasy football is. I think we love it. I think they're fancy. They're good-looking dudes. They're marketable. And so we talk about them a lot, and therefore teams want them. And that makes sense. But I don't think that Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson type numbers, I just don't think that translates to division championships.
Just depends on the complete makeup of your team. Complementary football. I'll say it until I'm blue in the face, and that's where this Niner team has been so good this year. They run it to protect their defense. Their defense tries to keep you out of the end zone, or at least makes you earn it, and you've got unbelievable threats all over the field.
Okay, 888-957-9570. What we're talking out is, are you already satisfied? I feel like it was about 5 weeks ago that we just polled the whole damn city, and everybody was like, man, if we could just make the playoffs, and give that experience to some of the younger guys, that would be great. That would constitute a successful season. Well, 11-4, playoff spot clinched. Don't know where it's going next, but Are you already satisfied? You can call right now. We will take your calls. 888-957-9570. And then in 20 minutes, Brent Jones is going to come on the show. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're sponsored by Safeway. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Happy holidays! Now through December 25th, Safeway members can get a Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone-in, 87 cents per pound. While supplies last, limit one. Check the weekly mailer or online ad and visit Safeway.com for more details.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes' offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pentanelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PetanelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pentanelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pentanelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Good drive, 2nd down and 4. Purdy throws back across the field and has a touchdown. George Kittle. What a play by Brock Purdy. And career touchdown number 52 for the 6-time Pro Bowl tight end.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Speaking of 6-time Pro Bowl, how about 6-guy Pro Bowl? 49ers, one of a handful of teams that got 6 into the Pro Bowl.
Yep.
I didn't even look to see the entire list, though. The story that I read only dropped in a couple of names. Juice is in for the 10th time.
Yep.
Trent Williams is in for the 12th time.
Correct.
I got to get the rest of the list, the other 4 49ers who all made the Pro Bowl today.
I think it's McCaffrey is one.
That's not surprising.
And was it special teamer, I think, is in there as well?
I have it. So it's Kyle Juszczyk, George Kittle, Trent Williams, Christian McCaffrey, Luke Gifford.
There it is.
And John Weeks.
Oh.
Is that the long snapper?
The long snapper. Long snapper, John
Weeks. The
Weeks.
snappiest long snapper in football.
Who's older than Steph, by the way.
Yeah.
Isn't he 39?
Sounds about right.
Not as old as Phillip Rivers.
No.
But he's old.
Super old. And I was doing a little bit of a dive about a month ago on...
He'll be 40 in February.
There it is.
I was doing the Lowe Neal appreciation portion of the year, trying to get him in the Hall of Fame, and I was looking at the list of players who have played more games than Lorenzo Neal, and about half of them are either kickers, punters, or long snappers.
There you go. Yeah, they can do it forever.
They can. And they have.
Yeah. It's not a lot of time on the field.
Especially when you're Thomas Morstead and you don't actually go on the field.
Exactly.
Before the game, you kick it around. Halftime, you boom a few more. And then you stand there and you occupy yourself with a crossword puzzle. Or
It's kind of like training camp, to be honest with you. That's why everybody hates the kickers on the teams. Because they're out there, blood, sweat, tears, banging helmets against each other. And the kickers are over in the corner like playing hacky sack or working on their golf swing. It's like, what are you guys doing? Well, it's not my turn to go out there and kick. So, anyway, Thomas Morstead hasn't punted in the month of December.
1.255 is his deal. And if you divide that by 17, that's about $80,000 a game. So, he made $80,000 yesterday.
To do nothing.
Hold the football, hold one of them special K balls, and dream about the Niners not converting on 3rd down.
Let's see. The whole he hasn't punted in December thing is a little misleading. They had a bye.
And he punts in practice.
Yeah, it's 2 games. They've not punted in 2 games.
Right. Well, the Colts punter didn't punt for the first month. You remember the Colts?
True.
The Colts
You're
scored
exactly
every
right.
time.
They're exactly right.
So it's a little bit of an anomaly, and it's more just a curiosity.
What, Lucas? Why'd that make you mad?
It's storytelling. It sounds so much cooler if you said Thomas Morstead hasn't had to do a thing in over a month.
The entire month of December, Thomas Morstead has become Santa Claus, a mythical figure. Yeah, is that better? I don't know. It's 2 games. It's 2 games.
November.
Kind of
feels like so long ago.
Exactly. You're totally yucking the yum. It's a neat little part of the story.
Thanks, Willard.
I'm trying in here, Lucas.
Makes it sound like it's like 4 games. It's 2 games.
Right, and he may not punt at all this month. He may never punt again this year.
He may not, but I bet he will.
We'll see. I mean, if Brock keeps throwing picks, he won't. Throw it over Bourne's head. Grady's grade's coming up, and that will also be reflected in the final tally.
No, Brock
for your boy.
He choked. He had it. He had a perfect game. He screwed it up.
Kind of like Lucas last week, Grandy. In higher or lower, Lucas was 6 for 6.
Wow.
He had a perfecto going, and then he had to hold on for dear life a little bit.
I think he was 6 for 6, and I was like 0 for 6.
You were 2 for 6.
Wow, you got blown out.
I took a week off. Yeah,
me too.
I was like Thomas Morstead. I'm like, I don't want to play.
You even got one right in December.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway,
I leaned into the bit, Randy. The theme last week was 6-7, so I had to go 6 for 7. Do you get it?
Oh, Jesus.
Just you guys start talking again.
I mean,
all right.
That's what happened.
Man.
And that's a fact, brother.
I'm not playing the drop for you.
That's a stat. I'll do it.
It's not a fact. It's a stat.
Facts, homie.
Okay. Well, then let's get back to opinions. I got this for you.
Okay.
How many offenses in the NFL right now would you rate or take over the Niners as we get ready for the playoffs?
Man,
how many offenses you think are scarier than the Niners?
I think that Buffalo would be one that would certainly come to mind because, I mean, their quarterback is just bananas. The way he plays and the way they're able to just run it with him.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, he's an interesting one. I agree with you, by the way. The Bills are on my list. But, boy, Houston shoved it to him. And Cleveland kind of did last week, too. He didn't do much.
No.
He did not do much. So, anyway. But
I mean, if you want to talk about teams that are actually going to play in January, because Dallas is...
No Dallas, no Cincy, none of that junk.
Right. So...
Playoff teams.
The Rams... You'd have to put them up there.
Yep, I agree.
And Buffalo for sure. And beyond that, I don't know. You start to reach the next group. I think you think about Seattle. They're averaging 6 yards a play.
Yeah, that's a no for me.
New England is a team that, offensively their quarterback's been terrific all year.
Yeah, he's very, very good. But
and then that's we're kind of running out of the list. It should be Baltimore, but it's not because their quarterback has not been right. Chicago can light it up, but I think the Niners' offense is still more potent than them.
Right. So there's always context because people will look at year-long stats, and I'm more interested in kind of who are the 49ers now because that's what's going to matter come playoff time. Who are the 49ers right now? Like the Niners have scored 392 points this year. That is actually, that is 51 points fewer than the Seahawks. And it is 65 points fewer than the Rams.
That's 9th in football.
Right. But, I don't think that's who they are right now. I don't think that's who they are since Brock Purdy came back.
Well, they were averaging 31 a game before last night, and then you slop a 48 on top of that. So 31 times 4 is 124, plus 48 is 172 over the last 5. That is... It's damn near 35 a game, I think.
Yeah, 170. I'm sure you're right. You always are. Let's see. You said 172 divided by 5? Yeah, 34.4.
Yeah, so and that's kind of who they are right now.
And wedge in there a 3-interception game where they only scored 20. So how are we doing in the other 4 games?
Better, yeah. But
yes.
And it's also, this is one that always makes me scratch my head because last night the offense didn't score 48 points. D. Winters had a pick 6.
Correct.
And the special teams gave you a short field. Earlier in the run, Sky Moore got you to the 1. And now that counts as an offensive touchdown because CMC ran it in. So all of this it's context to it, but the eye-popping number of what they've done, and last night you put up 48, and quietly you could have had more.
And you didn't use your punter.
Right, and you doinked the field goal.
As we've detailed.
You could have had 3 more right there.
Well, the field goal try, by the way, that was, you got the ball, I think, with 11 seconds.
Yep.
Right? and you ran one play, and you were able to kick a field goal that almost went in.
Yeah.
So my list is the Rams and the Bills, and then it stops. That's it.
Okay.
I like, if you want to do offensive playoff power rankings, I'm putting the Niners in the 3 spot.
Yeah.
And that makes them incredibly dangerous come playoff time.
You would put them ahead of Detroit even? Because Detroit's not out yet.
They're not out, but they're very likely out, number one. But number two, I guess you'd have to ask me, what stadium are we playing in?
Yeah, true.
Yes, I would put them over Detroit. And Jahmyr Gibbs is incredible. The receiving core is great. I think Brock Purdy is better than Jared Goff. Fight me on it if you want. And I know that Kyle Shanahan calls a better game than Dan Campbell, who thinks there's 5 downs. I know that for a fact, Jack.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, they're in the playoffs, and Detroit they need to win twice and have Green Bay lose twice, I think, to get in.
Correct.
And that tie with the Packers and the Cowboys, that could be a determining factor in all this.
I know.
But
yeah, that's my list. I would put the Rams right now number 1, the Bills at number 2, and the 49ers would be number 3.
Okay. And it all comes down to the context and who you match up with in the playoffs. And, if you wind up playing in LA against the Rams, well, yeah, I like the offense. You've done well there, and it's a fast track. If you wind up at Lambeau Field in the frozen tundra, all of a sudden that might be a different story.
Different, but then again, that's one of the reasons I love the Cleveland game a few weeks ago. 14th straight week with a game, I think it was. Maybe 13th, whatever it was. A little light snow flurry kind of out there, and they low-scoring game in the first half, but, man, they functioned, and Brock played a really good game. Refused to turn the ball over. I want that same energy against Chicago this weekend. Refuse to turn the ball over. Do not be afraid to throw it away.
It looks like I think we're going to catch a little break in the weather. I think it's tonight and tomorrow, and then the Christmas Day, stormy. And then when you get to the weekend, my sources tell me that we get a little bit of a break from, it's going to be a 2-piece that we get tonight, a quick one, and then the rest of the week I think is another big one, and then Saturday, Sunday, I think are going to be dry.
Yeah, you're right that's the forecast. I never want to trust it when this many days in advance. But yes, the current Sunday forecast in Santa Clara reads like this. Sunny skies, high of 58, winds light and variable.
Perfect. Yep. That's what we want to hear.
Cook, baby, cook. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. And by the way, if you're just joining us, George Kittle, mid to low ankle sprain. No word on any availability, but he has officially avoided the high ankle sprain. We're sponsored by Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek Boulevard. Frontier Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down, no payments for 90 days on all of Ford's top models. Deals end January 5th. Visit Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek or shop anytime at frontierford.com. Hey, how about this? Brent Jones is about to join us. Brent Jones joins us next on Willard and Dibbs.
And first, it's Dan Dibley to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community all around us. They started this in 1964 with one branch down in Fremont. They now have 21 scattered throughout the Bay Area, and they've become big members of so many communities by expanding here in the Bay Area. They didn't expand outside the area because they don't want to be like these big box banks. They want to be a local bank that caters to local people and brings great customer service as they do. They're also one of the top local nonprofits and a big corporate philanthropist organization. They keep the money local. When you deposit it with Fremont Bank, it works all around you in the community. Home ownership and businesses and loans and all the rest of it that makes the Bay Area so strong. Go in and see for yourself what a good, rock-solid local bank looks like. It's Fremont Bank. Here for you and here for good.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys,
not
again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
ilovejax.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
All right, Bay Area, lock in, because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Saramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash, on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Saramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait, this deal ends January 2nd, and when it's over, it's over. Get to Saramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Saramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson, paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our Weed Killer Cancer Hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Cooler today with wet weather on the way tomorrow.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com. At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, just inching closer to Christmas with every single passing hour. And still celebrating the double dip wins last night. Niners and Warriors both with runaway wins in the end. Right here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. But time to take time out on all that discussion to welcome in a third member here. And it's not just any third member. River Island's guest line, joining us right now, 49ers Hall of Famer Brent Jones. Hey, Brent, congratulations, man. How did that all go down? Like, what happens when you make the Hall of Fame?
Mark, thanks. It's great to be on, brother. Well, I was kicking around my house this summer. My phone rang, and I looked, and it said it was Jed York. And I've talked to Jed a few times over the years, but I just figured they were going to have a 49er event or a charity thing. And I picked up the phone, and he said, yeah, I'd like to speak with the next member of the 49ers Hall of Fame. And, man, it put me on my heels big time. And so I stumbled around for a few seconds and then told him how much it meant. It was awesome. He was great. We sat and talked for 10 minutes and said they were going to make a big deal out of it. And, man, they did. It was really cool.
Yeah, I actually golfed with one of your former teammates, Todd Del Porto, and he was telling me all about it. And he was just so thrilled to be able to see it and watch you go in. And so, yeah, do you get like a red and gold jacket, unlike the gold jacket in Canton?
Dude, that is good. That is great. Way to drop TDP. Yeah, he had said that he was golfing with you. Got a red jacket, and it's pretty wild. The 49ers contracted years ago Armani, and so it's my only piece of Armani clothing, which is cool. And Armani, I guess, does no red fabric other than one thing, the 49ers Hall of Fame jacket.
Wow.
Came out amazing. They've had other teams contact them about doing their jackets, and they decided, you know what, we're just in business with the 49ers. So it's the only one they do. It's pretty cool. Went into San Francisco. My guy, Alex Mack, was just a stud. He made everything special. And so all of a sudden, I'm an Armani guy. Who would have thought?
I mean, I've never kind of taken you for that kind of a guy, Brent. How does it feel?
You're right, Mark. Yeah. No, I mean, I probably didn't even know how to spell it until 6 months ago.
Like which country club are you joining now?
Exactly. No, it was great. It was cool. The 49ers went way overboard. Everything was special. It was great. Bunch of my old teammates came in, and that made it the best. It was just really something.
We're hanging out with Brent Jones right here on Willard and Tibbs 95.7 The Game. Brent, can you relate at all to what we're watching right now? I feel like a lot of the great teams that you were on kind of swaggered in as the big dog in the NFC a lot of the time, or at least one of them. And I'm not saying that this group isn't that, but it hasn't really looked or felt that way, at least because of the injuries all year long. But here we are, and the numbers say otherwise. Can you relate to this at all?
You know, Mark, I love hearing you say that. You know what? The numbers say otherwise, and I think that's one of the things that we relate to. And there were some years where we finished on top, and we certainly had the strut. And there were some years that we didn't have the home field advantage, and we still had a lot of confidence behind our team and behind the locker room. And so these guys have been remarkable, though, Mark and Gibbs. I don't know that I've ever seen from a fan's perspective a team that is more rewarding to watch, because we're all aware of the handful of shortcomings that we have. But in spite of that, they are playing like they don't give a crap. We're just going to go out and find a way to win. And whether it's guys that are second string and have to step up and be starters, rookies that were third string that all of a sudden are playing a bunch of snaps, guys that we haven't heard of. I mean, the defense, it feels like there's a different guy playing a different spot every week. There was weeks without Kittle, and Jake Tonja stepped up big time. Obviously, Mac Jones was huge when Purdy was out. I mean, it just continues on. And as a fan, the expectations when we lost all these guys, especially on the defensive side of the ball, was, man, there goes the season. And now we're 2 games away from the number 1 seed. And it's been a blast to watch, because let's face it, it's not perfect, but W's are all that matters, and we've got plenty of those.
Yeah, and last night the eye test was just so enjoyable to watch. 48 points up on the board, and Kittle, the only piece of bad news with the ankle. We'll see how that goes, but just your thoughts on George Kittle and also Jake Tonjes and how good he's been just filling in when George has been out.
Well, I mean, this team revolves around Kittle, and the offense is so important. When he's going, everybody else is coming free, and it's huge. It even opens up Christian at the running back position, some of the holes, and so it's just so significant. So we need him healthy, and we've got to get him ready to go. He's certainly the emotional leader. There's just a different feel when he's on the sideline and not able to be out there. And so he better be healthy. And if there's any question, I'd say let's go ahead and rest him this weekend. I want the 1 seed, but I want him ready for the playoffs no matter what. Tonjes came out of nowhere, has been a stud, not only blocking but catching the ball, making big plays, big third downs, the whole 5 weeks that George was out, big touchdown catches. He made that catch last night, and I thought there's no way he's in. And after that replay, I think he got that foot in. Yeah. Remarkably, it was a hell of a catch, and I wish the kid would have gotten credit for it because that would have been a hell of a challenge. And I think it was a touchdown. But he's kind of one of the poster boys for this season. So nobody really knew his name. Nobody knew of him, and he's had to take on a significant role, and that's really kind of the story of the 2025 San Francisco 49ers.
Brent, I love the sentence about George Kittle. He better be ready. I'm always wanting to ask guys who played this question, and it's actually maybe centered around Ricky Pearsall right now a little bit more than any other player. Kyle Shanahan said something, and I think he was talking about Garendo in the offseason. He said something to the effect of he needs to learn how to stay healthy in this league. To what level is player health a player's responsibility?
Well, Mark, it's a great question. I don't know if anybody's asked me that, but it is a player's responsibility. It's not just happenstance. It's coming in early in the morning, getting your treatment, staying on top of it, listening to the doctors, listening to the trainers, going home after your full day, extra ice at home, extra stretching, just doing things that you need to do. And it's got to be a 24/7 focus on staying healthy and maintaining your body, especially during the season, and just kind of your focus. And this time of year, after you've played so many games, it's super, super important heading into the playoffs because guys are just a little bit more beat up. There's more wear and tear, and you leave yourself susceptible to muscle pulls and things along those lines. And so totally, you got to be a responsible veteran, almost an obsessed person with your body and your health during the course of a season.
Is part of that too knowing in the offseason when to dial it back? Because the word on Ricky is that he doesn't know when to dial it back, and that may be why he comes into camp sometimes with these soft tissue things.
Yeah, of all the things that you can have, if that's one of your bad characteristics, that's pretty good. But you've got to learn to kind of step off the gas, Dibs, and you know that. Like you got to just say, "Hey, okay, I got to be ready. I got to be this, got to be that." But at some point in time, if you're in amazing shape and you're all this, but you're banged up because you pulled the muscle and you can't play, it doesn't matter. And so there's great athletes and great competitors that understand kind of, when to turn it on, when to coast, when to, make sure your body's healthy and when you can take some downtime. So, but I will say I love Ricky's overall work ethic. I think the guy's going to be a stud. He's had a little bit of a fluky thing, I think, with the knee this year, but man, we need him as well because we get everybody out there. There are weapons everywhere.
Brent, what does a year like this say to you about Kyle Shanahan?
I've been a huge Kyle guy for a long time, and there's ebb and flow to a coaching career. In some years, you've got the boys, and everybody's ready to go, and everybody's healthy, and you're dialing it up, and everything's coming together. 1 or 2 injuries can put you back. Never the amount that he's had to deal with this year. I think it's been so significant. His in-game strategy, his play calling has been excellent. He's been right on top of it. He's very well aware. It's one of those things where people know the few shortcomings that we have and how we have to account for them. And that goes into managing a game. It goes into calling plays. It goes into, when you use Christian McCaffrey, 80% of the time, or you give him a few extra breathers on the sideline during the course of a big series. And so just to manage all that and manipulate it, I think for sure he's the coach of the year. Now, will he get that award? No, because there's some teams that have underperformed massively over the years that got new coaches that have kind of brought them back up to, at high level. And so I get it, and he probably gets it, but it would be nice for him to have that national recognition because I think he's just outcoached everybody this year.
His odds went from 6-1 down to about 3-1 over the last, 24 or 48 hours. So there's been some movement there. Mark said something earlier, Brent, and it's the old cliche of defense wins championships. And I wonder, looking at this Niner defense, first of all, is that just a cliche or is it true? And can this Niner D be capable enough to get it done for them?
Well, Tibbs, I think every week we all hold our breath. And I think that's going to be the way it's going to be. Like there's no knight in shining armor all of a sudden rushing in to save our defense. One of the greatest things, though, is the fact that we've got a bunch of young guys that have learned, that have multiple games under their belts, that have experienced what it's like to be in big games, what it's like to play in tough situations from ahead, from behind, against good running, against good throwing teams. And I think you'll see signs that we're making progress. So last night, our run defense was pretty dang good against Jonathan Taylor, which says a lot. And I think when Tatum Bethune is healthy, I feel like our run defense is a little bit better and just more on top of things. One issue, obviously, last night was we didn't get enough pressure on Phillip Rivers, and that puts pressure on our secondary. And so it felt like there were a lot of guys running open last night from the Colts initially. But, this is a war of attrition. And in the end, yards against the defense don't matter. It's really about points. And we've been able to come out on top multiple times on that. And so I kind of feel like we're a little bend but don't break. Sometimes we break, but we have great coaching coming behind that with Robert Saleh kind of putting guys in the right places and dialing up certain plays. And it doesn't always look pretty, but I think, and I figured you guys would attest to this, out of all the years in the NFL that I can recall, this year more than anybody, it's a free-for-all. Anybody can win it. And our team has gained an awful lot of confidence. We've had an awful lot of young guys play. Our offense, when healthy, is as good as anybody in the NFL. Our defense is fighting, but one thing no one ever really talks about is our special teams has improved massively. So if you have two of the three that are really, really operating at high level, that third one, pulling up the defense and playing there, I think we can do it. And I think right now we got as good a shot as anybody.
The great Brent Jones is with us here on Weatherden Dibs 95.7 The Game. Hey, man, what do you do on Christmas? What did you ask for this year?
Great question. I was so smart the day before I came out for the big Hall of Fame weekend. I tore my bicep, and so I had bicep surgery. So I'm asking for a new arm because I'm walking around in a sling. I'm an old man.
Oh.
I'm like, what the heck? How did this happen? So I rallied. I used adrenaline during the Hall of Fame weekend, but now I'm sitting with a kind of a half cast and a sling.
Oh, man. Look under the tree. Does it look like anything that wrapped under there looks like a new arm?
I'm going to look. There could be a few things that are wrapped up that a new arm could fit in.
Yeah, I wonder if you can even unwrap presents with that bum arm. You may have to use your teeth, Brent.
You're right. It's good and bad, Dibs. First of all, I can't wrap presents, and I can't do dishes for the next couple weeks. So this onslaught of great games and Christmas and New Year's, man, I'm going to be crushing it. So I probably won't even notice that I'm down and frustrated until probably January 3rd or 4th.
No dishes, no wrapping presents. You have me considering breaking my arm, Brent.
there you go, Mark. That sounds good.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad. Hey, man, what an absolute treat to have you on the show and catch up and talk to you. You're always the best, and congratulations again on the Hall of Fame, and happy holidays to you and yours.
Oh, thanks, guys. You guys have a great one. It was great being on, and let's get this team rocking and rolling down the stretch, huh?
Let's go.
No doubt.
Let's go, man. Okay, we'll talk to you soon, Brent. Thank you.
All right, guys. Thanks.
Brent Jones right here on Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. That guy is he's always one of the best to talk to.
Yeah.
What a dude.
Super good guy. And, man, bicep surgery. It's hard enough to make it through a football game, I would imagine, let alone a season, let alone a career. And now he's got to be like close to our age,
62.
I think. Oh, my God, he's older than me.
Close to our age? Yeah,
I thought he was more
past it.
I thought he was like more my age, but he's even older than that. And now you're 62. And
like Steiny's age.
Well, like now you need bicep surgery.
Like crazy old, yeah.
You've been out of the league for decades, and now you're still doing stuff that gets you hurt.
Yeah. Well,
this guy is such a D.
Hey, Steiny, happy holidays. So, I think that this is just the way. First of all, I think it's the way football players are wired, and then secondly, this is what fans never get to see or hear. But this is often what retirement for football players is like. It's still painful. It's still hard to get out of bed. It's still all of those things. Like, you don't get to do this for your life and not have a penalty when you get into your 60s and 70s.
No doubt.
Like,
I mean, just think about the guys we know and see all the time, whether it's Lowe Neal, and he'll show you the finger, the one finger that points east, and the other ones are all pointing north, and Brian Baldinger, the same thing. You look at his hands, it's like, okay, I get it,
right.
Let alone the other aches and pains and who knows how many concussions and, all the rest of it. And so, you don't get out scot-free. Even if you're Thomas Morstead, the punter, or John Weeks, the long snapper, you probably got some soreness there.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So, listen, obviously Brent Jones bleeds 49er red and gold, so it may fall a certain way with the whole, there's no doubt that Kyle Shanahan is the coach of the year. I think a lot of people, what's interesting? You know what I keep hearing, and this is from national voices too? They're like, he should win it. He's not going to, but he should win it. Like Troy Aikman said this. And he said it last night, and he said it before the game, not after the game. And obviously that game played very well into the look of Kyle Shanahan as the coach. And I keep thinking to myself, look, if this many of you think he should be coach of the year, then why not? Why won't he win it?
Well, he won't win it if they don't win the last two games.
Okay,
and as we look at what's gone on with the odds, and I mentioned it to Brent, he is jumping over people now. And one of the guys who is still ahead of him in the odds is Mike McDonald, and you're going to play him.
Sure.
Shane Steichen was the first half coach of the year, and then they lost their quarterback, and, you just kind of thumped them on scat-da-da-da. You've got Chicago coming up, and their coach is in the mix, so the only one that you can't climb over would be Vrabel. So you win the next two, and maybe New England has a little bit of a hiccup. You get the 1 seed. He's got a real chance, which is why I all but begged you people last week, put down a couple of shekels at plus 600 before it's too late, because what happened last night definitely changed the way that the odds look, and now you're only getting 3-1 instead of 6-1.
I mean, the Patriots have two sort of what appear on paper to be piece of cake games on the way out the door. They play the Jets and the Dolphins. Okay. So,
Jets trying to lose, you would figure, because they're still in that. They're still in a spot where they'd like to maybe secure a top pick, and the Dolphins been playing better in the second half, but
I mean, they've lost 2 in a row. Patriots are 12-3. If they want to be 14-3, it feels like they should be. So maybe nobody's catching Vrabel, or maybe if the Niners and Seahawks both win this week, maybe that game at the end of the year for the coaches feels the same as the Lamar Jackson Brock Purdy game on Christmas, which felt like
the MVP
Bowl. Maybe that's the Coach of the Year Bowl.
It might be.
Winner gets the Coach of the Year.
And I don't know exactly when they vote on it, but I would imagine it's right after the regular season.
Yeah.
But not after the postseason, is my point.
No.
So
regular season.
Yeah,
award.
you knock that out, and I guess it's an Associated Press award, I think. And so you get one writer for every team, and they're the ones who get to cast these votes.
Yeah. I can't remember a year where this many sort of deserving candidates in the conversation. And I get it. Kyle Shanahan doesn't fit the mold of all of those other people that you talked about. It's almost like if you've been successful in the league, you're not eligible. Because do you know what I noticed? Like, no one thought the Patriots would win the division. So we're all in on Vrabel. Guess what? Nobody thought the Broncos were going to win the division. Why? Like, hello?
Yeah.
You unseat the Chiefs? You knock them completely out of this entire dance? Plus, there's another 11-win team in your division, and you're going to hold them off? But Sean Payton's not eligible. Because it's like, we already know you're good.
Right.
And I think Kyle is suffering from that. Listen to all those other names that you talked about. Mike McDonald, Liam Cohn, Ben Johnson, Mike Vrabel. Well,
Mike Vrabel's already won the award back in 2021.
But what else has he won? Again, you just need to, like, the award is all about sneaking up on people. That's what you have to do to win the award, apparently.
Well, it's weird because I'm looking at the list right now. Brian Dable won it in 2022. They went 9-7-1, and he's coach of the year. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, 9-7-1, fine. Stefanski won it for the second time 2 years ago. Kevin O'Connell won it last year, 14-3. To your point about sneaking up on people, wow. Sam Darnold, he did that, and you went 14-3. You must have had a great coaching year.
Yeah.
Or your team was amazing.
Or the team was good. Yeah. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. So guess what? Let's have a good time. We're heading full steam ahead here to our final hour of the week together, and the Christmas Eve and Christmas holiday that are coming up over the next couple of days. I think we want to do Grandy's grades. We'll keep talking about this Niner victory. We've been saying all day that we do this. I think prior to Grandy's grades, let's circle back a little bit to the Warriors situation and just get some thoughts out. Draymond and more. Because, oh, by the way, there's another player on the Warriors who I'd really like to talk about after what happened last night. And it's not Draymond. So a little bit of a potpourri. Let's go through all of it as we hang out with you throughout the 5 o'clock hour, get you home, get you through your errands. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'd like to hear from as many of you as possible on Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each, limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each, limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here, 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
You can't take it from me. That's how 2025 ended. You can't take it from me.
Unfortunately,
I don't care if you think it's a good question or not. He does, and you can't take it from me. I'm taking it to bed with me tonight.
I don't have to take it from you. It just is. It's sad when you see something like that go down, where the first
What's sad
question,
about it?
if you would just lay out.
No.
Wheeler Dibbs, would you just lay out for me? Time for the legal. I'm locked up on Guru Drops now.
It's not.
The first
Wheeler
question,
Dibbs, can you lay out for a second?
Thank you. The first question you asked was
the liners
actually
going.
a really good question.
Shut up.
At what point is it the player's responsibility to be healthy? That, I think, is a great question.
Not only that.
What did you ask for Christmas?
A question he's never been asked before, which is an extra special great question. Thank you, Brent.
I think that Steve Kerr would weigh in on your second question as if Steiny had asked it himself.
No, he wouldn't.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
It's not stupid. We found out that he has an arm waiting for him under the tree.
Right.
That's awesome.
He asked for a new arm because he tore his biceps.
Yeah.
Brutal, which if I had a biceps, then maybe I would know what that's like to tear it.
Does Christmas does it get sad when you're like an empty nester?
I don't know, Mark.
Like,
I have a toddler.
Yeah, I know you have a toddler, but you also have two boys out the house.
Right.
So, like, what about before Mila? And
my nest was never empty.
It wasn't?
I went from one domicile immediately to the other one and got right to it.
Okay.
So there might have been 1 year. I guess it would have been
1 year.
The COVID Christmas.
Oh, well, that was sad for just all kinds of reasons.
By then, I had moved in with supper, and COVID Christmas. I don't even think we had a tree.
Good Lord.
She's Jewish, and I was kind of on the move, so to speak. And then by the next year, we had we
had a baby.
Not quite yet. She was born in 22, so.
And you became Jewish. Okay. I only asked just because I was like, I'm imagining Brent is 62. He's got two daughters. They're college athletes. They're up. They're out. Maybe they're coming home. Maybe they're there. But it's just, I'm at that spot. Like, I still have an 11-year-old. But the other two, 18, 16, like, this is going to change pretty quick.
Yep.
Like, I still get to do, like, Christmas morning, lose your mind, people run upstairs, PJs, wow, yay. I still get to do that, but not for long.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, I'm going to miss that. It's like my favorite thing.
It's different, and I getting down the stretch there with my sons who, were about, I guess they were 20 and 18 or 19 and 17 when I flew the coop. So we were winding it down anyway, but I'll say this about having a 3-year-old at Christmas. She's pumped. She doesn't even know yet how pumped she is.
No.
She's opened a couple things.
Yeah, this is the start of it.
Right.
This is the start of it. The first 2 years, I don't even know what the hell's going on.
Well, and last year it was like, we decorated the tree because we have a tree and a menorah because we're one of those combo households. And I had to decorate only at a height where she couldn't reach the ornaments because she's just pulling them down and pulling them apart.
Right.
This year she's actually showed some restraint. So
that's awesome.
Some restraint.
Yeah. Lovely Christie's tree has ornaments that only go to the top half because they got a new cat this year.
Oh, okay.
And by the way, the cat's name is Debo. No relation.
Debo.
Yeah, no relation. But anyway, they're like, we're not putting ornaments at the bottom of the tree.
And if Debo's a kitten, then Debo is interested in messing with the tree.
Oh yeah.
When Debo gets to be like 7 or 8, it's like, just somebody come scratch my tummy. I'm going to sleep.
I went over there to watch the game last night immediately because it's a little sloppy and wet outside. So I took my shoes off right as I walked in the house, and Debo went and got in the shoe.
In the shoe?
Like almost all. He can't. He's not that small, but yeah, in the shoe. Like, he's a curious little dude. I'm surprised he hasn't opened people's gifts yet.
Right. And that's fighting with the laces, I'm sure, and all the rest of it.
And lost. Yeah. But anyway.
He still has his claws, I hope, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good.
He does.
Okay.
I took a moment there. That was a great question. I've never been asked before.
Really wasn't. And, by you saying that, it's just undermining your own plaudits. Yep.
Well, whatever. Y'all are just bitter pills, and I'm taking it to bed with me. So, Grandy, thank you for playing that because it gave me a warm fuzzy, and I'm happy. Now I'm happy. I'm happy for the rest of the night.
Good.
I'm going to go home and drink.
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
I don't have to be anywhere tomorrow.
I'm happy that I got the Fremont Bank Vice President into the show, TDP.
Which I was like, why is Ty Davis Price?
Todd Del Porto.
Oh, exactly. Why is he in the show? But now I get it.
Yeah. Well, they played football together at Santa Clara. And so when I golfed with TDP over the weekend, it was the day after the induction ceremony.
There you go.
We were chopping it up about Brent then, too.
No relation to TJD, who plays for the...
That's a great pivot right there.
Golden State Warriors, who have won 2 in a row. And have you noticed, the Warriors can't even figure out winning this year. They can't even figure out winning. They win. They win by 23, and everybody's still pissed off.
Not everybody.
Well, the post-game press conference, Steph Curry did not sound happy that all the questions weren't about how awesome they all are now. And I get it. I totally understand it. You know, Steph tried to relay. He's like, I don't know if you all know what it's like in the locker room right now, but we got a great playlist going. We are bumping. We're having fun. We have won 2 games in a row. We won this one going away. This is happy times. But of course, all anybody wanted to ask was about Draymond Green, which is quite. And Steph said, he goes, I get it. I get it. But yeah, that's the deal. The Golden State Warriors have sort of, I think they've fallen over the ledge. You know how they've always kind of been riding the fence of great team, big soap opera. Big soap opera, great team. This year, they are much more soap opera than team. I mean, we've got Jonathan Kuminga v. Steve Kerr.
Jonathan Kuminga v. DNP.
Right. We've got fan base v. pods.
Yep.
Draymond versus the world. Let's be real. He's just yelling at anybody who will listen and anybody who won't right now. And I'm probably forgetting some other stuff.
Well, like Kuminga in the offseason, certainly. And
well, it's Kuminga, yeah.
I mean, the Kuminga portion of the soap opera is multi-layered. You know, it's the offseason, and then it's, oh, boy, he's back. Don't trade him. JK Day's coming. Then he's not playing. Then he gets a 9-minute bone thrown his way, and then he doesn't play again.
Which I did not like. By the way, I said there was a different Warrior that I wanted to talk about last night. I don't like the way this went down this week from Steve Kerr. I was really hoping that we would get a chance to talk to him today, but we'll ask him next week. If you're going to come out and say, Jonathan's had a great week in practice, I really want to reward him, we are going to move him back into the rotation. To me, that means 2 things. A, when you play him, it needs to be more than 9.5 minutes. And B, it needs to be more than 1 game. Like that felt very surface level and dismissive to me, almost as if somebody told him that he needed to play Jonathan. So off he went, and here, Jonathan, here's 9 minutes and 32 seconds of a basketball game. Jonathan makes 1 shot. It's like, okay, check that off of our list. Now he comes sit back here next to me. Then he's sick the next game. Now he's back from being sick, and he gets another coach's decision DNP last night.
Yep.
And that's with no Draymond at all for the majority
3 minutes of the third quarter,
majority of the second half. And I know they found something and they were gigging and all of that. So that's great. Like, here's where I stand on this. I'm not saying he's got to play Jonathan Kuminga or anyone for that matter. But if you're going to, do it. And don't make a public statement that you're going to do it and then not really do it.
Well, he did it. I mean, that's 9.5 minutes. He gave him a look. Gave him a look.
9.5 minutes for 1 game?
Yeah, maybe he didn't like what he saw from Jonathan Kuminga.
Look, maybe. But I'd like to hear his answer. And maybe there is a good explanation.
It's a little bit of a broken record because he's been saying the same things over and over and over, but
then he said something different before that game.
Right.
He said, I'm going to reward him. I'm going to move him into the rotation. And I would argue he didn't really. And I would just love to learn why. And again, I don't know what conversations have happened behind the scenes, but if I were Jonathan, this would have ticked me off. Probably more than not playing. To tell everybody I'm going to play and then kind of still not play.
I think that I'd be equally, if not more, ticked off if I were Buddy Hield. So Buddy gets a DNP, ending his long games played streak. And then last night, Buddy's not going to play. And now it's garbage time and you pop him in there for 3 minutes and 16 seconds.
What's wrong with that?
that's it's a little embarrassing to go from you play every game all the time, you're buttered, you and Jimmy have this buddy comedy, you got bobbleheads that the team produced for you and your buddy, and you're struggling, you're slumping, you're having a bad year. Now you get DNP, bye-bye games played streak. I don't know how important that is to him, but it's kind of a cool thing. And then, okay, now you get to play 3 minutes in mop-up time. Normally you don't bring out a vet like that to mop up a game. You could have gone to, with Pat and Will and the Stay Ready crew, the Stay Ready fresh kids, but that to me was a little disrespectful.
I guess. To me, that's only disrespectful if Buddy sees it that way. Because Buddy loves shooting so much that maybe he was like, yeah, get me in there. I want to fire one up. And he did, and it went in.
You got 3 rebounds too.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that helps. Maybe that helps him be a part of the Stay Ready crew. Maybe that in some way it's like stay in your rhythm. We don't know when we're going to need you. Again,
I guess.
To me, it's disrespectful if Buddy was like, "Don't put me. I'm 33 years old. I'm part of the Stay Ready crew, not the mop up crew." So, but I doubt that. But he doesn't seem like that kind of guy to me. I don't know Buddy Hield. We only know what we see. He doesn't seem like that kind of guy to me.
No, he probably seems like happy-go-lucky most of the time.
Put me in for as many minutes as you can.
I get it, but, 3 minutes, I saw that and I was like, wow, this is surprising to me because normally, when you're going to mop it up, you go with the young guys or the guys who really never play, not a guy who recently has been kind of pulled from the rotation.
And then the Draymond thing for me, and by the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. The Draymond thing to me, just sort of like, because it's all of the stuff. I thought it was a soft double tech the other night, but it happened. And even this argument, all I can do is look at the look on Steve's face as it's happening on the bench. It almost looked kind of sheepish. It looked to me like he almost was like, if this is how you feel, then we're not gonna we'll go with someone else. And then that's when Draymond's like, I'm out of here. And Moses at a certain period is standing in between the two to calm it down, but only one person's yelling. Steve is kind of like, it's almost like pleading with him a little bit, but only one person is screaming. And to me, this lands fully in the availability subject. We talk about players all the time and seemingly rip them for their lack of availability. Al Horford, Ricky Pearsall, but that stuff is actually largely out of their control. Draymond has availability problems when he's healthy. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That is 2 home games that you've left early because of your emotions. And whatever anyone wants to say, we can get to next whether or not the Warriors are playing better without him. I'm not even there yet. I can't even assess that. Because if you're somebody whose emotions literally drive you to be unavailable twice in a week, twice in 3 days.
This has happened time and time again.
But it finally stopped last year. He promised that was not going to happen, and it didn't. And here we are again.
Here we are. 2 texts and you're gone, you're arguing with your coach, and now you've got to leave because the intensity of the tension is boiled over, and so now you're just not going to play basketball anymore. You go to the locker room and that's that. And they talked after the game, and they didn't want to reveal it was a private matter. I get it, but it's a long, long relationship. And how many of these incidents have there been that we don't know anything about? Whether it's,
for sure,
intense conversations or who knows what has gone on. And yeah, you get to the point at this juncture of your career where you're not as good as you were, you're getting older, and that's frustrating. And, I'm just looking at the play that prompted the timeout, and he makes just a horrendous pass from just inside a half court. It's like a diagonal, easy takeaway for Orlando, and Kerr calls timeout, and I think they got into it over that. A lazy pass.
Mike Dunleavy was asked recently about potential trades at the deadline, and he brought up 2 things. Number one, he goes, don't expect a Jimmy Butler level trade. But number 2, he starts talking about we need to learn how to improve this team from inside the building. and then immediately launches into paragraphs about turnovers. I think that Steve Kerr, Mike Dunleavy, Jimmy Butler, et cetera, have, as my mom used to say, had it up to here with the turnovers. And Draymond is the biggest offender. Period.
One of the biggest offenders in the league.
Yeah. And then you're going to respond to that by yelling at everybody. It's just not okay. I liked Steiny's idea earlier. I don't think Draymond should start on Thursday night.
You just punish him, you bring him off the bench?
I don't know if it needs to be framed as a punishment.
Why would you not start him?
Multiple reasons.
Because
First of all,
think it makes the team better?
I would like to send a message, number one. And yes, right now...
You're sending a message, that's a punishment.
No, there are messages that aren't punishment. There are absolutely messages that aren't punishment.
Well, it's a benching. It's not...
I guess, but then again, I mean, if they're all going to sit here and say, we're looking for our best lineup and all we care about is winning, you can couch it that way too. Boy, Draymond, you left and our team played probably our best half of the year. Let's check that group out again.
Yeah, I wonder, you mentioned it with Buddy, like, how does Buddy feel about getting garbage time crumbs? Well, probably better than Draymond would feel about all of a sudden going to the bench.
Yeah, but I don't care how Draymond feels about this one. Buddy, that's more like, do you want to go in? I'm not going to ask you if you want to go out. If I'm the head coach, that's my call.
Yeah, I mean, Draymond I'm looking at it, it's been a long time. He came off the bench twice last year, 3 times the year before, so he's done it, other than early in his career where he only came off the bench. But, now at this juncture, when it comes on the heels of this episode, it would be viewed as a punishment.
You know what? I don't even care if it's viewed as a punishment. I mean, some people thought that the Kuminga thing last week, 2 weeks ago, was a punishment.
Well, it was last year. Remember when he didn't chase down that rebound and all of a sudden he's getting DNPs in the playoffs?
That was against the Kings.
Right.
Yeah,
2 years ago.
A few years ago. But again, is that punishment? It's just like someone else is playing better.
Depends on how you view it. But when you're dealing with a volatile 14-year veteran and it comes on the heels of this episode where things got so heated that Draymond had to remove himself from the situation, and the very next game out, he's coming off the bench. I don't know how he would view it. I know how I would view it if I were him.
I just think that the Warriors are in a really tough spot. They've got to find their way out of making decisions based on their past. They have to do that. It was very difficult with Klay Thompson. It ended up rubbing everyone the wrong way. He left. So I get it. It's understandable. Draymond Green, for as much as everyone's feeling a certain type of way right now, is royalty in this town. He is royalty in this organization, and he deserves to be treated with respect. But how about if you use Draymond's own words against him? Everybody's got an agenda, but the problem happens when your agenda starts to push against the overall success of the team.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
I think we're here. I don't
know what his agenda is, and I would imagine he thinks that he's playing as hard as anybody else, and he's trying to play as smart and play as well as everybody else, but clearly there's some disconnect in the turnovers primarily.
Yeah, and I don't know that professional sports is not about who's trying. Professional sports is about who's executing.
Okay, and if he is not executing, and he's not playing great, I would say, and part of that is 14-year veteran, and he's not able to do the things that he used to do. So what are you going to do about it? Are you just going to have him sit next to Kuminga and not play at all? Or are you going to try and bring him off the bench?
I think you got to keep poking around and find what works. You have to keep poking around and find what works. And the way Steve has been coaching this year, every time something works, he wants to check it out again the next game. Well, why wouldn't you want to check out what was going on there in the second half? They looked fantastic. That was their best stretch of basketball yet.
In a while, yeah.
So let's see it.
They played well earlier in the year, certainly.
Yeah, that's
some
true.
of those wins over Denver and whatnot. But yeah, you can frame it that way, and you can talk to Draymond about it, and hopefully it becomes okay, because you don't want to lose any player, especially like you said, somebody who is royalty and somebody who, quite frankly, is still your best defensive player.
No doubt. So you can't lose him, but at the same time, you're also you cannot walk off the bench. You can't. Like, you just can't. Jonathan Kuminga for 4 years now, I mean, really kind of for 2.5, has it been controversial. But this guy has been disappointed by the way he's been used, utilized, all of that. That is a very frustrating relationship for Jonathan Kuminga, right?
Yeah.
He's never walked off of a bench.
He just did the other night. He walked into the tunnel.
He didn't go to the locker room.
No, but he went in the tunnel. I mean, he left the bench, and he left the bench because he was frustrated. And Draymond Green had to talk to him, which is kind of ironic now.
Do we know that for sure?
That he was frustrated? We know that he was in the tunnel.
I don't know that that's why he went down the tunnel. I don't know that.
I can't confirm that, but I'm just putting the pieces together where you come out of the game and you just go in the tunnel. I know it's different than walking to the locker room. And
you can't leave.
You can't leave, but if Draymond is in a spot where he feels like it's about to boil over into a dangerous area where there's no coming back from it, then sometimes you got to remove yourself from the situation.
I guess. I mean, you're in control of that too. Like, you don't have to let it bubble over.
Well, famously, he didn't do that when Jordan Poole was getting under his skin.
Exactly, and look what that led to.
Right, so maybe he was starting to have those same feelings inside. Well, he didn't. So, and I'm not going to.
Those. I mean,
clearly he has times where he struggles to control it.
I get it, but I guess what I'm saying and listening to what you're saying right now, you don't get to use the characteristic that I run hot as a reason for, therefore I get to leave my team. Nobody else gets to do that. There's tons of people who run hot.
Right, but people get coached differently, as you always say.
No doubt.
And
but
so,
like, have we ever talked about somebody leaving a game and just been like, but I'm cool with it because he runs hot? Like, no. You don't. That's a terrible look.
But
it's
your point,
a terrible look.
You made this point already that when he left, they started playing great. Mm-hmm. So maybe what he did was actually the best thing for the team.
I don't think that's what he was thinking.
No, but it's what maybe that's how the team responded. And Steph in the postgame talking about vibes and we're bumping music and all the rest of it. I would imagine Draymond wasn't in there bumping along. He might have already showered and left. I don't know. I know that he and Steve Kerr spoke after the game, but look at the tension in that huddle when Draymond and Steve are going back and forth. Steph won't even look over, and the team is all mostly frozen, and then Moses kind of moseys over, pun intended, and stands in front of Draymond as a kind of a human shield.
Right.
Then he moves back away, and so, like, once he's gone, the tension is now gone.
And think about, but I'm not going to give him credit for that.
I'm not giving him credit. I'm just saying that this is how I'm watching those human beings in that moment. It's really, really awkward.
Which actually is a concern. Those characteristics you just talk about, think about that. Steph Curry won't even look, which tells me Steph's sitting there going, okay.
Again?
Here was the 138th time we're doing this. He's sick of it. And the fact that one of the other players, albeit a young one, felt the need to, like, stand in between, almost as if he was worried that something was going to happen, that's crazy. That's not good. Like, good job, yes, but that's not good.
No, it's not good at all. And that's why I'm not excusing him leaving, but it might have been the best thing for everyone. Because, you get to that spot, and I don't know if you've ever had a verbal disagreement with a spouse, but sometimes, like you say all the time, you start saying things that not only don't apply, aren't true, you're just trying to be mean and hurtful, and, you escalate, and she does, and then she, and then you, and pretty soon, we don't even know what we're fighting about anymore. We're just screaming at each other.
Let's go to Shaka in Berkeley. We're going to do Grandy's grades here in just a few minutes and get back to Niners. Shaka in Berkeley. Hey, Shaka. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, man, how y'all doing, man? Season greetings to both of you. Okay?
To you as well.
I want to weigh in on the Draymond's situation with Kerr, man.
Let's do it.
Well, I was thinking, like, Draymond probably left because he probably knew he was so frustrated that he wanted then you see Moody stand up. I mean, they deal with each other every day. They see each other's temperaments. So, like your partner said, it was probably the best thing for him to leave at that time like he did. So let's put it like that. But I don't want to defend nothing, but I just want to say Draymond has been great, man. around here, man. Because I know we was out without championship for like 40 years, man. I remember Clifford Ray, Rick Berry in 75 and 74 when they won, and we didn't win until 40 years later. So I want to salute him for what he brought to this team, the intensity, what he brings to this organization. I want to give him his flowers. To me, Steve Kerr is like going through some middle-age crisis stuff right now because this is the same thing Draymond's been doing. He just got kicked out the game the other day. So if they were going to have a conversation, they could have had a conversation inside. And you say Curry's not saying anything because he's looking down. Boy, he loves both of them, so he's not in it.
Yeah, but Shaka, how are they going to have a conversation inside when the conversation is literally it organically pops about basketball and what's going on in that moment, and they're trying to go through a timeout to reset and recalibrate? It's not like a conversation that you can be like, let's have this later. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, at the same time, what I'm saying is, hey, let's get to the next play. Sit down, Dre. After it's over, hey, Dre, step into my office. Can we talk? We both been around here forever. We both are. They all legends. Let's him, Iguodala, Curry, Clay. They all Rooney. All of them is legends. So when you take, it's like it's been Draymond's week. That's what I'm just looking at it. It's been Draymond's bad week to everybody get on Draymond.
Yeah.
You know, he's got 8 turnovers. He's got 5 turnovers. You know, he's talking about the San Antonio guy when he stood toe-to-toe with the 7'5" guy.
It's a great point. Yeah, Shaka, thank you. I want to get some other people in here, but that's a very fair point, and I appreciate that not getting lost in all of this, that I think everyone – I don't want to say everyone. A lot of the Draymond points that I've heard over the last 48 to 72 hours are very valid. When we get to the people who call in, though, and they're like, man, trade this person to Charlotte for a bucket of water. Like, I can't stand him. Get him out of here. And I've been saying it for years. Well, hold on. It's Draymond Green. Let's not go. This is just my opinion. Let's not go there. Like,
you can.
You're allowed to do whatever you want. And
exactly.
I'm allowed to say I don't like it. This is a 4-time ring-bearing.
But you just said earlier that you got to start not coaching in the past.
Absolutely.
And that goes for Dunleavy and Lacob as well.
No doubt. That's different, though. I don't mind if you want to play him less. I don't mind if you want to include him in trade conversations, but not in a, flick him, I'll drive him to the airport. I hate this dude. Like that.
No, you're not going to do that.
That stuff, to me, is over the top and a little disrespectful to his achievements.
Agreed.
That's all.
It's just, when you have something like this happen again, and you said 138th time, whatever it is, it happens and it happens and it happens. And so at some point, you've got to find a way to move forward and stop the insanity. The definition of which is when you just repeat the same thing over and over. And, you didn't punish him when he punched Jordan Poole. He got to go to ring night. And now you've got this where he just walks off the bench. It's been a pattern of letting him off the hook, so to speak. Yep. And so are you going to step in now, year 14, and now you're going to do something about it?
Maybe. But again, I don't think it needs to be about a punishment. I don't think it needs to be about, what he did. I think it needs to be about basketball. And if you are arriving at an opinion that the Warriors are starting to perform better without him, that's, to me, that's the big stick in this conversation. Not like I didn't like that Draymond yelled at people. It's more like we're starting to gather a lot of evidence that this Warriors team, for whatever reason, is performing a lot better without him. And if that's the case, then you owe it to the entire organization to explore.
It's a pretty small sample, and last night was a good example where, for a quarter and a half or a quarter and 3 quarters, they started to hum. They were playing great, and they weren't making some of the same mistakes that they have.
I mean, Steiny laid out the last 4 weeks. It's starting to get pretty compelling.
Yeah.
But I get it. We're going to do Granny's Grades here in just a minute, but one more call first. Brett in San Leandro. Hi, Brett. Thanks for calling.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up?
Haven't called since about a year from now, or last year.
Come on, man.
I just want to call in once again, throw you guys, all of you, from morning to afternoon, back room, behind the microphone, massive praise. It is amazing to have something nice and overall wholesome like sports that can pull everybody away from the absolute terribleness happening around the world all the time. You guys do a great job morning to afternoon, or all the way to the afternoon. That works. Watching you guys grow. I mean, your morning producer doing the Golden State game now. It's absolutely amazing. Good luck on all of you. Hopefully everybody has their fingers and toes after New Year's. Merry Christmas. I got a new set of golf clubs. My New Year's resolution is go golfing with one of you guys at least next year. But I just want to call in, say the thousands of people around the Bay Area listen to y'all every day. Appreciate what you guys do. I don't know if anybody ever tells you guys that, but I'm going to tell you that.
Brett, that is very, very appreciated. And by the way, real quick, getting one of us or many of us to golf with you, not that hard. So who knows? Maybe that resolution will come true. No, but Brett, that was sincere. That was thoughtful. Happy holidays to you. Really, really appreciate that sentiment. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's really nice. Yeah, and odds are it'll be Steiny because he plays the most golf. Shasky plays, I think, a fair amount as well.
He does, absolutely.
I don't know if Spadone gets out there.
Not much.
Yeah, and you get out when you can. I'm actually playing this Sunday. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah.
How's the weather looking?
It's looking good. Yeah.
Okay.
Out there in Livermore, Poppy Ridge, the redesigned Poppy Ridge.
Okay. Nice.
That's something.
Nice. Hi, Grandy. How you doing? You doing all right?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm good. You want to do some grades?
Sure.
Let's do Grandy's grades. The Niners played last night. Let's do this.
All right, it's a Victory Tuesday edition of Grandy's Grades here on 95.7 The Game, which is always fun. We begin, as we always do, with the quarterback position, and hard for Brock Purdy to be much better than he was last night in Indy. He goes 25 for 34, 295, 5 touchdowns. The one interception came basically when the game was already over, but because of that one interception, guys, I can't give him an A+, but I give him the next best, an A. He was as close to perfect as you could possibly be.
Dibs and I have not gotten too much into the A+ category, so I will also share that I will give him an A, but I want to make sure, for the record, that does not mean I'm downgrading him from an A+. I'm just giving him an A. I'm not bothered, by the way, when a quarterback turns it over once, sometimes even twice, depending on the turnover. Brock Purdy was absolutely sparkling in this game. The route tree was all over the place, spread the ball around, used his legs, bought time, was totally 100% in control of this football game. Came out onto the field already down by 7. No panic. Couple minutes later, boom, it's 7-7. Couple minutes later, it's 14-7. 5 touchdown passes. What else can you say? That's a clean A.
I'm going to go A- because he got absolutely bailed out by Luke Farrell on the fumble. He coughed it up, and Farrell just happened to be running by. So I'm going to go ahead and collect that. And he did throw a pick, so not a clean, perfect game. So I'm going to have to just give him a slight downgrade and give him an A-.
A- for 5 touchdowns. Stingy grader there, Dibs.
Well, getting hit by a humongous defensive lineman and dropping the ball is apparently the quarterback's fault now.
Hang on to the ball.
I got it.
And
while you're throwing it, hang on to the ball.
Well, you got bailed out. So if it wasn't for Farrell, that would have been another turnover, and so that would have been costly.
Okay.
All right, maybe that will be factored into your skill positions group rankings, Dibs, which is what we do next. Wide receivers, running backs, and tight ends. Luke Farrell, who saved the day, a tight end. Jake Tonjes, also a tight end. He finishes with just 1 catch, but should have been 2, and maybe he has potentially the 2 touchdown catches of the year for the Niners if that one did get called a touchdown yesterday. But George Kittle was awesome despite leaving the game with a mid to low ankle sprain, 7 for 115 and a touchdown. Juwan Jennings has had an amazing second half of the season. That continued last night with a touchdown catch and 71 yards. It was maybe McCaffrey's best game on the ground as well. We're going to talk about the offensive line. That's a big part of it, but he also caught 2 touchdown passes. I can't really think of anything that this group did wrong. I gave skill positions an A+.
Oh, A+, that's rock solid. You had a Kendrick Bourne drop in the second quarter, and then you had the one sail through his hands. I wouldn't really put that one on Bourne. That would have been a very tough catch, but that's about it for the quote-unquote mistakes. And you're right, McCaffrey was awesome. Kittle was explosive, and Sky Moore got to eat. Various Robinsons made plays. I gave him a solid A.
I went A-, and it was only because, they were fantastic. But it wasn't even just the Kendrick Bourne drop. It was what he said about it. I don't know if you guys caught this comment after the game. He goes, no, I caught that ball, but I just kind of started celebrating a little bit early, and so I tossed it away, and they called it incomplete. First of all, I didn't agree with him. I'm like, no, dude, the ball hit the ground, and it moved a little bit. You did not have control. But that answer, to me, knocks it down a peg, because he's like, well, then don't do that. What do you mean you caught it, but you were celebrating, so you dropped the ball? That kind of an answer for me, even though it's playful and fun, I gotta ding them somewhere. But no, the group held onto the ball. They were effective. They were fantastic. So it's a very, very high grade.
Would that have been his first catch of the game, or was it his second or third?
That would have been his first.
So he was probably celebrating hitting his bonus money.
Exactly.
Because which is 1 yard was the bonus money.
And that's knocked down a grade worthy. If you're celebrating your financial bonus instead of trying to win the football game, I'm going to knock you down a peg.
Up next is the offensive line. This is maybe the group that I've been most surprised by the last month of the season, and what they did to open up holes for Christian McCaffrey last night was awesome. I mean, McCaffrey averaged 5.6 per carry. As a team, the Niners averaged 4.7, and that includes 3 Mac Jones kneel downs. So the real number was higher than that. And Brock Purdy was kept upright for the most part. He was sacked just once, only hit that one time. A lot of that is Brock and his escapability. That's not all of the offensive line. There were not endless clean pockets. Purdy extended plays and was great at that. But man, hard to find much to be upset about from the offensive line. Again, my biggest surprise of the last month has been that group. I gave them an A. Hard to find anything to be mad about.
I don't know why you wouldn't. Yeah, they're not committing penalties. They're creating time. For as many times as Brock had to use his legs to create more times, there were more times where he sat back there and he could just be like, do I want to go here? Do I want to go here? He had all kinds of time. They were not just good in this game. They've been good for the better part of a month and a half. They have come together at exactly the right time, and it's why the 49ers are winning football games. So they're getting an A from me, too.
Yeah, they just gave up the 2 pressures and the one where Farrell kind of bailed them out. And other than that, they did something that they haven't done great a lot this year, and that's run the ball. They created a lot of runs. They got to the second level. McCaffrey was averaging almost 6 a carry, which is huge for this team. Playing complementary football, you're going to need to be able to run it more effectively. I gave him an A-.
Over to the defensive side of the football here on Granny's Grades, the front 7, that's the D-line and the linebackers. Of course, there was the D. Winters pick 6. That kind of was the exclamation point on this Niner win. They win by 21 points because of that one. The front 7 did a good job against the run as well. Jonathan Taylor, arguably the best running back this season across the NFL, only averaged 2.9 per carry. His longest carry was just 7 yards. As a team, the Colts at that same number, 2.9 per carry, and they put some pressure on Phillip Rivers. Now, once you get pressure on him, it's not that difficult to sack him. They sacked him twice. They hit him a couple more times. In addition to that, it wasn't the most amazing day. I also think the game plan was to stack the box and take away the run, so this was not a straight-up defensive attack against Jonathan Taylor. For that, it wasn't absolutely incredible to me, but it was by far better than bad. It was a B- for me from the front 7.
Yeah, better than bad. I like that. You had one pass batted down by Kalia Davis. You had the 2 sacks. One of them, Collins, was a 15-yard loss, which helped you flip the field, and unfortunately Brock threw a pick, but the game was already in hand anyway. Much better job of stopping the run, and even though you brought a bunch of blitzes, you brought linebackers, and you still are not able to really get to the quarterback, and Rivers was able to set up shop, especially in the first half. I didn't love the lack of pressure yet again, so I gave him a solid B.
You guys are being kinder than I am on this one. I went C+, and here's why. One other thing to add to this conversation, the Colts were missing 2 offensive linemen and then immediately lost another one. That's 3 backup offensive linemen out of a group of 5, and the 49ers still with a statuesque quarterback of epic proportions, got a total of 4 quarterback hits and 2 sacks. If you can't rush that guy against that line, who can you rush? A lot of the points you guys made, well taken. That's why this is not a D or an F or even a C. It's a C+, but I was underwhelmed by that pass rush big time.
I was underwhelmed by the secondary, and that's where we go next. You're talking about what Phillip Rivers did. I mean, he threw the ball at ease for particularly the first half of this this football game. 23 for 35, 277 and 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception late, but he was picking apart the Niner pass defense. We were talking leading up to this game on Monday and also last week leading into the weekend about how the game plan would be stack the box and force Phillip Rivers to throw the ball downfield, because who knows if he can do that. He did it pretty often. Their deep threat Alec Pierce scored 2 touchdowns, 4 catches for 86 yards. Josh Downs, kind of more the intermediate underneath guy, had 5 for 65. Not a ton from the others, but it was enough that makes you concerned about what this pass defense will do against the good quarterbacks and the good receivers. I'm concerned personally. Secondary gets a D- for me.
Interesting. I'm going to give him a C because I'm going to pull this apart a little bit. I thought Upton Stout was pretty good in this game. I also think that even though Phillip Rivers, we make fun, he's 44, he's old, he's immobile, he's also freaking brilliant. He's Phillip Rivers. He knows how to disguise things. He knows where to go with the ball. But this is going to be my lowest grade of anybody, any group, the entire, everything that we're going to do here. Because, by the way, they also were the owners of the only 2 penalties on the 49ers. Diamador Lenore with what was considered a personal foul, and Darrell Luter had a pass interference. I didn't think either one of them needed to be called, but they were. And so they're going to have to wear that. And yeah, receivers are just running open. And so all in all, not a great day for them. I give them a C.
Yeah, too many explosives, and part of it's the pass rush. I know, because you're not putting a lot of heat on them, but there were times the Luter PI, I could see that being called. He kind of just got confused and bobbled into the receiver, and there was a play Diamador Lenore turned the wrong way and gave up a big explosive down the sideline. So it's a group that has played better and can play better, and so I gave him a C-.
All right, up next, it's the special teams unit. We begin with Eddie Pinheiro, the kicker, who missed his first field goal as a Niner. It was the 64-yarder that just hit off the crossbar and bounced back out. I don't blame him for that. The fact that he was that close, honestly, is a plus. In my mind, he made his other 2 kicks. The Niners didn't really get beat too bad in any kickoff return situations, and they forced a fumble on a kickoff return by the Colts, which immediately led to a touchdown and gave you the lead in the first quarter. So it was by far a whole lot more good than bad. An A for special teams, and it's amazing how much this unit has turned things around.
Yeah, and even the missed Pinheiro field goal was set up by a Sky Moore 36-yard return, which was one of his best of the night. They had some touchbacks, but late in the game, they would rather just touch it back and let Indianapolis go up against the defense as opposed to give up an explosive. Moore had some good returns. Robinson for 31 had a couple as well. I gave him an A- for special teams.
All right. Yes. All right. What would Big X the Plug say about the special teams?
The largest.
Well, that wasn't the drop I thought we were going to put. No, A. That was an
Sorry.
A. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Communication. Granny and I get a C-. Anyway, A. Special teams. That was, as I said earlier, that was the best missed kick I've ever seen.
Pretty awesome.
Eddie Pinheiro, the whole team is over there. Thank you. They get an A because that was an absolute bomb of a 64-yarder that unfortunately went 63 3/4 yards. But anyway, Pinheiro outside of that, still perfect. The turnover. Sky Moore continues to grab at least a few extra yards here and there on just about every return. Their coverage has also been great. And Thomas Morstead became a story because he's just standing over there. He's become the team's travel secretary, and everyone thinks it's funny. So that's a
Yeah. And
From
they,
me, yeah.
They also don't commit penalties on special teams.
Exactly.
And the Colts had a huge return. They got across the 50, and we had to bring it back with a hold. So that needs to be pointed out as well.
Yeah, sorry about that, Willard. Clearly,
That's
when you
okay.
guys introduced us to the show, it was the day that I was not here.
You were gone.
That was a Lucas. Yeah, my bad. Hey.
I know it now. And last but not least, it is coaching. You guys talked about this earlier in the show. I thought Shanahan had an awesome day in terms of play calling and all the third down conversions. A lot of that is credit to Purdy and Juwan and the pass catchers, but it's also Kyle Shanahan calling up the right plays in the right moments. And like Brent Jones told you guys last hour, he's having an awesome season from a play calling perspective, and specifically the last month or so of the year. I was confused by his challenge decision and no decision in this game. The challenge that he decided to do, there was no chance that was getting overturned, and I thought he should have challenged the Tonjes touchdown, no touchdown in the second half. Didn't ultimately hurt the Niners because they later scored on McCaffrey's second touchdown of the game. I also think the clock management at the end of the first half could have been a little cleaner. They had more timeouts they did not use, and as a result, it forced a 64-yard field goal, where if it's a 63-yard field goal, you might make it. So definitely a whole lot more good than bad, but a couple of things I was confused by, and A-. Coaching was still very good.
Yeah, I'm going to go B+, and for a lot of the same reasons. I thought that was a very good advertisement for Kyle Shanahan and his play calling and their readiness. And on Robert Saleh's side, he's going against a Hall of Fame quarterback, so it's difficult to sort of put his defense in the right position. But you notice how much better it was in the second half than the first. That always says good coaching. For me, though, I only knock it down from an A because Kyle Shanahan has now – he's starting to get the reputation. I don't love his red hanky decisions. They're just not great. When he threw the red hanky, I knew damn well that thing was not going to be overturned. We can go all the way back to Philadelphia 2 years ago in the playoffs when he didn't throw the red hanky. He didn't throw the red hanky on Jake Tonjes. No big deal, but probably coulda, shoulda. I just think he's a little too indecisive and not great with red hanky decisions, so that's why I knocked him down to a B+.
Yeah, I'm at the same level, and for the same reasons you guys are laying out. The challenge was silly. The non-challenge at that spot, go ahead and challenge it. You're not going to need the timeouts. Give Tonjes the TD while you're at it, because turns out I think he did catch it. I don't know if it would have been overturned. That was a tough one, but I would have liked to see him try, and I'm with Grandy on the end-of-half clock management. He wound up having 2 timeouts to take with him, and he could have, I think, massaged that a little bit more and a little bit earlier. That way you would have had more time. I gave him a B+.
That's Grandy's grades. A lot of good grades, particularly on the offensive side of the football last night.
Grandy's grades.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lucas. Lucas liked it. We'll do that again next Tuesday. We'll be here Monday and Tuesday.
Yep, we will be.
Right? Niners are playing. We're going to be here.
Yep.
Be here.
Secondary. Man, they can... At times
boy. Yeah, go ahead.
No, at times they make plays and they've gotten better about taking the ball away, but it's also like interwoven with the pass rush. And you're getting guys back and you're hoping you can maybe get a little bit more in the pass rush, but they just haven't had that consistent force.
The Caleb Williams and Sam Darnold games are going to be so interesting because Caleb is so much more of a dynamic athlete, obviously, than someone like Phillip Rivers, but Phillip Rivers is that old dog who just knows exactly what to do with the ball, and Caleb does not always, and Sam does not always. They are much more foolable than Phillip Rivers is, even though they are so much more physically dynamic, certainly at this point in their career. So I wonder, boy, I'd love to ask Robert Saleh, what's more difficult to go against, somebody who is physically dynamic or someone who is mentally dynamic? Because Phillip is mentally dynamic.
I would say that it presents different challenges, obviously. Like Caleb Williams, you're going to have to keep an eye on him because if he gets outside the pocket and he breaks contain, he can rip off a big run on the ground. And also the way they run the ball, he becomes live in the read option game. And the other side of it is like Phillip Rivers, you're saying it, he's a savant. The guy's literally was just coaching high school with the Colts playbook too. So he knew everything already because he's been teaching it. And the wily old vet, he was able to make a lot of big time throws and the right throw and, not putting it in harm's way too many times.
At least till the end, which is why, by the way, you should all seek out a video that is making the rounds online of Phillip Rivers waiting for D. Winters to finish a postgame interview on the field so that he could call him over, congratulate him, tell him it was a great play, and ask him, did you know that, Reed, because we had hit it already once before on the other side of the field? And he's like, yeah, that's why I knew. And he's like, man, great job. Great. It's a very, very cool interaction, and I hope everyone sees it because not only is it fun for D, but Rivers looks like a nut job when he's actually playing. And after the game, he is just the sweetest thing. Every teammate has always said it. I know Lowe Neal has told this stuff to you all the time. So really cool moment between Phillip and D. Winters after the game. Hey, Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pentanelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors, they flirted with no donation. No nation, but they did it. You need 10 3-pointers. Last night they had 11. So that's another donation, and the perfect season continues from Pentanelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. Steph had 4, Moody with 3, Pods had 2, and Buddy hawked one in garbage time. That is the 30th donation of the year for Triples for Autism. If you would like to get involved, we would love that. Make a donation to autism yourself at sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pentanelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pentanelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PentanelliFP.com. We're also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. 888-957-9570 is the number, and not quite done yet here on Willard and Dibs.
Make money predicting every bowl game legally nationwide with Kalshi. Today it's the Boca Raton Bowl and Frisco Bowl game. Will Toledo upset Louisville or will Ohio upset UNLV? Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
What's your financial future look like? At Pentanelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PentanelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pentanelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pentanelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal. Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros? Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate. Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste? Get your own. All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com? Yep, and they've got a deal going on. Oh, love a deal. I am so in. Smart move. Pro move. All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Hold on. First of all, we got live producing going on right now in the middle of the show.
No doubt.
Because we didn't think about the fact that...
well, you didn't think about it.
No, I didn't, and neither did you.
I thought about it and mentioned it during the break, so I clearly thought about it.
Because we were talking about...
Olajuwon.
This started with, hey, what time's that Warrior game on Christmas?
And I told you 5.
And it's at 2.
Eastern time.
Anyway, which then led to, hey, who's playing football Thursday? Which then led to...
Olajuwon.
Olajuwon, and which then led to, we should probably make the pick. And then it's like, well, which pick?
Right.
Because there's Thursday night football, there's Saturday night football, there's Sunday night football, and it's a Niner game. I think you should do all 3.
Thursday, Saturday, Sunday.
You up for it?
Not until I hear my song.
Grandy? All right. I'm going to need numbers on this one, Grandy, because we're doing this completely by the seat of our pants. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen, to Christmas. While some of you will be eating ham or mac and cheese or whatever the hell you want, for crying out loud, the Denver Broncos will be playing a hapless Kansas City Chiefs team at Arrowhead Stadium, a place where the Chiefs don't want to play football anymore. But whatever, they will on this Christmas evening while Santa Claus settles in for a long rest after a big night out on the town. The Denver Broncos will visit the Kansas City Chiefs, and yes, Dibs is right. Somebody named Oladukin is going to be the quarterback for the Chiefs. The number, 12.5 for the Denver Broncos. Dibs?
The over-under is 36.5 in this professional football game, which tells you that they're expecting this thing to be kind of a 24-12 kind of a barn burner. And I think about the Chiefs. Can they even get to 10 points with the Duke? Can the Duke get them into double figures?
The Duke.
And I do think that Denver still highly motivated to go out there, perform, play well, and win big. So I like it. I'm going to take the Broncos and lay the 12.5. Cuckoosh. You taking the Duke?
No, Fate. I'll tell you why. I've been rooting against the Chiefs all year for that dinner bet, and now we've got it in the bag, and so I don't care. So sure, root for the Chiefs.
That's perfect. I've been rooting against Dibs all year.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Next, we go to Saturday night football. And this one gets interesting because you're going to need to make a pick without knowing who the quarterback's going to be.
Oh, boy.
Have a good time. We got injured quarterbacks all over the place. The Ravens against the Packers. Lamar? I don't know. Jordan Love? It beats me. But we do know this. On the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field, Green Bay, Wisconsin, the Packers are favored by 2.5. Dibs.
Still a motivated Baltimore. They're in desperado mode. Green Bay is not desperate, but they know if they win and Detroit loses, they punch that beloved ticket. Who's playing quarterback? Heck, nobody knows at this juncture. So when you're in a spot like this, I lean toward the team that I think is going to be better and more prepared. And Baltimore, the Derrick Henry kerfuffle, I think is a sign that things are kind of broken there in Baltimore. So we're going to side with the home team here. We're taking Green Bay and laying the 2.5. Cuckoosh.
Hey.
They say you have to use your voices or else it just sounds like people clapping. I'm not fading that one. What? I agree. No, I agree with Dibs on that one. I agree with Dibs.
All right, Cuckoosh. Lock it up.
Yeah, I think the Packers are going to eliminate the Detroit Lions there. But now we get to the big one.
Oh, boy.
Sunday Night Football. I think you're aware, is the Chicago Bears visiting the San Francisco 49ers. Everything is on the line. Both teams are 11-4. Both teams with their eyes set on a very large prize. The Niners get the quintessential home 3 points in this one. Niners -3. Dibs.
Niners better under Shanahan on the road than they are at home. Niners coming off a short week, having played last night in Indy. They got back this morning. Chicago with a longer week. They played Saturday, so they have a 2-day rest advantage. And the Niners' home field advantage is not that pronounced down there at Levi's Stadium. This game comes down to just a couple things. One is, hey, diddle, Kittle going to be able to run down the middle or not? And the other big piece, can the 49ers stop the run? Manangai. Because the Bears, they can run the football now.
DeAndre Swift. Yep.
It's a tough game. Tough game to pick, especially when you don't know some of the key guys, if they're going to play or not play. But we're just going to go ahead and do it. You take the Bears in the 3.
Fade. Come on, dude.
That's an angle.